All right, we are finally live. Let's go. We're having a little watch party. What is up, everybody? I am so ready for a long day of streaming. Let's do it. This is going to be fun. This is an experiment. I got to get all set up here. Everybody's asking me, where's the link? Where's the link? Let's see. Is Pickleball TV even live? Okay, we got the match going. I'm going to get that pulled up. I'm going to send everybody a link to get on in here. A fun day. Everybody's invited. It might be very chaotic. We're going to see what is going on. So let me send out links to everybody. Let's see what we got here. Okay. I invited way too many people to this. I might regret inviting so many people. I totally forgot to tell everybody it started too. All right. Well, match didn't start yet. First up, we got Leia and Annalie Waters. What a fun one. That is going to be very close. I'm sarcastic. Let's see. I got to send this link out to people. I might just put it in the description and anybody can hop in. You know what? I'm just going to send it all off. Let me know who's here in the chat. Who's here with me in the chat right now? Sound off if you're in the chat. All right. I'm like literally going through all my DMs. It's crazy right now. Like I could only have 10 people on at a time. So we might have to hold like a vote. This might be like Survivor. Like who do we kick off of the stream? There are some funny people that I invited too. And by funny, I mean like you would laugh at the fact that they were invited. But I won't say who that is. But some people that you might not realize that I would invite. Dang, I forgot. I invited way too many people. I'm literally just copy paste. Let me get everybody in here. Everybody, who's here? Oh, we got a ton of people here. Let's go. Here to win prizes is here first. We got Carter. What's up, Carter? What's good, my gang? The kitchen is here. I think we're streaming live on the kitchen right now. If I figured it out, how to do it right. I was trying to figure it out ahead of time. Let's see. I think we're good. I don't know yet. Somebody let me know if I'm live on the kitchen right now. We got Anita here. We got Rockstar Roxy. What's up, everybody? All right. We got a small little crew right now. Looks like the match is getting started. Yeah, I'm wearing my Leia shirt. Let's go. Are you guys wearing your Leia shirt? Oh, look who it is. Gino the writer. You're the first to arrive. You're the weirdo that was waiting outside the front door. Oh, he's got the confetti. Let's go.
I'm just happy to be here.
I don't even have my headphones in. I'm so unprepared for this right now. Gino, what's up, dude? How we doing?
Doing fantastic. Ready for some semifinal pickleball?
Yeah, let's go. You're the guy who shows up early to the party, and I'm like, hey, can you help like set up like some stuff? And like, can you get the chips out? Can you start pouring soda?
I'm the guy. Then I feel useful, and then I feel like I have dominion over everybody else. Everybody else that joins, it's basically mine and your stream, and everybody else is kind of a part of our party, which I'm all for.
Yeah, hell yeah. You're basically co-hosting at this point.
100%, you know?
Fuck yeah, dude. Oops, I'm cursing. I'm not supposed to curse this early into the stream. Everybody's gonna turn it off. Well, anyways, Gino, who do you got in this match? I'm very curious. What's your analysis on who might win this match? Annalie Waters or Leia Jansen? Annalie Waters, the best player in the freaking world, who never loses anymore.
Yeah. Or I think it's like she's lost one game, and like not even a match. She's lost one game out of like the last. I don't know. It was a ridiculous number, but I think I might give the slight edge. Just like it's gonna be a nail biter to Annalie Waters, but. If I think Leia grows a third arm and can play with two paddles, then maybe she's got a shot. But
two paddles. Well, she's up right now by 1 point, so you never know. Honestly, like, could you imagine if today was the day that Leia Jansen like pulls off the most historic thing ever and defeats her while we're all watching her? How fun would that be?
I would love that. On the one day that I think she has to grow another limb. Ooh.
2-2 now. We're tied. Shoot. We're so screwed. Once the lead is lost, that's it. Oh, dang. Crazy rally. Wow, Leia just got the serve back on a crazy rally. This
what
is
are you
going to be a
watching?
little
I'm on.
Yeah, because you're like, oh shoot, am I about to see that? Yeah. So I am watching directly on Pickleball TV on logged in on the website, which usually is like the fastest one. If you have it up on like a TV, I feel like it's a little bit delayed. Who do we got in the chat? We got Ernie King here. Let's go, dude. Get in here. I just sent you the link. Sorry, got to go watch Annalie win for the 50,000th time. Yeah, we get it, Anita. Gino and Nico beat me in a tournament in Concord easily. Do you remember this? Oh, it's Sam. Sam will be here in a little bit.
He's one of the nicest guys probably on planet Earth.
Dude, Sam's super cool. Yeah, he's always showing up with his signs, and yeah, I've met him before.
I've never seen him without a smile on his face.
That's a good point. That's a good sign with somebody. Actually, that could either mean really good things or really bad things. You're either like the nicest person ever, or you're a sociopath. And
there's something like, behind the eyes.
Sam, which one are you? We're gonna put a poll in the chat. Which one are you? Oh, look at this. We got Gavin here. Welcome, Gavin. What's up, dude? Gavin's muted. He looks like he's out, maybe at a tournament or playing pickleball. Oh, he's playing right now.
Let's snowboarding or something like that.
Gavin, did you invite me to play with you in doubles? He just like made a mass like post on Instagram and was like, I need a partner for men's 4-5. I'm like, brother, you think I'm 4-5? Like, are you trying to get embarrassed? Do you want your duper to go down? He's just nodding along. Let's just give him yes or no questions. Gavin, do you think Leia Jansen is capable of beating Annalie Waters right now? Yes or no? Thumbs down.
Oh, not even a head shake. A thumbs down.
Have some hope, Gavin. Jeez Louise. Gavin was on Family Feud. I got my 2 Family Feud homies right here, but we didn't put out
do we have a did he win? Does he get to play in the tournament of champions?
Yeah, he might. Well, we got to see. I still got to figure out what to do about that. I definitely want to have like a champions like battle at the end. I think that would be fun. So we'll see. I want to see what the people want. We got to see what the people. We're tied 4-4 going into a timeout. This is crazy.
I figured out how to unmute. Let's go.
There we go. Dude, where are you at right now? Are you at a tournament or are you just playing a little bit?
Yeah, I'm watching my friend's country club tournament. It's like a 4-5 or 5-0 or something. I don't know.
Okay, there you go. And how's your buddy doing?
They have a bye right now.
Okay,
so doing well.
There you go. Yeah, that's a good sign, I guess. Yeah, that's a good sign. Sick, dude. Well, so who did you find to play in the tournament?
SoCal?
I'm in SoCal. Yeah, Gino, where are you at?
I'm in NorCal, East Bay.
North Cal. Oh, okay, very cool.
I'm gonna be at the PPA finals in San Clemente.
Oh, sick. Well, I'll definitely see you there for that. I'm excited for that. That should be fun. I feel like the finals finally, like, it feels like an actual finals this year because, like, it is like a break and then we go into MLP. Whereas, like, in the past, it was like, it's the finals. And then we have, like, another PPA tournament, like, right after it. It's like, okay, what is this the finale of?
Yeah, I 100% agree. It makes sense to me.
I love that they're doing it this way. Like, this is the move where they have it like PPA for a chunk of the year and then MLP for a chunk of the year. Like,
it makes the most sense, honestly.
Yeah. It's and honestly, I now see I see PPA as like holding me over till MLP starts again. Like, I really don't like when it's mixed in the middle. It like screws it all up, you know?
It's a weird whiplash because also having MLP as like an actual season, you get like looped in and you're starting to realize like who's winning what. But when you have like a random tournament there, you're like, wait, who's even?
It's hard to keep up too.
Yeah, it's the worst.
And then people
let me focus on one thing.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're all like super big fans, like, so we get it. But for most people who are like just kind of like casually watching and casually kind of keeping up with stuff, they're like, what is going on? We got like 2 different things here. Hold up. All right. You guys hold it down right now. Gino, I want you to interview Gavin right now. I got to figure out something technical on the back end. Hold it down, Gino.
First, we got to see if he can learn how to unmute again. So you keep muted. And so now, first question is, can you unmute?
There we go. It out, man.
So, Gavin, tell us the story of the blue hoodie. It looks very, very hot and sunny. Are you cold where you are in Southern California?
It's actually 60 degrees and windy. So that's cold to me. Yeah, that's all I got.
That's fair.
And I'm sunburned. I played singles tournament last week, and I'm sunburnt still. So I'm kind of protecting that. I'm peeling, so that's not a good sign.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. That's the tip that I've never actually abided by. Like when I'm sunburned, cover up, because I just like hate being.
Yeah, because it'll make it
super hot
way
with stuff.
worse.
Yeah. And I just burn and burn and burn. Actually, luckily, I have my Peruvian skin that maybe burns like once every 5 years.
Yeah, man. No, I'm white as could be, dude. I'm ghostly right now. It's not summer yet, but I'm moving to Phoenix though in May for work.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna get tan pretty quick.
Let's go. Back, you're coming to Phoenix? You're gonna like move there permanently?
Yep.
Sick, dude. Well, maybe I could make a drive out there and come play in a 4-5 tournament and show you why you should not have invited me to do that. Dude, it is a 1-point game right now. This is actually kind of crazy.
And I think Leia has missed like 3 serves. Like she returns of serves. Long.
Chris, man. I'm driving from Tennessee to the finals. That's 30 hours.
Why?
Well, that's when I moved to Phoenix right after that. So I'm
going. So you're bringing all your stuff, and you're like, I'm just gonna keep going.
I'm just gonna head back. It's only like 4.5 hours, so I'm just gonna pass through Phoenix and then go to the finals, and then just instead of coming back to Tennessee, I'm just gonna go to Phoenix.
Dang. Well, good luck on that move.
Oh. 6-6.
Yo, Leia just tied at 6-6. Guys, this is crazy. We're witnessing history right here. This is nuts. Who's in the chat right now? We got
history is scoring 6 points.
Leia is tied 6-6. This is historic.
Yeah.
Leia's been getting 0 to 2 points per game recently against ALW, but she said she has a game plan. Yo, it's working. She's got more than 2 points. That's a win. I should have bet the over.
I bet out.
Wow. Yo, Leia just took a 7-6 lead. This is crazy. Women's singles is the most pointless event to watch. Honestly, Anita, I'm low-key kind of like with you a little bit, but the only match I genuinely care about is this right here, Leia versus Annalie Waters. I just want so badly to see Leia take her down. If you have been watching them play for like the last like 4 years, like you realize how like important it would be for Leia to take down Annalie. Like she's never been able to do it. The closest she came was that foot fault call when it was like tied 10-10 or whatever it was a few years back. That was like the craziest moment ever. And then it just seemed like so out of reach. But hey, maybe today's the day. So
I'd say like ALW singles is the most pointless. Other than that, like watching like Brooke Buckner versus Kate Fahey's great. Watching Leia versus every other women's singles match
for sure.
It's pretty good. They usually go 3 games.
I get it.
With Annalie, we know what's going to happen like 99.99% of the time. So
yeah, definitely with Annalie, it's kind of like it's just boring, obviously, because you know what's going to happen. But my thing is like I don't know, someone like Brooke Buckner versus Caitlin Christian. That's boring. They're just baseline to baseline the whole time. Like there's not a whole lot.
Why do you hate women?
Yeah. Why are you misogynist? Yeah. But same thing honestly goes for someone like Chris Hayworth.
I was going to say Hunter Johnson.
Yeah, and Hunter Johnson. Exactly. Like I'm kind of bored by that a little bit too. It's like
so I understand. I get that. Like with like just go play tennis or watch tennis. I get that, but I would say in terms of what you can get out of women's singles, like the score line is very like you really never know who's going to win. I feel like most of the time it's probably like Kate Fahey on most matches other than ALW, but like Brooke or Leia or Caitlin Christian or Paris can push any one of them to 3 and make it close.
Well, of course, yeah.
And
it's
then,
like a close
ALW
match.
just boat races them and it's over.
Yeah, I mean if it's but like. I guess like my thing is like I want something exciting to watch throughout the match, even if it's not close. That's why I do like watching Kate Fahey play because I'm like I want to see her like scream at people and like smack herself like even though it pains me, but like it is kind of fun to watch.
You need Kate Fahey screaming highlights.
Just a compilation of like all her screaming.
Her delaminating her paddle on her head.
Yeah, dude. Like. I wish there was a way to like measure how damaged your paddle was because it would be funny to see like how bad percentage wise, like like in video games we have like a health meter. Dang, that was crazy. Dude, Leia is up 7-6 with the serve. I would love to see like
Chris,
a paddle health
Proton? I forgot to text you about that.
Dude, isn't that crazy? Did you guys see my tweet? Did you guys see my tweet about Brandt? Should I pull it up? I'm a little proud of this one. I should be more humble, but like I thought of this last night right before I went to bed, and I was like, I have to post this. I don't care that it's midnight that I'm posting this, but I was just like, hold on, let me share my screen here.
Who is Brandt, by the way?
You don't know who Brandt is? Oh, or should I say Coach Weiss? Do you know who Coach Weiss is?
Oh, isn't that the Phoenix Flames coach?
Yeah, Brandt Weiss.
The guy that has a whistle.
Yeah. The whistle guy. The
I did see where they were like
clipboard.
Yeah.
I did see where Phoenix was like, we are not associated with them like at all. They posted on their story.
Yeah, which I didn't even know, to be honest. I was like, I thought this whole time that they did own it. So I was like,
I kind of thought they were in the same city and they were just like collabing. I don't know. Maybe.
You know, he's about to have the like. Honestly, if he had to panhandle and he had to have like a cardboard sign, you know, he would have some funny ones.
Yeah,
there
100%.
You go. Homeless, no money, please help. I wonder if he's gonna get mad at me for doing that. I am friends with him. He's super cool. I do like that. I do love the guys at Proton. So I'm like, I don't know. Honestly, what just happened?
Challenge. Leia called it out.
Leia called that one out. Oh no.
So question. Who's the Proton CEO again? What's his name?
Charles Darling.
Charles. So if they're banned, right, what stops him from, if he has, you know, X amount of money, what stops him from creating another paddle line with the same exact designs?
Like he just bails on that and then starts a whole new company? That's what you're saying?
Yeah. With like the same everything, just a different name.
I mean, wouldn't that, I don't know. How does that, I don't know like how that works. Like, I guess, okay, so like my read on it is that they owe money. And so if you like declare bankruptcy, I don't think you could just like go and start a new business and like start. I mean, maybe you can, maybe there's like loopholes. I don't know. We need a business expert. Oh, look who we got. We got Justin from Clock to Tea. What's up, dude?
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Welcome in, man. Where are you at?
So currently I'm at Marina Vista here in Long Beach, California, where they're celebrating their 4th year anniversary existing as an entity.
4th year. Okay.
And guess who I was playing with?
Parker.
I was playing with Parker Shaw. Yeah.
Let's go. Parker's the homie.
He's playing at so he's playing at a light ball right now, but I just wanted to hop on and chill for a little bit, and I'll probably come back a little later. But I wanted to see what's up.
Yeah, dude. Well, I'll tell you what's up. Leia Jansen is up 9-6 right now. This is freaking crazy.
No way.
This is crazy. Yo, honestly, it could be Tina Pisnick. Imagine Tina Pisnick was the Leia Whisperer. Also, I'm wearing a Leia Jansen shirt right now. That's also why.
You know, she's honestly been killing it lately in singles.
Well, I made it. No, PBA used to sell these.
Oh. And you went through them and you were like, I want the Leia Jansen.
I thought it was so funny. I was like, dude, I want to ironically wear a Leia one. Yeah, it was like all sold out. They had one left. I'm like, please, can you go in the back and look for the Leia Jansen shirt? They're like, we have a size large, but that's it. Perfect.
They're all out in the front. They haven't sold it. Kidding. Leia, don't shoot me.
Sam says he hit 2 Nasty Nelsons this week. Shout out to Sam for that. Let's see who else we got. Oh, look at this. We got a little super chat. Oh, by the way, I did set a super chat goal. All proceeds go to helping out content creators that were sponsored by Proton and are not gonna get paid for their sponsorships at Proton. I don't know.
I don't even know what a super chat is.
Super chat is where you send me moolah.
Oh,
to help support what I'm doing. Help support the show, brother. Just kidding. You help support by being here.
She missed that shot. This game's going to be 11-9 on the serve.
Yo, it really is, isn't it? Are we headed for an 11-9 game?
She missed an easy forehand right into the net. Here we go.
See it. Annalie on 7-9. Oh, what a return right on the baseline and a big overhead. Hell yeah, Leia. She's got the serve up 9-7. Yo, let's go. This is so crazy. Guys, if we witness a Leia Jansen game 1 win right now, I'll never forget being here with you guys.
I think the closest person to beat Annalie Waters was Brooke Buckner. And wasn't that like last year or 2 years ago? So it'd be great to see somebody
too.
push her to 3.
I think she did take one game.
Yeah, she was killing her. Like the first game was like 11-2 or something like that.
I would never forgive that crowd either, because Emily turned the crowd on Brooke and they all started cheering for Emily. And I'm like, come on, guys. Like, we want to upset. I was so upset during that singles match. I was like, I would never forgive this crowd.
Dude, but that's the thing is, like, most people at the... Oh, dang, that was way long. 1 point game. Shoot. We're so screwed.
Yep.
We're cooks, fam.
Can we just fast forward to what's the next match?
Yeah, can we all right, go to the next match. Annalise down by 1. Yeah. Forget it. Yo, this is crazy though. Yep. Leia got no! Leia missed a return. Oh no.
That's like seriously 4 points off of return to serve.
No. Leia, lock in, Leia. Lock in. All right, so Annalise on 9-9 serving. Come on. All right, good return. She got it over the net. Yes!
Oh, I like the yell. I
didn't even hear it, but I know Leia just screamed so loud right there. Dude, let's go. Leia serving on 9-9. History in the making.
It also, I must say, it looks packed there, which is great.
It looks what?
Looks packed at
championship sport. This is kind of a cool spot. Is this brand new, this spot? I guess it must be, right?
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's talking about it. Oh, geez.
I think it's a new location at Red Rocks, which I remember the old one, like whatever it was 2 years ago. I was like, that's kind of like, this looks kind of amateur, but
yeah, it did. It was like super small. This is sick,
oh yeah, nice shot, Anna.
Was that wide? Oh, let's go. Okay, Leia with the serve again, 9-9. Annalie is in her head. She's gonna. She just dropped the F-bomb. Annalie just said, "Oh fuck." Dude, this is crazy. Leia's laughing. Yo, Leia's laughing. Let's go. Hell yeah. That's a good sign. Come on now. Please do something.
That's a great serve. That's a great serve. You got to do something with it. Goodbye.
Annalie. Oh, Leia's up at the kitchen. Nice
get.
Out. Yes. Game point for Leia. Where were you when Leia had game point in game 1 before she drops the next 2? Dude, this is crazy. Dude, Leia has all the mental momentum right here. Has that ever been said before?
No.
Mental momentum?
Oh, wow.
Yo, what a shot. Right on the line. Keep going.
She's toast.
Come on, Leia. Lock in.
Yo, Chris. I'm about to head out and watch my friend. I'll hit you up when I come to San Clemente, all right?
All right, cool. Good stuff, dude. Thanks for joining in.
All right. Gino, see you, bro. See ya.
See ya.
Who do we got here? Big. Oh, yo, look who it is. No way. The enemy. Wow. It's Big A Dog.
The enemy. Ava. What a welcome.
I can't hear anything.
Hey. What? Hop out and come back in. She can't hear us.
Dang. The enemy, and then you're telling her to leave as soon as she gets here.
I'm glad she didn't hear that.
Oh, son of.
Oh, no, it's tied 10-10.
She goes back and watches the YouTube or Instagram live stream.
Yeah, she's like, what were they saying? Here, I'm going to chat to her. Oh, there she did it. Okay, she did it.
Oh, she just left.
Dang. Bro, it's 10-10 right now. This is crazy.
Oh, gosh.
Come on, Leia. Get this serve back.
Oh, nice. That was dirty.
Yes! Let's go.
That was dirty. Oh, that's so loud. What the hell?
Applause sound effects. Let's go.
Oh, I thought that was applause from my live stream, from my stream of the game. I was like, oh, God, what happened? It got so loud.
Let's go. I want Ava to be here with us while we watch this. Come back, Ava. There she is. Ava, can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yes. Ava, are you watching this match right now?
Yeah, this is insane. 10-10.
This is crazy. And Leia has the serve.
Oh, that was also a dirty shot.
Oh, nice shot from Annalie. Dang. We got a good one. Yo, this is a crazy way to start the day. Ava, who do you want to win? Who do you like more?
Of course I want Leia to win. I always want Leia to win.
I can't hear her.
Yeah. Who doesn't? You can't hear her now?
Yeah, I can't hear her.
Oh, Justin, you got to dip out and come back in. Sometimes that happens.
Man, you're just kicking people out the club.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, literally.
Wide. Let's go.
Right,
okay, Leia serving on 10-10. This is crazy.
Ava,
you're about to be with us in this historical moment.
Dang
if
it,
Leia
now
can
I
pull
can't
off
hear anymore.
No.
Goodness gracious.
What is happening? Gino, why is
maybe
your
if I join on my
so
computer.
Good? Oh, that is.
I
think that is what it is. The mobile sucks. The mobile does suck.
Come on.
Just you and me here for history.
Here we go.
Leia, take a lead, please.
Oh, God.
Leia, come on. Hold it down in the kitchen. Yes! Yes! Leia has game point.
You know what's going to suck is like, right now, everybody's like, go Leia. But as soon as Leia, if she starts going up in game 2, everybody's going to start cheering for Annalie Waters. And I'd be like, what the hell? This woman has won a million matches in a row.
I know, yeah.
You need to stick with me to the end. This is some bullshit.
This is.
Here we go.
Come on.
She keeps
Leia.
just like,
oh no, the third
crumbling.
in the net. No, Leia, you gotta lock in. Tina Bisnick, tell her something. She's
I know.
Tina, all pissed. Dang, come on now.
If I see Annalise want it, I'm gonna throw up in my mouth.
If you
She does that.
fight.
Want it. Right now, want it. That's out. Let's
Come on,
go.
AL. Yes. Okay, good. Another chance here. Dude, this is Leia's to take. Like right here. She has to get this. She will not be able to win the next 2 if she loses this one right here.
If she loses this game, especially after being up and with multiple match points or multiple game points. Let's go. Oh, that's out.
Serve. Oh no. Dang.
No, that was out.
Come on. She challenged that?
Yeah, I think she needs a timeout, but whatever.
Yeah, that's probably it. Dang. Well, anyways, I guess we didn't really finish talking about the Proton thing. I know Gavin brought it up. What paddle do you play with?
I play with an RPM.
Oh, nice. Okay. Is RPM
in the game?
They're not allowed by UPA, I think, right?
I believe the Friction Pro is like the V1 and the V2. I think the Q2 is USAP, but not UPAA, I think.
Let's go. What up, Big A?
What's up?
There we go. Now you got the laptop out. Where are you at right now?
No more dog.
Are you in Vietnam?
I wish. That'd be so cool. No, I'm in Florida.
Oh, very cool. Okay, so Annalise serving on 10-11 here. This is crazy. I don't know.
That's the 5th one this game.
Tied at 11. Dang. We're cooked.
A joke.
We're cooked. Man. Well, anyways. Ava, what paddle do you play with?
Paddle Tech.
Oh, you play with Paddle Tech?
Yeah, what about you?
Well, I was playing with Proton. I mean, I still play with Proton, but RIP.
What's going on?
But I'm not a professional.
So, I mean, I guess they like owe UPA money. And so UPA was like, all right, bruh, we've given you way too many chances. Like, we got to just call it here. And so they said after this tournament, like, we're not going to let people use. Oh, no, dude, that was crazy. A missed serve from Leia on 11-11. Oh, no.
Does the PTA or whatever not like collect money when they need, like, hey, if you want your paddle approved, give me the money.
And a miss return? Shoot. Dang, that really took a fall off the cliff here for Leia. That's crazy.
First game point, Annalie's gonna convert to.
Yeah, you do have to pay. You have to pay money to like be like allowed to have your paddle used by UPA. Oh, what a dude! That was a crazy shot from Annalie. Dang it! Annalie takes game 1.
And now predictions on game 2, 11-1.
Yeah. Ava, what's your prediction?
Leia's gonna win the next game.
Leia's gonna win the next game. I love it. You got hope. I
love the optimism.
Yeah, I think she could do it. Tina, tell her something good. That's crazy. How disappointing. But yeah, with the Proton thing, it's like, I guess, you do have to pay money. I didn't realize how much money it is, though. Someone told me it's like 7 figures you have to pay or something crazy like that.
I don't think that's true.
No way.
That's why I was like, that's hard to believe.
But I think with Proton, I feel like it's not just the UPA fees. Maybe it's something else because Proton's a big sponsor of the UPA, right?
Yeah. Oh, see, you're right. Yeah, it might be more than just like the UPA approval thing. It's like all the sponsorship.
Like their name is literally everywhere.
Yeah, it is crazy. I feel like it's one of those things where they're like, they didn't pay because they're like waiting for money to come in from somewhere else. Like they're like, it's like, I don't know if you guys have ever been like, I used to be so broke, and I'm like owing people money, and I'm like, yo, once this next paycheck comes through, I got you, dude. Like, just hold on. Like, can you hold me off till next Friday? I feel like that's Proton right now, where they're like, I swear I'm good for the money. It's just not here yet. You know, like I feel like that's what's going on. They said so the Dink reached out to someone, an unnamed source at Proton, an unnamed exec, and they said like, oh no, we're gonna get this fixed. Like, we'll get it resolved. And UPA did say, hey, if they fix this, like they're good. We got to have a boundary. So I don't know. I mean, I hope they do come back, because that would be crazy if imagine it just ended like that for Proton. That'd be crazy. I don't think that can't happen, right? That can't happen. No.
That was such a big company, though. It's got to get resolved, right? Because they don't just make pickleball stuff. They make baseball things too.
That's a good point. Yeah, they're more than just pickleball paddles. What's crazy too is they opened up an office in Vietnam, and like, isn't that where the next PPA event is? Like, where PPA Asia? It's like in their spot like that. I felt like that was supposed to be their big moment. They're like, they have a huge presence in Vietnam. So I was like, dang, that's like crazy timing.
I mean, if I were Proton, I'd probably also not be super confident that the PPA has their books straight, that they would actually collect their money. I just feel like, we'll see if they actually collect it.
Well, I will say this too, like Proton is a very small operation. They don't have a lot of like people like working there. Like it feels like every time I've been there before, and like every time I'm talking to them, it feels like a mom and pop shop, which is part of the appeal for me. That's why I really like them. But I was actually talking to Brandt a few weeks ago now at this point, and he was like, dude, like, yeah, we just like we have like exciting things coming. We just like need more people to like work here. Like, we just don't have like with for all the opportunities we have. So that's why I'm like, I don't think this is going to be a permanent thing at all. I think they just like I said, I feel like they're just like, yo, hold up, we got money coming in, just like, can we just wait till like next week? Is that all right? You know? And it just sucks because now everybody's like, oh, Proton's broke, like they don't pay their players, and that sucks too, you know? Like who was it? AC baby. Alex Crum was like on X, like, welp. And then I love Camila was like, hey, by the way, I mean, like, we would love to sponsor you. Like, trying to scoop up like, all the lost people from Proton. I love that so much.
She's so hyped. She just got, I think, 5 paddles approved.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And her new one, she's really excited about it. Very, very excited about it.
Yeah, that's cool. I feel like the more the better. Like I feel like there's like an approach from like the paddle companies to kind of like gatekeep who's allowed in, you know, like they don't want all these like smaller companies coming in, and that makes sense for them. But I think for like us, like the consumers and like viewers and players, it's like you want more competition. You know what I mean? Yo, this is a crazy rally right now.
Oh,
was that wide or good? Oh, that was good.
That was good.
Yo, that was crazy. That's got to take the wind out of your sails when you have like this crazy rally. You're like, yo, I'm about to pull off the craziest thing ever. And then nope. And you're like, oh my God.
And the problem with that is like, Annalie knows exactly where that ATP is going. Like, and then they have the rest of the court to hit. You know, it's not doubles where there's somebody to put the other ball away.
Ava, do you play singles still? Yeah.
Yeah, not like this, but
like,
yeah, I'm surprised you're on the stream. I thought you were playing in the semifinal Saturday. Aren't you usually?
Yeah, usually you are. So it's like kind of rare that you have a off day on the Saturday.
Rare. I'm a big second round girl. If I make it to the second round, that's a win for me. I might as well have made it to Championship Sunday.
Who did you play with this week?
I played with Eddie Perez.
Oh.
And also, who did I play? Oh, Jade Rao.
You forgot? You're like, what's her name again? Who did I play that one
memorable tournament?
Who did I play that one 15-minute match with?
Oh, that's great. What's the next one for you? You said you're not going to Asia, but what is it? Sacramento? Is that the next one here?
Yeah, that's the next one. I'm not going to that one. My next one is a challenger in Alabama.
So what's the deal with challenger? Like sell me on challenger. That's what I've heard, that they're really fun. Like, give me your elevator pitch on challenger.
So I guess the Tampa one didn't. That was like the first one, I guess, that didn't have a back draw. But up until the most recent challenger, they all had a back draw, which was great for players like me, who rely on that for matches. But I love a back draw for pro players, especially pro players that aren't signed and they have to pay their entry fees. I think it sucks if they come to a tournament and they only get one match.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of people were saying that helped improve so many people. Look who we got here. We got CG in the house.
Oh,
what
wow.
up, dude?
I didn't know I was being added right onto the camera.
He's like, bro, I just joined in. You didn't even give me a time to like warm up and get in here. What's up, dude? How we doing?
Good, man. Fun match going on right now.
It was fun until Leia blew it. Oh man.
Hey, she's already got twice as many points as we thought.
Yeah, I mean, she's playing her best, I think, but
playing really well.
Yo, we got to get Camila in here. Camila's here. She's like, how do I get in? Let me.
She's definitely really committed to getting to the net first, which I think is just kind of key.
Man, what's up with these serves? This is insane.
Oh, I forgot, Caleb. This is your gal here. She's
Leia is a rancher now, so that's exciting.
Let's go, dude. That's super cool. I feel like she's gonna be so locked in with you guys. I'm like excited to see you guys go out there. I don't know. I feel like somehow you guys have a better team now. Even though
I'm pretty confident in that as well. I think.
Look who's here. Decided to bail on her Indian wedding.
No, I literally, I got home from Ava said to join. Check out my sick fit.
Dude, that is pretty sick. Did you design that yourself? I feel like you would do something like that.
No, it's a sari. I bought it when I was in India when I was 17, and I just happened to have it laying around and I was like, perfect.
Wait, what do you call it? It's a what?
Huh?
What's it called? You said a sari?
Is it not a sari?
No, is that what it's called?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
I thought you were shaming me. I was like,
I was gonna make like a sorry not sorry joke or something like that.
No, SARI.
Oh, okay. I'm ignorant. Dang, that's it. But those things are like 3 days. She told me, she's like, hey, I'll see if I could join. I'm at an Indian wedding. I'm like, are you literally in India? Because I feel like out of all the people I know, I actually am not sure.
Yeah,
that would be crazy.
Ava texted me and I was like, well, I have like a 2-hour gap to change between events, so I'm home right now for like 2 hours.
Oh, nice.
I was like, I'll hop on the stream.
Wait, so you technically are at a wedding right now, kind of?
I mean, I'm at home. This is my TV room.
I did not know ball in terms of Indian weddings. You gotta say,
dude, they're crazy. They seem like a lot of fun, to be honest. Like,
they're so fun.
I remember one time
wear cool stuff like that. What the hell?
yeah, exactly. Yo, I might just wear that to my wedding coming up. I might wear a sorry, not sorry.
No, don't the guys get like a cool like long tunic? Like,
yeah, here's Brian, my husband, with me.
Oh,
really? Isn't it cute?
That's crazy.
Is that a tie? Is he wearing a tie, or is that like
no? It's part of.
Do they like tell you okay. Like is that like the dress code, or is everybody just kind of like, oh, like let's just do the thing because it's traditional? Like, do people accidentally show up in tuxes and they're like, wait a minute.
In the dress code, they put like Indian formal.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you do have to wear that. Would they like turn you down? They're like, sir, I'm gonna need you to change.
No, Brian yesterday wore like a suit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because he didn't have
yesterday.
Like
this is
another
bananas.
Yeah.
So it's like 2-3 days a wedding.
But like, what do you do? Like, when is the actual like? Okay, you're married. Is that first day or is that last day?
It was like 10 minutes ago or whatever, an hour ago.
Oh.
We just had the ceremony.
So it's like halfway through.
Yeah, so it's like the first day they have like different events for like different sides of the family where it's like for the woman they have like a whole day where they just do her henna.
Oh, wow. Like the ink?
And then like they have like specific things that it's like kind of like family only.
Interesting.
They're really fun.
That's crazy. Yeah, that sounds like I kind of want to make my wedding 3 days, although I don't think I could afford it.
It's dirty. Let's go, Leia. Sorry.
Let's go, Leia.
How are
trying
you guys
to stay in it?
How are you guys watching the?
I got it up on the internet. I got another window open. Pickleball TV logged in. Wait, do you guys as players? Do you guys have like logins? Like, do you guys have a subscription to Pickleball TV, or are you like nah?
I paid for it for a year.
Yeah.
Ava, what about you? Yeah.
Pay for it too. I don't know. I feel like, do players have some sort of discount? We probably do.
Like, oh wait, there's a promo code this whole time.
100%.
Yeah.
I think we got it for free for 1 year, and then it was like, oh, you need to renew it, and I was like, it's more of a pain to message and ask for a code than just pay $60.
You guys are the content. They should be.
I was saying, like, bro, I'm on Pickleball TV regularly.
Yeah, that's
and they're like,
crazy.
cool, hey.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys, Camila, you did Firefight. Ava, did you do Firefight Zone?
I bailed on Camila. And
that's right. That's what it was. Yeah, you bailed. Yeah. Oops, sour subject. She's still sour about it. Did you like doing that, Camila?
I did, minus I didn't get a YouTube chat. So I was. It was the day where there was only 2 courts, so it was just, and half the time since it was super windy, one of the cameras wasn't working, so it's just
you commentating one match.
One match, but like I couldn't really see because it was like a weird like side.
It's very blurry.
Angle.
Yeah.
And I didn't have a YouTube chat, so it was just.
Yeah.
Like.
And you didn't have anybody to play off of. Like you're supposed to have a partner, and you know.
Yeah. I will say having the YouTube chat is like my favorite part, but it like not everybody's like that active in it. So like as long as they
at least
are,
like a little bit more active.
Yeah, it definitely is better without it. My favorite day is on Tuesday when you're just literally hopping around like match to match to match to match to match. It is fun. I'm so bummed they didn't do it this week. I think there's a little controversy with it. So hopefully it comes back though. Leia, let's go. 3-point game.
When you're doing the Firefight Zone thing, do you have to search for each match to like choose, or somebody like?
There's like a dude. There's like a legit producer dude who's like he switches around for you, and he's like, "Hey, look, like I'm a tennis guy. I don't know that much about pickleball, so like if you see something better than me, like tell me, and I'll go there." So like I'll be like chatting to him. I'm looking at like different matches going on. I'm like, "Yo, we should go on this match." You know, it's like, "Oh, we got Colin Johns playing on this. Let's go there, please." You know. But yeah, it is kind of funny because they love going to like match point. Like that's like their thing. It's like, oh, we got a match point on this side court of like 4 players that like barely anybody knows. Like we got to go there. And it's like, all right, do we, you know, like that's the one thing, but
I mean, what's more exciting, match point or watching
I know all the
Colin
players.
Johns?
I'm like, this is great.
What was that, Camille?
Oh, just that I like it because I feel like I know the random players on the side court since that's usually me on there. I'm like, let's go.
I think I did have one time where I was doing your match. I was like so excited by it. I was like, actually, I was telling the guy, I was like, yo, we got to go to Camilla's match. Like, this is going to be a good one. But people know you know what I mean?
Was it my mixed match where I Nasty Nelson Gio?
It was, but I think we missed that part. Yeah, it was that match. Yeah.
It looks
that was
like,
fun to watch.
Did y'all see them just promote that Pickle Moneyball thing on there?
No. What was that?
It went, it's like a startup thing, but they did an event in Arizona last week.
Oh, wait, that's that. I didn't know that was run through. Is that
it? Wasn't.
Oh,
they one of the biggest like hurdles for that league right now was trying to figure out if they were gonna do things with PPA or if there was gonna be something there. And I hadn't heard anything about it, but they just put up a lower third promoting it being broadcasted. That's crazy. I think they did it the right way because they got a lot of attention on them by like just throwing a bunch of money at players. Like everyone was like, I'm down to go. And they like, it was, how often do you hear about like some random tournament in Arizona? Tice is pretty familiar with them. I know that they had him commentate, but he said that their background is in rodeo events. Oh, right. Yeah, exactly. So they had built something up big there, and then they got the formula. Yeah, and now they're trying to do it in pickleball. But obviously, it wasn't UPA approved when the event happened because they weren't allowed to have UPA players at it. Because look, Eric's here. Yeah, I commentated that Pickle Moneyball. It is going to be on Pickleball TV, tape delayed tomorrow and Tuesday. Oh, the one from Arizona, they're playing it. Oh, interesting. Some more pickleball. I feel like Pickleball TV is just like, hey, like we need more content. Like
tell Eric to hop on here.
Yeah, I sent him the link. He might be busy. Hop on. He said he would. Let me see. Did I text him? Well, because it was initially Noe was on the first promo that they put out.
But then I think it was like, oh wait, that's not actually allowed. So then Noe was not on the next promo that they put out.
Dang. I wonder if Paris Todd was thinking about going. She's like, maybe if I could just like kind of slip in there and go and kind of vaguely ask for permission, maybe I could just ask for forgiveness after.
No comment.
You're like, I can't say anything. That's all good. That's why I'm here. Hold up, I got someone messaging me. Dang, this match really fell apart here. This is disappointing. Yeah. I thought we were gonna have a banger.
They were talking like the wind is at the back of the player on the side that AL's on now.
Okay.
Which would make it.
Damn.
Yo, that was crazy.
But that would make a pretty big difference in this match because it's pretty much just been whoever gets to the net first wins the point.
Dang.
That was a good get.
Yeah, that was nice. Let's go, Leia.
I found it to watch it on my phone.
Oh, there you go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Eric's coming on in 5 minutes. Let's go.
Oh my God. How many
serves? No.
Return to serve, can she?
Dude, what the heck?
Fuck up.
That's crazy. Who's watching with us in the chat right here? I see we got a few people. Who's here with me? Who's here with us? If you're watching right now, you guys could just join in.
That's it.
Dude, we're gonna be going all day. I'm literally gonna like get hungry and stuff. I'm gonna have to take a lunch break. So there you go. Annalie wins. Fun. At least we got something. That first game was like that was fun.
I would say in terms of ALW singles matches, that's probably like the closest to a nail biter you'll get.
Yeah.
And I think Leia has some stuff she can actually take from that and replicate and then even build on.
Yeah, clearly she figured something out, right? Like
but that first game, she missed like 6 returns to serve.
Yeah.
Yeah, which
all right, game plan. Hit my returns.
Yeah. You don't want to you don't want to miss that many, but I think she's fine with missing some of them because she's
trying to be aggressive.
If you can't get the return within the last few feet or even inches of the court against Annalie,
you're cooked anyways.
Yeah.
She hit like 3 into the net. She hit like 3 into the net.
Yeah, that you can't do. You want to miss long.
So do we think Leia would have won that if it was indoors? Do we think the wind slightly affected it by the slimmest of margins? We'll say the first game. But no, honestly,
I think the first game, the conditions benefited her. If she had the wind at her back.
Dang. We need Leia to beat Annalie Waters. We need that at some point. We're getting back to getting close. Just somebody, please. Anybody. Camila, step up. Let's go.
I'd be trying. I retired, I think, from singles.
Ava, what would be your approach if you had to play Annalie? Like, what would you do?
Every single time I play her in singles, I just slice.
Oh, interesting.
All I do is just slice because if it's like a rally where there's any pace on the ball whatsoever, and she's gonna just destroy me every time. No one hits the ball as hard as she does.
Yeah,
it's nuts.
Like you might as well just try and switch it up to something like totally crazy.
I would love every single time.
Yeah. Yo, wait. I saw you say that on Zoe Wheels. Is that how you say her last name? Wheel?
I think it's Weil.
Yeah, that's right. It is Weil. Yeah. So I saw you say that on her tweet. She was like, "What do I try?" And you were like, "Slob everything." And honestly, that's
everyone else gets beat anyways. 11-0, 11-0. You might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
No, totally.
Create some content.
Yeah.
Exactly. What you lose 11-0? Oh no.
Dude, who remembers the lob match against Annalie and her mom when her mom crashed out and was like screaming? Who was that against? That was against
Yana Newell.
It was Yana Newell. And who else?
Catherine
who?
Parento.
No. Was it? It was against Catherine Parento?
I'm pretty sure.
Well, I guess it would have been Yana Greshkina at the time.
Yeah, before she got married. Maybe. That's interesting.
Because it was Yana that was doing all of the lobs.
Yeah. I don't remember it being Catherine. Maybe
was
you're
it
right.
Lucy?
No, it wasn't. Definitely wasn't Lucy. That's such a, where's Odoth when you need him? He would totally remember that.
Want me to call him?
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Give him a call. We got Michael in the chat. Said,
I found it. It was Grechkiv. What the hell?
Yeah, Jana Grechkina.
Grechkina, and then Franco Goldberg.
Regina Goldberg.
I don't know. That's the last name. Again, I found it.
Yeah, Regina Goldberg.
Yeah. That was so crazy. I remember watching that and like, yo, this is awesome. You got like your 15-year-old daughter like holding you back, you know, and you're just like, what, man? Because somebody lobbed into the sun? Like, that's crazy.
That video has 500,000 views on YouTube.
It's the funniest thing ever. It's so good.
What I love is that like Yana didn't like back down. She was like, "This is awesome! Like, are you stupid?" And was like hyping the crowd up and just lobbing again. It was so good.
Yana's
lady, you're 45 years old.
Yana's kind of like that in general.
Is she? Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. I think she's pretty fiery.
Does she still play?
APP.
Caleb, how did you like get into like the pro pickleball stuff? Like, you know so much. I'm always like so impressed with how much you know, and like what's the deal, dude? Like what's your come up?
I have an obsessive personality. So that definitely plays into just like the knowledge of it. I think I have a bit of a photographic memory, so that helps there as well. But my background is actually, I mean, I grew up playing sports and then was coaching sports kind of just for fun, but my background is predominantly in like marketing and creative stuff. So I was doing social media for Tyler and Jimmy in 2024. I was doing that, and then I got connected to Ryan DeWidgeon through that.
Yeah.
And he found out that I was doing some coaching, and he brought me into, I was doing some interviews with some other teams to do coaching roles, but then Ryan ended up having the Ranchers, or encouraging the Ranchers to hire me as assistant coach last year. And then he moved on from the Ranchers this year. So I was already, as of this year, going to be head coach, and he was going to be GM. Mm-hmm. But then I've been doing some of the GM stuff as well since he moved on. So it's, I mean, I think somebody asked me recently, they were like, how are you qualified to do what you're doing? Like, absolutely not. But like, that's part of like, even if
you got to go the Brandt Weiss method and just pull out like a clipboard and a whistle. I feel like that's the move.
I don't want to be viewed as like a joke, but and not that like Brandt obviously has more of a sports background than I do, but like I feel like last year the Flames kind of became like the Globetrotters of
a little bit
of MLP, which if that's what they want to be, then like fine, but that's not like what I want to be known as.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, but the same person.
But don't the Globetrotters win?
Yeah, they were the Washington Generals.
I guess that's valid.
That's so true. Dang, yeah, that's so true.
Or like the Savannah Bananas.
Gotta bounce.
But bye. Have fun at your wedding. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks. See you guys later.
Can we talk about ALW's dad should win best dress of the week every PPA? Is that facts?
That's
or is that cap?
I mean, he looks like he just got done playing golf, or he's on his way to play golf every time.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm not. He looks fine. It's just
it's like you're fine. I don't know. Is it worth being like, what an incredible fashion statement, especially when you got Annalie's mom.
Speaking of Texas Rangers, though, I'd say in terms of best dress, the Yoma fists are.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. They do a lot in tennis, and like basically any Spanish tennis player on the ATP or WTA, when you watch, they're all wearing Homa.
What is Homa?
It's our
like a shirt. Yeah.
I guess this is it's a Spanish tennis brand, but then they also do a lot of
soccer stuff as well.
Yeah.
Ava, did the Hogs send you any merch or anything like that? Or no,
not yet.
Not yet. Yeah,
not yet.
Yeah, there we go.
I remember when they got rid of Ben Johns. Watching, I think I went to the Dallas MLP like in the middle of last year, and like the people that all of a sudden were on the team, they were just wearing like navy shirts because none of them had Hogs merch. I was like, this is sad.
I feel like they actually have like cool colors. They could do something like super interesting. Ava, they just need your help. I feel like you could like point them in the right direction with that.
I actually told our GM, our team GM, Dylan Seeger.
He's the GM of the Hogs?
I don't actually know if that is his official title, but he kind of acts like a GM because he, I think, started the group chat.
Interesting.
But I told him
that's the players guy. For those that don't know, that's like the players health guy. Yeah.
Liaison. He beat the shit out of me and Nico in a tournament. Like I think it was actually at that MLP. He just atomized.
He's a good player.
Yeah.
Dang.
Because Nico loves to look at dupers, and he's like, "Oh, cool! The last match that Dylan has was in a main draw with Lee Waters, sick." And we're like, "Okay, we are a little bit out of our depth here."
We got Eric Tice here now.
Oh, let's go.
So are the California Black Bears gonna hook their players up with any clothing, or are we pulling?
We're getting there. What is happening? Caleb is talking about his deals or what?
No,
I think Chris is trying to get merch from everyone.
Yeah, I'm like,
Gino,
I'll take some.
Gino was complimenting Homa, and then Chris asked Ava about the haul that the Carolina Hogs sent.
Got it. We're working on it.
I think Caden Dundon is officially the Hogs GM on paper, and definitely behind the scenes some as well. But I think Dylan does do some stuff and some assisting.
Yeah, Caden. I thought he was the owner. I'm uninformed.
I mean,
I got here and I'm just ready to play. Like, just tell me where to be. Where do I stand?
His son, so
it's like,
wait, who
is on the Hogs? Can you name all the people on your team? I was going to say, can you name all the people on your team?
Yeah,
we can't.
Allie, Angie, Delgado, DJ Young.
Oh, right.
Brandon French.
Oh,
French.
Nice. Okay. That's. I mean, that's.
I'm in the group chat.
That's what, Chris. That's what.
It's a team. It's a team.
It's a team.
Yeah. Who's on the Black Bears this year?
I got it.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Let's see if you got it. Mr. Photographic Memory.
Well, I would have messed up the Hogs. Anwar Brahm, Luke Pham, Michael Lloyd.
No, wrong.
Ooh.
Oh, Luca Mack. I'm sorry, Luca Mack.
Yep.
I always flip them. My bad.
Yeah.
Michael Lloyd, Kiora Kunimoto.
He's reading them off of a board. He has them on his wall.
Yeah, keep your eyes on us. Eye contact.
I'm gazing.
You got it. I believe in you.
No, I actually don't think I know who your other two women are.
No, really?
No, I really don't.
Sarah and Emma.
I literally.
Who?
Sarah
embarrassing.
Nelson.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Nice. Cool.
Nelson's in Omaha, and then Sarah's Australian.
Who did you acquire Sarah from? Who I just couldn't remember.
You. You drafted her for us. I was literally on a call telling you to draft her, and you couldn't remember her.
Yeah, that's tough.
He has a photographic memory, not a like living memory.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not a living.
If he saw it, he would remember.
I gotta say though.
Go ahead.
I'm high on Anwar. I think he's good.
I thought we were gonna get something completely different in that sentence. The first two were
I'm high.
To be honest, I'm high as hell. I have no memory. Forget a photographic or living memory. I have nothing. That's crazy. Who would win, Black Bears or Carolina Hogs?
Black Bears. So.
Wait, who are the men again? Anwar and who?
Luca Mack and Michael Lloyd.
It would be close, I think, actually. I mean,
till Big A comes out strong.
Men's, I think that would be close.
Who's playing men's for the Hogs?
It's got to be Delgado and DJ Young, right?
Yeah,
you think so?
I would guess.
Yeah.
Right?
Is Brendan French on that?
Yeah, but I don't think he would start over. Definitely not Delgado. Maybe
I think in doubles,
I think Brandon French guarantees a higher floor.
I think Brandon French and Delgado in doubles, and then DJ Young in singles over Brandon French. If you can do that.
Brandon French looks so funny playing. I love watching him. I don't know. He's so unorthodox. He just he doesn't bend his knees. He's like
he also has easily top 5 strangest grips in pickleball.
Oh,
dude.
Yeah.
Okay, can we name all 5? Because you're so right. Him and Anderson Scarpa. I feel like Scarpa has
for sure.
I literally can't figure it out. I hold my paddle and I'm like, how is he doing that? Like, what is he doing
Scarpa's
there?
Supposedly because he sweats so severely.
It is. Yeah.
The way that he holds his paddle is so that it doesn't fall out of his hand.
Interesting.
Yeah. You know who else is crazy is Utah for sure top 5.
See, the only reason I wouldn't have initially said Utah is because his is a normal racket sports grip. It's just not standard for pickleball.
Yeah, he showed it to me one time in Mesa a month ago, and I was trying to hold the paddle and I couldn't hold. He has 2 fingers off of the paddle, and I'm just like, what in the hell is going on?
On the bottom of it?
One on the bottom and one on the top, and I was like, how are you even holding the paddle, let alone playing well? I was like, I can't look at this anymore.
Wait, what?
And my wrist is gonna break too.
He has his fingers.
He had his pointer finger off of the paddle
from the top.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. I've seen some people play like that, and it just looks so uncomfortable. I feel like that's a ping pong thing, right?
That's 3.
This is soft tennis.
Who else? Yeah. Who else has a weird grip?
I mean, there's not a big difference.
What's his name? Jeff Warnick. I know he doesn't play anymore.
Yeah. I
feel like he was straight what do you call it?
I mean, also the guy that plays in my local park also has a weird grip as well. If we're gonna start bringing out
Callan Dawson.
Oh yeah, Callan Dawson for sure. Yeah, when you see 2 fingers on the backside of a paddle, it's like, oh, that's Callan Dawson playing.
Or like Rob Cassidy.
Oh, they have the same grip.
Yeah.
No way up 4-3. Do we think No Way has a chance here against Fed?
Yeah,
I feel like we can pull it off.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
He beat Fed not the last time they played, the time before though.
They play very similarly.
Yeah.
Fed the highest ranked player now that Ben Johnson got taken out by JW Johnson.
Was that on a graphic?
Or who? Yeah. Wait, was that? Is that how they did it? Right?
Was.
Yeah, it was like Ben Johnson. They called Hunter Johnson.
The graphics guy had a rough day that day.
He had a rough week. I saw some other ones. I was like, yikes.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Was it a new guy or something, or a new gal? Whatever.
I don't know.
It's a lot to do. I could imagine it's tough. Whoa, what a rally.
Last year while I was assistant coach for the Ranchers,
that was crazy. Fed tied up at 4. What'd you say, Caleb?
I was also full-time with UPA last year running the socials for PPA and MLP. Any tournament that I wasn't coaching at, that was what I did. So I'm not sure if it's gotten to a point now where it is multiple people doing it. I'm sure it probably is still just one person, but I was generally posting, especially in a cup or at Worlds. There were times where across platforms I was posting 90 times in a day.
Dude, that's crazy.
Jesus.
Were you the guy that posted a video on PPA, but it was obviously screen recorded and you saw all the notifications come down on the top of the screen? That was the funniest thing I think that happened last year. That cracked me up. It was they had it and then they rewinded it and they forgot to trim that part out. I'm that's so relatable.
It is relatable. I would say I was there were definitely times where I posted something and had to take it down real quick, but I generally was able to catch it pretty quickly. But I do remember that particular instance. And at that time, there was somebody else that was running X for that tournament. But I ended up running X eventually as well. Which was honestly, that was some of the like most challenging parts of it, is you're posting across every platform. So eventually when it was just me running it, I would basically just do like up to date in the moment posting on Instagram and X. And then I would go back like the next morning or later that night and just dump everything onto TikTok and YouTube, because those are largely discovery algorithms anyways.
Yeah. It's not like a live thing. Dude, I want X to be bigger in terms of its presence for pickleball. I feel like X my favorite one because it's like live. Like it's like Instagram, you can't even like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but you can't sort by like time wise on Instagram. Like you don't just have like a recently, you know what I mean? Like how it is on X where you could just like, what's the latest thing to happen? It's like, you're kind of just dependent on the algorithm.
Correct.
That's why I love X, because it's like, it's everything. And you can just like be saying stuff. Like you can't just be like saying stuff on Instagram. You got to like show something. It's like, sometimes I don't have something to show. Sometimes I just want to say it. You know what I mean?
I spend the most time on X for sure.
Yeah.
But I'm also really big into NBA, and NBA Twitter is a massive thing.
I have a buddy who I went to high school with. We were like really good friends, and he is like a super big like X person for the New York Knicks. Like he has like one of the biggest accounts for the Knicks. I forget his name is Todd Cook. I don't know if you know who that is.
He's not the Bing Bong guy, is he?
No, I don't think so. No.
You know what I'm talking about? The Knicks fan that like after they beat the Hawks, and he was like out there, he's like Bing Bong.
No. But that sounds funny. See, like the NBA has a good X presence. We need that for pickleball.
Jake Weinbach has a separate account on X where he has like 20,000 followers, and he's just an NBA journalist.
Dang.
No way.
It like popped up in my feed like about a month ago.
That's like is he like tournament director or something like that?
He was last year. Now he's just over junior PPA.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Dude, he had one of the best trophy presentations. I think it was last year or maybe the year before. And I made like I like made a joke that like he sounded like he's been preparing for it like all night. Like he just came in. It was so epic.
I remember that. They do prepare the trophy presenters like with a specific script, so that they generally say something pretty similar, except for the sexy Newport Beach guy who just wanted every single time.
That was the best.
10 p.m. tonight, we're running a sale.
Yeah, just in case you didn't hear me last time, I'll repeat it again. Like, yeah, some people really see it as like their platform. So funny. I love people who are ignorant like that. You know who I miss? The San Clemente mayor, or it was like vice mayor or something like. It wasn't even the actual mayor. It was like the vice. Bro shows up in flip flops and like just like shorts, like collared shirt. Yeah, I love that so much. He's like, yeah, San Clemente, we welcome you here. You know, I think he said one time like we were gonna name a street after Ben and Anna Lee or something like that. So funny.
Well, and then the young guy in Mesa, he's done it 2 years in a row. I'm trying to remember what his name was because I made a post about it last year.
Someone at Mesa?
Yeah, the same trophy presenter has done Mesa 2 years in a row.
Is that the guy that works for Carvana?
Yeah. Is it a Carvana? I was going to say it's a Carvana.
Carvana sounds right. Blake is his name.
Oh, yeah. He's always solid. He just looks like he's like, I don't care if you guys like me or not. Yeah, I'll say my little pitch and nail it super confident. And then here you go. And he just walks off. Like some people are just good with it. Some people crumble in that moment. It's always so funny when they have somebody who like, you could just tell that they like got told last minute and they're like sitting there like stressing before they go up. They're like, okay, here's what I'm going to say. And they just like recite it. And then they go there and they're like, and now I'm going to present, like they like are like trying to remember their like speech in their head. I want to try it one time just to see how much I crumble. I would totally flop. I'd totally be like, where am I? What was I saying?
When you're sitting down there and like whoever has the mic just decides to put in a mic in your face, it's like, it is a very weird, like, what am I supposed, or especially like if the person that's giving you the mic, it might be actually different for you, Chris, because you do have, you can have a lot of energy on mic. But last year in Grand Rapids, Tropical, like,
oh yeah,
just walked up to me out of nowhere and like I'm sitting on the bench, and he just asked like this question in the hypest manner ever, and then like handed me the mic, and like I just was not in that.
You're like, I was not prepared.
I was.
By the way, Fed just hooked
the question, but not to match his energy. Yeah. And it just, it was bad. But
dang, you got put on the spot. You got blasted. Yo, Fed just tried to hook No Way big time. Did you guys see that? That was a crazy rally.
It was like I saw it in the middle of the line.
Stay out.
Yeah. Dude, I saw that in real time. I'm like, that was in.
Yeah, He's like, I'm gonna do it. Fuck it.
Yeah. He was like, I guess I'll call it out. I don't know. Yeah, that's wild.
Both of these players have had some. I mean, they've had some really tight matches with some really like tough end of game situations.
Yeah, I think this is what I was saying before when we were talking about like what are boring singles matches versus exciting. Like when you watch these two play, like they're like really like showing off their skills more than just like their ball hitting. You know what I mean? Like there's probably a better way to say what I'm trying to communicate, but like they're like up at the kitchen, they're moving around. It's cat and mouse. You know what I mean?
I think the idea that singles isn't that has been a bit overblown. Yeah. Like, because I could, if Fed and I could list off the players that I know are going to make for an entertaining match every time. And that's like, that's Fed, that's Noe, that's Christian, Jaume, even Chris, as good as
Chris. Hayworth is interesting as well. I don't know.
As good as Chris passes, watching Chris and Hunter are two completely different experiences. Chris is still willing to come to the net. Mm-hmm. Hunter wants to wait back, let you come to the net and pass. Chris comes to the net. Roscoe comes to the net, even though he can pass really well. But rarely are you getting a matchup, in my opinion, where it's just two people going baseline to baseline for the full match. In particular, in men's, you get that more in women's.
Yeah,
right.
Probably the worst, like most just unbearable singles match I've ever had to watch. And like, I really like both of these people and have gotten to speak to them since, but Daytona 2024 women's quarterfinal, I think, or it was semi, cause it was a standard draw. Last match of the day at like 7:30 local, it was Dominique Schaefer versus Helena Jansen. And I think it was just like 50 shot rallies of just ground strokes to the baseline. No one in there anymore. It's dark outside. You're just waiting to play rec. One of the worst things I've ever seen.
It's amazing that you have that pulled from your memory. Just
I mean, it was ready to go. It was that impactful on his like pickleball watching career that he's like, I remember this specific day and time and number of rallies.
It was.
Those are two more people. Do they still play pickleball, or do they play on the APP or anything?
Dominique doesn't play at all.
Neither does Helena Jansen. She quit.
She did, but
she just straight up quit. Dang.
That's what do you know? Because I heard that she just retired off.
Correct. But I do think I was texting with her recently because she was on the Ranchers for the first half of last year, and I think she actually, like, by the time that we traded her to, I don't think we initially traded her to the Hustlers, or she got stolen. I can't remember, but she was top 10 in points in singles.
Yeah.
And had become a really good singles player. Had wins over Jeannie, Mary, Brooke. Had played really well, but she definitely got burnt out. It seemed like she was on her contract situation was kind of tough. And then she had also just gotten married. But the last that I spoke to her, she was actually training again and trying to come back to the PPA later this summer, maybe.
Fed just took game 1, 11-7. Ran away with it at the end there.
Yeah, I remember I was surprised when she quit because it was like right after she had a ton of great results.
Yeah,
that's interesting. I was like, I like remember hearing about her more and more, and so I'm honestly like kind of surprised to hear that.
Dominique, I think, is trying to play tennis again.
Oh, really? Dang.
Which is interesting.
Yeah.
I remember seeing Dominique in Santa Monica when I used to live there. She would like come to the same courts I played at, and I would watch her play, and I'm like, I don't know. I was like shocked to find out that she was a pro player, honestly. But she did have some good results. Like I think it was even an APP. She like won a few golds, right?
Yeah, she won. Mm-hmm. I think 1 gold in APP before that was right before the Tour Wars.
Oh yeah.
She got signed to MLP, or she signed an MLP contract or whatever right after she won gold in APP.
My only memory is making fun of her because she won a gold medal and she just did not look thrilled. She was like, "Yeah, it's cool." And I remember it was like there was a bunch of bugs flying around or something like that. She looked so annoyed. Everybody was so annoyed that match. There was just like swarms of bugs flying around. They just were like, "Can I please?" I think it was St. Louis or something like that. It was like hot and muggy.
Yeah,
and like,
yeah, it was St. Louis. I think she beat Salome that tournament.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah,
she
pretty solid win.
She got kind of caught on camera calling one of her teammates the R word after quite a unfortunate point in Daytona.
Yeah.
R word, you mean really, really good?
Yeah. That's exactly what she said. It's crazy that you got
They're
that,
so
guys.
rad. Yeah. Dang, that's wild.
Do you remember who it was?
I absolutely remember who it was.
Yeah.
Who it was? It
was Zane Ford, right?
That's exactly who it was.
Oh, dude. Wow. That is crazy. So crazy. I invited him to be here today. He did not respond. He did not send me a response back at all. I thought it'd be so fun to have Zane Ford on here. Zane Ford, if you could hear me, come on in.
He's playing.
Where's he playing?
Oh, never mind. He lost 12-2. My bad.
He almost won. Yeah. I was literally rooting for him to lose so he could join. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. He had what was it? He had, or was it game point for him or John Lucian Goins? There was one point at the end where like he called it out and then I immediately changed it. He's like, my bad. It was like, it was in.
Okay.
I saw something where he maybe on match point hit an out ball. But I don't know. I didn't watch that match. I just saw it.
He definitely did have match point. I'm pretty sure. I was watching the end of it.
All right, guys.
I feel like Luch is also.
You're out of here. Thanks for hopping in.
Thank you for having me.
The rest of your day. Yes, good stuff. Glad we could watch some of these matches together. Later.
Go Hogs. Bye, guys.
Yeah, so I don't know. This is an interesting format. I was like, I want to do a watch party. I'm just sitting here watching on Saturdays anyways. I might as well hang out with some fun friends. And I don't know if anybody else wants to watch us watch, then feel free,
I see what happens usually on this day is I'll be on the couch and I'll be saying something and my wife will just be like, what? Who are you talking to?
Yeah. At least now we all understand.
I don't know what's going on. I don't care. I know.
Yeah, my wife asked me recently. She was like, I just feel like you're looking at your phone, like laughing all the time. Like, who are you talking to? I was like, a guy named Eric Tice. You wouldn't understand.
Let's go. Eric, so what's up with Proton? What do you know that we don't know?
Oh.
I mean, they're not much. They're in some trouble with the UPA.
Do you think they're going to fix
trouble
it?
with the UPA?
No.
You don't think so?
I mean,
not unless there's a angel.
Oh, like money coming in?
Yeah. Because I could see where somebody would want to do that because there's enough market share,
brand recognition,
brand recognition, and like as much as people like in the know understand how sketchy they've been and are, most of the general public doesn't know that or care. So
I think the general perception of Proton by the general public is like, aren't they the company that like has good paddles, but they're always sold out? Every time I want to go get one, it's sold out. That's what people tell me all the time.
That's interesting. Yeah.
That's not bad. That's not bad publicity, honestly.
No, yeah, for
sure. Right.
So like if somebody wanted to come and buy out their debt, essentially, like I think that what makes me say that is UPA didn't have any reason to add in that clause about like if Proton pays off their debts, they will be back in good standing and paddles will be allowed to be used again. They didn't have to add that into that memo unless they saw something like that as a possibility down the road.
Right.
So if
do they know what debts they owe, like for what? Or
I mean, like Zane said in his video, like Zane said in his video, I've never met a player that was with Proton that like had consistently been paid on time or wasn't like owed outstanding money. There maybe were some paid more than others, but like, if you think about like who their roster was last year, as far as you had Andre, you had Donald, you had CJ, you had
Genie, you had.
But I talked to Brandon. He was like, yeah, we made that decision not because we don't have money, but we're trying to move that money to somewhere else to like grow. So that's of course, you know, you're going to have a reason, right? You're not going to be like, yeah, we just can't afford them. Like, so you're going to have a reason. Here's the thing though, that I found interesting recently is, and maybe I'm wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure. So Chris Cantino just started that match day app, right? Wasn't it sponsored by, you got the hat on. Hell yeah. Wasn't it sponsored by Proton now? Like I saw that recently. Like there was some part of it that like Proton.
Yeah, it was like the Proton like Pick'em or something. But I mean that's just like another sponsorship thing. That's like, and because Match Day is now associated and partnered with UPA, that makes sense. If Proton was a sponsoring thing of whatever, that like they would also integrate that into that. So
So you think that that's like almost like a subset of their sponsorship with UPA, not its own separate sponsorship?
Yeah.
I don't think that was Proton.
Dang, did they spend money on that? But then they're like, oh, but shoot, we forgot to pay UPA. Ah, dang, all these bills.
I think it's all kind of the same thing, and that's what I think they owe on is like a lot of their sponsorship stuff.
That's wild.
And any league fee, like what they're paying to be used as for pro paddles to be Protons, like for those to be allowed to be used, for Pickleball Central to carry their products, and to like, I mean, I think for a while there, like Proton and Pickleball Central were pretty close. Like I saw them as almost like one thing. Like Pickleball Central was becoming Proton Pickleball Central almost. Like they had the most paddles.
They were heavy on there.
But I would guess whatever like all-in fee that they have to pay the league for all of their marketing, that seems like probably the most likely thing that they have. Ooh, that's out.
Man, I hope they get back in. Because like genuinely, like I know whatever, like I've been sponsored by them for a while, but like I do actually love their paddles. Like, you know what I mean? Like they are fire. I don't know. And to be fair though, I haven't played with a whole lot of other paddles, but I'm like, man, I love playing with the Flamingo. I've had it for so long. Everybody clowns the Series 1 too.
The rubbery one or whatever.
Yeah, the nanotech. Dude, I love that. I don't know. It was like so good, but some people said that like it wasn't good in humidity, I saw, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe I never played in a very humid spot. The whole thing with the pine tar was very weird situation. That was like, I didn't know. I still don't know what to make of that. I'm like, did that really happen? We never got like a good explanation from it, you know?
As many things as I have found out about after like being around, that is actually something that I've never really heard anything about.
Yeah, that was weird. I should try putting it on. Nobody's going to call me out at open play for pine tar, right?
No, just maybe for using a Proton now.
Yeah, now that it's banned. Yeah. But honestly, the part that sucks the most is all the amateurs who like have Proton paddles that they've been playing with, and now like if they play a PPA, they're not going to be allowed to use it. Like,
sounds like a lot of them will just be able to cancel their orders because it wasn't actually ever in stock.
Yeah. They're just waiting on it anyways. R.I.P.
I mean, it does for some, but like there's plenty of people that like it doesn't matter to at all. Like I'm going down to visit a friend that just like he was playing pickleball a lot early on when I started playing. Hadn't played in a long time, and him and his wife and like some of their friends were starting to play again. And he was like, "Oh, can you bring some paddles down? I'm going to take him a Gen 3, Yola Gen 3."
There you go.
It's never been opened. Magnus, completely normal. They'll never know.
Tyson McGuffin.
I was going to say, that's why it's never been open. I was like, why do you have a non-open? I was like, oh, it's the Magnus. That makes sense.
No, because I got it just randomly sent to me after they were already banned. And then like I knew that Yola was in that class action situation and I could possibly like send it back for a credit. And then I just
nice. Yeah. There you go. I just got sent one of the Selkirk paddles, the Lux or whatever.
The like 25 millimeter paddle.
Yes, I don't know.
It's interesting choice. They're probably like, hey, nobody's buying these, so
the one with Jack Sock on it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Boomstick or the Lux?
No, not the Boomstick. The Lux for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Hit with the Lux, and then think about the fact that like Jack made like some legitimate deep runs with that paddle,
dude. Yeah, exactly. I think I've played with a Lux before, like just like someone had it, and yeah, I was like, dude, this thing is a pillow, and Jack Sock is like the hardest hitting player in the world. It feels like so, like holy shit, like dude, if he had like Boomstick with the clips on it, like he would kill somebody. Sean Murphy, what's up with my fine Caucasians? What's up, bruh? Hello, Sean Murphy. Sean McMurphy.
Sean Murphy is the name of one of the Braves catchers that hasn't been healthy for like 3
Is that
years.
who's watching us right now? The Braves catcher.
I wish.
Probably.
Fed with a 1-point lead in game 2. I feel like this is
such like back and forth, like no one's getting any momentum. Like no one has had any momentum. What was it? 7-7, and then Fed got 4 points, but it's just like 1 point here, 2 points there.
Yeah.
There. What I would always say is like, as long as it's tied or like within a point, whoever that like top established player is, they have the momentum. Like,
just you feel like it's a mental thing, like their confidence.
100%.
Yeah.
Like if you're 6-6 with Anna Lee and like in trading points, not like you were down 6-3 and you scored the last 3 points, but like this where you're kind of trading side outs, you still give I'd say at least like a 10% edge to that top player.
Oof.
I think the one interesting thing here, because Hunter went down early in this one, I think if I'm okay at the maths, but it's really tough to like figure out based on like how many points somebody is going to drop versus how many they're going to gain.
Yeah.
But there's a good chance that whoever wins tomorrow, if Fed goes on, whoever wins, and Chris goes on, whoever wins, that will be the number 1 seed in the next
shoot.
tournament.
Yeah, because it's a cup, so it's worth a lot.
Yeah, but isn't Chris already number 1?
No, Chris is number 3.
In the race, he is number 1.
Oh.
Are you talking about?
Oh,
year?
Because the race is just from this season. The ranking is the full last year to last year.
The ranking is 52 weeks. And so Hunter still has and the ranking determines your seed.
Yeah.
But he is the number 1 in terms of the race, which is
for this year to the finals.
Going into the finals in May.
Yeah.
But that's also what has been confusing about this tournament, because people were like, "Oh, Hunter's defending a title, and he's going to lose those points," but he's not actually, because Utah last year happened in like later in the year. I think, did it not?
I'll look.
How much do players even care about the finals? Like
a lot.
Do they? Because I asked Zane one time actually, and he was like, he asked me, he's like, do people care about the finals? Like, I don't think anybody cares about it. And I was like, oh, I thought they did.
Zane Naverton?
Yeah. He's just mad because he's not able to get there. He wasn't invited.
Caleb, you were wrong.
It was exactly this time last year.
Yeah, it was 2 days off. Yeah.
Okay, so Hunter will drop a lot of points because he won this event over Jack last year.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Chris is gaining whatever points he's getting because he didn't.
He's defending nothing.
Signed then. Yeah.
That's why even like Eric Onsens keeps rising.
Bro, this rally right now, holy shit. Okay.
And rankings is because he's essentially defending round of 32 results.
Yeah.
Now, I guess this would be about the time that he starts actually defending some real points, because Texas opened last year. That's when him and Alex beat Christian and Catherine, and they got 4th. Yep. They beat Christian and Catherine, and they beat Gabe and Jesse.
Yeah. Is that the famous Eric Onsens, Alex, like when Christian Alshon game?
Yeah.
So good. I love that.
Caleb and Ryan had just traded for Eric, and it was like everybody's losing their shit. Like, they're teammates and they're flipping each other off, and calm down.
It's like, have you ever played sports before? Like, your opponent is whoever's in front of you. Like, that's just how sports works. You know, it's always the fun delineation to see people that like only play pickleball versus people that played like sports previously. It's like, look, if you're not on my team, you're my enemy. And then as soon as this game is over, we're fine.
We're good.
Literally, like nicest
Chris
person.
Leave his own thing.
It said he was audio.
Yeah, he said he'll be right back.
Okay. The nicest, like just consistently, like with everybody, Kate Fahey. And like you're saying, like the people that are only around pickleball, like you can't understand because she is so demonstrative on the court.
Yeah.
There aren't many of these players that actually dislike each other.
I wish there were. That's the thing that I want them to be like.
There are some that do for sure, but
I think there's a good amount. I do think there's a good amount, but it's also like with a growing sport, I think that's a little bit like you want to keep that on the down low a little bit just to make sure, have like NBA is established and you have this guy hates this guy. Like that's cool because it's like good storyline. But if you have too much people disliking each other, it could backfire a little bit.
Like AJ and Rafa do not like each other.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think there's a lot more of that going. Like Gino, you kind of know the players a little bit, and you follow just as much as anybody else. And it's like you're like, like there's a lot of that where it's just like, like they don't like each other, but we don't talk about it much.
Yeah, it's fair.
I mean, the AJ and Rafa.
I feel like that's my role. I gotta hype up the beef more between people. Let the people know the storylines going on behind the scenes.
Oh my goodness.
Just like we got beef between Tice and Caleb. They actually hate each other right now. They're holding on to their like, I want to freaking show that I know more ball than he does. His MLP team sucks. Guys, thank you guys for keeping it cool while you guys are in here and not fighting and yelling at each other.
Anything for the stream.
Yo, I wish there was a little bit more like aggressiveness with people beefing. Like, I don't know if you guys watched Leia talking to Zane and Nico. But I always like, I'm like always like, I feel a little bit like not disappointed, but like, man, I feel like it would have been a little bit interesting to like see everybody kind of like just gloves off. Let's go, and I can kind of tell by that. Did you guys watch it, by the way? You know what I'm talking about?
I didn't get to see it yet.
So it was, I'm sure you guys heard about Leia yelling at Nico, like, front and center. That was crazy.
I watched it live and I was like, who is she yelling at?
I knew right away. I was texting him. I'm like, dude,
I didn't see him, but I texted because then somebody in Discord said it was him, and I texted him, was she really yelling at you? And he was like, yes, absolutely.
Wait, Gino, did you watch the interview yet?
I haven't watched it.
Put on blast. That's your bro. What the hell, man? No, I'm just kidding. It was, I think I watched most of it, and it was good. Like, honestly, it's a good conversation. I even tweeted about it before. I'm like, look, everybody thinking there's going to be fireworks. It's just going to be Leia, like, being, like, fairly polite and, like, everybody agreeing with each other. Same thing happened with you, Tice, when you came on my show and you debated her.
Yeah.
She was, like, all hyped up and was like, I want to debate Tice. And I was like, okay. And then I'm texting you. I'm like, Leia wants to debate you. And you're like, why? And then it, like, came on, and then, like, she was fine. Because she is, like, she could be a kind person, like, but I do wish that it was like, hey, let's like let's go hard, you know, like let's actually debate each other. Because I could tell Zane was holding back against Leia. Like there was times where he was like, let me be the polite, like she's on my show and to be like a polite host. And I was like, no, come on. Like let Nico be the one to like break you two apart, you know, like go
Zane
hard,
can't
Zane.
that,
like,
as long as Zane is the head of the players committee, he can't.
It's a good point.
I was gonna say the same.
Well, but still, like you're right. Like that is kind of a tough spot that he's in. But that's what I'm hoping for as someone watching content. I'm like, I do want to see people like put your ideas out there and like challenge each other, you know, and they were to a certain extent, like whatever. It didn't dissolve into like just fighting and arguing, which is good.
Oh my God.
How did like Fed get to that ball?
Makes me sick.
He still lost the point.
That's why Zane will have to make a choice at some point. Like, I think it's still in the point where he can be influencer. And I mean, maybe it actually isn't, but there's just not enough people like that are respected enough across like the different camps of PPA players and executives. I think that pool is rather limited. And that's why somebody like Zane ends up in the role that he is because he is respected by both parties. But yeah, I mean, it's not ideal to have like one of the biggest influencers in your sport also be like the head of the players committee when Zane is trying to like cover the drama and stuff, or even like talk about beef and
well, I definitely appreciate all the effort he's putting in to try to like build up the value of pickleball, really. Like, you know what I mean? Like he is doing a lot. And but yeah, it's a tough spot to be in both. We got a question from the chat. Is dating an issue with the competition amongst the younger chicks? Sean's like, all right, enough about the players and
and let's talk more about the younger chicks.
The younger chicks.
What's going
on there, man?
I've got a lot of questions about Sean.
I was gonna say, catcher for the Braves, man. What's going on here?
Yeah, that's hilarious. But dude, yeah, I want to see some like real hardcore debates. Honestly, the last I could remember that somebody actually brought it. Fed won the match, by the way, 11-7, 11-5. But I remember Travis Rettenmeyer got a little spicy, which was like, oh, look who it is. Look who we got. What's up, Alex?
What's up, guys?
Oh shit.
What's up?
What's up?
What up? Thanks for hopping in, man.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, you're just joining in on the party. We're talking about debates and spicy conversations and real beef, like real actual beef. You got anybody you want to call out? You want to take some shots right now? Who you want to call out? Who's your beef?
Oh man,
like Eric Tice.
Everybody can just say me. That's a good
I was gonna say
default
what
answer.
What'd you do to Chris, man? Like he's always like, hey, Tice, everybody hates Tice. What's going on?
No, man,
I think I'm probably like the least controversial person in pickleball media, so that's why Chris just calls me out for that.
Yeah, exactly. It's easy. Yeah, Gino has beef with Nico.
I do.
Yeah. No, you told me. I don't know if you guys know this, but Gino literally told me before he started. He's like, Nico's not gonna be here, right? Because we just like don't get along.
I did. I forgot that I said that.
Yeah.
But now I hope he's watching, so he knows.
I'm actually just here to start beef. Like Caleb told me before we started that Ryan DeWision is just a dang fool. Doesn't know what he's talking about. Does not know ball. And so I was like, Caleb, bro, you can't just be saying that, man. But I'll keep it between us, okay? He's like, for the record, I did not say that. You guys want to start a beef with me and somebody else? Apparently there's beef between me and Ava. This guy Tyler brought it up.
Isn't there beef between you and the PPA?
Yeah, there was for a while. Yeah. Oh man, I'm so glad that's all over. Well, for now, until round 4 starts. That was crazy. Who do we got next? What's the next match? Women's.
Kate.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Kate and who? And Caitlin Christian.
Yeah.
See, I honestly dread watching Caitlin Christian's matches. It's just one of those where I'm like, I don't know. She just doesn't excite me. There's nothing. But Kay Fahey might save the day with some crash outs. One can hope.
See, that's interesting because I actually think KK plays singles more like the men that you say that you enjoy watching.
I don't know what it is. I think it's more of like her. I'm not.
I think it's that she's a woman, and Chris
it is.
Cannot,
Well, hey, I literally got done saying I'm wearing a woman
Gino
on my shirt right now. I am wearing a Leia Jansen shirt right now to show my approval of women's singles.
He's like, what matches excite you? He's like, let's see, Ben,
anything not involving a woman.
What Stone? He's like, AL Dub, Anna Bright, Jordan. I don't like watching their matches.
You're
like,
so right. You're so right.
What is the common denominator?
No, honestly, like for real though, like I could probably count the women's singles players that I like watching on one hand. Like Leia for sure. Who else? Kate Fahey. Even though I don't like Kate Fahey, I do like watching her play. Did I say hand? I meant two fingers.
How many females can you name in all?
Yeah.
Or just in society. Name a female.
We name a woman.
Ava Ignatowicz. She's my favorite singles player to watch. Shout out to Ava.
No, I think I like both KK and Kate. I think considering the winner of this plays Anna Lee, for the sake of interest in that match, I would cheer for KK just because I think KK.
She does come close. Like that is the one thing I'll give her is like when she's playing Anna Lee, I'm like, you never know. She has taken a game off her before.
Yeah.
Sure. Like,
she's the only one to do it this year.
In Dallas.
Yeah.
She does some things that other women don't do. That
put a towel over her head.
That oh no, Jeannie did that in MLP last year.
Oh yeah, wait, good call. Yeah, but that was like a
but KK is one of the few women in singles that will hit like low slice approach shots, which is pretty unique because it's a pretty low margin shot and difficult to keep low enough that like your opponent can't run forward and take a volley. But if you keep it low enough like KK does, because KK volleys so well at the net, she's essentially just forcing Anna Lee to hit up on the next ball. And then KK slices her volleys well too. So if she's at the net controlling, she's rarely hitting like just that punch volley back that will just bounce and then sit up for Anna Lee to essentially win the point on, which is why I think she gives Anna Lee some trouble. Is she comes in with essentially reckless abandon and keeps the ball really low with slice.
That's some high level analysis right there. Let's go. You just had that ready to go.
She also can push Anna Lee because
I can just analyze it. You don't have to one up.
Well, I'm not gonna one up. I'm not gonna one up. Your analysis is better than mine, but I'm just saying I'm adding to it. I'm adding to it. She goes for a big serve return, like probably bigger than most, and so she misses a ton of serve returns. But she also puts AL on the back heel way more than anybody. Maybe Brooke is close, but like she puts AL on the back heel when she's serving way more than like Kate. Like Kate's more consistent, but when KK is serve returning really well and hitting her serve really well, she's super dangerous, and that's why she probably pushes AL a little bit more often than Kate.
So you guys are really good at analysis of pro pickleball. Gino and I are going to analyze the beef that kind of happened right there. See, did you see how Tice like completely diffused the situation right there? That was incredible. Like CG was ready to start some beef. And then Tice was like, hey, actually your analysis is so much better than mine. But then let me give you some like real dope analysis and alternative thought to it. I was like, dang, look how he played that in real time. Completely diffused it. This is good competition right here. We almost had a moment
great analysis, Chris.
There you go. Alex, where are you located at?
New York.
Oh, you're in New York? What part of New York?
Yep. I'm in Westchester, in Bronxville.
Let's go.
Manhattan.
Sick.
But our office is down in the city.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yep.
Do you go every day?
No.
Or close to every day?
No.
Okay.
I go once or twice a week.
Okay.
Usually.
I miss the East Coast.
I gotta hop off to take care of my kids, but it's actually just because I don't want to talk to Tice anymore. So
there it is. Yes, thank you. Yes. See, we need more of that. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. I didn't even get to tell him thank you.
Callie in the kitchen. What's up, dude? Let's talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I got 2 dink guys here with me.
Yeah.
Let's
talk about it.
I am unaffiliated. Ain't nobody want Gino to write.
Yeah. Jared's texting me right now. Kick him off. Get him out of here.
I bet he is.
No, I don't think. I mean, whatever. I don't think he cares. And if he did, it's not a big deal. I just want good content, man. I'm glad you guys are here. But
dude, this place looks so sick. Like the facility.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's
great.
It does look cool. It's undeniable. Everybody ahead of time was like, "This looks so cool." I'm like, "All right, we'll see. How cool could it possibly look?" And I'm like, "I get it. This does look cool." Yeah, I've never been to Utah, but it looks like it's like unique mountains. You know, like
it's beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. Not like New York. Those mountains, mountains of buildings.
Yeah.
Yo, although the Central Park is sick when they play there. Cool. That was. Were you there for that? Were you there for that, Alex? The MLP championship? You were there? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was so much fun.
I grew up in the mountains of New York, but real mountains of New York. Yeah.
Oh, upstate New York?
Yeah.
Nice. All right. What do we think this score line's going to be? What do we think? This one actually might be really close. Like I can see this going 11-9, 11-9, something like that.
Who's gonna win into?
Probably KK.
They both like KK had to. I think it was KK. I forget because I did a little like preview this morning, but I think KK had to go 3 in the 3 matches she played to get here.
Yeah, I think Kate Fahey's gonna take this one.
You think Kate Fahey?
Yeah, I think she's gonna. I think I'm going against the grain, but
no, hey, this is completely valid for sure.
It's a couple stats that I wrote down was Kate is 5-4. They've played each other 9 times.
Dang.
And yeah, I was right. KK beat Emma Nelson. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say it says Fahey leads 6-3, so maybe the broadcast is wrong.
Yo,
or there's a very good chance I'm wrong then. Because I'm literally I'm literally counting matches, so I could.
You literally do like your own stats, right? Like you.
I was gonna say I trust you over the PPA broadcast. I'm not gonna lie.
They're usually right, but KK beat Emma Nelson in 3, Caitlin Campbell in 3, and Zoe in 3. Like she's had a and
grinding.
Kate beat Dunlap in 3 and Catherine in 3. So they've both been having a tough time.
Dude, why is everybody wearing those glasses? I feel like I've been seeing those more and more.
Dude, they exploded.
Yeah, they blew
What is
up.
it? Like what's the deal?
We're like
we
were a partner with them. We did like a little launch thing with them. And we were just saying, I was like, I feel like we should hit them back up and be like, what'd you do? Like,
yeah,
what $400 as well. Like they are.
Yeah, dude, that's entry level. The ones.
Yeah.
The ones
wait, what did Gino? What'd you say?
$1,200. They're like $400.
Oh yeah, no. The one that every player is wearing is $1,200.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I literally almost spit out my water. Wait,
and they
what?
have like interchangeable lenses that are super expensive.
Okay, give me the elevator pitch on why it is that valuable.
Alex, go ahead.
Visibility over protection. Yes, they protect your eyes. They help you see the ball way better.
That much more?
Yeah. It's crazy. I've worn them for like 10 seconds, and I was like, "What the hell is going?" Like you can see the ball, unbelievable. So, Chris, they started as a hunting eyewear brand, for like glint and all of that, and like then I think they figured out that maybe people in pickleball may want to be able to see the ball better, and they were like, we can do that.
Dude, that's crazy. By the way, is this the other KK who just chatted in? Caitlin Kerr, talk pickle to me.
Yeah, I mean that looks like her logo, and Will Howells for sure was the first one.
Yeah, but dude, $1,200. I mean, whatever. Hey, any edge you can get, right? But
I mean, it's like after a tennis match, you see like Rafa Nadal wearing like a $1 million watch on his wrist.
Yeah.
You're like, what?
He played with that thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's nuts. Like it's so light. Like
it's really $1 million for a watch.
Yeah,
full matches.
Yeah,
what
full tennis
I didn't
professional
even know
matches
watches cost that much. That's crazy. I got like a
but
Casio.
And to Alex's point though, like at first I was like, why in the hell are all these players wearing these glasses and they're playing singles? Like, I get it for doubles for protection or whatever, but then it was like, oh no, I can see the ball way better.
I love that Zane Ford wears the kitchen blockers in singles. Oh, it's the coolest thing ever.
He looks ridiculous.
I love it.
He's wearing like a tank top that's like 2 sizes too big. And yeah, it's
he cracks me up. I'm so glad he exists in the pro pickleball space. Honestly,
have you like chatted with him?
Zane Ford? Yeah, totally.
He's like a super polite, well-spoken, like media trainer.
Oh yeah. He's not bad. Yeah, he's just. It is a little bit like, I don't know. Honestly, you know what I think like resonates with me with Zane Ford is I feel like I could totally relate to like the young guy who's like trying to like be cool. Like that's the vibe I get from him is he just like really wants to be cool and has like almost is like so worried about that he seems uncomfortable. And I'm like, I totally can relate to that. That was me. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, I like him, but I also like love clowning him too.
Yeah.
He's like a likable Christian Alshon in that way.
I was just going to say, it reminds me of Alshon when he was like early on starting and like he made that persona. And then it was like, hey, we can all see that this is fake. Like if you just be yourself, we'll actually like you. Yeah. And then he switched to that and people like him now. And it seems like, more people.
Definitely. Like he's easier to like. It was very, very early on. I think he's just starting to win more. So he feels more comfortable with himself. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But then you see him in like a post-match interview and he looks like a fish out of water. Like he tries to be like cool, but then he just can't get out the words. And I'm just like, come on.
So much
he rehearsed it in the mirror.
Yeah, exactly. Like I gotta tell this cool joke. Yeah.
First off, what's going on, Utah? How we doing? Yeah, like stuff like that, dude. I love it so much. He studies game footage, but it's just Tyson McGuffin's like post-match interviews. Oh, so funny. Yeah, dude. I was talking to somebody at Open Play the other day, and they were like, "Well, first off, it was kind of funny because they're like, hey, you do like content stuff for Pickleball, right?" And they're like, "You have an account for Pickleball," and I didn't know what they were talking about at first. An account. And they're like, yeah, like you do like clips and stuff. And I was like, oh yeah. You seen it? And they're like, yeah, bad pickleball, right? And I was like, no, that's not me. That's the wrong one. I was like, I'm sorry, not sorry, actually. And they were like, oh yeah, I always see you post a clip of Christian Alshon saying the thing about like so much dopamine in me right now. They're like, what is up with that guy? Like people find it hilarious, you know? Let's see, 4-2 for Kate Fahey. Ooh,
I got to half out for a little bit, but I'll be back.
Gino, we'll see you later, man. Thanks for hopping in. Just me and the Dink crew. Let's go. Oh yeah. What do you guys do? How do you guys usually watch on the Saturday? You guys just chilling at home, like in the living room? Like you guys like doing things while you're watching?
Depends on my Saturday.
Yeah.
I have a small child, so.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Tice, you don't have kids, right?
No kids.
No kids. Same here. What is it like having kids and trying to watch so much pro pickleball?
I watch a lot of replays.
Yeah, I would imagine you have to.
I get, I do it live when I can, but and she's into it. Like, I'll get her later round matches. She'll come and watch one with me and likes it. But oftentimes we're like out and about, like, she's 8.
Yeah.
She's got like a bunch of shit going on. So
you got life. Yeah.
I'm watching later night, watching them back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You watch on like Pickleball TV?
Yeah. I'll do Pickleball TV. They've gotten quicker-ish.
They're almost like instantly, it feels like.
Yeah, sometimes like on Pickleball TV or even YouTube, they've started trying to get them up quicker, which has been nice.
Yeah, I used to have to record like screen record the matches so that way I could have them available to me because sometimes they weren't ready. But now they're up so quick, I don't even need to bother anymore. honestly been refreshing. I'm almost kind of scared though. I'm like, I feel like they're baiting me.
I know.
They're just like not gonna have it.
And then they'll go like one tournament and like that guy took the tournament off. And
you're and they're like, shoot, none of them are uploaded. Every now and then there'll be some that don't get uploaded, and you're like, what happened there? But then they keep like the full stream up, which is nice too. Like,
that happened. I remember I pinged you about that, Tice. One of the like men's doubles finals from like a couple tournaments ago. It was like an epic final.
Oh yeah.
It just never showed up on YouTube. It took them like a week.
Yeah,
that's crazy. What's the deal with FS1 today? Are they going to be on Pickleball TV as well if we have a subscription? No. So we have to have FS1
for those 2 hours.
Okay, well,
they did it last night too.
Get the screen recording machine going again.
Dang, dude. Wait, you might be right. Actually, but they posted afterwards, right? They usually have been doing that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll be chilling. Dang, that's wild. I'm gonna have to find a. I definitely will not be finding a way to illegally stream FS1 because I don't have access to FS1.
Yeah,
I will not be doing that.
You would never do that.
I would never.
I would never do that. No.
Oh, dang it. That sucks. I thought because every now and then they'll do it where like, oh yeah, we're on Fox, but we're also
I always whenever I'm doing like the tournament preview, if it's on one of those, I always I literally call the league and I'm like, is this concurrent?
Yeah.
Is this concurrent or are we gonna have to switch? Because I like to say that in the preview just because it's like,
yeah,
you
heads up.
Don't know, and if it's like if you don't know, then no one knows. So it's
I had a feeling, but man, that sucks. Yeah. When does that start? That's later tonight.
It's either 7 to 9 or 8 to 10 Eastern. I think it's 8 to 10 because it's 5 to 7 hour time.
I wonder how much of a difference that honestly makes. Like, I've not met somebody. I think actually one time I've met someone that turned pickleball on because it was just like on TV like that. And they were like so excited. I was like in this group chat for like pickleball player. I moved to a new town and I met some players and they were all like 3.5s, you know, they don't watch pro pickleball at all. And then someone in the group chat was like, there's pickleball, pro pickleball is on TV right now. But it was like a replay from like a week ago. It was so funny. I was like, yeah, that match already happened. But they were like so into it. It was so
I think you're right. Like, but like when they got on CBS, like real CBS, it's like, okay, that you could actually, some people could actually tune in because they're channel surfing. But is it like somebody's really channel surfing to FS1? Isn't FS1 like an added package too? Maybe
it usually is. Yeah, I mean, I could see it if you don't know that pro pickleball is on, or like most people are like, I don't feel like trying to figure that out. So then they're like, oh, hey, look, pro pickleball is on. What's going on? Oh, this is that Annalie Waters thing people always talk about, you know, or whatever. You know, it could work, but I feel like that's always been the goal. And I'm like, I don't know. It seems like a tough ask. And I don't even understand how TV works nowadays. Like I'm like streaming and all that. Like, how does that work? You know, like what is the actual goal? Like, I feel like there's not going to be standard TV in the next 10 years. Like people still have it. Like my dad still has like, actually both my parents still have like actual TV, like direct TV and like literally cable. So it's kind of interesting that like some people still have it, but that has to be on the way out. We got Justin back. What's up, Justin?
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Let's go. Alex, Eric, this is Justin, Clock the T. Have you guys ever seen Clock the T on Instagram?
I have not.
I don't think so.
It's a solid account. Always clocking the T. Do you guys even know what T means? How old are you guys?
Like gossip? Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Good.
Yeah. I'm older.
You're tapped in. Sure. You're tapped in.
I'm definitely closer to 40 than I am 30.
Thanks, Chris, for the shout out.
Oh yeah, of course. Let's see. Giorgio in the chat says, I find it wild how many players don't watch pro pickleball. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, hey, that's what I'm trying to help change. I think that's what all of us here are trying to help change, you know, because we see the value in it. I'm going to go follow Clock the T, right? Meow. There you go. Yeah, go follow.
Thanks, guys.
But yeah, I mean, my thing is like, I love playing pickleball. And I think if anybody loves playing pickleball, we need to make sure this stays sustainable that this state, like there's so many courts right now because people are like investing in it, and like how great that you could like show up and just start playing. It's very easy. You could play for free in most places. We need it to stay that way. And really it's like, we don't want pickleball to become a fad. And the way to keep pickleball sticky is to have a pro scene, because then parents will like invest in their kids, like trying to go pro, or even just like for a college sponsorship, you know, then there's just like a lot, like if kids are playing, then they're like how many times have we played like baseball or basketball or football or something because we played as a kid, you know? Yeah. And not to say that you played as a kid because you wanted to go pro. I mean, you know, maybe we all had kind of that like dream a little bit. But it was just available, you know, and I don't know. I just want it to be available in the way that it is now. So I'm like, I feel like if the pro pickleball scene is seen as legit, that increases the chances that pickleball will be like a normal thing. Like I want pickleball to be the way that baseball is. Like most kids in America, your kid is playing t-ball or baseball at a certain point. Like you try it out. You're like, oh, let's sign them up for t-ball. Let's see if they like it. You know, like I want that to be what pickleball is, where you're like, yeah, that's like what we do. That's just standard tradition, culture. Is the kids, they play pickleball and or one kid kind of liked it, the other kid was more into soccer or whatever, you know. Right now it's not that way, but it's getting there. So we got to get more people watching. And honestly, I think when people have an easy entry point into it, they get into it. You know what I mean? But it is a high wall to climb to get into it. Like it is like a lot. It's overwhelming at first. You're like, there's MLP, there's PPA. What's the difference? What are the teams? What are the rules here? Oh, I've watched now 2 weeks in a row and it's always the same people winning. Kind of makes people a little bit tuned out. You know, some people like that. Like some people want to watch like their favorite player just win and not have to stress about it, you know? So I get it. But
I think the league changes for MLP this year are really good for what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
So even last year they tried to do it, but they had like 3 events for PPA that they just could not move. And it was like, oh, we're doing 4 MLPs and then we're going to do a PPA and then we're doing 3 other. And I mean, they tried, right? But like this year having just like a full season where it's like pretty much every week other than like one. They're going every weekend for like 17 straight weeks or something.
Yeah. I think they have like a break like halfway through or something like that. I actually have the schedule here. Yeah. They it's structured so great. Yeah. I love it so much. Like we're going to have an MLP season for pickleball.
And you know, and this whole like Sunday is going to be great. Like if we're going to get MLP on TV, I think that's going to be
huge.
Like real TV, I think that's going to be huge.
Yeah. And it's not hard to wrap your head around how that works too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
And it's like, this isn't a tournament. This is a regular season for the playoffs that are coming. But here's how we determine like how people get points within the season. It's like, it's clear cut and dry. No, I'm super. Oh yeah. Cause so we have, let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 weekends in a row, then a break, then essentially 6 in a row, 2 of those at the end are playoffs, then a break and then finals. So,
and I like that too. They made the playoffs 3 instead of 2. It felt a little cramped there. You and I were in San Diego, right?
I was there. Yeah. Did I see you there?
Yeah.
I think I saw you there.
Yeah. But it was like the top teams, right? Especially the one in New York. It was like, oh, we're gonna go play, and then it's like no break, and then all of a sudden the finals is right now.
Yeah, I wish there was a way where they could make it where it was just one match of the finals per day. I get that's you can't there's more factors than just like, well, we want this, so we're just gonna do it. It's like you do have to have the people there watching and stuff. It is gonna be weird this year too because they don't have a Challenger League to like buy up some time. Like it's only the finals. That actually, I didn't even really think about that. That part's gonna be weird. Honestly, I have not been watching this match too much. Kate Fahey's just
Fahey took the first one 11-4. Yeah.
I was so wrong on my prediction. Dude, I'm so bad on predictions. I made a joke on Twitter and people thought that I was being serious. I was like, I'm 52 out of 53 on predictions.
And
they were like,
you have to be truthful right now. Was that a shot across the bow at me?
Oh no,
always.
Not at all.
Oh, okay.
That's funny that you even thought that though.
I was like, am I like that? Because every once in a while I'll be like 5 for 5, or like I'll have like really, really like lucky predictions. And I'll be like, hey, I got that one right. But then people flame me for it. So I'm like, maybe I shouldn't.
No, that was not the case at all.
Okay.
No. I was just
well,
making fun of myself.
And I thought it was hilarious. Like I was like, well, even if it is making fun of me, it's pretty hilarious. So.
No, I was making fun of myself because I'm like, I know I suck at predictions, but that's never my thing. Like I've never claimed to know ball. I just like watching.
And also, like, prediction making is nonsense anyway. Like, you could say that I know ball, but like anybody that does predictions in other more established sports still suck at making predictions. Like it's more for fun than anything.
Every now and then someone will make like, oh, this person's going to come up. You had an interesting one. Who was it? Elliot Shoop? What was his name?
Shoop. Yep.
Shoop. Yeah.
Elliot Shop. Sorry.
Yep.
Rhymes with
see, like those type of predictions are interesting where you're like, yo, keep an eye out for this. This is going to be a thing.
That dude is good. He's 18. He moved to Phoenix from Arkansas.
Yeah.
He either lives with Kyle Kazuda or like right next door to Kyle Kazuda, and they train like 4 hours a day.
Damn,
and he's like a really athletic lefty that I think has the potential to be the best lefty in like a year and a half.
I just watched some of his clips and I'm like, I almost get like jealous. I'm like, dang, it's so cool to like be that good. Like, I wish I was that good.
So jealous.
Yeah, man, I want to be that good. Alex, what level do you play at?
Yeah, 4 or 5 on a good day.
Yeah. Do you play with Thomas a lot?
We play sometimes.
Yeah.
Just busy mostly, but he's better. He's quite good.
He was. I got to play with him a little bit in Phoenix when Proton had an event, and he is really good.
Yeah, he's legit.
That was a really good event.
Yeah, that was very fun. I missed that. That was a blast. Proton, please come back. Proton, we miss you. Proton, please. They did so much right, dude. It's crazy. I was just reflecting on like the whole thing because Proton, when I first started doing this show, towards the end of the first year, I did it, and they like reached out to. I like made a joke about one of their paddles, and then Charles reached out and was like, "Loved it. Hey, just as a thank you for like shouting us out, I want to send you some paddles." And I was like, "Oh, cool." It was like the coolest thing ever to me. So I was like, "Okay, cool." And then I played with it, and I was like, "Yo, I actually kind of like these paddles. These are like so weird and different. This nanotech thing is strange." And I was like, "These are cool." He's like, "Yo, we'd love to sponsor the show. Like, we love what you're doing." And I was like, "Cool." Like, I have this like random ass like paddle company that wants to sponsor. Oh, we got Jane here. What's up, Jane? Welcome in.
Hey guys.
What up? What up? We are you? What do you think about this match so far? Are you surprised by a Kate Fahey runaway train right now?
No, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. I completely got it wrong. I was like, I think Caitlin Christian's gonna probably win this one 11-9, 11-9. Complete opposite.
It's going your way there, Chris.
Yeah. This is why I don't make predictions. Yo, honestly, I'm like, you know how like the joke is, but who's that financial guy? Jim Cramer or something. Like people are like, he's so bad at making predictions that like if you were to just like invest in all the things opposite of what he's saying, like you will be rich. That's literally me with predictions. If I predict something, like you could bank on it not being true. Like I probably have the worst predictions. I should start tracking them just so I can see how bad it is. Oh, it's getting windy there.
Yeah. That is the weird thing watching with you guys is because I obviously have to have the audio on you, so I have it muted. So like all of a sudden I see the wind whipping on that flag, and I'm like, oh, I guess they're talking about it being windy now.
Yeah, it must be. Camera's shaking. That's crazy. So Jane, I don't know. Have you guys ever seen that? Jane has her show Obsessed with Pickleball. I just had a big interview with Mari Humberg, and then who was the last episode you just did? You're like, I have so many, I can't even remember.
No, because I put them out of order of when I did the interview.
Okay.
So that's a great question.
Well, who are you most excited about having on? Any big names that we could expect?
I had Nikki, Pickleball Nikki on last.
Oh, that's right. I did see some
clips from that. One more to release this season. Then I'm going to take a break, which I'm really excited about.
It's a lot of work, I'm sure.
It's so much work. My next interview is with the founder of the Pickle Match dating app.
Oh, I know that dude. Yeah,
it's like a little less serious. It's just like funny.
Yeah, what's his name again? They did a little ad spot on the show.
Are you thinking of? There's two things. There's Pickle Match, which is just like a community group that does a bunch of like round robins and like.
I'm talking about the dating one.
Oh, so it's a girl. Her name is Annalise.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
There's not a dude that also helps out or something? I thought there was. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Is there? Maybe there's just multiple dating for pickleball things.
I don't know.
Yeah. I thought it was that.
Was it an event or that you saw?
No, it was like they started in Colorado or something like that.
Okay, maybe there's a guy that I don't know about.
Yeah. I think that was
her.
it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do. I know he had like a partner there. I think I was just in communication.
Oh my
with
god!
him,
Now I can't hear anything.
Oh no! I think it's if you're on the phone. Phone sucks with StreamYard. I don't know what it is.
I gotta dip for a little bit.
Yo, good stuff.
Pop back in later.
Yeah, hell yeah! Thanks for coming by, man.
Yeah, I know. I wowed you all with my contributions. So
you did. I love it. Let's go. Good stuff. Yeah, we'll see you later.
See ya.
I feel like Michael Scott when he has that hotel party. He's like, yeah, people have been cycling in and out all day. Yeah. I don't know. I was like, what else? I wanted to do like a watch along stream. I'm like, I don't think I could do it by myself though. That's a lot of talking. Like I can't hold it down for like 8 hours. Yeah. And what am I gonna do when I have to take a bathroom break or a little lunch break? I need somebody else to hold it down while I'm out and about.
So is everyone wearing the same sunglasses?
That's what we were talking about before. How wild is that?
Oh yeah.
They cost like $1,200. Someone told me. Who said that? Was that you, Tice?
Yeah, I know that there's a pair that costs that much.
What is this? What is this company called? I'm gonna look it up.
Pilla, Pilla.
But they had them at the tournament, right? They had a booth at the PPA Newport. I think.
Oh, did they?
I thought somebody said, "Oh, those are those $1,200 sunglasses," and I said, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, that was. I literally said I almost spit out my drink. I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
And then I made like a keychain at the Yola table. So that was too wild for me.
Oh, here we go. Pickleball.
I mean, yeah, they're cute. They're crazy, but they're cute.
So look at those.
So Jane, you weren't here when we were talking about them, but like I was in Mesa and Will let me wear them for like 5 minutes or whatever. And like the visibility of the ball is shocking. Like,
yo, this one's
the ball
1800
like, jump out. It's crazy.
Okay, so question then. This business model of making these sunglasses for pickleball players that are this expensive.
Yeah.
Are rec players buying these?
Yo, actually, it's funny you say that because I was playing with this girl, what was it, a few days ago, and I made a joke to her. Oh, yeah, probably. 10. I was playing with somebody who had an Anabrite hat and an Anabrite paddle, and I was like, "Are you an Anabrite fan?" And she's like, "Yeah, how'd you know?" I'm like, "Well, you have the hat and the paddle," and she goes, "And I have the glasses." And I didn't realize what that was at the time, but it's definitely that.
Is Caitlin wearing the glasses? Because if not,
yes.
Okay, then never mind. I guess the glasses.
I think she is.
Won't help
maybe,
you.
No. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're not there. She is wearing a pair of glasses, but I couldn't tell.
Honestly, they're very smart of them because when you see glasses, you don't see the logo on there, so like people don't know. You know what I mean? But now that they have it, it's been so much, and everybody all of a sudden has glasses. Like, look at us. We're literally talking about it. You know what I mean? Like, so smart of them to just flood it with everybody.
That we have to talk about it.
Well, definitely that part too. Yeah. Because you're like, what? And then now I'm literally like, why are they that expensive? Well, they're really good for looking at the ball. Like, we're literally giving them an free advertisement right now.
I mean, it also made them crazy enough looking that they don't need
they stand out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know what they are. Yeah.
The 11-nil, the 11-nil dresses that everyone wears, like George and Tyro.
Those are the ones with like the
skirts and the. So she was very deliberate in not putting logos on them, and like big flashy logos, and it works because they're so unique looking. Exactly. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So unique looking that you don't really need a logo on them.
Tice, you gonna wear one of these?
Ireland is wearing that today.
Yeah. They're really good.
They definitely say, I see those and I'm like, oh, I didn't know what they were, but now
being a guy that's completely not into fashion, it's like it's easily recognizable even from
me. They're distinct.
Like,
they're for sure
it's
distinct.
those ones.
You know who I always think of? The Flames. Who was it? Alex Walker used to wear that a lot.
Alex Walker and Jesse. Yep.
Jesse wears it too. Yeah. Flames. RIP Proton.
Yeah. Well, hey, apparently Proton does not own the Flames, which I think a lot of us learned for the first time, like this week. We're like, oh, that happened.
They did or do, but not. Really.
But they're not running it anymore, I guess, or whatever.
They're not running it anymore.
Yeah. RIP. It was a fun year to have the Proton team running the ship with Brandt at the helm as coach. I know a lot of people didn't enjoy that, but like that was so fun. That was so great.
Wait,
honestly,
the coach
people didn't like Brandt
with the clipboard.
Yeah.
No, that was the best thing about MLP last year.
It was very fun.
Are you for real that people like didn't like that?
Mm-hmm.
In what world is that bad for pickleball? Like,
oh, dude. I mean,
I thought that was the best shit ever.
I mean, you heard Caleb even say, he's like, man, I don't want to be known as a joke. And like, he's not wrong. It is kind of like funny. Yeah. It is like a joke, but that like take that times 10. Like that's how some people, they're like, get this guy out of here. This thing is so annoying. I know a lot of the players definitely don't like the whistle. That kind of makes sense. But
sure. Yeah.
I think the whistle could have been very annoying, but the signs were.
But that's why it's funny. Yeah. But so I don't know. I enjoyed it. And like, here's the thing about the whistle and the clipboard. I brought my fiance for the first time ever to any pickleball event. She went to an MLP. And when she was there, I think one of the first matches she went to, maybe the first or the second, was the Phoenix Flames. And it was Brandt going hard with the clipboard and with the whistle. And she said that it was the funniest thing she's ever seen. She was like immediately interested. She had never even played pickleball before that. And when she looks back, she's like, I remember two things. The clipboard guy and Blaine Hovenier screaming and getting all hype. She was like, that was really exciting.
Right here, right now.
Yeah, she was like, I was not expecting that. That was like really intense. That was like fun to watch. So all that type of stuff. Yeah, I love all that. That's why I get so annoyed when like, you know, heavy duty tennis fans come in and they're like, this is just unprofessional. You're not going to be taken seriously. It's like, well, if we're not being taken seriously by someone like you, then I'm okay with that. Because this is awesome. So
the signs were extra funny because the Flames were so bad.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what we were talking about before. Like they kind of just leaned into it. What Tice, was it you that said they were the Globetrotters? Who said they were the Globetrotters?
It wasn't me.
Oh, so I forget who said it, but someone was like they were the Globetrotters of pickleball. But then Gino the righty was like, well, yeah, but don't the Globetrotters win? So they're the Washington Generals of pickleball. But yeah, they realized, hey, we're not going to win a championship. So what can we do to still like be a valuable team? You could still have fans and not be a good team. And they did people loved the Flames, especially out in Phoenix. Like you see people showing up in their shirts. It was an event, you know? And it's like, they were fun to watch.
They were.
They didn't have to be as bad as they were. Is that what you said?
I mean, like they had players on their team. They just couldn't win.
Yeah.
Like it's like, how do you have Jack Sock and Tyson and you're just losing every dream breaker? And it's like Jessie isn't obviously not great at singles, but like she wasn't like tanking every time.
Yeah.
I was just like, guys, Flames, you can't do all that and then just like not just like be able to just like close a match.
They had some pretty bad, but that's the thing with someone like Jack Sock, especially. He's very volatile. Like he is up 1 minute and then down the next. But that's the trade-off is like you choose personality over performance. And, you know, I mean, look, it's like MLP teams right now. Like if I owned an MLP team, my strategy is like, all right, I don't know if winning is the right move. Okay, let me rephrase that. I don't know if buying the best players and trying to invest in that is the right move versus trying to build a fan base and like go for the long-term game, you know, because it's like, I don't know if MLP teams have really figured out how to make money at this point. Like,
so Mari said
we're not there yet.
Mari said something really interesting to me that I had like this moment. She's like, are any of these teams like finding the young talent and investing in them for a year to then trade them for cash? It's kind of brilliant If you think about
it. Oh, Tice is like, maybe me.
Maybe.
Oh.
Yeah. Or are you saying, Tice, based on who you drafted? Like, you're like, hey, we could like have them like play some good matches, and then
it was. I mean, if you look at our draft, like it's very much like we're looking for potential, right? Like we think these players are good now, going to be better, but the real like trouble or like hard part about MLP is you only have those players for 3 years, right? Like, so if I think a player is going to be really good in 4 years, what am I doing? I'm drafting them now, developing them so that a bigger spending team can just take them from me in 3 years. So it's like you're trying to find a player that has value now and will have more like keep building value, and you can build around them.
It's on the up. Yeah. That totally makes sense. I do, like, so I don't know if you guys saw, I'm sure Tice, you know about, but the whole senior league or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Coming in the Champions League or whatever. And I think that I don't know. Are they going to have like their own teams? Because I would love the idea. They are. Okay. Yeah. So I would love the idea of like, there's like a before, middle, and after where it's like, you have like the junior Dallas Flash team, then you have your Dallas Flash, and then you have your senior Dallas Flash team. And, it's like kind of like you could stay in house type of thing. Like, I thought that would be a very interesting idea and could make things fun, like it would be cool to see people like stay with an organization for like a long time and then they just move to the senior level, or I don't know. I don't know exactly how that would work, but it sounds
there's like
cool.
an age gap, right? Like 40 to 50.
Yeah.
Like you're not going to be like, there's going to be a big gap between playing regular pro and playing senior pro.
Unless your name is Matt Wright, but yes. I agree.
Right. It's like rare, right? Like, so there, but I do agree with what you're saying. I mean, maybe there's other.
How cool would it be if that's their reserve slot? So like you have your 6 people on your team, but like if 1 or 2 people go down, you pull up your reserves from your senior or your junior like level team. You're like, who do we want? Do we want the like 14-year-old stud, or do we want the like the veteran 50-year-old who like could come in and just be solid? That would be kind of fun. You know what I mean? That's like your minor league system almost.
It would be kind of cool. Like, I'm just thinking out loud here. Never said this out loud to anybody. So if it's a bad idea, tell me. But I think it would be kind of cool if like in soccer in the US, they have like, they call them homegrown players, meaning like they never, so they're signed to like their youth academy and they never get to the draft because it's like, oh, the LA Galaxy grew this kid and now is signing him to a professional contract. He's never going to get drafted. He's going straight to pro. It would be kind of cool if we were able to do that, because then like, then to Jane, to your point, we would be more incentivized to like do the junior MLP and like really build a funnel there where it's like, oh, if we have like, maybe you get like 2 homegrown contracts or whatever it is. And it's like, okay, well, you get 2 slots where like, you could pay, like basically have them on contract on your team and they don't ever get to the draft because you developed them, you get to keep them.
Yeah.
That's really
a youth academy would be cool. That would be really cool.
Well, yeah, very interesting. They have that going on in like the Ranchers have a youth academy. I think
but I guess but the way that Eric, you kind of laid it out how that could work. That would be an interesting thing.
Yeah. Like transitioning from like, oh,
it's like incentivize people to like work on that youth. Yeah.
And it's like only the best of the best.
Yeah.
I mean, that's someone's got to do that soon. If anyone wants to give me money, I'll do it.
Well, but like that's the thing though, is like right now in the way it works, you can't really do that because you have to like, I couldn't draft somebody that's not signed, right? So it's like you almost have to like get them on some sort of junior contract that the team can sign a player to rather than the league signing a player to, kind of thing.
Sure.
Well,
I wasn't vocalizing what was going on in my brain. I mean, like academies for like the best kids that like tech academies, like you have to be accepted into this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is like, I don't want to just keep telling everyone my $1 billion ideas like that. That needs to happen for these kids are insane. Like they're insane.
It is crazy. But I do like Eric, like you said, like there is a big difference here that you have to get signed by the league. Like in most other sports, it's like, no, you get signed by the team. Like the team signs you to a contract. But I mean, that's the weird dynamic because these teams here also, they don't have like home games where they're selling tickets to make money. They're not making their own merch. They're not, you know what I mean? Like it's just a different way of it functioning. But I would love, like if I had a magic wand, I would love for MLP to do home and away matches like that. Like I feel like I
think maybe 3 to 5 years we have something like that.
You could do. I mean, I've said this before, but I really think that this idea could work if you did, because the way an MLP match is right now, you could not just have people show up for that. It's an hour or whatever it is, right?
Right,
like,
right.
No one's showing up for an hour. So if you show up for like an NBA game, that's like what, 2.5 hours, like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Same with like a baseball game, football game. They're all in that like 2 to 3 hour range. And that's like what you're willing to go out for like a night. You're like, yeah, it's a 2 hour thing. I'll go for that. So the way you could make an MLP match 2 hours is instead of just one women's doubles game, you do best 2 out of 3 women's doubles game. And then that's like your win. Same with men, same with mixed, same with mixed. Dream Breaker would still be one because that would be freaking awesome. But I'm like, if you did it like that, that would be long enough where you could justify people coming out just for that. And then, dude, make a night of it for people. Like, make it fun.
Yeah.
There could be things that surround the match. Like, it doesn't need to just be like, if you're there, you have to just watch the match and that's it. Everything else is boring. Like, make it fun for the kids to show up, you know, like have like more like bars and alcohol for people to get hammered and drink, you know, like give places for people to socialize, you know, make it a thing where like people are like, hey, let's go out and like have a fun night at the pickleball match. You know, we got the home team here, you know, like we got the LA Mad Drops playing a home game. Let's go hang out and watch that, just like they would for the Lakers or the Clippers or the Kings, you know. It's like, how many times have you gone to a sport that you don't really watch, but you're like, I don't know, we got tickets, should be fun. Let's just go watch that sport one time. So I just feel like it's possible, you know. We got John Lucian Goins taking on Chris Hayworth. I feel like it's obvious Hayworth is gonna walk away with the dub here, right? Although I am wrong all the time, so I don't know.
You probably just jinxed that.
Yeah. John Lucian Goins is like, yes, Callie just predicted Chris Hayworth. But Hayworth is so good. Everybody keeps saying that like he is the best singles player right now. Like I feel like I hear a lot of players say that like he is the best right now, even though he's not ranked that way. And it's funny because I think it was at Newport. It was Hunter Johnson playing Chris Hayworth, and I told my buddy who doesn't really know that much about pro pickleball, I was like, yeah, so this is the number one ranked guy versus the number one guy that people say is actually the best right now. So this should be a good match. And like wasn't that close. like you know, Hunter Johnson like smoked him basically. And I was like, yeah, okay, maybe I was wrong about that. So we'll see.
I mean, I think he's close in passing Fed in points. I mean, he's 100 points behind, I believe. So I think he's going to be number 2 eventually. And then before, like sooner or later, we know he's making the finals. I think he could be very close to being number 1 this year, if I'm to be honest.
Yeah. Well, we were just saying before.
I think he will be 1.
Yeah. If whoever wins tomorrow, assuming that Hayworth moves on, will be number 1, which is pretty interesting. That's a good storyline. Honestly, men's singles is like one of the more interesting events this year. Yeah. I feel like everybody always says that, but it definitely is true. You know, you really don't know. It's like the only one you don't know. Oh, wow. Look who we got. Special guest, Jason Aspis. Let's go. What's up, dude?
Well, what's going on? I got to figure out how to do this mic stuff because I'm, I guess I just need to hold on a second.
Jason has a legit background. What is going on there?
Legit.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Can you hear me?
You have a podcast that I don't know about? Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, good. How's it going, guys?
What up?
What's happening? Jane, good to meet you. How are you?
Good to meet you too. I'm good.
Good. Tice, we've never actually met. I think I was standing next to you at the Masters, and I realized after the fact, I was like, oh, that was Eric.
Oh, in VIP?
Yeah. I only go
nice
to
humble
VIP.
brag,
Where
Eric.
else would I be?
Yeah.
I only go to VIP only to get in the shade because that's
Yo,
like,
same.
Sometimes
Same.
I don't care about anything else. It's just like, okay, guaranteed shade here.
Dude, it really makes such a big difference to your experience. I actually do enjoy being like on the sidelines on championship court, like just hanging out with like random people. Like some of the conversations you have are like really fun, but then you're like, oh my gosh, the sun has been beating on me for 2 hours. I need shelter, like please. So yeah, I totally agree with that.
And sorry, I don't know. Is it Justin?
Yes.
Justin, good to meet you. How are you?
Hi, Jason. I'm good. How are you?
Good. I'm doing great, thanks. So
Justin has clocked the T on Instagram. I don't know if you know about that, Jason. But
yeah, I don't, but I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's a little fun account.
Do I need to be monitoring that site? I feel like I need to be. I feel like you're gonna Chris knows. I'll have to call you a couple times. Be like, what are you doing?
He's mostly covering a lot of the SoCal local stuff, but then he'll dip a little bit into the pro game stuff too. So
yeah, it just depends on who in SoCal is making a good run. Like I'll just cover like if DJ Young or Genie Arokina makes another big run, I usually cover that, and then most of the part.
So what do you do? What do you do the other times? That's not a lot of time.
I know it's not. So usually, more of my expertise is dealing with the Southern California like emerging pros, like all the 50 plus people who play in like local money balls and the APP tour. So I'm like,
who should we be watching out for?
So usually, the people who made it, I'm watching out for Christine Maddox and Max Manthal, Purple Jesus.
Yep.
And then the other team I'm watching out for, who is currently in quarters, is Nicole Eugenio and Tia El Poussin. So just following them. The guys, okay, I'm going to clock it. The guys from SoCal, disappointing. Like, just so bad. They're just getting wiped out round of 32.
Gabe
disappointing.
Joseph.
Round of 16.
What about Gabe? We got Gabe. Roscoe?
Well, Roscoe doesn't follow Clock to T, so so if the host of the Pickleballers podcast does not follow me, and even though he's a SoCal native,
how dare
he doesn't get the coverage.
Does it just take a follow? Is that all it takes?
Well, it takes a follow and then just honestly, having conversation. But for the most part, I like to really put the spotlight on like 5-0s and like emerging pros who haven't been like recognized by anyone, and then usually I include a lot of fun clips like hooks,
the hooks, the hooks.
Just
it's so great.
Hooks that happen at local money balls because obviously like PPA.
You think it's tough getting called out for a hook, and you're like a pro on the PPA tour? Imagine you're just like
you're like an amateur, yeah.
You're an
if I don't win this money ball, my family doesn't eat.
Yes, you're playing a money ball, $2,000,
$50.
And one of our buddies, he's one of my main collaborators, Johnny Knack from Bad Pickleball. He'll just post all of the footage of the money balls, and then you'll see in all the comments, anytime there's like a hook, they'll be like hook at 7 minutes and 47 seconds. Like that ball was way in, and then someone's like clock the T, where are you? So then I either feature it as a story or I feature it as like an actual post, and then people just go crazy. For the most part, people just love when I clock Zach Taylor for a lot of his hooks. Because
he had that really bad one.
Yeah, in the money balls and also in APP, he's just known to hook. So yeah, I can openly say that because he blocked me, so it's fine.
That's great. People just love the drama. We just were like, all right, that was a cool highlight. Where's the hooks? Where's the fights?
Yes.
Where's the cringe stuff? We should start doing post-game interviews for the SoCal money balls.
By the way, Chris, did we see any of the line calling, the electronic line calling this week?
I heard about this. What is going on there?
It was on Grandstand. I know Grandstand had it, but I don't know how much they had it. I didn't watch a ton of Grandstand this week, but
someone told me that, and I saw. I did not see anything that was obvious about that. So I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it was just a low key experiment day.
I think they were just. This was like the first time they were in competition, trying out the new line calling. So
what, it like automatically calls it? Like
it doesn't automatically. You have to challenge, and then it goes to review, but it instantly shows you on a screen in or out.
Interesting. So it's kind of like the baseball thing where like they challenge it, and then they're like, that was a strike, that was a ball.
Yeah, it's just an automated kind of like what we do with Spot On, similar to that, but just instant. You don't have to go to to the broadcast room.
Like the ref doesn't have to like walk over to a monitor or anything.
No, they just hit a button. There's like a screen right next to them. They just hit the button, and it might even be attached to they're all on iPads anyway. So
yeah,
I'm not sure. I really don't know.
Dang, that's great. If that's good news, if that's coming our way, because honestly, they've been doing a good job of like making the challenges very quick. And it is really nice, especially when you're watching live. You're like, oh, they already decided that.
Yeah, like, it's great.
Yeah,
I remember. And honestly, I mean, that's something that it's a process, right? Because you got to get the production guys to do it. Then you have a ref in the production, booth, and everyone has to work together. They have to find the right clip. They have to go back. They have to look at it. They have to assess it. Then they have to put the graphic on there.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah.
No, it's a lot of stuff, but it's been nice that it's been quick and stuff. That's crazy though that they're gonna have it electronically done like that. Is that gonna be like just a championship grandstand thing? Is that a SC?
I think it'll be those 2 courts. Eventually, it'll be all 8 pro courts. I think.
That's crazy. Sweet. That'd be very awesome. Yeah, that's great. Good news. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good
the
stuff.
line call system. Sorry to interrupt. The line call system I really missed that they used a few tournaments and then they got rid of it was close call replay because it was so like definitive. Like you could just see it without like a doubt that the ball was in or out because it got it. How many frames per second was it, Chris?
240.
That it was able to see.
It was like 240.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are they at right now, Jason?
They're at 240. It's just a matter of it's all aperture. It's all about the sunlight.
Yeah, it's the light and stuff. Yeah.
And so
even close call replay on a like dark day, it's like you can't see it. Yeah.
And tough. So inside or dusk. Cloudy days are always a little bit problematic, but most of the time we're at 240. Sometimes we're at 120 if it's not the main production truck.
Oh, I see. Nice.
So did I nail my prediction this time around? Chris Hayworth crushing.
You did.
Johnny G.
Yeah, it's looking like
9-1. That's crazy. I'm 1 for like 90 right now.
It's not over yet.
True, yeah. Right as I say that, watch. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh,
It's
geez,
a 6-point run.
Yeah. Come on, Johnny G.
He hit that long, right?
Where are you at? I'm at 1-9 coins.
Yeah.
I'm at.
Chris just hit one into the net, but it was
another one in the net.
Hit the JLG.
Oh, dang. How do you say his last name? Is it Goins or Goins? I keep hearing it both ways. Someone's got a call.
I do. Sorry. How do I mute?
There you go.
Mish says it Goins, and she usually knows
Goins.
the pronunciation because she's pretty. I mean, whenever you're broadcasting, you want to be as close to accurate as possible. Like sometimes if there's like
I feel that
new player that's like from Phoenix, she'll text me like, "How the heck do I say?"
Yeah,
that?
how do you say that? Dude? That's like me on the firefight zone. Because then it's like on a Tuesday. It's what is it? Round of 64. You have some players that you've never seen before, and I'm just like, "Yo, this is crazy. This is so hard right now." Like I'm just honest. I'm like, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. I'm not gonna even cap and pretend like I'm not. I love it. Sometimes Will Doughton will like send me an actual voice memo. Like he just like sends the name. He's like like who was that one dude? Remember he hit Tyler Loong in the head that one time at Mesa? Do you remember that?
Etienne? Yeah. Was it Etienne?
That, like match point? Yeah, Etienne. Yeah, he just sends me a voice memo. He's like Etienne. Like it's just like him saying the name. Cracked me up when I listened to it. I was like, dude, you're so helpful. Will Doughton, one of the announcer goats. JLG Loosh.
Oops.
Remember when you said it was over?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, literally. Yeah, dude, this is crazy. It's 3-9 now. Yep. I gotta believe in my boy, Loosh. I was thinking the other day, I'm like, Loosh is the complete like mirror image of Zane Ford when you think about it. You know what I mean? They're like so similar, but just like reverse. Whoa, it cracks me up. They're both so good at singles. They're both super young. But like Loosh is just like this like humble, quiet kid. And Zane Ford's kind of like loud and like I'm cool.
Don't call it a comeback.
Dude, yeah, it's coming. Like literally right as I said it.
This is good from the league. Just got the text live on FS1 tonight. They did it yesterday.
They've been doing
8 p.m.
that.
to 10 p.m. tonight.
Yeah, that's cool.
Luch was a five-star tennis recruit before he flipped to pickle.
6-star chess player.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. I want to play him just to see how easily he beats me at chess. I know nothing about.
In chess, he plays such a quirky, weird game of pickleball. I mean, his those two-handed, rolls that he hits.
He hits like
corner.
Yeah.
All these kids, dude. Like you watch them like in person, and I'm like, my 40-year-old wrist is about to break just watching you do the shit you're doing.
Yeah, they all do that like thing where they go like this right before they hit it.
Yeah. Yep.
I tried hitting on the wall and doing that, and I'm like, I can't do that. I'm like that. I'm not capable. I'm just gonna stick to my like basic fundamentals. We were talking before about the strangest grips in pickleball. What was the list we came up with? It was
Scarpa.
Scarpa,
French, Warnick, and there was another one too.
Strangers, what are we talking about?
Hand grips on the paddle.
Oh, hand grips.
When like the way they hold the paddle. And Yuta Funimizu is absolutely insane too.
Yeah. There's some strange stuff out there. Jason, why do you have such a cool background? What is that all about?
I do. I mean, obviously I'm always doing interviews and stuff. But I also used to do the kitchen stuff from this studio area.
Sweet.
Super legit. Yeah.
I thought he was.
I have that like wood paneling. I just need to actually put it on my wall, and
it's a little bit of a pain in the butt.
You got the light going, but man, you got a lot going on. I see a few degrees back there, Eric. You got some books.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm smart. I have books and degrees. There you go. Jason, so here let's address the elephant in the room. I see you got some Proton. I see you got some Proton paddles back there.
I do. Proton, by the way, fine standing with UPAA. No issues. The paddles are passed, so there's no. They stay on the UPAA list. This is a PPA issue. And look, my understanding is that they had delinquent in payment, and they had been trying to work out a deal, and I guess it couldn't get it done, and.
Yeah, time's up.
Yeah,
you got to have a boundary on that. I get it.
Yeah.
Dude, this is crazy. Luch did come all the way back.
It was 0-9.
And then I was like, guys, weren't I right? Like, I called this one, huh? And then he said, hold on.
You said you were like 1 for 9. And
dude, I thought I had this one.
Chris, you just need to say the opposite, man.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm literally the Jim Cramer of pickleball. All my predictions are wrong. Just bet against me. That's great. Okay, so Hayworth, game point here. Okay, so do you think that Proton is gonna like figure it out and like come back? I was saying like this. I'm like this feels to me like when I've been broke when I was younger, I would like owe my friends money and I'd be like, yo, I got my paycheck coming in on Friday. Like I know you wanted me to pay you by now, but like just hold on for a little bit longer. Oh, that's wide. Oh, he got it. He called it out. Yeah, that was out.
I think what Luch did was I think he called it in, but challenged his own in ruling. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I think that's out.
It looked out. Sometimes those kind of shots are so fast, it's so hard to tell. It was out, yeah. Okay, good. I do want Luch to come back here. Out. I was thinking before, it is kind of funny how we always clown on players for like making the wrong call, but then like literally like the ball is just like like 1 pixel away from being in or being out. It is kind of funny how that works, and we're like,
I always think it's funny that we watched. This one's clearly out, but sometimes you look at it and it's kind of hovering over, and I always think of what's that dot going to be? Where's the dot going to represent? Idea. But like in real time, then everyone complains online of like. That thing's in, that thing's out, and everyone's 50-50. Nobody knows. And we spend a lot of time thinking about how much contact point there is on a ball. What's the average, right?
Yeah.
Because on a hard hit ball, you'll see the ball compress almost to like 45% of the ball is touching the ground.
Yeah,
and then
crazy.
Other ones that are light are 12%. And so we try to find a happy medium.
Well, I definitely so it was very eye-opening when Pickleball Studio did that like slow-mo video of like Lifetime ball versus all other balls. Okay. If Lifetime could just have a commercial and it's just that, they would sell so many balls. Because like I immediately when I saw that, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, this is the best pickleball. Like this thing just is like back to round immediately. Versus like I think it was like a Franklin was like indented like all the way up and like slowly came back to shape. Yeah. You're like, dude, that's crazy. So I mean, if you know, in PPA, MLP, if they're using lifetime, I guess you got to go off of that contact point, which is small. That's like real small.
Oh, he just took it.
Wide. Oh, he got it. Dang. So I was right. Chris Hayworth to game 1, as I predicted.
Just exactly as you planned it to. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, geez. Well, hey, maybe in game 2, we might get something interesting. Wow. You know what's funny? I was just looking on here. I did a debate with back in like 2024, early 2024. I think it was Jim Kloss. And do you remember that one? I forget who else I had.
I do, but I forget who else was
I have all my questions still up here. Should we go through these and just see how far we've come?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So here we go. Ready? Riley Newman and Cash for CJ Klinger. Who won this trade? Wow. Like that was debatable at one point.
That was the Hustlers and Columbus.
I think so. It was like right before, it was like in between 2023 and 2024, like January 2024. So CJ Klinger.
It was just after, because 2024 would have been where like I think Columbus got Riley early in that first year where it was like the draft will continue over from year to year. And then they traded him to New York for CJ was had for like $1,000, I believe, in that draft.
Dude, CJ the most valuable player ever.
Yeah.
How about this one?
That's crazy.
Vivian Glosman and Cash for Jackie Kawamoto. Awkward. Yeah. Let's see, what else did I have here? That was crazy. Oh, remember this debate? Side out or rally scoring?
Oh,
how do we feel about it now that we've seen side out in MLP? Is that a good move?
Yes.
I like the rally.
I still like side out.
Rally was just artificial. That's the only problem with rally is that it's not real. Everything's close. It's highly entertaining. If you want just entertainment value, it's great. But if you want it to be who really deserves to win this, it doesn't give you the fair, you know.
My thing is, I just want consistency. Like, I think it's rough when you have it. One is rally, one is side out scoring, like PPA and MLP.
Well, I have a question.
So,
I have a question. It's artificial because we're comparing it to side out, but the skill of closing the game is a skill. So maybe your team is better at side out scoring, and another team is better at like sticking in the game and finishing the game. So both teams are playing in the exact same rules. So it's different, but is it also not just a different game that you have to win?
I think this is artificially close. I think that you end up, every game ends up being 22-23. Like at some point, that's just how it I bet you 90% of the games that we played ended up within 2 points at the end. And it's like, but that, it just became not real, and that's not reality.
The big difference is when you're serving, you have less of an advantage because both players are back, and when you're returning, you have the advantage because one of your players is already up at the kitchen. So the one thing is like, now when you're returning, you have the advantage and you could score a point. You know what I mean? Like even if it's just one before you then serve again.
Also, just speaking from a degenerate gambler's perspective, very difficult to make a line when there's artificialness at the end. It's very, very difficult.
Okay.
Well, so, and the reason why, I used to have this debate with Steve Kuhn all the time. He had two reasons why he thought that it was important. One, because it was too difficult. Scoring was too difficult to get people on board into pickleball. And that switch had been made by volleyball and badminton. And he thought that we were never going to get widespread adoption if we had a complicated scoring system, which I vehemently disagree with. And I think that's part of the charm. It's like the secret code of pickleball, especially when you are learning how to play. It's like a secret,
that's your entryway. Yeah.
If it was just totally intuitive, then we all just would say, no, I get it. Let's just play. But when you don't understand it, you have to ask the question, you have to learn. And it kind of sets the standard when you walk onto a pickleball court right away. I don't know everything and I need to ask questions. And I think that's really kind of a cool part of pickleball. And the other thing that he used to always, say, what was my other point? I had 2 points. One was the
it's confusing.
Rally. What was the other one? I can't remember now. Anyway, it must not have been.
But I don't know. I mean, I'm like, you're right that. Well, it definitely is true that it is more confusing because like I have people in my life and they're like, I don't get the scoring thing. But it's an interesting point that it's like, well, yeah, but maybe that's good. That it is like a little bit. You do have to ask questions. You can't just like hop in and start playing. Like you do have to think about what's going on.
I'm convinced that if you're part of the hierarchy of pickleball, right? If you're successful in life and you're an attorney and you come out to the public park and some kid, introduces you and has to explain to you how it works.
Yeah. It humbles you.
It humbles you. And all of a sudden we're on the same level, right?
Yeah.
And now he helped me and now, but now my mindset shifts and I am open to whatever comes and I'm not just like, no, I get it. Let's go. Let's play, kid. Come on. And that can't happen.
Dang. Okay. You're selling me. The one thing I loved about Rally was that you didn't have to switch sides. I actually really like that. Like you say on the left or the right. It does kind of add more strategy involved when you do have switching and stuff like that. So like whatever, it's okay. But I've played one time Rally scoring where I stayed on the left and I felt like I was playing so good because I just was like in a consistent spot the whole time. So I'm like, I could see why people would want that aspect of it. But isn't it so funny? Like 2 years later, here we are still debating Rally versus side out scoring. We're like, well, I think, it's like there's totally two sides to it.
Yeah. I think, with me and Jane, we're in the yay. I mean, obviously what Jason was saying, like it's way more entertaining. It comes with the entertainment aspect and it could be a bit artificial, but Jason also mentioned it as well. It's like volleyball and badminton. I come from a volleyball background, so I'm like so used to like side out scoring and like if you make an error, like it's already a point for the other team. And also just being left-handed, it's just easier to just stay on the right instead of having to confuse like my partner and be like, oh, we're stacking. So like I get it. And I felt
lefties all over the world are like, please, Rally scoring. We're so tired. It's so hard for us. You have no idea.
I also think that the serves are very different now than they were a couple years ago. Yeah. So I think the idea that it's not as lopsided. Like you saw at Newport when Dylan and Eric Onsen lost. Mm-hmm. Christian just served the heck out of that ball and Dylan couldn't unstack. Right. So so that serve, and like you saw at MLP, like every time Deckel served, the other team was screwed for like an entire season. So I think it kind of is. It's still easier to win the point when you're on defense, but it's not as much.
By the way, we got some crazy rallies going on in this match right now.
Yeah.
Chris Hayworth only a 1 point lead. Oh, he got mad. He missed that shot. How about this one? 6-person roster. Good move or too deep? Solid move. I love the 6-person roster, especially how we're going to do it this year. I'm so excited for this year because of it, where you could just like put them in.
What were the cons of that?
Well, I think at the time it was like we don't have enough players. Like it's just like we're like really scraping the bottom of the barrel for like people on the team. Like, and there was also Challenger at the time.
Yeah.
It was a different. Yeah, it was kind of tough. Oh, maybe it was early 2025 because Ben Headshot is pegging too far. Who has the best peg? So it was last year. Okay.
Yeah,
that's funny. That was a fun little moment. Masters win percentage for Ben and Gabe in the finals. Okay, yeah, this was last year.
I was way off on that. I had this really asinine take 2020 beginning of 2025, and I was like, in 2025 in men's doubles, no team is gonna win more than 5 golds. And it's gonna be like spread out among everybody. And then Ben and Gabe just won everything, and I was like,
you pronounced singles wrong.
Yeah, or double. Sorry, yeah, but
no. I'm saying it should have been singles. Singles would have been right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Right, but And now they haven't lost since Worlds, and Gabe has won every single men's doubles final in 2026.
Travis Rettenmeyer put out a post today, and I thought it was really good about how Ben just continues to get better. And he would have sworn that when him and Colin broke up, Gabe and him wouldn't be as dominant. They'd lose more. And Ben has continued to just improve and just separate himself.
It's crazy.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
How about this one? Vulcan ball complaints. Should this be something you get fined for, sued for? Remember Ben complaining about the Vulcan ball all the time, and Colin too. That's so crazy. Don't even play with it anymore.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Vulcan. Talked a lot about what should timeout challenge rule be. I feel like they figured it out. I feel like the rule now is like solid with the way it works. Like I haven't seen anybody complain about it, really. What else we got here? Out of all the women, who has the best hands besides Leia? Oh, we had Leia on the show. That's what it was. Yeah. Let's see. That was basically it, I think. Interesting. Well, that was a fun debate that we had. I got to do another one.
Question now. Who has the best hands of the women?
I mean, Anna Lee.
I was gonna say, let's take out Anna Lee because I think she might have the best of everything.
Yeah,
exactly.
I would have said Hurricane Tyra Black, but yesterday was not a good day for her.
Georgia.
Oh,
Georgia.
Georgia for sure, yeah.
Yeah, Georgia has great hands.
Georgia's unafraid of any man. It's crazy. Like she'll stand right toe to toe with them and just go at them. It's great.
And then just cheer super loud in their face. I love when she does that. Georgia, I still cannot believe she's on the fives. Like I was coping so hard. I'm like, guys, they're gonna trade her. Guys, this isn't gonna happen. It's not legit. And again, prediction wrong.
That day was
crazy.
My sister texted me and she said SOS, and I was like, "Is there like a family emergency?" So this is when she got dropped. So I call her right away. She's like, "They dropped Georgia." I'm like, this can't be real life. So then when she got picked up by the fives, I SOS'd her, and we live in an alternate universe. There's something wrong with this timeline. I don't know what's going on.
But the best part about MLP is like, honestly, that's a huge deal, but like the men still have to hold it down too. Like you could have the best women's doubles team. It doesn't really guarantee you a win of the match. I mean, it puts you in very high likelihood, but
such a good singles team.
Yeah.
Here, I'll tell you a funny story. Back in, I don't even know what year this was, probably 23, I guess. We were helping with the draft for the Texas Ranchers. And that was the year. It was Dylan Frazier, Georgia, Lauren Stratman, and Travis Rettenmeyer. And that last pick was Travis Rettenmeyer. And Georgia and Dylan were advocating for Gabe. Gabe was a kid back then. Gabe was, he was still like 17. I was like, I remember us all thinking like, oh, Gabe was probably not ready yet. And like 6 months later, he had started to emerge as just a stud.
Yeah. Dude, it is crazy to think about. Like now he's just like known as the guy, but like for a while he's just like that, kind of like a young guy. You're like, yeah, he's got some like good hands. Like he could be like, I remember when Ben, like finding out that Ben really wanted to partner with him, I was like, huh. I wouldn't have expected that. That's wild. Like, but also, he said Max Freeman too, so you're kind of like,
I knew Gabe when he was 14, Max Freeman? Right? Gabe was skinny little tiny kid wearing glasses and braces, and barely spoke English.
That's funny.
Super shy, awkward, and to see him come this far, it's pretty amazing.
I love his attitude. Like when they interview him afterwards, they're like, what have you learned from Ben Johns? Like, how much has he taught you? He's like, I don't know. I feel like Ben has actually learned from me. So it's like so great. It's like, it's like so refreshing that he's not like, trying to just like suck up and like, oh, Ben is just amazing. Like, it's like he isn't so worried about being like super polished, but he's also like, he'll just genuinely say like good things. He's like, yeah, thank you guys, everybody, for being here. Like you could tell when somebody's like, are you thanking the crowd because you're genuinely like thankful, or are you just like media trained and like this is like your cute response? Yeah, he does seem cool.
Yeah. So. And the thing is with that is that some people didn't like that he said that about Ben, like, oh, I didn't learn anything from him. Like, we kind of do our own thing. And people are offended by that. And they're like, he needs to be more humble. Ben is still like the GOAT and so on and so forth. But I'm like, He's
People are offended by everything.
Yeah. Gabe Tarter just knows who he is, so.
I can guarantee who didn't care, Ben Johns.
That's for sure.
Hey, you need to give me, no. He was like, LOL, bye. Let's go get dinner.
Chris, you predicted it.
I did. Yeah. Predicted it.
What did you think? Let me ask you this. What did you think yesterday of when Hayden shot the ball over the crowd? So did you like the call by the ref? I thought it was great. I thought she nailed it and didn't hesitate.
I mean, okay. I get it if it's like he's sending a ball, like, first off, he smacked that thing. Like, if that hits somebody, that's gonna hurt. I think like, I can't ever fault a ref or whatever for making a call when it's something that like is out in the crowd. Like, you can't really. Yeah, I love it. Like,
you bring people in,
funny, but you
like people to any kind of danger, right? Then it becomes an automatic fault, and it is what it is. I mean, it's tough to if he hits that into the net, it's a warning.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Or just like on the ground or whatever.
It's like, man, you can't be doing that, and that's just a bad precedent.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, take it to its logical conclusion. We just have players like left and right just smacking balls in the crowd. Like, it's like, I don't know if like that's all right. There's so it is what it is. It sucks though that was like the way to lose that game. They feel they didn't lose the match. So,
but I think it also woke him up a little bit, right? Like, I almost think that it fired him up. And Christian understood it. Christian, right when he did it, he was like, that's probably not good.
With 2026, Christian Alshon, the one to show restraint, like the wise, like one who's like, no, we need to like lock in and have composure, Oh man, yeah, it was exciting. Some fireworks, that was good, man. Jay DeVilliers and Jaume, like, what the heck? They're looking like so good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like kind of surprised by it, but also, why am I surprised by it?
Because Leanne has a sneaky good team over there.
This is the thing about Jay, and it's been this way for like 5 years. He's so good and then makes errors at the end. Like, inevitably, always.
He's very ambitious.
He has it, and then makes like 3 bad decisions in a row. And
he just is always looking for like around the back shots, or like that shot where he like kind of turns and like hits it real close to like his chest sideways. He'll do like tweeners and stuff. He's entertaining. I do like watching him.
Ernie for no reason.
Yeah.
I love him so much.
He seems like he's a big dude. Like, I feel like he really could have more power on his shots when he wants to. Like, when he does like a full send body bag. Who was it? I think it was against Tyler Loom. What was it? MLP like maybe 2 years ago, where like I was on like grandstand. I remember this one time he just loaded up and let it rip right at Tyler, but it hit the net. And it was like one of those things where it was like, yo, if that hit Tyler, that would have hurt. Like, how Hayden will do that like full send shot quite a bit. It was like that, but from Jay DeVilliers, who just like put everything.
Remember when AL got Jay?
Yep.
I think that was like indoors in Vegas. That was pretty. It was like on an ATP straight to his chest.
She went running like, she had the only option she had was either pop it up or fire it away. She fired away.
Oh, I love it. All right, who do we got next? Oh, finally, we're getting to mixed doubles. Ben Johns, Annalie Waters, Kate Faye Fed
together. I love Kate Fed together.
Yeah, they have a fun little energy dynamic together. Yeah, they rally each other up, it seems like.
Yeah.
Oh, look who we got in the chat. Well, if it isn't good old Odoth. Hello, Odoth. What's pickleball? Odoth, not a big pickleball fan at all. Not a big pickleball fan.
Not at all.
Odoth, 5 people is way too many. Hey, want to make it 6 and come on with us?
He'll never come on.
It's a party, dude. What you're saying 5 people is too much for a party? We're just chilling. We got the drinks. We've got the snacks here. We've got the game going on in the background. Quiz time. Do you guys know what a troglodyte is? Does nobody get that reference? Do you guys not watch Pickleball TV? Oh my gosh.
I don't know what a troglodyte is.
What? Somebody in the chat, help us out here. What is a troglodyte? I literally just sniped all you guys. It's big time that you guys don't actually watch with your volume on. You guys have never heard that commercial on Pickleball TV? It's like the 4 people. Like, I just saw the commercial. That's why I said it. That's crazy. I actually forget what the definition is. It's like a...
He pop quizzed us and doesn't even know the answer.
What streaming service do you use? Because I feel like you're getting.
Yeah, I was right.
I feel like you're getting a different ad than we are.
You guys probably watch on Amazon, don't you? Oh, someone said it. Dave in the chat said it's a cave dweller. Troglodyte. Yeah.
Yeah, because the ads on Amazon are different from the ones that are on Pickleball TV and etc. Yeah.
Oh, so you guys see House on the Prairie commercials?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. See, those would drive me wild. They all kind of drive me wild if you watch too much.
What about Numa? You guys get the Numa ad?
No.
The guys in the skateboard, the guys with the rollerblades, and they're like, Amazon Web Services or whatever it is. And these guys, I get that ad. I get that ad 5,000 times.
Dude, I will say the commercials on these streams have gotten so much better than if you watched in like 2022. Like back in the day, the commercials were so bad. And I think just people genuinely didn't know even how to do a commercial. Like it would just be like music. And like if you walk away, you literally have no idea what the commercial is. Like now people are like saying stuff. So if you're in the kitchen or not, if you're on your phone, which most people do in a commercial, you hear it, which is like just smart, and better production quality overall.
I still love the commercials that like the paddle manufacturers made like, I don't know, 2.5 years ago, and half of their lineup is different now, and their paddles are all different.
Yeah, Proton.
It's still like I didn't name a name there, Chris. I just said
that's the biggest one. Yeah,
but it's like hilarious seeing some of those like really old ones.
Yeah, they're gonna get their money's worth. I'm sure it costs quite a bit to get that on there, to get that filmed. You might as well. And honestly, he's kind of smart. Like, why would, if you had all those players signed to you and you got the commercial up, like, I don't know, it's not inaccurate that they were playing with it at one point,
Right.
We should sue him for false advertising. Hey, wait a minute. Tyescu doesn't play with this paddle anymore. What the heck? Dude, I remember there was a commercial that used to play, was like for a lighting system. It was like Owl or something like that. And I saw the commercial thousands of times and I never could figure out what it was about. It drove me so wild to the point where I like looked it up. And I was like, oh, this is like a lighting system. I'm like, that's weird to advertise on here. I don't know how much of your clients are just watching Pickleball and go, oh, I see. But the commercial was so confusing. Speaking of commercials that I see, okay, let's talk about this now that we got Jason here. Jason runs Ringerwear, which is like my new favorite obsession. Because if I was the creative designer, which I know nothing about, of the commercials for Ringer, I would literally just be like, they have shorts with a towel on them. Like that would be it. That's my elevator pitch of Ringer. When I found out that there are shorts with a towel built into it, I was like, dude, this is genius. Like this is so smart. I haven't seen this anywhere else, and it works so well. So I was like, Chris. Yeah, I was like, dude, like this is crazy. Like I more people need to know about this, and I guess more people do. I just didn't realize. I was just so happy I found out about it. So
now we know.
Who thought about that idea? Was that you? Someone else?
My sister-in-law. My sister-in-law runs it. We kind of started together, but then I took this job, and she now runs it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, it's a good product.
Yeah, and I just see the logo everywhere. It's been like on my radar. And dude, I'm telling you, like when I found out that I could just literally wipe my sweaty hands on my shorts and it was just working so perfect, I was like, this is great. So
yeah, it's good. You got Roscoe's wearing them, Max Freeman's wearing them, Rafa Hewitt's wearing them. They're all starting to wear them. It's good.
Nice.
Work.
Getting people out there. Yeah, I think
Juan Benitez. By the way, watch out for a guy named Juan Veron.
Yeah, who is? I've been seeing his name more and more. What's up with that?
He is good, and he does not look like he is a good pickleball player. He's like a heavy set Jame. He's so happy. and he's just always smiling, got a great personality, hands are lightning fast. I think he's played in 6 PPA qualifiers, made it through on every single one. He won the Kitchen Open. He's late 20s.
Okay.
I'd say late 20s, like 24 or 5 maybe.
Who was the dude that won the Pickleball Kingdom thing? What's his name again?
I don't know.
None of us know. That was crazy that they did that. What happened? I heard that there was going to be maybe a PPA one. That would be sick.
Oh, PPA what?
Like a competition of like earn a pro contract or whatever.
I think it's called the Challenger Tour.
yeah. There you go. There's your reality show. Just watch the Challenger. Yeah, that's great.
But I don't know if you know, like Anwar Braham, who won the Challenger last year, stud. Watch him. Like he played Jack Sock the other day, and he got smoked the first game, got pickled the first game, but then played him. I think it was like 10-12. But nobody hits the ball harder than Anwar. And then Connor Mogul was the guy who won the singles from Challenger. Connor Mogul won the Kitchen Open last year as well. So there were 2 different winners of the Kitchen Open, one in Austin, one in Atlanta. But that's one correlation there. Yeah, so they're all those guys get signed. It's pretty crazy.
Let's go. What happened with is there a documentary coming out soon? Like a pro pickleball documentary?
Yeah, there's a documentary series coming out. I don't know when it's gonna release, but yeah, I've seen some of it.
Okay. Any thoughts on it?
Pretty juicy.
Okay. Cool. Wait, is it a show or a movie kind of thing?
No, it's a show. It's an episodic. Oh. I don't know how many I've seen. I know they cut 4 at least. I don't know how many it'll be.
Interesting.
Yeah, that crew is like
everywhere.
When they're there.
Yeah.
Oh, really? So you've seen them filming? Like,
oh yeah, they're everywhere, and they went to Asia with Kwong, and they're everywhere. Like they spent serious money on this thing.
Dang. Okay. So every time I talk to someone that isn't playing pickleball or doesn't know anything about pro pickleball, they're like, you know what pickleball could use is like one of those documentaries, like the F1 series. I got really into that because of that. Like that's just like the normie, like standard response to pro pickleball. But it is true. There definitely is some truth to it. Like that's what people love, and that's like a good entryway.
Not to interrupt your F1 talk, but Fed just birded in front of Kate for a point, which was pretty impressive.
Yeah,
man, you're on you're 10 seconds ahead of me. I'm so jealous.
Oh, I apologize.
No, you're good.
Let us know. You gave us a heads up. I get to see it.
Is this the same doc that keeps contacting me to use my IG post in it? That's interesting because they hit me up to use some of my stuff too.
Really?
They wanted to use stuff on Colin Johns. Yeah. So I'm like, am I going to be in the show? That'd be so cool. It was only like, they said like 12 seconds or something like that.
What's the show called? I want to look up on IMDb.
Something Partners or something. I don't know if they have an exact name.
Oh, okay.
But
have they been filming since like 2023 and 2024?
I don't think it goes that far back, does it?
A lot of crazy film crews.
I thought it did go back to Tour Wars, maybe.
The Tour Wars stuff was the Ashley Underwood documentary. That's already come out.
Okay.
That was That was Dream Breakers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, I hope that comes out. Honestly, because the tough part is like it's never gonna be perfect, but like you do want to kind of have it be like close to like current time. Like that's always the cool thing about what's the football one on HBO?
Hard Knocks.
Yeah. When I used to watch football, I remember it was always like kind of cool because it was just like a few weeks back. Like it was like, it wasn't that close, but it's during the season.
Yeah.
Is that how it is now? It's the week before.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's even better.
I think so. Pickleball is always like it's the same thing as like the line calls. Everyone wants it to be exactly like Major League Baseball, and you're like, well, hold on, they had like 150 year.
They had a head start.
$1 billion more. So just pump the brakes. Everyone gets it. We're trying.
Yeah,
it'll be that way in 10 years maybe, but for now we're gonna try to be somewhat responsible.
Yeah, I mean, we'll zoom out. And honestly, like pro pickleball has had a great trajectory on like where things were just like a few years ago. It's so different. You know what I mean? It is pretty cool to see. But Yeah. What do we think? What's our prediction for this one? Should I make my prediction?
Yeah.
I think Annalie Waters and Ben Johns are gonna win this match by a pretty decent. I'm gonna say 11-5, 11-4. Let's see if I'm right or if I just jinxed it. First in the chat says this exactly what Pro Pickleball should do. A Netflix season series would be incredible. Yeah, I mean, I think most people feel that way. It would be fun to watch, especially if it was like high level, like PPA and MLP players. Like, I think people really do want to see it. Like, honestly, like people do like the My Pickleball Life thing that plays on Pickleball TV. I think people do like that, you know.
Yeah. Also, I think Pickleballers is doing so well because of that. You know, people like a little bit of a deep dive into. I don't know. Did you guys watch Alex Strong's one the other day?
I haven't seen it.
No. That was great. Like, kind of caught me out of the blue. I didn't think I'd enjoy it as much as I did, but she had such a good perspective on things. And once again, I've known her since she was like 15 years old, but you know, she's awesome and had such a great story to tell.
I mean, that's always the thing is you want to support people that you feel like connected with. And how could you connect with someone that like you don't know anything about, you know?
Yeah.
And that's why I was
gonna show you some. I was show you paddles. I just have paddles back here. I was gonna show you paddles. This is the. This is what Zane Ford's using right now. The Aaron Axe.
What? He's using that right now?
Yeah, that's what Zane Ford's using.
Whoa! Lightning bolt. That's his new one. That
brand? Is that a brand or is that like a model?
No, this is a brand called Aaron Axe, Chinese brand.
Aaron Axe. Wow.
What is it? What is it saying? I'm not starting over. This is an upgrade.
Zane.
They chanted my name.
I texted you that. That was
oh, I forgot what the name of it is. That's so funny. I mean, you know, interesting choice with the lightning bolts. It's different for sure. I do feel like if you want to, like, that's what Proton did. They were so different. They had like the craziest colors, and everybody kind of laughed at it at first. But then you're like, no, these are actually like good paddles. Yeah. You're like, oh, okay. Like maybe I'll check it out. You know, now, that was always a complaint though from a lot of people. Is like, I don't know, I don't want to do like a bright pink paddle. And then they started making some normal colors, and then they really kind of caved on doing like carbon fiber.
And this is a Faculos. This is like the new Faculos called Nex. This is maybe maybe the grittiest paddle I've ever felt.
Oh, I can hear that. Jeez, are your fingers okay? He just starts bleeding. No,
fingerprints.
That's crazy. Yeah, I saw somebody rocking was it Faculos? I saw somebody rocking one of their backpacks at Los Cab the other day, and I was like, whoa, that's kind of rare. But
yeah,
so many brands out there.
Yeah.
The
Jason Li Ning is approved.
Yeah,
right?
go ahead. Li Ning is in. Yeah, they have a few paddles in the system now. Yeah.
I'm interested to see when they sign a pro or two to see if they can move some product.
It's funny. I'm off to China next week, in meeting with all the manufacturers, meeting with the authorities in China. So becoming more and more serious how they approach the game. So it's good. It's a really positive step in the right direction, because up till now, I don't know if they've fully embraced regulation and standards and certification. And I think they're realizing now that they need to.
Yeah.
Do they have like their own pro league in China that like are there
PPA,
other leagues like that?
Yeah, PPA is in China, and there's
definitely PPA Asia for sure. Is that like the top dog out there, or is there like another league?
There are a few, but I think PPA is tied in with like the Chinese Tennis Authority, and so they're pretty well connected.
I've talked to somebody who's like run leagues in China. What's his name? Shoot, I can't think of his name right now. But
Ryan Fu. Just kidding.
But up until like legitimately, this is crazy to say. Up until like 2 years ago, they didn't have a separator by skill level. So like, if Jason and I are the same age, that means we're playing against each other. It's like the 30 to 40 division. Like, so you could have like a 3-0, and like if there was a tournament up until 2 years ago, every tournament was like 30 to 40. So it was like you would have a 3-0 playing against a 5-0, and like there was no separator.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Listen, going back to 2022, my wife is Malaysian-born Chinese, so we go out. I lived in Asia for 12 years. We go back every year, once or twice. And so in Malaysia in 2022, I went out and was looking for a game. So I was like posting in the kitchen, like, hey, anyone know of any games in Kuala Lumpur? Found people, came out. They got like 30 people together to bring me to a badminton facility that they would play pickleball in. And the Minister of Sport came out. And so I talked to the guy for a long time. Nobody was playing in Malaysia, like nobody. And I kept, we talked a lot about it and talked about all the benefits and why I thought that it was a sport that was, so particularly well suited for Malaysia, like Asian cultures, which multi-generational, everybody lives in one house down at the courtyard of these, what they call HDBs in Singapore, these housing development blocks. Everyone has a home, but downstairs is all workout equipment and badminton courts, but you could just convert those into pickleball. And I was like, man, I think it would go really well. And now Malaysia and Vietnam are just, they're like rocket ships. It's crazy.
Yeah. I played with someone who's Vietnamese, and she was just like, you have no idea how big it is out there. She's like, trust me, when you see PPA Vietnam coming up, she's like, it's going to be packed to the brim. She's like, you should go.
Yeah, it's not a big enough venue. I'm going on Tuesday.
Cool.
It doesn't have a big enough venue. They sold out like in a minute. It's going to be great.
Do you speak Mandarin or Vietnamese or anything?
I can speak a little bit of Cantonese. My kids are fluent in Mandarin.
Whoa. That's wild. That's crazy. Yeah. So you lived 12 years out there?
Mm-hmm.
Is that where you met your wife?
Yeah, I met my wife in Singapore. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. What brought you out there?
Job, worked in advertising, ran a company called Ogilvy and Mather.
And you just went out there like, I don't speak Cantonese or anything, but I'm just going to figure it out?
2001, someone offered me a job, and I was living in New York, so 3 months before 9/11, and I left, and then everything changed.
Yeah, you went back. You were like, something's missing.
Rushed to come back.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Just continue on with the play in Asia. I mean, we recently had 2 people from SoCal who are the only Gearbox sponsored players. Roman Estereja and like Jasmine Almunger, they moved to Malaysia in order to pursue full-time pickleball, and they're just like making it out there and just living the dream. And
they're a couple, right?
Yes, and they're trying to convince other like emerging pros out here who are like trying to get into PPA but not getting good results in Challenger. They're like, just come over to Asia. It's booming and like all of that.
Builds it up.
So,
dude, I feel like the move is just to go to some low key country and just like be a pickleball coach out there. Like, let's go to just like, I don't know, Slovenia or something like that.
So listen, I'd say Slovenia. That's where Lucy's from. So whenever whenever I talk to these pros about it, like when you're playing an MLP, if you're an MLP player, if you're a signed PPA player, like that is really a ticket for you for years to come. If that's what you want to do, if you want to go to some other country, or a lot of these guys came from other countries, right? Like, I was talking to Anwar Braham, he's Tunisian, and talking about like, he can really go anywhere. I was telling him to go to Malaysia. I was like, he's Muslim. I was like, Malaysia's a Muslim country. I was like, it's great. And he has all these visa issues. He's like, I don't know if I can. But like, there's so much opportunity out there.
It's the stamp of approval. It's credibility instantly.
Dude, you're a PPA player, MLP player. You won Challenger. Like you're a guy. You're the real deal.
Yeah. You can make bank. Yeah. That is so true. Put your time in real quick and then bounce out.
Yeah,
I mean, live on a nice island or something.
I don't know if you saw Ben in Malaysia. I've never seen Ben so happy. Like he was smiling the whole time. And he was having fun. He doesn't have fun when he's playing these days. He was genuinely.
He's like, they have good boba here.
He's having more fun now with Gabe. But I think that go back last year, it felt like a job. It felt like he was getting through it. But man, it was fun.
Tice, your blue light is mesmerizing to the Pickleball Jones.
Oh,
do you know who that is? That? Pickleball Jones. Do you know who that is?
Oh yeah, that's Brooks. Okay. Yeah. He plays. He's like a quality level. Him and his wife play, and they're quality level plegers. He's legit. He's a good dude. Yeah, he's very good.
Yeah, he came out here to play with me in Cali. We had some fun.
So what did you guys think of that last game? Back to the pickleball.
Yeah, that was
right. We're watching.
Oh, wait, did I get it right? What was the actual final score?
11-3. Fed was doing a lot.
Fed does do a lot all the time. Yeah, for sure.
He's doing even more than usual.
By the way, yeah, you said you called him Brooks, and I was like, is that his last name? It's Brad, by the way. This is Brad.
Is it?
Yeah, you got it wrong. I was like,
oh, my bad.
Oh, is that his
last
name? I was like, isn't his name Brad Brooks? That's kind of a cool name. I was like,
my bad. My bad.
Wait, so do you know
Tyson's lead?
That is not Brooks.
I'm just an idiot then. Sorry, everyone.
Fact checking Tice over here.
Man, that wind is like really going.
Yep. What matches are we looking forward to? Is there any good ones that we're like, yo, this is about to be the one of the day?
Versus Anna and Hayden, potentially good.
Yeah, actually,
George and Jacob have not been on their A games recently, but hopefully.
When's the last time we got that one? Have we had that matchup in a while?
Let me look.
No, because the Johnsons haven't done anything lately.
A semi in a while.
Yeah.
They did get a bronze in Newport. Who did they lose to in the quarters?
Yeah, it's crazy. JW and Georgia have one bronze medal in 2026. That's it.
Yeah.
Do they? Crazy. That was recently, right? Like very Newport. Recently? Yeah, okay, yeah, it was Newport, yeah. Because I remember that I think on the Newport broadcast, they were like, how many medals it was like one of those quiz things that they do. It's like quiz time. How many medals do the Johnsons have this year in mixed doubles? Yeah. And it was like 0. And I was shocked. I was like, oh, I thought they had like maybe a few bronze. But yeah, that was their first bronze.
I'm looking forward to the
men. Which match is that? Which
I want to see Christian in Hayden.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun against J-Dub and CJ.
Yeah,
always love watching CJ. Yeah.
Do you think J-Dub and CJ have a chance in that one right now?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not going to tell you. Oh, wait, maybe if I'm following my prediction algorithm formula, they're going to get smoked. They're going to get pickled. Please no.
Jane, they've played each other twice, and J-Dub and CJ won 11-2, 11-3, and then Hayden and Christian won 11-7, 11-3 most recently.
When did J-Dub and CJ win?
It was this year. I just can't remember the tournament. Maybe like Mesa-ish.
It was in 2026?
Yeah.
I think they have a solid chance, JW and CJ.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, Jane, when they won, I was like obviously, like you said, they have a solid chance, but it was like, I think I said they won like 11-2, 11-3, and I'm watching the whole time, and I'm like, is this really happening right now? Like, you know, sure they could win, but like not like that. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I just want to see CJ just ruthlessly bag Ben and just like own it and scream in his face. He's like, who is this guy?
Have you ever seen CJ do any of those things?
Still waiting.
Okay. When he was playing with
just a complete heel turn from CJ. He's just like, I'm the bad guy now. Dude, he's the best. Yo, okay, by the way, what did I say? I said 11-3, 11-4. And Stack should Fahey have 4 points right now. Ben and Annalie about to go on a 10-point run. Imagine I get this one right.
Okay, what
do we like your hat?
Pickle on the brushes.
Nice.
What do we think about the pickle with the brushes?
Like when you see the double pickle on the brushes, like what are your feelings?
I mean, are we shocked? I don't know.
I'm not shocked, but
Chris,
it's like
that wasn't a shot at the brushes. I just mean that like Annalie and a Bray. They're just.
I'm not shocked at all. I just think it's even worse. The two of them are even more unbeatable than we've seen Annalie with anyone leading up to this, and it's 100%. Just like these women's matches will be so good, and there can definitely be upsets all the time, like the Georgia Tyra upset yesterday. But then at the end of the day, in the back of your head, you're like, but does any of this?
Yeah, exactly. Like, does it matter if they get to the finals and just get smoked? Like, yeah, like I don't. But we got teased because Annalie and Anna Bright did get beat. You know what I mean? Twice. So it's like,
Kawamoto's, I mean, it's the Kawamotos.
Yeah, like so we like it's almost like hurtful for us now because we're like we feel like it could happen, and then every Sunday we're like, oh, I guess just not this weekend.
But also, they got beat by the Kawamotos, who have played together their whole lives. And they got beat by George and Tyra, who have played together for so long and on the Flash. So the two of them are only getting better together. Like their trajectory is higher. And so it's
yeah, I think it's past the point of no return now.
Like they're unbeatable. They'll never lose. And then eventually they do lose, but it feels really impossible.
But it's the same as Ben and Colin, right? Like they were unbeatable for a long time, and it felt like that every week. You're like, oh, it's just they're never going to lose. Yeah, and then they lose, and then
it shifts. No, for sure. But also, I do. Part of me is like, yeah, I want to see them get beat because I want to see the underdogs win. I enjoy that. But also, it's like you have to realize that anytime that Annalie and Anna Bright win, it just makes that inevitable upset that much better. You know what I mean? Like there is some benefit to them being so dominant. Is it's like it would be really, really epic for someone to now beat them. You know,
so
but might be a while.
With Ben and Colin, like Matt and Riley were always had a chance to beat them.
Yeah,
like the odds were really not in their favor, but there was a chance.
Yeah,
I'm so into the Anna Bright, Hayden, Ben, Annalie rivalry that we're getting. And even though I think the odds are going to be with Ben and Annalie like heavily for most of this year, if nothing happens, there's still always a chance. And same with the men's. Like I think Ben and Gabe will continue to win almost every tournament, but like the games are always like maybe something could happen. With the Annalie Anna Bright games, it just never even.
Yeah,
I get what you're saying. It's just
3 games over. Yeah,
it's different than it is right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
for sure.
It's kind of like Annalie and singles.
Yep.
I mean,
so when I was on the pod with Zane, we debated about this one time. It was like our AL and AB. He still owes me 2 lunches on this, by the way, just to remind everyone. But he was like, "Are they ever going to lose?" And I was like, "Yeah, for sure, they're going to lose." But then as soon as I said it, I was like, "Well, maybe not." And then it was like, okay, so there's basically a 0.5% chance they lose before a semi, right? And then in the semis and the finals, they probably still have like a 95 to 98% chance to win. And it's like, I mean, this weekend before we're going to get to their semifinal, they're averaging 11 to 0.5 points a game. Like they double pickled 2 teams, and the other team scored 3. Like it's
so
wild.
Here's the problem when you compare the women's doubles to everything else. The women's pool is still lower than the men's pool, right? There's still bigger gaps in the talent. So you have Ben and Gabe. Let's say that they're like the number 1 and number 2 players, or however. I mean, Gabe is becoming so good that we are there now, and then the other players are all close to each other. Then you look at mix. You have number 1 Ben and number 2 and number 1 Annalie playing number 2 Anna Bright and let's say Hayden number 2. So the 2s and the 1s are playing. But then you look at women's, you have the 1 and the 2 playing the 3 and the 4. So it's like when the 2 of them get together, it's not even like the 1 to play the 2. The 1 and the 2 are together. So it's like it's just so hard. It'll happen, obviously. But the question is, who is going to come out to be like the next Anna Bright who could have challenged the Catherine Annalie, right?
Well, that's what's crazy is people do come out of nowhere. Anna Bright came out of nowhere, kind of. You know what I mean? At one point, and a lot.
Why though? Still though.
Yeah, but there, you never know, like what might happen. Yeah, like there's a bunch of players coming up right now that are just like so. Like, dude, there's so many good female single players that are like not even 18 yet. You're just like these kids are just like running around on the court. They literally look like they should be studying for like science class.
They should be.
Yeah, and they're just like ripping shots left and right, and they're just like making these adults want to slam their head against the wall because they're like, what do I have to do to beat these kids? So Yeah, I mean, and the good part about that is it's like that's not just like a random catch lightning in a bottle thing. That's like they're getting better and better. Like they're not even they haven't even hit their ceiling yet.
They're coming. Just like, are they going to come this year? Like, is anything going to change this year?
AB came up when APP was still huge and they had an easier way into PPA. Yeah, perhaps. I mean, but there is challenger stuff. I think that's like a new thing that's been happening. So like, you got to kind of let that play out too. Like,
there was just less competition. I mean, there just weren't as many people playing. She got in early-ish. You know, she wasn't an OG, but you know, her and James both at a similar time.
She came in, like, when she came in, she was like top 3 APP players first time she came in. Like, her and Georgia, their first tournament together, took out Simone and Corinne Carr. She played on APP for a year, and then Jessie was like, come be my partner, and she was winning. She was going to finals in PPA like her second year, something crazy. No. So she was like special. When people saw her for the first time, they're like, okay, this is it.
And she's always been special, like, to begin with, because even when she was a tennis player as well, recruited by Berkeley, went to Berkeley, top tennis player in Florida as well. So she always had the talent in racket sports. It was then translating it over into the pickleball side, and she just fully, you know, emerged and blown up.
I'm so happy that we're not done, but we're getting away from the like transitioning from tennis to pickleball. We're literally like having people who are just like raw pickleball.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I love about Dylan Frazier is he's just raw pickleball. You know what I mean? Oh, look who it is. We got Vinny here. Yeah.
Hey, friends.
Let's go. Where are you at?
I'm out at the pickleball courts.
Let's go. Where is that?
This is Boston. I'm in Boston.
You're in Boston. They play pickleball there? I didn't know that. That's wild.
What's up? What's up? Thanks for having me, dude. This is cool.
Of course, man. Well, yeah, I guess you're not watching any pro pickleball, but you've missed some pretty decent matches. We almost saw Leia Jansen beat Annalie Waters, but then Annalie held it down, won it 2 games straight. So
good.
Such a good match.
He's so good. He's so good. It's crazy.
Yeah. So, what's the story, man? Do you live in Boston? Like,
yeah, I live in Boston. Yeah.
Oh,
I lived in Boston. I kind of spent a year just traveling around. So I was like all over the place. But yeah, my home is Boston.
Hell yeah. Are you still playing with the SpongeBob paddle?
No, I'm waiting for the new one to come out. I'm waiting for the new one.
There's a new SpongeBob paddle coming out?
Shift.
The Shift, yeah.
What? Yo, that's crazy. I'm not going to lie. When I saw that, I was like, I would spend so much money on a SpongeBob paddle. I love SpongeBob so much.
The paddle goes hard, man. The paddle goes hard. It's just, you know, it's fun. It's cool. Also, like, being able to whoop someone with a SpongeBob paddle is hilarious.
Yeah, that is the best part. Yeah. You're just playing with cartoons on your freaking paddle.
Yeah. That's funny.
Hell yeah, man. So, are you playing in any tournaments coming up, or what's the deal? Are you just chilling for a little bit?
Just chilling, dude. I just trying to spend my time drilling and just getting better first, and then at some point, you know, do that. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to get better because you're terrible. I've seen your clips, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Vinny's good.
I know. I played with Clock the T, and he knows how bad I am.
I was gonna say, bro. Do you know who we got here? Do you guys know Vinny? Vinny, what's the name of your Instagram account? I mean, I follow you. Obviously,
Vinny Pickleball. That's all. That's Yeah. I know Clock the T. Jason seems really familiar. I think we met at the Worlds. I think
we played at Worlds. That's right.
Yeah, I got my ass whooped.
Maybe.
Hey Jane. Hey Tyson.
Jane.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump. Chris, thanks for having me on, man. Appreciate it.
Me too.
Love to see you guys. Good stuff, you guys.
Yeah, I just wanted to drop by and say hi. So I'm here.
All right, peace out, everybody.
1 second.
Thanks for joining in. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Oh, it's just us. Let's go. All right, all good.
No, you're
all
good.
Yeah. Well, this match we actually got a close one. It's a 2-point game here.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, Chris, that your prediction is wrong again.
It was very wrong. Yeah, that was so bad. I was like, hey, look at that first game, not bad. Second game.
Yeah, it's just we digress so much, and there's so many good rallies that are happening. Like, so I'm like trying to talk, but then I'm also trying to watch.
Yeah, is no one else watching but us?
Jane, I think we're the only ones watching because Jason and Chris were just
there were so many times where I was like, oh shit, that's crazy. Oh yeah, what were you saying? Yeah, like
following the UPL league.
Is that the one that Jess and Proda and and
I'm gonna go watch. Yeah, I'm gonna go watch. Jess is my good friend. I'm gonna go watch.
Oh, nice.
Them tonight.
She's calling you. She's like, the match is about to start. Where are you?
Wait, this is also funny. I have Sydney coming over right now.
Wait,
Steinecker?
What is her world?
That's so funny. All right, that was easy. 11-3, 11-6. Finally, we're gonna get a good match coming up next. This is like the one I've been looking forward to.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch this one too.
Hayden and Anna.
I really want to see the Johnsons kind of come alive. It's been pretty rough this year for them, so I hope to see some things with them.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to see Hayden and Anna play Ben and Anna Lee, but it would be nice to see like J-Dub and Georgia kind of get back to like how they've been. You know what I mean? It's like,
I just want a match here.
What's going on there? Yeah, exactly. Can we just get a good match? Can we get a close one, please?
Play bad, my heart gets sad.
Yeah. Well, there you go. 11-3, 11-6. Another finals appearance for Annalie and Ben. Oh man, can we get some sort of switch up in our finals? Sometimes I always liked how PPA Asia was like not all the players playing. So you're like, oh, we'll see some like new matchups, some like fun teams like playing in the finals. But then now like all the best players are going there next week, and it's like, it's gonna be more of the same, just in a different country.
I mean, we'll see, because Fed went to play singles in China, and then he lost in the finals to an Asian pro. I don't remember the scores, but I remember that he got silver in that. And then him and Alex Trong ended up winning gold in mix. So,
oh, that's right.
Yeah. So I'm sure it'll be interesting over there in Asia. It's in Vietnam, right, for this next UPA Asia?
It is, yeah, it is Vietnam.
Oh,
yeah.
sweet. Nice.
Dude, how funny is it that they're going to, it's PPA Italy, which is in, was it Slovenia or whatever? What's the country that's next to Italy? It was like Slovakia or Slovenia. Oh, the S's.
I think it is Slovenia. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, how funny is that it's like PPA Italy in Slovenia, which is like, it's close, but.
Yeah. And people were just like putting all the corrections in there. They're like, why are you calling it PPA Italy? But
yeah. They're like, guys, we know.
Yeah. And they're just like, chill. Yeah.
I want to go to that though. It would be kind of fun just to take a vacation.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm trying to go to the Hong Kong Slam because that's their biggest.
Have you been there before?
I've been to Hong Kong before, but I want to go back. So I put it in my calendar to go to the Hong Kong Slam.
Who are you waving on, Jane? Is that Sydney?
Hi.
We got a guest appearance. Whoa, look who it is.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god, my favorites are all on here.
Let's go.
You guys. Hi,
wow.
how are you?
The Project P extraordinaire.
Oh, meet my new director of Pickleball.
Woo!
Hey,
nice.
Cool. Congrats on that. Wait, would it have been really awkward if you were here when Jason Aspis was here?
I texted her, I said, you know Jason.
Oh, that's why you were texting me. Oh, that would have been awkward.
Dang it! Why didn't you get here sooner, Sydney? That would have been so funny. Oh, you would have had to clip that. Dang. That's why he knew. He was like, I can feel her presence. She's coming. There's a disturbance in the force. Here to win prizes, says or Colin. Yeah, would it have been awkward when Colin Johns was on earlier? Would that have been weird? Why are people saying that? Why is everyone telling me that?
They're kidding. That would have been really awkward. What if you came over and I was like, oh, come say hi? And it was just like Jason and Colin and Chris and me.
You know, we improvise. We make it work. It's totally fine. You know, actually, like, I will say if I did see Colin somewhere, I actually would like be cordial towards him. But like, I don't think he'd be
unless you're caffeinated and petty.
I cannot.
I wish I could be caffeinated. Actually, now as I step into this kind of new role as CEO of something, now I realize I can't really be as caffeinated and petty online.
Yeah,
because now there's jobs that
you have responsibility.
So I have to be strategic with the caffeination. No, that's
wait. So what's the deal? So what's the update? What's going on in that world?
A lot. So I took Project P and I broke it into a whole ecosystem. So it's 3 different companies now.
Oh.
So it's going to be the actual like Project P is actually now just a rave company, and I just hired on someone from Insomniac who's going to be running the raves for Project P, and then there's going to be the educational pillar, which Jane here is going to be running. So she's going to be the one creating, I can't say the name just yet of the company, but it's going to be educational clinics based on your music taste. And then
based on your music taste? Wait. Hold on. Let's pause there. So if I like rap music, I go to a different class.
Actually, no, we might be having like a mixture of like hip hop in there. So okay.
What? Wait, that's kind of crazy. That's pretty sick.
So basically, what you're interested in, like your music taste. Like, let's say you like house music. Like, you're gonna go to like learn pickleball in a house music environment. If you like bass music, you're gonna go learn pickleball in that environment. So you get all your friends to like come and learn pickleball in that like environment. So it's so fun. It's educational. They're all certified coaches. But again, just like with that music element.
I like bluegrass. Where do I go?
We'll figure that out. Yeah. We'll figure out.
Can I run the bluegrass class? Everybody bring your banjos and your, what do you call it? Harmonicas. Is that what bluegrass is? I don't even know.
That's awesome though, honestly.
It sounds fun.
It reminds me of like cycling classes, because even like in the spin classes, they have like EDM music, and then they also have like a R&B one, and then a hip hop one. So it's like,
where do you think I drew inspiration?
Yeah, there you
I
go.
took inspiration from that because I've been, and by the way, all these new companies, they're all things that I wanted to do under Project P, but because Project P is such a liability, like again, you're throwing a rave, like that is something that could be cause problems in the future. And like I have to think of it in that way. I just had to make sure that I broke this down into 3 companies. So should something happen at one of these events, these 2, like Pickleball, will survive and live on, and also people.
You can't take it all down. Yeah, you just take 1 to 3.
Again,
I love that you're anticipating like something's gonna happen. Like we're bound to have like a crazy party one day.
You don't know. You can't be in control of very much in a race.
Yeah, as much as I can do all the bag searches in the world, and again, someone's gonna do something dumb, and then I'm just gonna have to, and it's gonna come and bite me one day. So again, I'm just having to prepare myself.
Wait, Jane, are you a raver too? You've never struck me as that type of person, but I wouldn't be surprised. No, not a raver.
My girlfriend's a big raver.
Okay.
So Sydney and Jen met up at Crossed and became best friends, and it all just they all had like a wonderful shared music experience. We were already like always talking. Like, me and Sydney have always been friends, but now it's a whole family affair.
There you go.
These ravers love to rave.
Yeah, but and then just now I built Project P, and the 3rd company is going to be the actual like small version of it that I can take to every pickleball facility across the nation.
Whoa, dang, big things coming. Let's go. Someone in the chat said, wasn't Sydney's gonna spill all the dirt on what happens after hours at the PPA tour? Whoa.
I could, but then I
she's a CEO.
You're like, I gotta watch myself. Yeah, that'd be irresponsible as a CEO.
Yeah,
she's a boss now.
No, again, like people can make their decisions and their choices, and again, like it's fine. I get it. I've made my decisions.
That's such CEO talk. People can make their choices, and that is up to them. And wish them all the best.
Again, it's just like I don't know. I'm just gonna let what this new company, like what I'm creating, like speak for itself.
Yeah.
Long run. So
no, that's cool.
Back and hopefully you guys can come enjoy it soon.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
And
so what are you guys doing today? What's the deal today?
We're meeting and talking important business.
Oh, okay. You got a little business meeting. Let's go.
We have to make plans. We have something coming up in Vegas, April 18th and 19th. So that'll be the Project P on Saturday, but it will also be the start of the new educational based format. So we're planning that. So Saturday and Sunday, there will be more programming, like more pickleball programming, because at Project P, everyone's playing pickleball, but they don't know how to play pickleball. So, and you can't really teach everyone You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so like,
right.
it's kind of you can come learn, and you can party after. You can just learn. Lots of stuff going on. So we got to plan the program.
Yeah. Well, that's fun. That's a cool little project you guys are doing.
Yeah. We invited out the shuffler community in Las Vegas. So we're going to teach them pickleball. And then we invited out the Pilates community.
No
so
way.
Pilates in Vegas. Yeah, there's a
Hold
whole
up.
Pilates community.
Look who just joined. You guys are not going to believe this. Look who's here.
No way.
What?
Yo.
Oh,
wait, let's hear if there's a voice or not.
Oh my gosh.
Can you actually
hear Pepe? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got him in here.
Oh my God.
Pepe
Lasky. Face reveal or no?
What's that?
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just hanging out.
Let's go. Hell yeah. We got Pepe Lasquich in here. And if you can't tell by the logo, it's the infamous Odoth.
Odoth, where have you been? I've not seen Odoth around, but also maybe it's because I haven't really been around, but that's also me.
I mean,
you mean in real life or posting?
Posting wise, IRL.
Well, you know the fucking UPA banned me. Are we allowed to curse?
Yeah, absolutely. Cursing welcome.
Well,
yeah,
the fucking UPA banned me from events, so you won't be seen there.
I was low-key hoping that you would come on when Jason was here. I was like, we need to like have them like confront each other. I don't know if he knows what's going on.
Fuck that guy.
I actually like Jason. I know you guys have your beef. I will say he's treated me fairly well, and I didn't know about him in the past too much, but I fucks with him. But also like I get where you're coming from. You're like UPA banned me. What the fuck? And who knows what's going on with that?
Wait,
That's
so
crazy.
Odoth, they know your government name and everything, and they're just like,
oh, yeah.
This man cannot show up.
Yeah, they kicked me out twice. They kicked me out in Cincinnati, but they didn't say don't come back. And then they kicked me out in Dallas and sent me like an official email that says you can never come back. We're going to call the police. It's like, okay.
That's crazy. I'm sorry.
It really is.
That actually are.
That's going to be my next debate. I'm going to have someone from the UPA come on in Odoth, and we're going to just hear both sides. And I'm going to be like the judge, and I'm going to make a ruling. It's like, what is going on here? This is crazy.
Hayden and Anna have super cute outfits on.
What color is that? Brick?
Kind of,
maroon.
Yeah.
Brick.
Jane's so popular.
Woman.
I'm so iconic. Wait, Chris, are you still at Los Cab?
Yeah. Still here. Still holding it down.
How's the life at Los Cab?
It's great. I mean, it's cool, but then sometimes like I'll get like there's just so many good players here, and it really like I'll either have a night where I'm like, yo, I played great, that was awesome, and then I'll have some nights where I'm like, what am I doing with my life? I'm so bad at pickleball. Like everybody else is so good. Like it's just like that. So which is good. Yeah.
Chris, are you still playing at the challenge court, or did you find a group?
I do not have a group, and I don't play at the challenge courts either. I just play on the open play courts, and just fingers crossed that something good happens.
Those are the challenge courts. We call them the challenge courts. You're on.
Oh well, I guess I consider the challenge courts like the 4 or 5 courts, like those 2 courts over there. But okay, then yeah, I guess it's the challenge courts.
That was like a sick burn. Oh, he's like, do you have friends yet?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, no, I don't have friends. Okay, Justin. Jeez.
No, because
I did have, it's crazy. I did have someone hit me up. He was like, yo, dude, come play with us. And then I was like, okay, cool. I was like all excited. They're definitely like 4 or 5, maybe a little bit better. And I played with them, and I just ate shit. I was so bad that day. I was so embarrassed. Like it was like embarrassingly bad. I felt bad. I was like, I'm the weakest link here. It was definitely not my day.
Wait, Chris, do you know them?
You probably do. Yeah. I forget their names. But yeah,
you can DM it when you do.
Oh, one dude I actually that I played with, his name is Charlie. You probably know Charlie White, I think his name is. He's like that handball player. Yeah, he's cool. I like him. But yeah, I played with him and these 2 other guys, and they're fun. But I was like, damn, I'm just like holding them back.
Guys, my toxic trait is that I always think I'm the best one in the foursome, and I lose every game, and I'm so confused.
Sometimes being overconfident in a group is a detriment.
I'm like, I don't understand. I'm playing so well. How do I keep losing?
Yeah.
That's fact.
Been there.
Gino, I'm going to take that. So when I'm not the best, I'm going to be like, yeah, a friend told me, you know, sometimes you think you're the best in the foursome, and then you lose every game.
Sometimes you're the best in the foursome and you lose every game. I don't know how the maths on that, but somehow it works out. Okay, George and J-Dub.
Yeah, look at this. Oh, okay. Finally a point on the board for Anna and Hayden.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This is going to be a late night. I can't believe how late we started today. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, they started pretty late, and I was actually stunned that they started.
Do you guys have FS1? Because they're going to be on FS1 later. That's why.
Well, isn't it if you have the Pickleball TV app, it's still going to continue to stream?
Not today. Serious? Yeah. You guys don't have FS1?
Oh, well.
Maybe.
See you later, Chris.
Yeah. I'll commentate so I can tell everybody what's going on.
I'll just look at the live scoring on the website.
You could do that.
Zion.
Oh, it's in Zion. Oh.
Zion.
I'm learning. Okay, well, we should throw a rave in Zion.
Great. Great. Love.
Yeah, Mormons love raving. My fiance was explaining to me what dirty soda is yesterday. Have you heard of that?
Oh, like how in Utah they go to the soda bars and they just like fuck themselves up with caffeine and sugar. Is that what it is?
Maybe, but I don't think they could even have caffeine. So they just they just
sugar.
overdose on sugar. Yeah.
I mean, I watch Mormon. I watch Secret Lives of Mormon Wives and Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. So I know a little bit about the Mormon tradition.
It's interesting. A lot of them out there.
That's so funny.
Actually, I know most of PPA leadership is Mormon.
Really?
Yeah. Oh,
aren't they like not allowed to work on Sundays, like hardcore?
So do you not? So okay,
you don't know that they're all Mormon?
Wait, hold up. No, actually, when back in the day, like literally 6 years ago, they didn't.
I know Callie Jo Smith couldn't play on Sundays, right, or something.
Sunday, Callie wouldn't. But then her family prayed on it, and she decided that she can do Championship Sunday, so they switched it to Championship Sunday.
That's crazy.
They would do it all. Because they would just play the whole day through. But it makes no sense. Like a Championship Sunday is. So they switched it to Championship Sunday, and she wouldn't play on Championship Sunday.
Yeah,
but
I kind of respect that though. That she's just like, hey, look, I just can't. This is like what I believe in.
But then she kept making the championships. So then
pretty based. Yeah.
But like, you have to make money for your family.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
it's hard.
Also, like back then, what they used to do is like they had all the like instead of doing Championship Sunday, like the finals would be played like same day.
The same day, yeah.
Which is so crazy. Like it'd be like 8 a.m. they start, and then the pros would be playing until like midnight, which is insane to think about. But again, the draws were like so small, like the brackets.
Yeah.
Like it was crazy.
Yeah.
And then Championship Sunday happened. And
it is funny that like pickleball is so big in Utah. Like, what else is there that's like that big? Like in Utah. Like I feel like I associate pickleball with Utah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. What else do they do there? It's really cool. They play inside.
Dave, what would you name your Pittsburgh MLP team? Somebody has a sign at PPA. What would you name your Pittsburgh MLP team?
Ew.
What Dave were you talking about? Fleming?
Dave Fleming. He's a big Steelers fan.
Oh.
Dave Fleming, the GOAT. Dude, I had somebody.
Steelers. I hope everyone knows I was oohing the Steelers and not Dave Fleming. I love Dave.
Boo. Yeah. No, you were booing Dave Fleming. You know you don't like him. People hate on Dave Fleming. People honestly really do. They
I was walking to my car after PPA, and him and Adam Stone were behind me. And I was just like, oh, hey guys, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, I gotta get this. First of all, he told me he'll only say snowmen and wherever once a day. And I was like, that can't be real. He's like, yeah, I try to limit it to once a day. I was like, what? And he said, and if the game's good and I don't need to do all that like fancy stuff, that's the best. I'm like, okay, this is like great strategy that you're putting into your company. Like you're not just like going for it. And he has a connection with the ESPN top 10. So he like sends them the good points, like right now, like tries to get it on. he's like, I got to get this on. I was like, oh, that point. Oh, he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try to get it on the top 10. And then he did. Like,
let's go. Well, we got the Pickleball Jones here, Brad. Yep. He's gonna give us the other half of the half-ass Mormon knowledge. Are you Mormon? You're not Mormon, right?
No, but I don't know. I think it was very funny that everyone's like, oh, I don't think they work on Sundays. I don't know if they can drink. I don't know. It's very funny that you guys were just like speculating about Mormon people.
How does that work? Yeah. My knowledge was coming from reality TV, though. I was very clear that all of my information is coming from the Housewives. So take that. Everyone can take that for what it is.
Well, there's like different degrees of it, right? Like there's some people that are like die hard, like they follow those rules, and then again, this is all just.
I don't.
Well, in every friend group from these reality shows, there's always a fight about like who's Mormon enough and who's not Mormon enough.
Dude, but doesn't that go to show you so much the power of a reality TV show? This goes back to our conversation before about why it's really important for pickleball to like have something like that that's like actually captivating. Because you're not the first person I've heard that talks about that show. I don't even know what show it is, but I feel like everybody I talk to is like, oh, there's that show with the Mormon like wife and blah 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 or whatever, and they're like on the Bachelorette or something. You know what I mean? It's like that stuff really makes an impact.
It does. Are you saying that paddle battle?
The Pickleball Kingdom? Yeah. What's the line they say to each other? Will you be my what is it like? Will you be my partner in this battle or something?
Will you go into battle with me?
Yeah. Oh, so cringy, dude. So cringy. Oh my gosh. I'm literally getting sweaty thinking about how cringy that is.
I think the next step in terms of what you're talking about, the reality show, is like the bigger issue of we need more than one Ben and Anna Lee. So they do a really good job of selling Anna Lee as a brand. She's just like the perfect representation of the league. Like everything she's doing is so great. But so we need players that we care about, but we need more than one player that we as a larger pickleball casual fan, like we need these rivalries to come, but the other players need to be as in our faces, even if they're not as good. Like we still need to like know about them more. They need it. I just think we need that for more people to find pickleball that interesting, who aren't like now information.
But is it pro pickleball though? I don't think. I don't think it's pro pickleball on there.
I don't think so either. And I think you would have to make it an artificial thing. Like if you were to do a pickleball reality TV show, I would say kind of on a America's Next Top Model sort of thing, where they're like, we're recruiting people from around the country, and within these specific cities, you have to play in this challenger, right? And then whoever wins those challengers, they make the official like reality TV show where they're all staying in one house. And then
that's so juicy, and I would love it.
Yeah,
but that already happens. Like to secure staying in the same places. Sydney, you should know this too. Like there's a lot of drama that they could capture on television. Everyone's always staying in the same place. They travel together. There's all sorts of craziness that goes on.
Like MLP and PPA would never allow that. Like them to like
tarnish the brand.
Exactly, because they would again. Because I know like that's me caffeinated petty. Sorry, I know like behind the scenes, like these player contracts are insane. Like and they control these players, like their branding.
It needed to happen. This show needed to happen starting pre-tour wars before the contracts were crazy.
Oh my God.
Like, the drama that was so crazy. The players would be at the tournaments sitting next to the fans talking shit about each other. And I'm like, we can hear you.
Oh my God.
Like I have opinions about players like drilled in my mind from things I've overheard them saying 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Right.
But that was the time when it was before it was like a sport and it was becoming a sport. That was when we needed the reality show, when people weren't on their best behavior.
The first time I ever heard.
Not a
Scorch would have gone so hard.
Not a Scorch.
The first time I ever heard anyone talk shit with a pro was actually Pepe here. I was sitting next to them and I was like, I won't say the pro, but I was like, oh wow, this person's like really knows this pro, and they are talking mad shit about other pros, and I thought it was very cool. So Odoth, that was all you, my man. In Mesa, I remember.
I was at this one like leaving late at night, and I had a few margaritas, and I'm walking out, and I overhear one pro like telling another that she's gonna dump her partner. And I just thought it was like the funniest fucking thing that I knew a partner was getting can't like dunk before she did. And I went home and I texted all my friends, like, you can't tell anyone what, and they're all like, we don't care. I'm like, so and so is about to drop so and so, and they're like, okay, like I don't care at all. And I'm like, all right, whatever.
But here's my question: do you think they could turn MLP into a reality TV show, and where teams are like practicing, talking about it, and strategizing on how to be the top, and then their shortcomings and so on and so forth, and the behind the scenes behind that? Or is that just overly reaching?
No, I think they could do that. Mm-hmm. I think that would be really interesting. I mean, it's not like as juicy as what we're talking about, but I think anytime you follow multiple teams, and like last year would have been amazing. Following last year, the Columbus Sliders, like
that story arc,
run to the top, that would have been an amazing show. That whole season would have been amazing.
Yeah.
You could be following the top teams, right, that are going to win probably, but you could have a spin-off episode of like the Flames, just a spin-off episode of like what the hell is going on with the Flames, you know?
Like the same model as Drive to Survive, right? Like they have like each episode is about one of the teams, but then also they talk about the actual race itself, and that's where you get to see all the teams basically.
Yeah.
And you could get some tea by accident, like the Jeannie Jesse fight, like.
Oh yeah, and I mean, even like when Ben Johns got traded, right? Like there was a lot of meat on the bone there in terms of like all the things that were happening throughout the year.
Here's the note too. I feel like right now there's been so many pitches of reality TV shows to Hollywood. And right now executives are so like all these like Netflix and Hulu and all these places, they're like, enough is enough. We're just like, you guys figure it out. And like, I think they're waiting for Pickleball to figure out like what we are as an industry. Because again, like they say they get hit with, like, 10 different Pickleball reality TV show pitches. Everyone has the next best idea for Pickleball, but there has been like the one thing that has really stuck yet.
Honestly, I just saw a Pickleball movie recently. They did like a big movie premiere for it, and it was the writer of the movie. Like he like had to push it all along, and like it wasn't like, I don't know. It was kind of just like his own like project that he did. You know what I mean? Because I think it is a little oversaturated that people want to do pickleball stuff.
TV and movies are very different. Like you can make an independent film yourself. Like you just had to find money, but like to do a docu-series with the players in any kind of like bigger capacity, like independent TV doesn't really exist, but independent
there'll be a shot after this Ben Stiller movie. I bet you this Ben Stiller movie is actually okay, and I bet you it does like people are like, oh yeah, like this will be like an actual. I mean, because again, if anyone gave a shit about dodgeball before, like ESPN Ocho was literally a joke in the movie, and now it's
a thing. Yeah.
So like, there is a possibility that like this does catch fire and turns into something a little bit more.
Yeah, I think Ben Stiller's name attached to it is big. Jane, what did you think of that movie that we saw? What was it called again? Pickleheads or something?
I was happy about it.
Yeah, it was like it was goofy, but it was funny.
I thought it leaned into it, knew what it was, and it leaned into it.
Yeah,
and I was pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I was the Pickleball in it. Wasn't any good because they did that Christmas movie and it was fucking terrible.
No, that was bad,
but it was supposed to be bad.
Yeah. Like I said, it was fine, but yeah, it was very funny. But so Pickleheads had okay, they knew what they were doing.
The Pickleheads Pickleball is bad too.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, the pickleball scenes are a little rough. Yeah, but it fits a little bit with the theme of like it fits with like the tone of the movie. So like. It's not like it seemed like the Christmas one was them trying to be like a little bit serious,
like tennis pros. So they're like, "Oh yeah, let me hit this ball." You're just like, "Wow, I can't believe you can't even hit a ball."
That was rough. That was rough to see. But honestly, dude, I got like Matt Manassi was in this movie, and like I was like kind of even impressed with him. I was like, "Yo, he was like." He wasn't like the funny one, but like some parts he kind of had were kind of funny because the guy who was. Oh, by the way, you know who was in the movie? I didn't realize until he kept talking, and I'm like, oh, I know where I know him from. It was the voice of King Neptune from SpongeBob was in the movie. Nice. You guys know what I'm talking about? Are you guys SpongeBob fans?
Wait, what was he in the movie?
King Neptune. He's the guy who did like the announcing with Matt Manassi.
Oh, isn't he
like the older guy
too? Though.
What's that?
I don't know. I think he's famous for other stuff too.
He's famous for he was on Seinfeld. He like played Jay Peterman or something. I don't watch Seinfeld, but everybody goes, "Oh, Jay Peterman from Seinfeld," and they're like, "Oh, that guy."
J-Dub won. We're not even paying attention to the most important match of the day. Georgia and J-Dub won 11-4.
We've only been paying attention to the one game that was close, and that was the first game of Leia versus Annalee.
I mean, I kind of called it, though. I knew the Johnsons were going to build a momentum.
Odoth, what do you think about this match? Who do you got? Do you think that Anna Bright, Hayden Patrick are going to come back here, or Johnson's figured it out?
I haven't really been watching what happened the first game. Did anybody actually see it?
I mean, Johnson's won 11-4, but
I say the score, what actually happened.
Yeah, he's like, I can see, guys. I have eyes.
Are the Johnsons on? The Johnsons seem pretty on.
Yeah, they're pretty on. The hands,
Their hands are good.
Fast.
Yeah, I don't have an opinion yet until I see if. Ooh, that was out. Okay. Are Anna and Hayden off, or are they not off? What is everybody saying so far?
I think it might be AB is a little off.
Okay.
A little tilt.
Yes.
A little tilt. That's my new favorite lingo.
AB can get.
I just learned what that means. Tilt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Poker terms. Is Zion now the? Yeah, that's a on tilt is a poker thing. Is Zion now the nicest facility in pickleball?
It looks like it.
Yeah.
Better than San Clemente.
I want to say it has better seating than San Clemente. I'm going to say
I hate San Clemente. I don't know why everybody hypes San Clemente up. It sucks. I hate sitting there on the side. It is not.
I just like the San
it looks
Clemente.
Cool. Yeah, San Clemente is nice.
I like the smoothies in the bathrooms at San Clemente.
Yeah. Okay, wait.
What bathroom?
San Clemente, the amateur experience is terrible because the courts are like down below.
Yeah.
Most of them are seats and everything.
And if you have to go to the bathroom, you have to walk.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
In between your matches. But it is nice to have better food there. Like,
what other places have you guys been to? Odoth, you've been to a lot, right? Can you name off all the spots you've been to?
Atlanta Lifetime is better than San Clemente. That's my opinion. I'm not the only one who thinks so.
That. Yeah.
Yes. Atlanta's the best. That's
what a
some people say Mesa is pretty cool too. Wow. Defended ATP. Did you see that?
Wait, have you not been to Mesa before, Chris?
No, I've never been. It looks cool.
It is not good.
Oh, it's not? Oh.
No.
Oh,
it's really good for amateurs. Like there's a lot of courts and like
the court accessibility is nice.
But then in terms of like you're in Arizona in the heat, there's no shade, there's no anything. It's kind of out in the and it's also in the middle, literally nowhere.
Mesa.
Okay, question.
But the video board is pretty cool though, right? I think that was like the big thing they were saying.
Video board's nice.
That's unique.
But yeah, it's also getting kind of small. Like there's not, I don't know, it's hard to get a ticket in that place. Sorry, Sydney.
No question. If I were to throw a Project P takeover event at that facility, when should I do it, and when would I get you guys to come out to that?
Are we saying in Mesa, or are we talking about
Mesa?
Like what time of year?
Yeah, what time of year?
The fall, like November.
You can't do summer.
Yeah,
you could do summer at nighttime, but you would want to do it. Yeah, like I said, you kind of want to hit either spring or fall time frame because that's when you're going to get good weather, and it won't be because like it gets cold at nighttime in the wintertime.
If you do, you should do it at a time where honestly, like if it's a rave thing. The kids at
daytime and nighttime, so that's a new company. She does daytime.
Yeah, you should do it in the winter, and you'll also have the students at ASU, and they're gonna love the party. As a former ASU student, I would have loved something like that if I was into pickleball.
Yeah, and one of the ASU campuses is literally right next to those pickleball courts.
Oh, really? Which one? Wait, what campus?
Poly ones, whatever the hell that place.
Yeah.
It's gotten actually pretty big recently. ASU, I can't believe how big that school is.
Oh yeah, Chris. Also, what do you think about Proton?
We talked about it a little bit before. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not shocked. They're saying that there's a chance that they're gonna come back if they like pay their debts, but I don't know. I mean, it's possible. Like, if you're an investor, we were talking about this before, and we were like, if you're an investor. Maybe not the worst investment to make because like people know about Proton. They have potential to take off, if they do the right things. But you have to bail them out probably out of a lot of debt from what it sounds like. I don't know, but yeah. So we'll see. That seems to be the only way they would get back.
Odoth, you're the only person I know that like travels more than I do. When you travel and go to other pickleball courts, do you see Proton paddles?
That's a good question.
Yeah, a decent amount. Like it's not It's not close to Yola. Yola's just fucking dominates. But I think I still see more Selkirks than Protons.
I would say Selkirk number 2. Yeah.
I feel like there's a lot of like regional differences, like with paddles for sure. But then Proton, I go everywhere, and like I'll bring a Proton paddle because like I get a ton of them for free, and I always just like give one away whenever I travel. But I don't normally play with a Proton paddle. But then like people are like, "What the hell is that thing?" They almost like think about it like it's like an Amazon paddle.
Oh, I love your new picture.
Okay, wait, is Lux?
Is that what?
Oh, is it?
That's
Caitlin Kerr.
It's Caitlin Kerr. What is that from? Is that the draft or something?
When Marty Emmerich.
I don't remember the specific moment. It was from the 2025 draft for sure. She was at They were like doing a live stream from Necker Island during the draft.
So I like type with this person. I can't remember.
Type with this person.
She like gives me tickets and I can't remember her name. I have like a lot of memory issues.
That's a great gift.
That is so good.
Hold on, I'm going to tell you.
I invited her to come. She was here in the chat earlier.
Tammy Emmerich got drafted to Ben John's team.
Oh, that's what it was.
Was like, Ben's going to be not.
Well, Ben definitely didn't seem happy playing with her, but it could have been anybody. I feel like
that was the weirdest draft. I mean, for that whole team, where they just like, oh, okay, we're gonna spend all this money on Ben Johns, and then we're just gonna surround him with absolute garbage, except for Colin Johns at the time, because Colin Johns was like, he was Colin Johns at that time.
Well, was that the year when they chose to draft Colin instead of Gabe, where everyone was like, oh, and then Gabe had to stay in Challenger?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, really? Was that what happened?
No.
Gabe was in Challenger, and Colin was. Yeah, he
Gabe Cardio? Why do I not remember that?
No, but this is from 2025. That was not last year.
Oh, this is 20. I thought this was 2020 because she wasn't drafting last year. She drafted 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But that's when they did the draft in New York. You're thinking of.
Right? No,
maybe you're right. It's been a while.
Was this last year?
You're right. I mean, this is from that same stream. I don't know if this was the reaction to Tammy getting drafted. Maybe it was, because she also had that moment after that where she's kind of what she said was really not in very good taste. I don't know if you guys recall that. Yeah, and she got a lot of flack for it. But she said something like, "They might as well draft me" or something like that.
I don't remember that.
Oh, that's crazy. Dude, love it. MLP, so much fun.
But yeah, this was from last year, so I mean, it wasn't Gabe in Challenger.
I'm so glad Challenger's gone. What a
blessing.
Oh, hated that.
I mean, still a lot of shitty teams out there, though.
Yeah, there's we were talking about it before. Ava was on here, and we were like, "Who's even on the Hogs right now?"
Oh, what the fuck? Ava came.
Yeah, her and Camila were on earlier.
Yeah,
I stopped by. Yeah, it was fun. And then we were asking Eric. Text her. We were telling Eric Tice too. We were trying to figure out who was on the Black Bears, and I'm like, who would win, Hogs versus Black Bears? It'd be close. Yeah, there's gonna be some pretty bad teams this year in MLP.
Okay.
But what are you gonna do?
So again, I wasn't watching. I'm gonna try to watch and listen, but we're up 7-2. Bright and Patrick are up 7-2. What happened? They just turned it back on. Who's been watching?
I've been slightly watching. It seemed like Hayden was taking over.
I would say they turned it back on, and there's just some unforced errors that are being made by the Johnson.
I bet if you listen into the broadcast, they're like, this wind is really affecting them. They keep
showing
the flag.
I don't know. Let me look at the weather report, actually, now that you mention it.
They were showing the flag before.
How Anna Bright went for $1 million and how George is on the fives. I bet that's what they're talking about. We're going to go work now.
Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you guys.
Bye.
See you later.
Peace out, y'all. That was so funny. That we had Jason Aspis dip out right before Odoth and Sydney got here. We were so close to getting some good
it is
clip
fucking
farming.
Windy.
Yeah. What does it say? How bad is it? Probably good.
It says 15 miles an hour right now, and it will be for the next couple hours, like in that range. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. It's so funny because it doesn't seem that bad compared to Texas. We're like, well, it's not 40.
Well, it's always weird because, like, depending on how the court is set up or whatever, like, it doesn't look that windy on the court, and maybe it is, maybe it isn't, you know. But a lot of times, it gets kind of protected from the sides from the crowd and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because 15 is serious. Like, you wouldn't want to play in 15, but it doesn't look like 15.
In the past, that would be we'd stop if it was at 15. I'm pretty sure, right? Or was it 17 was the rule or something?
No, probably not. But I'm just saying, like, that's well past the point where, like, you wouldn't want to play rec because it's just not fun.
Yeah.
Well, they just took a timeout, and I think JW's hands are working again.
They're working. He turned them on.
Yeah,
dude, he's wearing those glasses.
Yeah, I'd love to see Georgia get hyped. You know what I mean? She's especially because like her versus JW, and she's all like, "Yeah," and JW's just like,
"Yeah." The juxtaposition of them both together is hilarious. Yeah, he's just like does not show any But then, dude, remember J-Dub in MLP when he's just like screaming, doing that like weird like drag walk, and he's like all hype. It's so funny to watch. You're like, "Yo, you actually aren't a robot." He's always been like that. I remember someone just was posting in Discord. They were posting clips of JW beating Ben back in the day indoors. It was like back when Ben was just dominating singles and JW Johnson just like beat. I forget what happened. There was some controversy around it, but he ended up beating him. You just like watch old footage of JW Johnson and you're like, he's the same as he's always been. He's like quick hands, super quiet. Dave Fleming saw you at Scout Cave Friday. Too shy to say hi. What? Yo, those people are so funny with their signs. She's got the double sign half. Double and a treble dynamic duo.
Okay.
What?
People love fucking. Why do people love Dave Fleming? I will never understand it.
It is funny, right? There's something. So dude, I'm with you. I'm so interested on why people are so obsessed with him. I have a guy that I play with all the time, and he's 70 years old, and he's obsessed with Dave Fleming. He keeps telling me, he's like, you gotta network with that Dave Fleming guy. He's like, he is really good. He's very funny. And I'm like, no. I don't know if that's how I describe him, but yeah, old people think he's funny. To me, she is. Yeah, exactly.
No, I said he thinks he is.
Oh, he thinks he is. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I guess it's just a different taste. If you're just like older, that's like your guy. Yeah. He does a classic
fine. He's fine. It is just funny that he has actual fans.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What an interesting dude. I met him and it was like really strange. I was like, this is like weird to meet you like out in real life. You would never think he's like a good pickleball player too, which is funny.
Yeah, no, he is good. I don't know that he really because they always label him as top senior pro, and it's like, bitch, when's the last time you even fucking competed? I don't know.
Well, maybe in like one tournament. Yeah.
I've never looked it up. I've never cared to. I know he's not a top guy. I don't think he plays much, especially because he's commentating every week.
Yeah, exactly. Now. Yeah. But
they talked about how he won a medal at the first ever PPA in senior pro back in Mesa 2020 or whatever. Yeah. Because they were talking about that during Mesa. It's like, yeah, like it's not a lie. The guy is a good player.
I want to see him play again. I want to see him actually. I've seen clips of him and I'm like, oh, he's pretty decent.
I've never met Fleming. I have met Mish in a sense.
Yeah, I heard she's a big fan of you.
And that's what I learned as well.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that story is so crazy. She's just bullying you essentially.
And my
bullying
mom.
You, saying that you're yeah, exactly. That's the weirdest part. You're with your mom. Yeah, that's pretty messed up.
I mean, it's pretty funny at the end of the day, but it's fucking bizarre.
Yeah, it's true. That's a good story. Where was that? That
was San Clemente.
The San Clemente. That's super weird.
You know that story, clock CTT?
Yes.
What are we calling you? Okay. I don't know how wide it got spread.
What happened?
Oh, I just don't know how widely that story got spread. I told a few people, but like,
yeah,
I shared it on some of my live streams.
Oh, okay.
What would you say, like, if you had to like put yourself in like maybe her or Kate Fahey's shoes or the UPA shoes, like steelman the argument that Odoth should be kicked out? Like, what's their side of it?
Yeah, what is their side?
It doesn't matter what their side is. Like that's the ultimate truth of it, which is that if they don't want me there, they have every right to tell me to leave, and I can't get a lawyer or whatever. It's like a private event, private, like sure. Whatever. So
yeah.
You're saying like, is there really true justification to ban me? I don't know.
But like what's the story in their head? Because it just like, I don't know, it just doesn't make sense.
No, I wish I knew too, because they never gave me any clear messaging other than you're banned, but there's no reason behind it, right? Like, so like I know a couple of things that they say, which they just say harassment. it's like, okay, whatever. What does that mean?
Yeah.
But well, I mean, know. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, you see like Tyler Lewing on like that one podcast where he's like, yeah, like Odoth posting clips is harassment. It's like, okay, well then like this meaning of harassment kind of loses its value when you're saying that's harassment.
So yeah, I don't know what specific things they have grievance with, or I know that there's been things said about me that are not true that they at least partially based that decision on, and I can't do anything about that. So if people are gonna say shit about me that's wrong, and they're just gonna take it as truth, then there's not much I can do.
Yeah.
Does it feel kind of badass that they kicked you out? Like, are you like disappointed? Or are you kind of like, well, hey, I mean, like, it's kind of cool. Like, I'm like one of the only people to ever get like banned because I'm just so dangerous to have around.
Yeah, honestly, no, not really. In the very smallest of ways, maybe. But no, it's just bullshit. And like, whatever. Like at the end of the day, life goes on. It's just fucking pickleball, but it's stupid.
Has it soured your taste for like watching like at all?
Probably a little bit. I think I've gone through, various eras of burnout through the years anyway. Like, so I'm kind of in a burnout phase right now anyway. So
are you? Dang, yeah, dude. I mean, okay.
As I say, as I'm watching and live streaming.
Yeah. That's enjoying a virtual watch party. Yeah.
But I'm just not as invested as I have been, at other times. But obviously I'm still following and whatever.
So
but what? Like Sydney's like right. Like I barely post anything anymore, which is fine. I just don't feel like it. Like I just
feel like you post on your stories. I feel like you're always like finding clips. You help me discover a lot of things that I miss.
And you find the most like obscure clips too. Like no one ever is paying attention to, and you're like, showcase 4. There's some drama going on over here, and you get the whole clip.
Well, thanks. I'm glad you appreciate it. But yeah, so like I'm doing my thing. But at the end of the day, like I know we don't need to talk about me that much more. But I think a lot of people just don't understand me. I'm not sure I understand myself, or like what is my fucking deal? And it's like there is no fucking deal. I just do this shit for fun, and if I feel like posting something stupid, then I post something stupid. It's like there's no end goal here.
Wow,
I just like pickleball.
Yeah, hell yeah. I totally get that. Did you just see that? This game is crazy, by the way, right now.
I'm surprised.
It was 8-8, and now Bright and Patrick, they finally like brought it back. They got a game point right here. It's a crazy rally. This is actually like a good game. Were you watching earlier, Leia and Annalie?
No, I need to go back and watch it. I was busy this morning.
Oh, dude, it was so good. I'm so disappointed. That was a close one.
It's unfortunate. She at least it would have been nice if she got that game 1 at least.
Oh. I thought we were about to witness history. I had my Leia shirt on. I'm like, it's because of me. I'm wearing the shirt. Oh, wow. Okay. Side out.
Chris, are you wearing the shirt that, was it Jackie and Rafa Hewitt were wearing in Seattle in like 2023? Is that the shirt?
Probably. Yeah, probably.
That looks like it. I have that clip. Yeah. I have that clip on my Instagram.
Yes. That's where I seen it because I wasn't watching Pro Pickleball until 2024. And then I seen that clip and I was just laughing. They're like, how many times could you say Leia Jansen in a sentence?
Oof, Johnson's trying to come back here. 8 10-second serve.
Okay. Not sure it's going to happen.
Are we going to get a game 3? Let's go.
Yeah, could be.
Take it. I think the unexpectedness of Odoth is what makes him the best. There genuinely are no boundaries, and only true fans know of him. Yeah, that is a good point, says Parker.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
We need more.
I used to just say like my only goal was to impress my mom, but she's gone now. So,
what do you mean?
I'll talk to you in another venue.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, hit me up. Yeah, this is a tight game now, almost 10-10. Oh,
yeah,
they turned it over. Anna Bright locked in with her glasses, those $1,800 glasses.
Do they really cost that much? I never even fucking
looked. We just looked them up earlier. Yeah, there's the highest one is $1,800.
They're so expensive.
That's outrageous, man.
The Caitlin Kerr face is accurately the reaction to hearing that.
How many people in the world are actually going to like pay full price for that? That's obscene.
Oh, definitely.
It is really crazy. But somebody was saying, who was it before? Was saying, I think it was Alex from the Dink, or maybe it was Tice. They were like, dude, the visibility on that thing actually makes a big difference. Was that what happened there?
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's going to 3, Chris.
What's that?
The game is going to 3.
Yep. Let's go.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. I can't really wear like sunglasses or like, you know, what do you call that? Tinted lenses. I don't know. Every time I try, I'm just like, I feel like I can't see anything.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I would think too. That's why I'm like, really? Like, does it help that much? Is it help $1,800 worth? That's crazy. I'd be so afraid to break them too. Like I would be like, I'm gonna drop those or scratch them or get hit by a freaking pickleball in the head and break them. It's crazy. I actually love the idea of the kitchen blockers, but I don't like the look of the kitchen blockers. You know what I mean? Like a lensless kind of just frame to help like block you from.
Yeah, if they give them less of a goofy shape and they made them like a clear plastic, or at least as an option for clear plastic, like it could be more popular, I think.
Yeah.
Gina Bouchard gave up on those, I guess, pretty quick.
Yeah.
The lensless ones?
Yeah. I mean, the kitchen blockers.
Yeah.
There's a guy I know at Open Play that has them, and he wears them all the time. And actually, they don't look that bad when they're black. I feel like the white looks weird. It just stands out so much.
Oh, we're into game 3. Or is this a highlight from last game?
Highlight.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Dang. That was crazy. Kitchen blockers feel so 2012 hipster.
I don't know.
It's a good way to put it.
But like, it's also like there's people have been doing that for years, where they just buy some random ass frames,
pop it out
and with or without, or pop out the lenses or whatever, and it's like it's just as good, and they don't look as goofy.
Yeah, I think Georgia did that one time, right? That's who like comes to mind in my head. I remember her wearing.
Yeah, there were. She used to do that like quite a bit for maybe like 2 or 3 years ago. But like, I have friends who do that. Like, it's it's not unheard of, and it's like it works just fine.
I would much rather do that than I still can't believe how much dude, that is just so crazy. I just like I don't think you're ever gonna convince me that it would be that much of a difference,
Well, no, I mean, like, it's a fact. It's a fact. It isn't. Right. And the only reason Anna Bright's wearing them is because they were free and she gets paid.
Yeah, exactly. We got Sam in the house. What's up, Sam?
Hey, yo. I feel like this is like the most important game of the day that's about to start.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So this is the moment. If folks are not watching, you have to open Pickleball TV like right now.
Yeah. Who's gonna get a chance to lose to Ben and Anna Lee tomorrow? Yeah.
You have that little face right now.
No, I don't know. I don't think the Johnsons would be able to pull it off, to be honest. But Anna and Hayden, maybe. But also, I suck at predictions. Like, so whatever I say, literally follow the opposite.
What's your gut saying? Who could do better tomorrow?
Hayden and Anna.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, just based off what we've seen this year, but I don't know. It seems like the Johnsons are like starting to come back. You know, like
Georgia's looking a little bit better here.
They're gonna at least have a chance to get a medal this weekend. You know, based off of whatever happens here, either bronze or tomorrow. But
yeah, the Johnsons are looking better than they have been.
They're one game away from winning their first silver medal of the year. That's kind of
their first medal of the year.
No, they won bronze in Newport. I'm pretty sure.
Finally, my goodness.
Yeah, exactly. It was like that was their first one. It's crazy. Yeah.
So is that where are you at? Windy out there.
Yeah, you can see the camera shaking. Where are you at, Sam?
Yeah,
I'm in the Bay Area, so we've got some lovely weather right now.
There you go.
Perfect pickleball weather.
We're at in the Bay Area.
I live in Oakland, but currently in Palo Alto, where there's so much pickleball. Folks might know Mitchell Park is like one of the hubs of pickleball in the Bay out here. It's like
that's where I started playing.
You started playing at Mitchell?
Several years ago, yes.
Oh dang! Are you from the Bay?
I used to live there. I didn't grow up there.
Okay.
I feel like you lived all over.
Where are you now?
All over.
An undisclosed location. He doesn't want to give it away.
In a safe house.
Goodness.
Hiding from Big Pickle.
Permanently. You're banned from watching too.
No, they're happy to take my PBTV subscription money every month. Apparently.
Yeah, exactly. Keep it going for that. Do you ever go to APPs?
I want to. They just don't have them anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, not in SoCal.
Rare.
Yeah, and I would have gone to. I don't know. There's a couple I almost would have made it to, but it didn't work out, like timing wise or whatever. But
yeah.
When's the last time you went to one?
Honestly, I think it's been 2 years at least.
Yeah, same here. Oh, ATP off the post.
I went to like 3 or 4 of them in 2020, between 2023 and 24, I guess. And then that's when they pretty much kind of stopped having them as much.
Yeah. Do you enjoy them as much when you go watch?
I mean, it's been so long, it's hard to say.
Yeah. I just remember going to one in Newport. I think it was in 2024. And it actually, like, it wasn't that bad, but I don't know. There's just something like...
It feels more like a tournament and less like a show. And PPA does a good job of turning it more into a show for spectators.
That's exactly it. That's perfectly articulated. Yeah.
So if you are just like a pickleball fan and you like tournaments and just going and watching pickleball, like it's just as good, right? But if you like the theatrics a little bit, like PPA is obviously better at putting on a show.
Yeah. Well said.
I think it's nice if you want some variety, too, if you're kind of used to seeing some of the same players and you just want to see something else. Because the APP I went to had Simone at it, and it was just fun to see. I never got to see her.
Oh, you mean variety from the PPA? Yeah, for sure. But honestly, I feel like in APP, it is kind of the same problem where it's like the top people, like every single.
Not if you only watch once a year.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like, ooh, this is new. Yeah, but I always see like the posts. It's like Sophia Seving like won another one. You know, and it's like Megan Fudge and Joe Braverman again.
Yeah. No, they definitely have the same problem where you're just like, as the week goes on, you're less and less like likely to like want to watch. It's like, okay, well, I can see I see what's happening here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I remember.
Watching.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. It's like I'm in between both right now because Seattle's happening right now. Tia and Nicole are like in the semis playing against Sophia Seving and Megan Fudge. And yeah, I mean, I'm liking the variety, and I'm actually stunned that these ladies, I mean, no shade to them, like they're phenomenal players here in SoCal, but like for them to make it to the semifinals with the tough draw that they had is actually pretty astounding.
That's cool that they're playing in Seattle because like that's not a spot that PPA ever does, you know?
Yeah, they haven't done it in a while.
That's the thing is PPA always goes to the same spots every time, which whatever. I mean, you know, they've kind of figured it out. Like, but like when we had Vinny on before, he's like, I'm in Boston. I was joking. I was like, oh, they play pickleball in Boston. But like the thing I'm getting at is like, what? There's no PPA Boston. You know what I mean?
No.
Like where's the nearest one to there? Even Tennessee,
like,
you know what I mean?
DC
like North Carolina,
sometimes.
yeah, maybe DC, yeah, like
in DC MLP at least. I remember
they don't go anywhere on like the East Coast. It feels like,
yeah,
you know. Even APP had one in New Jersey, which I thought was kind of cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, PPA ain't doing that. And whatever. I mean, if they've got their spots, they've figured out that they could sell out. They get people to come. So.
All right. So update on this game.
This is a blowout now.
6-0 for
6-0 now.
and Anna. So we're at end change already.
Sheesh.
Dang, why am I so delayed? Oh, that's because I'm not live. Wow.
Well, yeah, I'm watching on Roku, and it's always like a minute behind too. Oh yeah, so it just hit 6-0 for me.
Now I'm watching a whale at Holland America.
Holland America, yeah. It does make me want to go to Alaska.
It looks
I think
nice.
the last
I've never been on a
APPA
cruise.
went to. Sorry, go ahead.
Wait, did you say they have a PPA in Alaska, or they should?
No, I was saying I was just trying to remember the last APP I went to, and I actually think it was APP Houston in 2023.
And
that was
a long time ago.
Sure enough, somebody from the APP got pissed at me, so I'm really good at making friends with these tournaments.
Wait, Clock,
You're the most...
what's your actual name again? Because we've played pickleball together.
Yeah, we've met before, Sam. My actual name is Justin.
Hi, Justin. Good to see you.
Likewise. Yeah, we met at MLB playoffs in San Diego.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
Brittany.
Just last year, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I met him with my friend Brittany Carr, who
shout out Brittany.
Shout out Brittany. And then my other friends Indigo and Arden.
Wait, what? Oh, Indigo and Arden? You know them?
They're awesome.
I used to play with them in Santa Monica. I was just talking to Indigo in Newport.
Oh, nice.
Indigo and I started playing. I felt like we just like instantly vibed together on the court. And then we were chatting after the game, trying to figure out like why do we like get along? And we figured out we're both dropouts from Juilliard in different disciplines. We both didn't make it through the full 4 years.
You're like, something is uniting us energy-wise, and I can't tell what it is.
It was like we were having a blast on the court. One of those perfect pairs.
You know, this might seem random, but you seem like you dropped out of school, like a Juilliard school. Am I right on that? What? How'd you know?
It was one of those conversations where you're like, you got a tablet information, and she's like, well, where in New York? Or what, like you keep fishing for information, somehow it actually clicks to be what you want.
That's funny. Dude, I was talking to Indigo. I always love talking to her. She's a fun person. But I was with my buddy, and I was like talking with her, and he was being kind of quiet. And then after she left, and he was like, I was like, oh yeah, it's my friend from Santa Monica, and he's like, oh, I remember her. I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, I got really upset with her one time, and I was like, why? What happened? And he's like, you don't remember that story? So there was one time where we were playing. It was me and my buddy who doesn't play that much, and we were playing with another guy who was like really bad, like barely plays. And Indigo was playing with us. And Indigo's a really good player. So I think Indigo got really bored and upset that we were like not that good. And she literally just in the middle of the match goes, I'm gonna go play over there. And she just left our match to go play with like a better team. Yeah. And so I was like, oh dang, okay. But my buddy like has not forgot about it. It's been like 3 years, and he's like, I remember her. I was like, oh, I forgot about that. Yeah,
was there anything that happened during the match that like
no?
What if
it was very random. It was like, dang, okay. I've seen that happen twice. There was that time, and then there was another time where I was playing with this guy who like was not that good, and he was playing with some woman, and he went for a forehand and like hit her hand, and they like clanked. It like hurt her hand, and she got so hurt that she was like, I think I'm just gonna leave. And in the middle of the match, she just grabs her bag off the fence, gets into her car, and takes off. And the guy was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, please, like, you know, it was so
at least
awkward.
she's injured, but like I'm actually shocked about this Indigo story. I'm gonna have to ask her about it. I feel like I wonder.
Yeah, ask her. Yeah, say, do you remember that from 2023? I don't hold it against her. Like, I kind of don't blame her, but
because my rules, I'll finish any game. I'll play a game with anyone.
Oh, you know what? Wait, you know what's so fun? I totally just remember this. Okay, wait. So the story, okay. Oh my gosh, this is so funny to me. The story I just told you about, like the clanking paddles, hitting hand, that guy, he was like, oh no, like because I hit paddles, she left. That was the same guy with Indigo. So the Indigo thing happened second. And when Indigo left, I could read his face, and he was like, did it happen again? What did I do this time? And I totally forgot about that. And I remember like telling my friend that I was like, dude, that guy was so self-conscious because he was
Indigo playing with that game?
I think she was with that guy. That's why.
Well, I wonder if there's something about his style.
Yeah,
also.
dude. Well, he's the type of guy you'd get frustrated with.
Yeah.
What just happened? Did somebody call that out?
Why is the ball frozen on like nowhere?
Near the kitchen, yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I have volume off.
Also, why haven't the Johnsons scored a point? What's going on?
I think George is tilted.
Tilted.
I feel like she's the X factor every time.
Oh, and that's
what the...
Oh goodness.
Oh, that was long. Okay, it's 9-0.
For the serve?
Are we about to get a pickle? Yeah, that's what I think. Maybe it was like a short serve potentially or something. Because I think it was.
That's so weird. Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, they rolled it back to 8:02.
Oh.
Oh wow, they're one point away from a pickle. That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
I'm a little ahead. It says it's 10-0.
Ernie King in the chat. What happened there? We were talking. We missed it. Was that a hook?
That's it.
Oh,
wow, pickled.
That'll do it.
Freak.
Unfortunate.
11-0 after that first game.
Dude, we were so hyped. What happened? Yeah, we were like, yo, the Johnsons are back. They're back. Yeah.
Finally, George was like, this is what we've been waiting for all year.
I owe Jane, lunch at this point because, oh gosh, she was like, yeah, she was like, yeah, Anna Bright, Hayden Patrick Quinn. I want to see this rematch for the final. So,
dang. Well, whatever. I'm totally okay with another match of Hayden and Anna against Ben and Italy.
Yeah, we've had the Johnsons versus.
We've had that too many times. Yeah, I mean they beat them, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think just what's the best chance right now?
Yeah.
So.
Were they doing it? Somebody tell me if I'm misremembering. Was it for a while that they were doing like the opens was still best of 3 on Sundays, and it was only like the cups and the slams that was best of 5?
If anything, that was a very long time ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the last time they did it was I think it was last year. It was like
Am I making that up? Did they ever do that, or am I making it up?
I
feel like if anything in 2023.
Yeah. The last 2 years I've only seen best of 5s for.
Yeah. Definitely 04, 05. It's been best of 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty
know what it is? I think they were like talking about it, or some players were thinking it might be better to do it that way. I don't know.
Just do best 2 out of 3.
I
feel like sometimes it comes. Yeah. I feel like sometimes they make decisions though based off of like the fan experience. Like they're trying to fill out a full day of just like 5 matches.
Yeah,
which kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But I don't know.
It's super variable though, because that can be like 3 to 5 games is a pretty drastic difference.
Yeah,
for these finals
for sure.
I guess could only range in 3 of the 5.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Even on the semifinal day, just having 2 out of 3, it's like you could be in for a short day or a really long day. There's some days where I'm like waiting to record until all the matches are done on Saturday, and I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm literally not starting till like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Like crazy. Which I'm probably going to record after the matches are done here. I'm going to be exhausted.
So you go back through do you watch the matches in full when you do recordings?
Well, when I record, I kind of flip through it really quick. Most of them I know like what happened, so I'm kind of like looking for certain stuff. Yeah. Sometimes I will just go like when you see me reacting to like the gold medal matches. That's pure, like, I don't really know what's going on. I'll look and see, like, who won, but I really don't know what happened during the match. Like, I'm, like, genuinely, like, unsure about what's going to happen.
Wait, why do you look at the result first for the gold medal?
Well, I'm just, like, watch it. Like, I'll, like, wake up in the morning. I'll, like, eat my lunch and stuff, and then I'll start recording. So, like, I want to watch, too, like, live. I don't know. You know what I mean? So, sometimes, yeah, I kind of want to. Also, like, I got to know, like, the end result to tell the story the right way. It's like if there's like a pickle, like for instance, like this match, like right here, that last game, there's a pickle in the last game. I'm not going to show like a somewhat decent point of like the Johnsons, like getting a side out. It's like, well, that didn't really result in anything noteworthy.
Right.
Like unless it's a crazy highlight.
It's not part of the narrative.
Yeah, exactly. It's not part of the narrative. So like you do kind of got to know what the end is to tell the beginning and the middle. But yeah.
Oh, okay, it's interview time. Are we gonna get anything good?
I don't think so. I didn't listen, but
I think it's about to happen. Or did it already finish? Did I miss the whole interview?
Yeah, it was pretty short. It just finished on mine.
Oh darn. Okay. There's nothing usually too eventful from them too, anyway.
No, yeah. It's really just Christian Alshon at this point.
Oh god.
I will literally be listening in on that. Ernie King, nothing.
But did you go back to that clip I texted you about where it was Georgia and Tyra getting interviewed after their quarters win or something?
Oh, no, I didn't. What happened? Tell me the story.
It's really quick. Christian just kind of walks through the screen really fast, like in front of the camera. And Georgia's just like, oh, hey, Christian.
We're doing something here. That's funny.
He's just like, was he oblivious or did he just have to go?
Yeah, he needs attention that bad. He's like, I'm just going to walk through the middle. I need to warm up.
Like, he didn't show his face or anything, but he just like, he had places to be. All right, what's the next match?
It's Stackstrud and Diescu against Ben and Gabe.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay, catch me up. I only saw game 1 of Hayden and Christian where they lose the first game.
That was so funny.
With Hayden knocking the ball literally out of the park.
Yeah.
What happened after that? So because they won.
They did, yeah. I mean, they just turned back on. I didn't watch the full match. I just kind of watched the first game and then a little bit of the third game.
Was it
I don't know.
close,
They just
like at all after that?
Not really. I mean, I don't know. It's like Jay and Jaume didn't play bad, at least from what I saw in like game 3, but they're just Hayden and Christian are just better for sure.
Yeah, they came through in the end. But they keep dropping games because they dropped a game to Hayworth and who was Hayworth? What the heck was Hayworth playing? Like in the early round. That was fun to see Hayworth get something in doubles.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, they lost game 1. Who the heck?
Sometimes I forget he plays doubles.
Well, because you don't see it very much.
Isn't it funny how like you really can like just be like not a great doubles player, but like just crush in singles? It really is just like a different game.
He uses a similar kind of two-y. He plays right side in doubles, it looks like, and he uses his two-y backhand in the middle.
Oh, really? In men's or in mixed?
In men's. I've never seen him play mixed.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Oh man, we still got 4 more matches to go.
How many more times should we watch this GIF in the bottom?
It is.
I'm just looking for something to change it to. One sec.
What are the best GIFs in pickleball? I always love when we get a nice meme-worthy picture.
Yeah,
it's rare, but we've got a few.
Fleming. There's still that good one of Onsens and Trong.
Oh, that picture is funny.
Victory with, was it Christian?
Alshon is like, yeah.
Patrick Brento, yeah.
That's a great one.
That was at Texas last year, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Always upset at Texas when he got wins like that.
Yeah.
Every year.
Dude, it is crazy how it's so windy. I had some guy who reached out to me and he was like, hey, I want to post your content on like my Pickleball app or something like that. And I was like, yeah, go for it. And he's like, I just posted your clip. And he accidentally posted the one from Texas last year. But it was so funny to watch back because it's like the same exact story. It's like, look how windy it is. Like, this is crazy. Like, you would literally not know which one it was from because it was the same exact story.
Right. Literally.
And I was like, you realize that's not this year, right?
Okay. So. All right, I'm going to head out, guys, because I need to practice with my men's dubs partner because we're going to play Kappa next month. So
let's go.
Fuck them up.
Drill time.
Are you going to be at Sacramento?
I won't be at Sacramento, but I will be at the San Clemente finals in May. So I'll probably see you then if you go.
If I go to that one, most of the tickets got kind of like they've been upping the prices on these tickets.
I'm just gonna pray that they approve my media pass, and that's all I got. Alrighty, Chris, thank you so much for hosting.
Dude, thanks for coming by.
Nice
that was fun.
Sam.
Nice to see you, Justin.
You know, I'm sure I'll tag you something.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alrighty, take care, everyone. Okay, bye.
Good stuff. All right. Here we go.
See.
We are. What's that?
No, I've still got ads. You got anything? Yeah, I still got ads on my screen.
We didn't start yet. We got some time. Dude, I can't believe I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. Oh, look at this. We got the new one. I'm not okay. I'm gonna die. Yeah, no, I'm good. I took a few bathroom breaks. So
all right, we got Anna Bright. Oh, I should have brought my Anna Bright hat. I did.
Oh wait. Oh dang, they're done playing. I should put on my Anna Bright shirt. Actually, I'm gonna go switch. Be right back.
Now it's just me. Wait, Pepe, is that actually your name?
Could be.
I don't think I know who it is in that box.
Could be.
And what's the story of why you're banned?
How long? Oh, there's a lot to it. How long have you lived in the Bay Area? You grew up there?
I grew up here.
Oh, nice.
But I've been playing pickleball here like 3-4 years now, and watching the program about 2 years. Cool. I feel like the more pro game you watch, the more like the deeper in you get, and you just can't stop watching.
For sure.
All right, what we got, Chris?
Let's go. You ready?
Is it from her mom? Let's go, Li Ping. Is anybody playing? What is it? Is anybody playing pickleball right now? Her come on is louder than my honk.
It's like what?
That's from her mom?
Yeah, that's from her mom. I bought the shirt the minute that I saw it. I'm like, this is so funny.
Random.
I love it. So I have like 3 of them. She sent me 2 of them because I talked about her one time on the street. Dude, literally me and my fiance were crying, laughing, going through the website and looking at the shirts. Like they're just so fun. Like there's literally just one with like a peacock in the sky. Just like a peacock that is like standing on the ground, but just like cropped out and put in the sky. It's just so funny. I like
peacock.com. All right,
dude.
Let's see.
Yeah, here. I'll pull it up right now. I'm gonna pull it up.
Could be 2.
It's so good. Her mom is just the sweetest too. I actually really like her. Here, check this out. Anna Bright merch. Let's go. Lee, am I zoomed in here? What's going on? Oh, I'm at 200%.
Play with swag or don't play at all. She has backpacks.
Dude, like look at this. A girl full of adventure.
Oh, she's dropped more merch.
She got this is the newest one.
That's full coverage.
Lake Okeechobee Scenic Trail, Grand Canyon, rim to rim one day. Pacific Crest Trail 2,650. Like she's just so proud of her daughter for everything she does.
That is so sweet.
Does Anna Bright have siblings? Because like
is she still like
she does? Do they have the website for them too? Like
why is that paddle $299? Is it like signed or something?
No, I think it's just the paddle. I can't load more. Dude.
She has at least one sister. I feel like she has another sibling as well. I'm not 100% sure though.
Does her dad ever show up to matches? Like what's
she showed her dad on one of her vlogs, I think.
Yeah, I feel like I saw like something she posted and had him in it recently, but yeah, like, you don't usually see him.
Like maybe a tennis coach of hers, or at least very involved in her tennis career.
This is so funny. AnnaBright.net/newsletter. Like got the full link up there.
The newsletter is good. Do you get it?
I hear good things about it. I don't know. I don't read. I hate that I say that. I feel so stupid. I'm not proud of that.
I do sometimes
if I'm being honest.
I do highlight and sometimes just click speak on them if my eyes are tired. But they're fun.
Everybody likes it. Everybody says good things about it. So I'm like, I bet it is
breakdowns. Good. Some of them are just kind of life update sort of things.
I have this one. I have this shirt. This is one of my favorites.
What is going on in there?
It's just so much going on here. Let's break it all down. So we've got the bird on the hat, the Yola hat. We got the peacock behind the pickle peacock.
Oh, okay.
We've got Anna Bright on the desk.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's the best one. I like
feather pen and ink, writing a letter.
Peacock feather.
With another hat on the desk with her paddle. On the desk, it says AnnaBright.net/newsletter. You've got a QR code on her hip and a QR code on her arm. You've got Anna Bright newsletter shirt with a flower and a feather. I mean, my goodness.
When are we going to get like the brighter pickleball merch? Because like the brighter pickleball is going to make Anna way more money than the newsletter.
Yeah, dude.
Unless the newsletter is like the funnel. Maybe the newsletter is the funnel to get folks to
I think that's the thing. Is newsletter you get so you can say, look how big my social media following is. I have this many Instagram followers. I have this huge ass newsletter.
I mean, because she announced Brighter Pickleball to her newsletter, and it filled up really fast. I have a friend who did the Brighter Pickleball.
Oh,
Is that
the
her
boot camp?
Oh
yeah.
I was gonna say
the boot camp she's making bank on. $1,200 a person. Give me a break.
And like I was expecting honestly more. So I would guess it's going to be more for the next round.
Yeah, I feel like the newsletter is like collect emails. That's the game.
Probably. And kind of build up more of her loyal following that way.
What is this?
I mean, email's way to go these because like Instagram's not going to show you everything like in your feed.
Shreya in the chat says, "I live for her vlogs."
They're good. This is my friend Shira. You maybe have met Shira at we do the signs together.
Yeah, is that who it is? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Shira.
Oh, what's up, Shira?
She's the one who comes up with all the funny signs.
Let's go.
The best one we've done is I think is Inga We Trust.
Inga We Trust. That is funny.
And it did not get enough airtime. We were sitting right behind the flash bench, and
like, come on now.
They barely showed it. That was gold.
Inga We Trust. Somebody posted a really funny Augie Gov video. Was it Drummy? I think Drummy posted it.
What was happening? Like a reel?
It was a reel about Augie. I just realized as I said it, I'm like, oh, I don't think he posted it publicly, so I don't know if he wants people to see that. But it was very funny.
I do like all the Caden and Augie content that they post together. Because they're roommates.
Are they? Oh, I didn't know that.
I think it's Augie, Caden, and Pesa are all together.
Damn, I feel like Arizona's got like a tight little crew.
Yeah.
Arizona versus Florida. I feel like everybody who's like...
I don't know if it's Arizona versus Florida. It might be like Florida versus everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, it's like Florida is like the actual spot.
Yeah.
It was Austin for a little bit. What happened? I feel like Austin was like the move.
Ben was Ben in Austin? He was at least in Texas, I know.
Yeah, he was in Austin, as was Colin and Deckel.
Mm-hmm. Where's Deckel?
Deckel's still in Austin, but Colin's gone, I guess. I don't know. Where did he go? Where did he go after he came back from Asia?
I have no idea. Does he have?
He might be in Austin.
But I was talking to who was it? Oh, I was talking to Darren Klinger.
Yeah.
And he's like, honestly, like people think that you like drill a ton with like other players all the time. He's like, it doesn't happen as much as you think. Like when players are off, like they're taking their time off, you know, like people will play with others, like, but it's not as like big as you think it is. Like when they're there on site at the tournaments, that's when they like really do a lot of like playing with each other and drilling and stuff. Cause I was like, you guys are in Ohio. Like who's going to Ohio? You know what I mean? Yeah. Who do you play with? So I don't know. Maybe that's just them. I do see a lot of like clips of people playing, like Matty Pickles was just posting on his story of, all those people playing at his dad's house, at like court there. So like people do it, and then people are always at the lab playing stuff like that. So you see it.
Zane and Lacey.
Yeah.
Game 1 has started.
Yeah. 2-1. Oh yeah, we got a lead from Staxrud and Diescu. Let's go.
Yeah, put that scoreboard pressure up.
Yeah.
How much of a lead do you think that Staxrud and they would have to get to actually make Ben and Gabe at all stressed?
11-0. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, teams like that, same with like Anna Bright and Anna Lee, it's like, you know, it sounds kind of corny to say because it's like stereotypical and cliche to say, but like no lead is safe with them. It really is just true.
No, you can get to 10 and there's still no guarantee.
Yeah. You're just like, I don't know. Anything could happen here.
All right, we have a Ernie, pretty good looking Ernie from Fed that Gabe is trying to call.
Oh, foot fault. Yeah. Oh, so it's gonna be a challenge.
So I think Gabe's. I don't have the audio turned on for this, but I'm guessing based on Gabe's body language, he's challenging it.
Oh, it was a foot fault for sure.
Oh, Anisha. Let's go, Anisha.
Anisha's so funny.
She doesn't miss a call, so
she's on it. She cracks me up.
Have you chatted with her at the tournaments? She's so nice.
I've never talked with her, but I've like overheard conversations she's had, and she is like really funny. She's just like
she's great.
I remember one time at Los Cab, actually, she was like, She was talking to the refs about how Leia got mad at her for making a call, and they were like looking at her phone. They're like, "Look, this was the right call," and they were like kind of laughing about it.
Yeah, wait, is that the one where Onisha made a comment to Leia? Like,
it might have been.
Isn't there one where like Onisha like kind of made kind of a comment you maybe wouldn't expect for her level of like how professional she is?
You're talking about 2023?
No, I was talking about 2024 at Los Cab.
Okay.
Oh, 2 years ago.
There was some sort of moment like that in 2023 that you're talking about where she kind of like gave Leia some attitude.
And it's funny. Were you, Chris, at the MLP where Onisha did her like amazing comment about how she used not?
Oh, she's like, I don't make the rules, I enforce them, or whatever.
Were you there?
Yeah. I think I was there for that. I'm trying to remember if I was there for that. I think I was. Yeah.
It was Elise arguing, Elise Jones.
Yeah.
Then Onisha made that comment. But now since then, Onisha's been like, well, it's not really true anymore because like she is involved in making rules now.
Yeah, that's
so,
funny.
like,
Dude, people are fans of her. Like she now has like people bringing signs to matches.
Onisha's great.
It's kind of ironic, but
sometimes when I don't know how side I want to cheer for, I'll just yell out like, "Let's go, Onisha!" and she'll turn.
I'm just rooting for a well-refed match. Yeah.
I tried that once. She completely ignored me. Cold as
Somebody
fuck.
get this
man.
guy out of here.
Yeah.
Dang.
All right, still pretty close. We have
they got a lead now.
John's Tardio, and Ben just hit it out. So
side out. Let's go.
All right, let's.
I do feel like I honestly liked it. I think Alshon and Diescu were like a better team than what like the combination they have now of like Fed and Diescu and Christian and Hayden.
Yeah. I think
like Hayden and Fed were better, I think,
because each of those teams had like a really stable person who's making a lot of balls, just keeping the point going. And so, because that would have been Fed, that would have been Diescu, who are just like trying to stay balanced, or just like playing really smart, but maybe not creating quite as much offense.
Yeah.
But then you put together, Hayden and Christian. They're both trying to create kind of all the time.
I think Alshon is getting better though at that kind of right side like role.
I feel like they're clearly talking about like how much they want him to do, and like we've seen some matches. There's at least one final where he just did less, at least tried to create less offense, and it was just so much better to watch because I think Patrick intends to have better percentages in his offense creation.
Yeah,
I think Christian can be very hit or miss with his offense.
It's kind of funny too how Alshon has been struggling in mixed ever since dropping Tyra. There's like a part of me that's like so happy about that. I'm like, that's crazy. He thought he was about to.
You mean after he dropped her and then tried to go back on that?
Dude, how awkward was that?
Wait, we actually won. Maybe we should keep doing this.
What a fucking loser.
Maybe we should bring things back. And she's like, you broke up with me. Like, I'm good. That's such a classic like human experience of like, you know, like in dating or in this, you know, like anything where you like team up with somebody and then you're like, I think I could find something better. And then you're like,
it's so much worse.
Yeah. And then you're the one that's like, wait, take me back. And they're like, no, actually, I feel like this is a good move.
I think it's really dependent on what style of play he wants to do in mixed. Cause like it worked in Minnesota when he was just doing his insanity. Just like they were giving no time for Hayden and Anna to even adjust. It was just full monster mode. But then like if he's trying to play a slower, more controlled mixed game with Tyra, I actually don't think it's that great of a pairing because I don't think she's going to like grind perfect dinks all day long. Like that's just not really her game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she can keep the points going, but
yeah, I mean they worked well together when, you know, in that mode, and like that's how they played together more when they were played together before. You remember they almost beat Ben and Annalie in the Masters in 2024, I think.
That was pretty close. I remember that being a fairly close match.
and they were playing like that. Alshon was playing like, which is the way he plays, right? Just very dominant, very aggressive, like very taking as many balls as possible. But it did feel like he kind of like stepped back from that aggressiveness to some degree, you know, in the time after that, and then he just went full. But I'm sure he realizes that it's not a viable strategy to just redline 24/7, right?
Well, yeah, and definitely not against some of the top seeds. It works fine, and probably most other rounds.
Right, and I think that's, you know, that's realistic, right? And I think to some degree, like they were. It was even a little bit different a couple of years ago when they played together some before, right? But like, he was good enough and she was scary enough that like they could like pretty much take any other team and like even with the sloppiness, like take them out. But like, it just was never going to cut it against Finn and Natalie, although they did have that close match, obviously.
What's the combo for, say, Christian is like good odds at putting pressure on Ben?
Right. Honestly, I think the best he can do is probably Rachel, which it looks like they're playing together now. I can't really tell. Like,
it's looked pretty good. Like, they've taken games off. Didn't they take a game off Ben and Natalie, or like at least close? I remember a pretty close one recently.
Yeah, but if they keep playing together, like if they have a hot week, they're gonna definitely reach a final.
Mm-hmm.
That's my opinion.
Yeah,
Rachel, but they both have to be hot.
She's been great.
Yeah, I think they both have to be hot in the same week.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it hasn't happened yet, but they've only played 2 or 3 times. But
yeah, maybe they win the game. But like when Rachel was really speeding up down Ben's line, like they were getting stuff. They were getting some looks.
This is crazy. 7-3 lead for Fed and Diescu. They just turned it over side out.
Been shaking yet?
He was already getting a little pouty earlier.
Oh,
there was some ball that he missed the volley or something. I don't know if it hit the net, but he was like,
oh, he just did he just like rolled his head back.
He was just like getting like a little pouty, like frustration body language.
I like this pink shirt that Gabe's got going.
It is kind of nice.
He actually looks like he has some style on this court.
Someone was commenting on my paddle because I have like a pink overgrip and I have Basil the dog, like what do you call it, like edge guard tape or whatever. Yeah. And they were like, what's on your paddle? And I was like, oh my gosh, how do I explain this? I'm like, it's Basil the dog, in case you know who that is. And they're looking at me like, I don't. Should I? Like,
well, but it's not actually Basil the dog. It's just a cartoon representation of Basil the dog. So even if you knew who that was, you wouldn't recognize it.
It would take so much energy to have to explain all that. Like, there was this guy, Matty Pickles, and he would make content. Like, it's like, how do you explain?
And he used to make a lot of videos. He doesn't really make them anymore, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a server turn into the net, bringing it to 9-4.
Oh damn!
Dang, dude, you are ahead,
like 2 minutes ahead.
Should I go back?
I don't care.
Oh, 8-4. Sorry,
it's kind of annoying. Well, because like for me, I use my Roku TV, and like it's always like a minute or 2 behind of like live. Yeah. And I have my other laptop hooked up to it, so I could like do that, but it's like a pain in the ass. Yeah. So I'm just like, it would be like a minute faster though. Oh yeah, I just got the missed server turn just now.
Okay.
I just got to 9-4 right now.
Yeah, me too. Okay, are you watching on Roku too? Oh no, that was 8-4 for me.
Yeah, okay. So I'm at a more similar place to Chris Cantino over here.
Chris Cantino, that's funny. I invited Chris Cantino. He didn't respond. He's too big for me now.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, whoa, what a get.
All right, we got side out 4-9 for John Stardio.
Okay, yeah, you and me are at the same spot. Okay.
I use my what, $5.99 a month.
Yeah, exactly. I'm logging into the website. I'm hopping. Yeah, exactly.
Uh-oh, we got left side fed. Maybe I'll turn my laptop on. Ooh.
Left side fed. Where are you? Oh, you're behind.
I'm on the 9-4 point. Yeah, I'm behind. I'm gonna get my laptop set up after this game so that I'm not so far behind.
Or just make Chris and I go back like.
Yeah,
it's too hard to time it out.
Yeah.
It is weird because I do feel like the overall, like, it's not significant, but like the video quality ends up being better when I play it through the Roku.
No, it's 100%. When you like log in and you go to the championship court stream, like through the Pickleball TV app, it is actually better quality. I didn't know that until I like looked at them both side by side, and I was like, oh wow. I used to record the matches, like screen record, and I would record just on like the
free stream,
like the free stream, yeah, from like the main site. And then I realized, like, oh my gosh, wait, this is like terrible quality.
Yeah.
People would complain all the time. They're like, this is blurry. I'm like, I'm doing my best.
It's like, how much you pay for this?
those were some rough days, man, when we had to just like legit screen record all day.
Yeah, dude, it was the most frustrating thing. Like,
and I did it too. The silly part is you had a real reason to do it, and I did it too, just in case something happened. Oh, yeah. Like something drama happened.
Like, I got to be able to clip that. Dude, we have game point for them. This is crazy. Although it's like we said before, I don't feel safe with this. Oh my gosh, hands battle long. Yep. Side out. Here we go. 4-10.
Like, wait, I looked down for 4 seconds and they already don't have the ball anymore.
Yeah, 4-10 now. Dude, it might happen. Let's see. Back on D.
Oh, how did he not win that point?
Okay. Second serve.
Folks are so confused about this commentary. We're talking.
Yeah, they're like,
yeah, well, I just
well, we have dual commentary. Like, if you're on where we're at, you listen to us. If you're where Odal's at, then you just listen to him. Yeah. Are you on Roku?
Just on the side out. Well, because the Roku basically it uses the free stream or whatever.
Right. So then it's like double delayed.
But for me, like I was saying actually the opposite of what you were saying, which is if I watch it on the Roku, because it's just an app through Roku, and it always seems like really good quality. And then if I connect my laptop to the TV and bring up the PBTV site on my laptop, it's not as good.
They just won the friggin' game.
Yeah, they won. Yeah.
All right.
They took game one 11-4. That's crazy.
Oh. All right. Let me turn my laptop on.
All right. Is this how excited you guys were when Georgia won 11-4? Like,
no, we didn't even watch that shit.
We were like, we'll see what happens. Great moments are born from great opportunities. Herb Brooks, Andre Diascu. Big quotes. Dude, that's big. They took game one, and that wasn't even close.
No.
11-4.
No.
That's crazy.
I maybe saw 10% of the game, so was it just unforced errors? Who was watching every point?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't watching every point, but it just like kind of seemed like it wasn't like a blowout, you know, and like it looked like the points were competitive. They just kept coming out behind. Like Ben and Gabe just kept coming out behind.
Yeah, it didn't like, at least the hands battles I saw, it didn't look like Gabe was winning them easily or winning them at all.
How exciting that we get 3 games to see Ben and Gabe win.
Really adds a little flavor to the day, doesn't it?
You're such a pessimist, Chris.
I've been here before. I've seen this movie before. I train like I've never won, and I compete like I've never lost.
Gotta connect this shit to fucking load. There you go.
Pickleball magazine. Does anybody read magazines anymore?
No.
Why is this a thing?
I guess for the target audience.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, it's crazy how much older the pickleball audience is. It makes me, when I remember that, it makes me just wonder, like, what is in store for pro pickleball? Because like once this generation like falls off, like people die eventually, you know, like are the young kids gonna like pick up, you know? Well, like I realize that even for like my show, like,
yeah, what's your age demographic?
Dude, it is over 50%, 50 plus. It's crazy. And the young kids, like every time I talk to a young kid, they're so blunt. They're like, your show's too long. I'm
That's
like,
ridiculous. Do you know how long it takes to watch a tournament?
Yeah.
Like, I usually watch the bulk of a tournament. That takes
like, give it to me in 90 seconds, please. 90 seconds, please.
Oh my gosh.
FS1 at 8 p.m. Eastern. So what? We've got 42 minutes, 41 minutes.
Like, and sometimes you're
I think it'll stay on the app though.
No, they're not. Eric Tice told us before he called them, and it's not going to stay.
But didn't they do it yesterday on FS?
Dude, okay, I wasn't watching live yesterday, so I don't know. But he said that they weren't yesterday. So I was like, oh, I guess
they weren't what?
They weren't on both. They weren't doing the.
It was on the app the whole day. for sure.
Was? Okay.
Yeah.
So Eric Tice is
the free stream was not running anymore. So like I came home and I tried to turn it on my Roku, and it was not doing it. And then I'm like,
but if you have a
what's
subscription
happening?
and you have Championship Court stream,
yeah, and then I just got on the app and then it was fine.
Yeah.
God,
Okay. That's usually how it is.
Slow as
That's
fuck.
why I
yeah.
thought
I don't know. He was just confused. Laptop
Can we get a Gabe fit rating from everyone on the panel? Okay, what are we rating Gabe's fit?
I need a better. Is it white shorts, pink ombre shirt?
I don't know. I mean, I'll give it like a 7-9.
And then I haven't seen the shoes. The shoes and glasses match.
Shoes are like a mix of white and pink.
Okay, so he's actually tried to coordinate all this.
It's not bad. All right. I switched it to 8.3.
You gotta put it in a duper rating. Is it like 2.0 to 8.0?
Duper rating, yeah. He's a 5.8 duper rating. My fiance is big into fashion, and so she always like laughs when they put out the posts of like the top fashion of the week. She's like, "What is so special about this?" Because they match their shirt with their pants, like it's like
it's because it's just that slim pickings. Yeah,
exactly.
There's like remotely interesting are Tyra's because she actually has like they look different than anyone else's.
Yeah, they are unique. And sometimes like I'll see pictures of people in tennis and the stuff they wear, and I'm like, oh yeah, they get more creative for sure.
Do you see Osaka come out? I think it was Osaka came out in like that jelly couture outfit before her match. It was crazy.
I don't know what any of that stuff is. Osaka jelly, what?
What the? Okay, so I just saw Fed do a 360. So am I in sync with you guys? On the third shot. Third shot 360.
I'll start watching.
That was 2-3-1. Now 2-3-2.
Fed just hit a lob.
I just saw side out 3-2.
So now you're behind me.
Oh shoot! I got a fast.
Now I'm ahead.
I'm at side. It was 3-2-1.
Tables have turned, bitches.
Okay, I'm caught up.
So now I got Ben serving 3-2-1.
Yeah. Oh, I'm ahead of you then. Oh wow! What a lob! They're just lobbing it up.
Oh, an accidental lob.
So have we figured out what's the good side yet? Because 15 miles an hour is like the perfect amount of wind to be able to just have a clear.
I think Caleb was saying earlier that it was from behind, like where our camera's at. So Ben and Gabe right now, it's coming from behind them. At least it was earlier.
Yeah. Which is strange because usually in doubles, folks love hitting into the wind because they can get like some nice drips and things.
Oh, Ben took a ball away from Gabe. Gabe looked pissed. I want to see Gabe crash out on Ben. Now that would be funny. Remember that one time, like a few years back, where Ben really Colin?
Say again?
Remember, like a few years back, where Ben actually yelled at Colin?
In Utah?
Something like that. Yeah, he like really got mad. Like
yeah, I have that clip. It's against Ben, against Matt and Riley, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
And then Colin walks off the court.
Yeah.
Is Gabe now rated above, or at least ranked above, let's see, PPA Tour?
Oh, that's a good question. He might be.
Because they keep calling Gabe number one. That's
number one ranked in men's doubles right now.
Yeah. He has 200 more points than Ben. And Ben and Gabe are like 5,000 points above the next person, which is Christian Alshot in men's doubles.
Yeah, I finally said.
Wow. Gabe's struggling.
Maybe you got to take off those big glasses.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Oh, yeah, I just saw it too. How'd you guys get back ahead of me? Fuck. Not right.
We just got that good internet connection.
It's just not fucking right. Doing everything I can.
Return.
Oh yeah.
What
was I gonna say?
Side out 2-4 for with Fed serving.
Oh what? Oh now. Oh, you're ahead of all of us. Dang. Okay.
I'll go back.
I'm at 2-4 right now.
I just had Gabe serve, now. And now I'd side out, and Fed's just about to serve at 2-4.
Right. That's where
watch the speed up from Gabe. Yeah. You're like probably 10 seconds behind me.
Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, dude, Gabe just sped up like crazy. Just swallowed. 3-4. Let's go. Okay, this is a good match. I didn't know what to think of this one.
Fed. Okay, he's clearly has an offensive strategy here.
Okay.
Has Ben?
I was able to go forward.
Lobs out of the area.
Ben missed a return. Ben is getting moody. Wow.
I don't like unforced errors.
What the heck? We were talking before about, I had like the debate questions from a debate I did last year. And it was, at the time, the debate was like, should you be allowed to like criticize Vulcan? Like, should players get fined or like sued for that? There was talk of like suing. Remember when Ben crashed out on
of course,
on Vulcan? I'm sure Odolph remembers.
That was the one that crash out. That one.
The what?
The one with during a singles match, or the one. There's also one like
there was one where a doubles are. Well, it was there was
Red
one with
Rock.
a doubles match where he got really pissed.
My favorite's the one where someone yells out from the crowd about the ball, and Ben responds.
That was funny. Yeah.
And then he refused.
He's
to
like,
No, that was.
let's go Vulcan.
No, that was actually me. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
Wait, are you serious?
Did you know that? Yeah.
No, I'm 100% serious.
I didn't want to say it unless he didn't. I didn't know if you wanted to let people know that, but yeah, that's why I was laughing so hard.
And then he did the interview afterward. He was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't even really know what that person said. I was just like in the zone," or like it was like he's totally fucking lying.
So good.
I mean, it's a smart lie. Like, what's the point of admitting to it? And like,
well, he knew he was probably already in trouble from talking shit about the ball.
Yeah. He's like, can we not call attention to that? This ball sucks.
Okay, so I got side out again, 4-4 Gabe serving. Am I ahead or behind?
That's where I'm at.
Okay.
Yeah, Gabe's about to serve.
Yeah, I was able to catch up a little bit.
Yeah. So Gabe is serving now. 4-4.
Okay, so you're behind about 5
Yeah,
seconds.
you're behind us, Chris.
Oh, shit. I'm going to try to refresh. Let me see.
All right, we got Dinks going. Another speed up at Gabe. A very much off-pace speed up worked there.
Okay, 4-4-2. Ben serving now. Am I behind?
Yeah.
Like half a second.
Oh, okay.
All right, 5-4-2 serving.
Let's go.
Now.
Oh, okay. We're basically there.
Gabe missed another counter.
What's going on? He got to take his glasses off.
Not having a good week.
I wonder if he's required to wear those glasses right now. Did he sign with that company?
Well, I'm sure. Yeah, there's got to be some sort of requirement. You think it's hurting him potentially?
Well, I've just like changed. Something's changed that like go back.
Yeah.
Like he's got some of the best hands in the game.
See, that's always the thing with like sponsorships. I would like, especially something like that. It's like, oh, that's like a big commitment to like have to wear that. I don't know if that is contractually obligated, but even like things with paddles,
they have to. You wouldn't think that they for the glasses they're required to wear them all the time, but maybe.
Yeah, it depends.
And he probably has lens options. Like, but there's something about this. He's sticking with
there's definitely different kinds for like light and day. Dude, literally, I was playing against this girl 2 days ago, and she had both versions. She had like the like sunny one, and then the like in the shade one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, how loaded are you? That's crazy.
Yeah, aren't these glasses insane?
She's like, I just dropped $2K on glasses. No big deal.
I think I spent about $1 to $3 when I buy glasses.
Yeah, like those deals are like 2 for $10.
It's just like,
I can't wear glasses when I play. I don't know. It might just be psychological, but I'm like, I don't want my vision
those, like
obscured.
Georgia Johnson style ones, like the Viper.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Type.
Oh, he didn't miss that counter.
Okay, you're.
Oh, he was sitting on it. That was a rough.
He didn't have to move. Like that was just a bad spot.
Yeah.
That's his wheelhouse.
Yeah, just so ready.
So, Chris was saying earlier that he just never believes that the upset will actually happen. But like, I'm such an optimist with them that sometimes I'll watch back matches and a part of me still hopes.
You're like, I know the outcome, but like maybe.
Like I went back to the San Diego matches of the Flash versus the Sliders, and there was still a part of me that thought that the Flash could somehow come on top of that best of 3.
You're like that high school like guy who came in second place and gets drunk in one of his old matches. I'm a champion in my eyes.
There was a great point that Fed fucking missed the put away on. I'm not impressed.
Or John's Tardio. That's not great.
Yeah, here it comes. Yeah, this is literally going to be the Johnsons versus Hayden and Anna Bright match.
Timeout? What's going on? Timeout?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it's a challenge. Oh, shit.
Sam, are you going into any PPA or MLPs coming up?
I'm going to do Sacramento.
That's right by you, right?
It's like maybe hour and a half to 2 hours.
Worth it.
The Bay Area doesn't really we don't have venues for it that I know of.
No.
So like it kind of sucks. Sacramento's much hotter than the Bay Area. It's way more inland.
Oh, yeah.
Like where I don't know how close you are to the venues, but there's multiple SoCal venues that PPA comes out to.
No, that's like a 2-hour drive from Oakland, right? To get to Sacramento, basically.
Yeah.
We got the mom here. Let's go.
What's up?
Yeah.
Hi, mommy.
Hi.
What up? Welcome in. Have you been watching the matches today? Or are you just getting back?
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
just started watching them.
Oh, nice. Okay.
We've been out and about all day.
There we go. What do you think? Do you think Ben and Gabe are going to come back and win this match, or do you think they're screwed?
They will probably win.
Yeah, we know.
I mean, it really does depend on Gabe at this point.
Yeah, true.
Wait, someone said never once seen you in glasses, Sam. Who is that? Is that Matt? Wait, did I just click that? Was that you?
No, that was me.
Okay, I was like, I know that's your power.
Giorgio going to be at San Clemente in May. Come find me. I'll be there. I stopped going 2 days in a row to tournament. Oh, wow. Nice rally.
It seems like you just show up on Saturday. I feel like I see you on Saturday.
I go on Saturday. Saturday is a fun day to go. I'm just kind of over going on Sunday. I feel like
the days when you would sit with us plebes in the stands.
Dude, it's too hot to be doing that. That shade is a blessing. Also, I just I don't know. I get the VIP tickets and I'm like, all right, fine. I'll take the free drinks.
I just feel like I'm sitting there in the sun. I look up and you're just like chilling up there in VIP.
Yeah, I mean, I could never pay for that myself. But thankfully, I got hooked up.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little overrated, honestly. VIP. I kind of get bored up there sometimes. Like every now and then, I'll be with friends and it's nice, but
I don't think the VIP fans are as fun because I've
they're not like any.
The seats are usually worse.
Yeah. I want to be on the side for sure.
Yeah.
And you're like high up. Yeah. No, it's literally the only benefit is you do get unlimited like random drinks and stuff. The food's like whatever. You get like little snacks though.
It is so bougie to be like, oh, VIP is so overrated.
I'm trying to say I have fun. I have
VIP. Come on.
You know, you've had VIP, the mom.
I have, yeah.
You know, it's like it's nice, but it's not like amazing.
Yeah, I guess I just say it to be like, don't worry, you're not missing out on much. Like, enjoy the like championship court because that really is like the best spot. If you could avoid the sun, like if you could wear something to like protect you from sunburn, then that is the best spot. You know
That's
what I mean?
my biggest thing is the sun. Like,
yeah, exactly.
It's wretched out there, like just baking in the sun and rain fans.
Especially there for like these 12-hour, like semis could be like a 12-hour day. They're all
dude, it could be long. Yeah, it could be long.
Like, maybe it's hours, so you also stay to like do open play after, but like they're long days.
It is, and then it sucks because you get all sunburnt, and then like the sun goes down, and then you're freezing cold because your skin is like all melted. Yeah, it's so bad.
Did assigned seating. I don't know if they have in the past, but I went. This is my first time with the Masters, and the assigned seating was really nice. Because some of the other venues have, like San Diego didn't do assigned, Sacramento didn't do they still aren't doing assigned. It's kind of stressful, like trying to keep a hold of your seat. Like you've paid for championship court, but then
you got to get there early too.
Yeah, you're not guaranteed a seat.
No, that is the toughest part. Yeah, it's always so packed. Prices for tickets have skyrocketed for SoCal events, 100%. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
it is actually crazy.
That's the other thing of like, oh yeah, I'm definitely not paying for fucking VIP.
No.
One quick funny thing about VIP. I don't know if I mentioned this before. I don't know why. I still don't really understand why, but the VIP, I got a VIP hookup at Beer City last year. They had legit fully open bar. It wasn't tickets or anything. You could just drink as much as you wanted all fucking day.
That sounds dangerous and awesome.
It didn't get crazy as much as you might think, but like I don't really drink much, but I'm like shit. Like free drinks.
Yeah.
I had a couple days I got pretty wasted.
It's not that you don't drink too much, it's that you don't spend too much.
I don't but I don't really drink. Like I don't like I never buy stuff to drink at home or anything. Like I'll just drink socially every once in a while. But
yeah.
But yeah, it was like they were good drinks too. But it was just like, oh shit, I'm having a good time. Free drinks, like why not?
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I hear Beer City is so much fun. I really do want to go check it out one day.
That venue looks really cool.
What is it?
Beer City,
Michigan, right?
Yeah, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Yeah.
All right, we have 8-7. The lead is now shifted to.
Dude, wait, we have a chance for them to win in 2 games? Like what? What? That's
Let's
crazy.
Go.
Boys trip to Beer City. Boys trip. Honestly, I had my buddy ask me, he's like, yo, where are we going for your bachelor party? He's like, I know you don't drink, so like let's go to a pickleball tournament or something and like have fun there. And I was like, dude, but if there's a pickleball tournament, I have to like record that weekend. Like I gotta drop an episode. So I'm like, dang, I don't even know if I can like go to many tournaments that are not local. It's kind of tough.
You got to come up with like a mobile setup for your.
I was thinking that honestly, I've thought in the past. I'm like, it would be kind of cool if like I figured out a way to do it out of like a hotel room.
Yeah,
you know, I guess it's possible, but
bring that
full-time
portable green screen. Those exist.
You could do it. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the green screen you got behind you? How big is it?
It's pretty big. It's this wide. It pops up. I've had it for so long.
But I mean, literally, you only need enough to cover you.
Yeah.
Other than that, you can just manually, crop out anything else.
Yeah, I wonder what that would be like. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a single guy. You know what I mean? So I got other people in my life, and my fiance probably would not want to travel all the time. I don't even want to travel.
Who's on camera right now? They're showing some dude in a green shirt.
He's a Sliders fan, so he's legit. Dude, why do people love dancing so much to get on camera? It cracks me up. Some people are so cringe. I like love it. It's like hilarious.
Like I'm not confident enough in my dancing to ever want to do that on camera, on like a broadcast thing.
You know, I always think that, and then when I'm at tournaments, I just
start dancing.
Start dancing because like, the music is good, and then I was like, oh gosh, I hope I'm not on TV right now.
But low key,
after you get a couple drinks in you too.
That's exactly.
Yeah. What's the last tournament you went to, the mom?
Minneapolis.
Oh, yeah. The indoor one.
Minnesota,
nice.
Yeah.
Is that where it was snowing like crazy?
Yes, and it was like negative 17 degrees.
Yeah, that's rough.
But I don't know if you know this, but my son who plays broke his arm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so we were supposed to be in St. George. That was one we were definitely going to go to, and we might have gone to Mesa, but I think it was like the week or a couple days before Mesa that he broke his arm. So he's been out of commission.
Shoot.
And we're going to go to Atlanta next. So like this coming Friday, he should get his brace off. So
oh wow,
he should be cleared to play
back. It's his right arm.
It's his left arm. So thankfully, non-dominant.
So he has been able to kind of like train a little bit, like
a little. I mean, like
he's got to take it easy.
For 3 weeks, he was in an actual cast, and then since then he's been in a brace. But he's still not really allowed to run or do anything intense, and so he'll drill at home, and he'll walk, and he does weights of like his other arm and his legs at the gym. So he's trying to stay active and doing things, but he hasn't been like at full speed. Although this week we just started kind of drilling and going back to he's got a coach that runs some sessions for a group of juniors in our area, and he just started going back last week. So we're kind of like ramping him back up, and then hopefully by Friday he'll be fully back.
How did he break it?
Playing pickleball.
Oh, would he fall or something?
Yeah, he was going for an overhead and then just kind of like was running backwards, and then his legs just got twisted up amongst himself, and he fell and like put his arm out to catch himself.
Dude.
And just
yo, you can really get hurt playing pickleball. It's that dude just died recently.
I
because
know
he hit
it
his
was like
head.
a head injury or something.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, he was like in the hospital for like 2 weeks or something, but like all because he fell on his head.
Ooh, God,
Yeah.
Fed, really?
Be careful out here.
Side out 7-8. You guys got side out.
Why
7.
did Fed even go for that shit? That was stupid.
Oh, he missed it. Wow, yeah.
What did he do? Speed up down the line or what?
Sped up, tried to hit the corner. Yeah, he missed it.
It looked like he probably went wide and long. It didn't really show it, but it was not a good hit.
1 point game.
Out.
Wow.
That's out.
Yep, just shrug your shoulders, Gabe. Keep shrugging your shoulders. How could that happen?
Okay, so what would the matchup be if Staxrud and Diascu win this? Who they're going to get Alshon and
I hope they get CJ and J Dub. That'd be what I want. But
let's see. Well, what's the bracket look like? Who's going to look?
Well, I think it is CJ and J Dub, right? In the next men's doubles after this,
it's CJ J Dub against
I see. Yeah, no, you're talking about in the final.
Who do we think would get to the finals?
I see. I forgot they didn't play that yet.
I mean, there was that one weird match where CJ and J Dub like just totally rolled over. Was it who? Wait, which pairing was it? Like,
are you talking about in San Clemente that one time?
It was a fairly recent tour. I just don't remember if that was before the partner splits or not.
Honestly, all this stuff blends in so much to me. I have such a bad memory.
I mean, it's just like it's every week too.
Yeah, I'm like kind of bummed that.
He missed the counter.
All right, the lead has gone back to John's turn.
God damn!
Oh man, that was close. Yep, 9-8 now. Hey, I mean, what did we say? It's gonna be close. If Ben and Gabe win this one, here's my prediction. That won't come right. If they win this second game, game 3,
blowout,
11-1, 11-2, or something like that. Yeah, but I don't know. I've not been right at all today. It's so bad. Oh, look at that. Jesse has this. Oh, yo, Gabe crashing out on the bench. Jesse trying to calm him down.
Do you think he looks annoyed by her, or is he just like annoyed?
I think he's annoyed at himself. I think she's trying to be like, you got to lock in. He's saying, yeah. You're right.
Yeah,
you're right, babe. You're right.
I know.
Aww.
You're always right, babe.
Cute.
You say babe. I don't think that's confirmed. I don't think we have any confirmation.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's
bro. No, it's not debatable. They're definitely in a relationship.
I mean, come on now.
No, it's not a rumor. Like it's not.
It's a confirmed fact.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that bro with the backwards hat.
I know, yeah, with the green shirt. Yeah. Oh, Ben getting a little ambitious.
I mean, it's just like Anna and Hayden. Like, not everybody knows that was official, or like they were definitely dating. But like, people who knew, like, know. Like, it's not like, oh well, I heard that. It's like, no, they were freaking dating for sure. It's just it wasn't a public thing.
She's even said something before about it.
Really?
Yeah, she said one time, I saw a clip where she was like, somebody asked, like, if you could survive on an island with one pro pickleball player, who would you survive with? And she was like, well, I'd probably pick Hayden because I've already done stuff with him or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I did not see that. Yeah. God damn, these people are missing. Stop missing. Freaking Andre.
Yeah. He's getting the looks. It's just not hitting it.
For sure, yeah. It's like now Gabe's not missing.
I mean,
Andre's missing.
What's the better pairing against Ben and
Gabe?
There we go. Is it Fed
I was saying before
Andre? Is it Christian?
It's Christian and Diascu, I would say, honestly.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's my opinion. I don't know, but
because they keep all rotating, like going back and forth. Like 6 of them keep kind of like swapping in and out to see who can.
What was that, Fed?
Is Hayden and Hayden.
What is this point? Oh my God.
So not Christian and Hayden?
No, Hayden and Hayden.
Christian and Hayden suck.
We need 2 Haydens, and then we'll be good.
Oh, side out 9-9. That's crazy.
Alshon's not looking that good in men's doubles lately.
No. I'm curious to see Alshon play left with Hayden. That's something we haven't seen much of, and I wonder if they can.
Wow, Ben.
Alshon's...
Ben, you suck.
Miss drive in the net. Wow.
I think Alshon's kind of embraced the right side role in men's, though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he wants to play left.
The thing with Alshon this weekend too is I'm pretty sure he's sick. I think I saw that he was like throwing up. He literally had like a trash can on the sidelines or something.
Well, he was. I mean, wasn't he sick last tournament too?
Oh, really? I know that.
There's something very active going on right now because like he lost the first game to Noe in singles, and then
and then he withdrew.
Right after the game finished.
Yeah,
right.
I thought I remembered him being sick last tournament too. Maybe I'm making that up. I don't know if it's the same thing or whatever, but yeah. All right, 9-9. Hey, well, if you wouldn't have missed those 5 putaways earlier, we already won the match.
Wait, what was Alshon's post game interview last night? I did forget to watch it. That's a good call.
He was saying that he had a fever of 103.2, and then he was like, "But yes, the day before that was a lot worse. I didn't take my temperature, but I swear it was like 105."
I'm already laughing.
He was giving a lot of detail. He could have just been like, "I'm sick."
You know, I took this one breath and I could feel the phlegm in the back of my throat, and I was like, I should probably spit this out somewhere. And everyone's like, oh, good. Okay, all right.
That's basically what it was like.
By the way, Utah, how we doing? It was like, we're grossed out.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
He was like, you probably shouldn't touch me to clear.
Oh, come on.
My fucking God, Andre, come on. This guy is missing every fucking.
Oh, brother. You just see everybody in the crowd go, no, head in hand. They're all like, no, Andre. Everybody wants him to win it.
I feel like I'm a beat behind you guys.
I'm at 9-9. John's and Tardio serving. Ben John serving now.
Ben missed the 7th in the net.
Oh, then maybe I'm a microsecond ahead of you.
9-9-2.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
So, has anyone ever seen a Sakalos paddle in the wild? Because I have
no.
I saw a backpack, but I don't think I've seen a paddle. Jason Aspis pulled one out before, and I was like, oh, so that's what they look like.
But I also never really saw the paddle that Gabe played with the pickle. Was he with pickle before?
Oh, yeah.
Nobody buys those things, no.
I have never seen either of those in the wild.
No. That is
so
the
crazy
interesting
how much
thing about that. It's like you see Yola, Selkirk, and maybe Proton. Actually, I see a lot of carbons, but I don't know if that's because I'm in SoCal.
In the Bay.
That's definitely part of it.
Yeah.
I feel like I see a pretty big mix in the Bay, like RPM, bread and butter.
RPM, I've been seeing a lot. A lot of RPMs. RPM, I have to give them credit. Like, I don't know what they're doing, but it's working. Like, definitely.
Mine froze.
James is just very good at. Oh my God, Andre! Holy fuck, dude!
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh, another one in the net to lose it. That's crazy.
That's so bad.
Andre, you blew it. It is your fault. He had a lot of unforced errors there. A lot of missed shots long, a lot of in the net.
Is this the last game of the day?
No, there's like 3 more matches, right?
Oh, look who's here. Look who's here. Oh, they're not connected yet. But we have Jim Kloss's cat here. Yes. Meow. If you know, you know.
Yeah, there's Annalise women's is next, and then the other men's doubles, and then the other women's doubles.
Yeah, this is the first of gender doubles.
Dang.
Gotcha.
My optimism just plummeted.
Oh, that's so frustrating.
Well,
yeah,
I mean, the momentum is definitely against them right now. Holy shit, Andre.
It didn't seem like Andre was able to create much on Gabe that game, from what I saw.
Bummer. Come on now.
Gabe stopped missing and Andre started missing. I mean,
yeah.
At the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like most of those critical turning, points was just like Andre missing, like literally.
Yeah. All right, I have to hop
you to
off.
lock in. Hop off. Good stuff, dude. Good to see you, man.
I'll see you. I'm sure I'll see you sometime later this year. Probably.
Yeah.
I'll see you,
Hell yeah. Let's go. All right, cool, dude. See you there. Thanks for hopping on.
This is great.
How did the mom join audio only? I couldn't even figure out how to do that. That's why I set this stupid gift shit up.
You're like, yeah. I kind of like it though.
It seemed like it was.
I turned off my camera and I turned off my microphone, but then I turned it back on, obviously.
Oh, okay. No, it's fine. I was just genuinely curious because when I was trying to join, it seemed like it was trying to force me to turn on the camera, and so I did the virtual camera thing or whatever.
Oh, got you.
We had Jim Kloss's cat for a minute.
I was gonna say I don't see.
At first, I thought it was actually Jim Kloss, and I'm like, I don't remember inviting him. I do love when people accidentally tag Jim Kloss's cat instead of Jim Kloss on X. It's the funniest thing ever.
Yeah. People do that shit to me on Instagram. They think I'm actually Andrea.
Oh yeah, Coop. Yeah.
Not so much lately, but it still happens.
That's so funny. Is she playing challengers? What is she up
to?
Yeah.
I mean, she's still playing. She's still on contract. She just doesn't have that many required events. So
the whole contract situation is so vague and confusing for people that don't really know.
No, it's like it's confusing, and there's so many different things happening. But like, I think she took like a 50-50 thing, and she already was like not even playing full time. And so like 50-50 means like anybody who took a 50-50 means that they're playing half as much as they would have because they're spreading it over 2 years.
Oh, I see. Okay.
They're getting paid over they're splitting the pay over 2 years.
So same amount, just over a longer term.
Also the required events. And so you have some people only playing like six events this year or whatever.
Dang, that's weird. All right, game 3. What do we think? Everybody, give your score lines.
I mean, well, you got to see if fucking Andre can regroup here.
Yeah. I definitely think 11-2.
Oh, really?
I think
I'm going to be optimistic. I think it's going to be another competitive game, but I think our boys Andre and Fed are going to drop at 11-8.
I can see that. How about the mom? What do you think?
I was gonna say 11-9, but I'm gonna say Fed and Andre are gonna win.
Oh, 11-9
I think it'll
for
be
them.
I think it'll be tight and competitive.
Okay. You guys make me want to change mine. I think if Fed and Andre win, it's gonna be like 13-11, something crazy like that.
Oh, it's a good start.
Giorgio saying Andre will wake up. We'll see.
I hope so.
Bro is tired. We need to give him a motivational quote. Somebody whisper something into his ear. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Oh, I forgot he does that.
De Rescue. That's an interesting nickname. Let's go Fed and De Rescue. Shadow's starting to creep on court. Interesting. I want to see Ben have to play through shadows. See if he gets mad.
It's a very full court.
All the fans you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, I know it's Ben playing, and that usually garners a big crowd, but it seems like all sides are full.
Yeah, although it doesn't seem like they utilize their space very well there for the seating. Like those aisles are huge.
Yeah, that's a good point. They need the handrails for all the old folks. Yeah, it's a cool little stadium feel. But I really do feel like you can make things so much more. Like you could add so much more seats, you know? And like why
they said something about they were going to bring in some more seats today. I don't know if they did. I don't know if the side we can't see, if they added some bleachers.
They definitely got to find a way to add more temporary seating on like Saturdays and Sundays. Because I feel like just always hearing about how crowded it is. And it sucks because then it ruins your experience. And then when you go, should we go next year? You're like, I don't know. It was kind of crazy last time. We didn't have a good seat. It's always so packed. You know?
I heard some people talking about the PPA Dallas that was in McKinney that they said it was a lot less crowded fan-wise as it was last year. And I think that might be some of it. What's that? Oh, sorry.
No, sorry. I was talking about
you're actually talking about the game here.
No, Fed's third was like the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
But they changed championship court location, right?
They did.
McKinney?
Yeah, which I'm not sure if it was better or worse. I never went on to it. It was definitely like closer to the entry where you walk in, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it seemed like a good setup. It was a very windy tournament, but that wouldn't really impact fans. I just feel like it's getting more expensive, and they do sell those standing room only tickets on the final days. And so then you're not even guaranteed a seat. You're standing in the aisles. You're standing in the back row. You're maybe sitting on it. I mean, I've seen people sitting on the stairs in an aisle. It's just not safe for one. And I'm just like, I'm not interested in spending the same amount of money for standing room only tickets to have to like stand through the whole thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what you do. I mean, I'm sure it's a lot harder than just saying, oh, we'll just add more seats. But like, I don't know. It's like more seats is going to be more dollars for you, you know? And like when you think of just like, it's also like give somebody a good experience. They'll come back the next year too. So,
I mean, I almost feel like you have to do assigned seating in places like this. It's hard to do because there's not actually chairs, but maybe you have like rows or something like that. Because the other thing is,
they do that in Mesa. They have just bleachers and they just put numbers on them.
Yeah. Well, Sam was just on here. He was saying that they did that at, I think he said Masters
as well. Yeah. And they have like the stone steps at Masters too.
Yeah. So you can do it for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess, I like that is, I would be happier if I had that. I can go to the bathroom. I could like come back in and out. So I get it.
Otherwise you got people who save seats and then they just save them, but they don't actually, they're gone all day.
Oh yeah. That happens a lot.
Maybe they come back for Annalise or something.
Yeah. And like, what are you going to do? Move their backpack? You're like, I don't know. There's just like a bag here.
People have moved my backpack, but most people are there with a group and they have to get their shit guarded.
Yeah.
All right. 4-1. We're doing okay.
Wow. Okay. We might have some here.
Andre's back.
Andre woke up. But Fed was kind of struggling a little earlier in this game right here.
Okay. That's not a bad speed up. Ooh, okay. Firefight to reset.
Wow. Hands are working.
Ooh. Wow. Okay. This is a good point.
Oh, let's go. Wow. Slowed back down.
Some real pickleball. Uh-oh. Behind him. Wow, Fed. Okay. That was pretty good. Benny Boy wants a timeout.
Nice.
Wow.
Benny Boy wants a timeout.
5-1 timeout called. Okay.
That was good shit.
Chris, is Firefight really dead?
I don't know. I have no idea. It doesn't seem like it. From what I'm being told, it's kind of just put on pause.
Oh, okay.
But I definitely know that Pickleball TV is like not the biggest of fans for it, because they do have to like pay for it. Like there's like a whole legit producing team behind it, like a company that they hire, and I think they were a little bit upset that it was on YouTube.
Yeah.
But on Thursdays they do it just on. So here's what I don't get: if I'm Pickleball TV, I'm thinking, all right, whatever, host it on Pickleball TV, which they do on Thursdays, and give them access to the streams that you already are streaming on Pickleball TV. Like, what is it taking away?
Right.
They don't show commercials on Pickleball TV for Showcase 1 and Showcase 2.
Yeah.
So, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not losing people watching your advertisement spots. Like,
unless they feel like that you're making a superior product or something that more people will want to watch, because theoretically you can watch multiple courts at once, and then that is taking away from center court. But I don't know. I still feel like so many people are watching center because that is where they put the best matches, or the ones that most fans want to watch. But
I see what you're saying, because center court, that is where they have the commercials. They want you watching that. They kind of don't really want you watching the side courts.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. They're like, stop doing something so good.
They could just like do like banner ads on the sides of the screen as you're watching it.
Yeah, or I mean, honestly, like we take breaks
just go to
on this
commercial break.
Yeah, we take breaks and it's just a screen that says we'll be right back. Like whatever, run some commercials.
Ooh, that was cheeky speed up.
I did miss it this week. Like honestly, like I do enjoy watching it too. I don't even care who's commentating. I'm like, this is just good that it's bouncing around. Like on a Tuesday or a Wednesday, it's so great. Like, it helps so much, because I'm like working during the day, so like I'm not trying to like bounce around. I just want to like throw one thing on. I usually just resort to like watching Championship Court, and maybe I'll have Grandstand on too. But
I do wish that when you go, this would be nice on YouTube as well. But let's just talk about Pickleball TV. when you see all the courts options to switch to, if like on that screen, it showed who was playing on that thing. Otherwise, I'm like going to each one, toggling through to be like, who's playing on what court, so I can figure out which one I want to watch. Yeah, it is a little frustrating when you're like trying to click on each one, and then you got to like go back and refresh, and then it like it's just it's not the easiest experience. What I wish that like while I'm on championship court, I could kind of just have like a button that like changes the channel to like a different court. Like directly from there. I don't want to have to like go back and then select the court. I mean, it seems a little silly to say, but like it would make a world of difference if I could quickly like change the channel. Yeah. Toggling back and forth between 2 different matches or something. Yeah. I definitely too, like split screen is always great, but I can't do that on my TV. So like I gotta have like my computer open. Like my favorite thing to do is on the computer if I have like 4 different screens all at the same time. I do kind of like that, but that's the only way to do it. It's like on a computer with different browser screens. Yeah. I feel like when they've advertised PBTV, they sort of made it seem like you could watch 4 at the same time, like a 4 grid. Yeah, everyone is always like, where is this? I've been told that you could have this. Yeah. Oh, we've got Drummy in the house. What's up? There he is.
What's up?
There we go. Now we got him. What's up, man?
Not much.
You watching this match too right now?
I need to load it. I'm sitting in my...
Babe, you have to unmute.
Oh, can you not hear him?
No, can you hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him. Are you on your phone right now?
Yeah.
Oh, it might be that. Sometimes when you join through your phone on StreamYard, it makes you not hear certain people. It's really weird.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he's here. He's talking.
Okay.
Drummy, can you hear us and the mom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So it's 4-5 now. Ben and Gabe are about to tie it up, unless Andre and Fed say otherwise.
Let me see if I can load this in the background. I'm sitting in my car because Little Drum is drilling with his buddy.
With his broken arm?
Well, it's mostly healed.
Maybe I'll join.
A mostly healed arm. So 5-4 now. They got a side out. Let's go. Please increase your lead. Please beat Ben and Gabe. Please, for all pickleball fans across the world. Please do this. We'll see if it happens. Speed up from Fed. Oh, the other ball's long. Great second serve. Who's in the chat with us here? Who's here? Who's still watching? Who's deep into this? We are 6 hours into this stream. Who is chilling with us? We got CMC Picks and Pickle. Who else is here? Sound off in the chat. Let me know. Appreciate you guys watching. Make sure to hit that like button. Speed up from Gabe off the net. Oh, there we go. We got 2 of the moms. There we go.
Sorry.
I had to mute her. There we go.
Sorry.
You can't see who else is here?
I gotta mute you. We're getting feedback. I hear somebody screaming in the back, Mom! We got Ramont here. Hell yeah. We got Giorgio. What up, y'all? Hope you guys are enjoying this. It's 5-5 game. Which I don't know which mom to go to. We have 2 in here. 3. Okay. Let's see. Did that work? Not that one. Let's try this one. Let's try to unmute you. Hello? Are you there?
Yes.
No, stop.
You probably got to turn the volume down wherever you're watching at. Look at Chris Callie going for the world record at longest live. Yo, wait, should I try that? They do like the world records for pickleball matches where it's like 28 hours or something. Should I do a 28-hour stream? I could take 5-minute breaks to nap real quick. Yep, CMC. We're all feeling it right now. 6-5, Ben and Gabe up. Oh, we were so close. Now I know what's gonna happen now. I know what's gonna happen. Ben and Gabe about to lose it all. I was wrong on my prediction though. I said it would be 11-2. I was dead wrong. We had Odoth who guessed 11-8. Roll time. Yeah. If by roll time you mean they're about to roll. Yeah. Oh, we got an end switch. That's what it is. Oh, so we'll see. I'm so upset that they couldn't hold it down. You know how I'm feeling right now? Let me show you how I'm feeling. This is how I'm feeling. That's how I feel about Fed and Andre right now. You guys are. Yo, who has the pickleball video game? Let me know in the chat if you guys have the pickleball video game. Who has this pickleball video? I love that it's PPA Pickleball Tour 2025 last year. That always cracks me up. I tried playing it and it was like, this is just crazy.
Okay, can I try now? Can you hear me?
Great. Yeah.
Okay.
Very
Sorry,
good.
I had my my tech support helping me.
Tech support. A child under the age of 18. That's
yeah.
Yeah, that's always the best way to fix any technical issue. They just get it.
What's the score?
The score is 6-5. 6-5. Ben and Gabe are up. Switch ends. I wonder if the end switch is going to help at all. It is windy.
Were you streaming during the Anna Lee game with Leia?
Yes, that was crazy. Dude, I thought we were about to witness history. I was like, we're all here together witnessing history. And I was dead wrong. That would have been so amazing if she beat Anna Lee. Just in one game, I would have been so happy.
Leia's talked about how the altitude is even harder for her diabetes.
Oh, yeah. I've heard that in the past. That makes sense. I mean, it's got to be rough. Oh, we got Jana here. Let's go. When they first came out with the pickleball video game, someone said it was like playing Pong. That is such a good way to put it. It's doubles Pong. Yeah, the classic game.
I can't believe they still advertise that thing. That's an embarrassment.
Yeah, just put it away and hide it forever. Oh my goodness. 2025 too. Like, you can't just make one simple like update that's not even really an update and then just like for marketing purposes call it 2026. Like,
yeah.
Ugh. You know, it's like, come on now. They don't even sell it on Mac. If they sold it on Mac, I would totally get it. Like, just to like have it for fun, but it's only Windows. It's like, okay.
And the models are embarrassing. The graphics look worse than a phone video game.
Dude, it's so embarrassing. It's really bad. Honestly, and there is potential in the idea for a game, like especially if you did like MLP. Like, dude, I remember playing back in the day. I would love to play like NBA 2K. I would play Madden. And my favorite thing was always like the franchise mode where you like have your team and you got to think about like who to trade and who to draft and like, you know, who's starting. You're like playing a full season. I'm like, that would be so much fun with MLP. Like, imagine that. So,
yeah, you could do your own draft.
Yeah, like imagine doing a fantasy draft in MLP. Like, you start fresh and like you're drafting players to like 3-year deals, and then you got to drop one every year. You know, you can create a player and draft your person, you know, like, or something like that. Or like maybe like you have a player that goes through Challenger and then all of a sudden like they're up in like the PPA main draws, you know, like there's so much potential to like have like a really fun game, but they can't even get the actual gameplay right, let alone all that other, you know, narrative stuff to it. So
can you imagine if they randomized it and some people would get the Shock budget and some people would get the Carolina Hogs budget?
Yeah, exactly. That would be fun. Like the difficulty level, like try to make it work with like this minimal budget. Yeah.
$50.
Dude, I always that was like always my favorite part of games. Like I honestly would even enjoy like designing jerseys. Like there was like games where you could like design the jerseys that your players wear and stuff, and you could like make logos. You could literally create a logo in there. I'm like, dude, that would be a blast if Pickleball did something like that. But that's why it sucks. It's like disappointing because it feels like they just rushed the game. They were like, we just want a video game. We don't even care how good it is.
Yeah.
We just want this out. And it's like, man. And I was hyped because not at all. Yeah. And I was kind of hyped because I remember being at San Clemente and they had the players wearing those like outfits to like track their movement. And I'm like, oh, wow, they're like going hard on this. Like they're going to like really have like you know, each player's kind of style, you know, with like their movement. It's going to be like pretty like accurate, at least for a few players. And I don't know. It's like, I don't know if that really even translated that well. You know, maybe
remember when they were having Elise like take dives, motion capture dives?
Yeah. I was there for that. I remember watching her do that. It was really cool. But yeah, so super disappointing. I don't know, but whatever. Maybe it's for the best. I don't play video games anymore because I would just go into a rabbit hole and just like stay there for way too long. So I'm kind of glad I don't have another excuse to spend time withering away with it. But
it's crazy how you can burn 6-8 hours on it.
Yeah, I already wasted that much time with watching pickleball, not even including playing pickleball. If you're telling me that I'm going to play a video game too, it'd be rough stuff for everything else in my life. So I'm a little happy with that. I'll tell you what, though.
Was Pepe Le Screech on here earlier?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you missed it. Yeah, we had some fun. Oh. I will say, like, a lot of kids nowadays, they know what's going on. And like my little brother, my brother's 16, and he knows what like basketball players and like even soccer players and football players, all because of the video games. Like, you know what I mean? And same for myself. I remember growing up, we would play like FIFA video game, like soccer. I didn't really watch soccer that much, but I knew all the players and I knew how good they were because I knew there were like ratings and stuff, you know? So like, I don't know, if you did want pickleball to grow more with the young people, should have nailed the video game. You had a chance there.
That's the only reason I know wrestlers from the 90s is playing wrestling video games with my friends.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. Same here. It gets you into it, you know? That's how you get to really like know people. You're like, I like playing with this one person, you know? Like watch their like intro song.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fun.
I think Little Drum only knows football players at first because of fantasy.
Yeah, there's another good example.
Yeah, that's another good way to get really any age paying attention and involved more, is like to have a format for fantasy would be really cool.
Yeah.
I feel like it would probably only work with MLP. I don't know how you would do it with PPA, but
yeah, I think people have tried in the past. You can do it, but it's a little bit tough because
it's hard when there's not really stats out there that you can use that are like tracked, you know?
Well,
yeah. And it's also like whoever has been.
Chris Cantino's app has that pick'em now.
Yeah, match day. Is that what it's called? Right?
Yeah.
Cool. But I mean, like, you know, putting together a fantasy.
Like a full season. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Like just like fantasy football is. Yeah, totally. Yeah. I think with MLP, it's totally possible. What Matty Pickles did last year was so fun. But that was like more for the teams, and it wasn't fantasy like with players, but just any like season-long competition is like really fun because it gives you a little bit more of an investment into like who's winning. It makes you care like about the stuff that you normally wouldn't care about. Like everybody has like their favorite team or their favorite players, but like now imagine like it's kind of forcing you to like root for other players and things. You know, you have like you're invested in somebody else's success a little bit more. So
yeah, it's hard to care about the 14th random weekend event.
Yeah. Unless it means that if you lose, you're gonna have to spend 24 hours in an IHOP and an hour off for every pancake that you eat. Have you ever seen how people do that? Like if they lose their fantasy, like if whoever comes in last place, it's like you have to spend 24 hours in a Waffle House, but every waffle you eat takes an hour off of your time. And so people there for like
if you could
12
eat 10
hours.
waffle, man, that's so long.
Dude, yeah. If you eat 12 waffles, you're only there for 12 hours, but that's still a long time.
That's a lot of waffles.
So much. I could probably eat like maybe 3 and then I'll be like, all right, I'm full and sick of waffles. And then maybe power through 2 and like 2 hours after that. Yeah. People do it with like drinks too at a bar. They're like 24 hours in a bar, every drink, take off an hour. Yeah. And they're just hammered by the end of it.
I knew a guy that did the tattoo thing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's really crazy.
I have a friend.
Tattoo thing.
You just gotta get like a tattoo. Everybody votes on it.
Oh my.
Yeah, my friend did one where the last place person, whoever comes in first place, picks a random location and the person in last place has to travel and spend a night at that location. So they'll pick like in the middle of like random Iowa or something. It has to be somewhere where you could take a bus to. So they hop on a bus and they just go to the middle of nowhere, and they have to like spend the day and the night there in like some sketchy motel. He says it's the funniest thing ever, hearing all the stories. It sounds awesome. I would be terrified though. I would not want to play just because I'd be so scared I'd lose. Wow, we have match point for Ben and Gabe here. 10-6.
Oh, man.
Let's see. And, okay. Side out, 6-10. What did I say, though? I did say that
it was going to be like 11-4 or something.
I said, well, no, I said if Stackshot and Diesco were to win, it would be like 13-11. So that could be possible.
Yeah.
On my second prediction, so I could hedge my bet, and no matter what, I'm going to be right.
What did Ben change between game 1 and now?
I think it was more Gabe. Gabe was not playing great. He was like even frustrated on the sideline. Jesse had to like hype him up, and he was like, you're right, babe. And then all of a sudden he locked in. He's like, I just need the pep talk.
You think it was a pep talk she told him? That's what you think encouraged him?
If you don't get your shit together, I am done with you. What's the chat saying? I bought a Bay Area Breaker sweatshirt when Leia was on the team. Wish more teams would put on some decent shirts. Yeah, I feel like only some teams really care about the merch. Like, you're not getting Carolina Hogs merch anywhere. Bro has been streaming for 6 straight hours. It's 6 hours, 15 minutes. Let's go. About to beat High Show Speed's 24-hour stream. I know he's been in and out, still on. Yeah, hey, I said I was going to be here all day. I'm going for it all. I want to see what we could do. Even if I'm here by myself, I don't care. Anybody could join in.
Chris, I didn't know you got engaged. I heard you say fiance, and that's started early. That's exciting.
Yes. So thank you. Appreciate that. So August, we're doing it.
Jeez.
We're going for it all. Okay, so they won 11-6. Great.
Boring.
Ugh. Yeah, boring.
Snooze.
Wow. I'm gonna put the link in the description. You might have to refresh. But if anybody wants to join, come and hang out. Let's see if I can get this up here.
Wait, are you moving to a new spot?
No, I'm just saying we could have some more. My honestly, the idea I had behind this was that like whoever wants to come in can, but I didn't really put the link out anywhere. I kind of just sent it to some people. But I'm like, you know what? We're getting towards the end of the night here. So not even the end. We got a long way to go. But how do I do this? I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah.
You wearing a diaper, Chris?
Am I wearing a diaper? I know. I'm talking like an old.
No, I mean
Alzheimer
6-hour stream.
Oh, I thought you meant because I'm going crazy. I did have to take 2 potty breaks.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Somebody else hold it down. Yeah, it's possible. All right, I'm gonna put the link in the description. If anybody who's watching wants to join in, feel free.
This message. Sign up, and if you're gonna do it, sign up so they can come with you.
Let's go. All right. Somebody also told me that I put surprise. I spelled surprise wrong on my thumbnail. I feel so stupid. I was like, oh wow, surprise. I can't spell. Let me put it in the chat too. Michael says, if you could have one pro officiate your wedding, would it be officiate my wedding? Well, in my eyes, okay. For the sake of your question, I'll indulge. Officiate my wedding. That's a good, probably Diescu. He'd probably say some like words of wisdom.
Recency. A bunch of motivational quotes.
Yeah. Literally, like he like everything he says is just a quote from somebody else. He just keeps quoting people. He says no original thoughts. That was a great match. Yeah, it was a pretty good match. I would say probably top 2 from today. Leia versus Annalie was definitely the best one we had so far. It's been an all right Saturday. Saturdays are hit or miss. Could be good. Sometimes it's a little bland. What are you gonna do? Dude, but everyone keeps asking me about the wedding. They're like, are you going to play a pickleball match like in the wedding? Like, people do that. I'm like, hell nah.
Does your fiance like pickleball?
She's played one time in her life. She likes going to it. Like she doesn't mind going to it. Like she'll watch, she doesn't hate it, but she just doesn't, she never played sports growing up or anything like that. So she's just not like into playing. And honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie, that's how I prefer it. Like, I got my thing that I do, you know, and she's got her thing, you know, she does.
What's her thing? What's she into?
She likes rock climbing, indoor rock climbing.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I have a friend that is really into rock climbing, and then she got into pickleball, so she does both. Isn't that kind of funny?
Oh, yeah, that is pretty funny. It's honestly, I'll go every now and then to like indoor rock climbing. It's fun, but I get frustrated because like it hurts my hands and like my wrists. Like, and then I'm like, like playing pickleball the next day, you're like all sore and like your hands hurt. And like, I don't want to affect my pickleball from me being here.
Yeah.
But have you guys ever gone?
No.
Never?
Yeah. I've taken the kids.
We used to go in high school a lot. There was an indoor place by Clea.
Did you grow up where, in Texas?
You know, in Indiana.
Oh, that's right. I remember you saying that.
There's a place in Dallas where they took an old, I don't know if it's like a grain elevator, and they turned it into an indoor rock climbing thing. So it's exceptionally tall.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's
Wait, but that must be like skinny though, right?
It is. It's really narrow, yeah. And it's really dark. They had to add lighting and stuff. But like when I went with my buddy, he went all the way to the top, but I couldn't see him at the top. It was like so tall and so dark. I was like, wait. So I'm trying to belay him and I can't see him at all.
Whoa. But that's like where you are like attached with a harness, right?
Yeah, he had a harness and everything. So, but I just had to keep, basically I was like just blind pulling the rope and keeping it taut as he climbed up.
Dude, that's crazy. I've never done that one where you like, I guess I have. Like sometimes like Dick's Sporting Goods, they would have like walls you could climb and they'd put you in a harness. The ones I do are just like where you're just like free, like climbing. And like if you fall, you fall. Like you're screwed.
It's indoor though?
Yeah. It's not that tall. Like if you fall from the top, it's like on a soft padding. Like
okay.
You could get hurt, but like you just gotta fall the right way. Jana says she lived north of Indianapolis. Where in Indiana did you live?
Fishers, Jana.
Fishers. Who do we got? We got Charles in here. Who's Charles? Hello, Charles. Charles, do I know you? The mysterious Charles with his phone off. He's like, whoa, I actually joined.
Witness protection.
Let's go. All right. Charles, feel free to speak if you want. He's like, I'm trying to. My mic isn't working.
You can turn off your camera after you like allow the camera. Then you can just say stop.
He heard you. Yeah. There we go.
I mean, you can still do audio, but talk to us, Charles.
I have 2 obsessions: pro pickleball, and starting May, my obsession starts with Everest. You're gonna climb Mount Everest? Be careful.
That's insane.
I always see videos where people are like climbing and they just see like a body that's been frozen for like 30 years, like falls down the mountain, and they're all just looking at it like, I hope that's not going to be me. Sounds so scary. You could die doing that. Don't do things where you can die. If that was the case, none of us would play pickleball.
I thought I read that they were, because there was one time where it was really warm and it was like exposing a lot of bodies that had been.
It's melting. Yeah.
Yeah, like they were under the snow and the snow melted.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, that'd be wild.
That's what you literally have to pass through people who are like dead, like that, like step over them essentially.
Sure, because there aren't that many ways to go.
Yeah, dude. But like, imagine being like, yeah, let's take the path with the dead people on it. Like, I'm sure it's fine. It's like, well, then why did they die? Yeah, that's crazy. No, hell no. I watch Everest. You just watch Everest people? Well, hey, I don't know. I mean, whatever. People watch. What is it? The one with the bags that you throw, cornhole. People watch cornhole. I'm sure people watch climbing Mount Everest. There's actually people climbing Mount Everest is probably more interesting because if people fail, you're like, yo, that's wild.
Do they live stream?
Oh, what's up, Casey? Yeah, exactly. Let's check. Let's see. I'm gonna just type in live stream Mount Everest. They just have a camera on top for all the people that make it.
I mean,
wait a minute.
That'd be crazy.
Oh no. Oh wait, no, they do. Hold up. They have a webcam. Nepal. Oh, Hotel Everest view. So it's like from the hotel.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Probably like 10,000 feet or something.
It's literally just a view. Here, I'll show it. It's literally just like a view of snow, like, and just like clouds. They're like, there's a mountain here, I swear. Yeah, that's not interesting. That's what Casey's watching all day long is just the stream from the hotel. I'm into pro Everest climbers. Speaking of climbing Mount Everest, Rachel Rohrbacher and Catherine Parento, they got quite a mountain to climb right here. They've got 1 point. Okay, good. We don't have a pickle in game 1. That's good. Charles, what happened to you, bud? Oh, he dipped out. Bye, Charles. Way interesting. No, it's not. They have the camps being open now. Oh, he said the F word.
Wow.
That's crazy. All right, what do we think the score line is going to be for this? How many points do we think Rohrbacher and Parento are going to get? More than 2? I'm setting the line at 3.5. We'll say that. How about 3.5? Over
total or per game?
Per game.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna go with the over, but I think
I'd go under. It's so variable with. I mean, Rachel can be on and go toe to toe with Annalie, and then she can be off and just tank.
Dude, it's crazy too, because they just had a crazy rally, nice firefight, but then it just like it goes back and forth for like literally like 30 seconds, and then in the net from Parento. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just they can't outlast. Oh my gosh, what a shot from Rohrbacher there. You were 6 hours in on live pickleball and you were judging for watching climb. I'm not judging. I'm honestly amazed at it. I think it's pretty cool. I'm sure there's some cool highlights of people like slipping but then surviving. Are they playing on FS1 or Pickleball TV right now? Oh, I didn't even think about that. If you have a subscription to Pickleball TV, just go to the championship court stream and you can watch there. But they are on FS1 right now. Neck Cord Lord and Charles. What up, Charles? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm back. I thought you guys kicked me out. I came back.
There we go. What's up, Charles? How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
Do I know you? Have we met?
From the Discords, not in person.
Oh, okay. Well, hell yeah, dude. Well, I'm glad to be able to talk to you, man.
Yeah, you too.
Where are you from?
I'm from Indianapolis.
Oh,
everybody's from Indianapolis.
What's going on here? Yeah.
But I mean, I left there at 17 and went in the Marine Corps. I'm in DC now.
Oh, very cool.
Oh, nice.
Cool, man. Let's go. Are you watching this match right now?
I was, and then it went over to FS1, so I'm out.
Oh, you know Pickleball TV?
Nah.
Why not?
I'm fighting Big Pickle.
I will take my 7 a month. There you go. Well,
I've probably got 20 other ones, though. You know what I mean? That should cancel.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
I just can't believe you can't get it through Paramount or Prime or Hulu. I mean, that FS1's not on any of those things. It's crazy.
Yeah, that is a little bit weird. You would think it would be.
And what is their thing? They think they're so big that they want to put it on FS1 and expose it to the world, or they're trying to get there?
I don't know. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's like, what is the strategy there? Like, how many people are just channel surfing and find it? I did talk to someone one time, one anecdotal story where he was like, hey, Pro Pickleball is on TV. And he was amazed. But then I had to like tell him, I'm like, dude, that match is from last week. That's just like a replay. And he had no idea. He thought it was live. But I don't know. It could get some of the more casual people. It's possible.
It might.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think it's got to be like FS1. I haven't watched actual TV since like maybe like 2016 ish. And like FS1 at that time was like kind of big, but not really. When you're saying you're on like CBS or ESPN, it's like that does have a level of like legitimacy, you know, that kind of like makes you go, oh, wow, look at that. But if you're just turning the channel and you're like, oh, pickleball's on FS1, it's like, yeah, of course it's on FS1.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
I can surf certain channels and watch a dart championship. What does that mean? You know?
Yeah, exactly. That is the type of thing that you would see on FS1 is like a dart championship. Although I will say, dude, I see some clips of darts and there's a huge crowd there. And you're like,
dude,
what?
Darts has crazy crowds.
Yeah, it's big. But dude, it's stuff like that really just it's like, all right, if we could get like whatever, dart, like any sport is always going to be about the storylines, the people. Like you don't really need to play. You don't really like need to have it be the most exciting sport. Like everyone's like pickleball is boring. It's like, well, first off, it's not boring. But second, like that actually doesn't make a difference. You know what I mean? Like, like I've always said, people will fill up stadiums for minor league pickleball. You're telling me minor league pickleball is more exciting than pickleball? Or what I just minor league baseball? Minor league baseball. Tell me minor league baseball is more exciting than pickleball? Like there's just no shot.
No.
They fill those
I missed
up.
The tail end. Did Andre choke and have too many unforced errors and blow the match?
Well, I don't know. I guess it was more like that made them lose that second game, and then Gabe woke up too and stopped making unforced errors, and they came out pretty strong in game 3. But yeah, man, they had a chance there. It really was so disappointing that Andre blew it. There's no getting around that. That's the story. I mean, he put at least 2 in the net, and then he had a few before that were just like balls that he hit long. It's disappointing.
I mean, Chris Calley, you should have the hot take on Proton. What's going on?
Dude, it's funny. Everybody keeps asking me about that when they come in here. Yeah, I don't really have much of a hot take. I mean, I think there's a chance they might be able to pull it off. Because here's the thing: it's like they weren't able to pay their debt that they owe. Why didn't they pay? Most likely, it's because they don't have the money in. My read on it is that I was saying that before. I'm like, it reminds me of when I was broke and just dumb and younger, and I would owe like my friends money or something, and I'd be like, yo, I got you. I just got to wait for this paycheck to come in on Friday. And I know it's Tuesday right now, but can you just wait till then? And so I think it's one of those situations. So maybe they might be able to, like, maybe by next week it's all fixed and we all just look back and go like, that was pretty crazy that happened. But yeah, I don't know. It's disappointing because Proton was huge. Like last year, 2 years ago, they were everywhere. And now it just seems like the vibe and the consensus on everybody is like, yeah, they don't pay their players. They're behind on payments, blah, blah, blah. So it kind of sucks that that's their reputation now, but they still make good paddles. So we got Ski in here. What's up, Ski? You able to hear us? Ski, you there? Guess not.
I mean, I'm assuming you've talked to Charles before.
Oh yeah, Charles and I are good friends.
Okay.
Hey, he's a cool dude.
So you feel like there's a chance that even if, let's say, if they come out of it, like you say, what damage has been done just by the reputation at this point?
That's what's rough about it. That is what's rough about it. But at the same time, we all know that because we're so ingrained in the pro pickleball space that we all know that. So sometimes like we have a bias where we think that like that's the reputation that everybody's going to have with them. But honestly, that's just not the case. And we were talking about it before, like they do have a good chance too for like some angel investor to come in, pay off their debt and say, hey, like, all right, let us take over. We know what we're doing here. And, they might be able to run things maybe a little bit smoother because Proton has a lot of momentum. I mean, they're people like brand recognition wise, people know them. They already make good paddles, so they have a good product. The problem with like what most people know about Proton is that they always sell out. Like you go to buy one and they're always sold out, which is good too. Like that people know them for that. It's like, oh, that must be valuable. So we got KV here now. Hello, KV. KV, can you hear us? Guess not.
I would say that's a little bit of a problem because if you go through like a lot of the comments, and I'm not some Proton hater, but the bats seem to be a problem. It's always a long wait. It's never like an on-time fulfillment. Like if I made widgets and I'm going to find a way to produce the widgets and keep them in stock and ride this thing while the water's high.
Yeah. Wow. I didn't know that about the bats. So you're saying that people say the same thing for the bats too?
Yeah. Remember when we were going on the first Proton thing maybe 2 years ago with the Series 1 and the Nanotech, and it was delayed.
Yeah.
I talked to Charles. I talked to Brandt. This is crazy. And then they gave out the $100 coupon and all that kind of stuff. It was around that time you really started digging in. A lot of the people buying the bats were saying the same things.
Dang, that's crazy. Yeah. They're a small team. They really like it is a small crew. That's kind of why I like them. That's why I've like always like, like they did sponsor my show and like whatever, like maybe I could have went to another paddle company or something, but I was like, no, I like their paddle and I like them. And part of it is I love that they're just like a little operation,
Yeah.
But I was talking to Brandt like a few weeks back and he was like, dude, we just need like more employees. Like we have good opportunities. We just like, we're trying to grow and it's a little tough because it's like all of us, this small team trying to hold it down. So that's why I'm like, man, it was like kind of surprising to see this whole thing where they're like, UPA had to like kind of call it quits and be like, yo, we've given you enough time. You're delinquent.
But he was the title sponsor for a lot of tournaments. Was he just trying to show luxurious lifestyle and didn't really have the money to do that? I mean, I don't know.
That's what's hard to figure out is it's like, I think that they're just like, they always like say that they're going to do something and they're like, yeah, we'll do that. When are payments due? Okay, we'll have the payment ready by then. And then they're like, can you wait a little bit longer? Because they're waiting for money from somewhere else to come in. That's what it always feels like,
Okay.
So that's why I say it's like, it reminds me of like me being a dumb kid where I'm like, I'm good for the money. Like I have a paycheck coming in. I just gotta wait like till next Friday. You know, that's what it feels like. So yeah, but
that's
I don't know.
Definitely what it feels like.
Yeah,
they have a beautiful facility. You know.
Yeah, and they just opened up a place in Vietnam. Like, so I don't know. Yeah, they have all the opportunities. That's why if you do have the capital, picking up Proton right now and investing in that, might not be a bad move. You know, they have all the relationships and stuff. And we were talking to Jason earlier, Jason Aspis from UPA, and he's like, dude, if they just if they just make their payments, like we're good. Like we'll get them back in. Like, you know, so we'll see what happens. I wouldn't be surprised, but like it just seems hard to imagine that we're gonna go into like the next 2 weeks and Proton's just gone and then that's just it. You know? It's
yeah, that would be weird.
It's hard to imagine. But
I'll give them a better chance than Vulcan. How about that?
You should mute in the car.
Oh, well, sorry. Say that one more time, Charles.
I give them a better chance to make it than Vulcan.
yeah. I've never really understood the appeal of Vulcan. I thought them actually coming out with a pickleball was like the best move they've ever made. Like that was like the most people knew about them, and then it actually ended up hurting them because people were like Vulcan balls are like a joke for a long time.
They were, yeah.
But it goes to show, like, hey, if you just make a solid product, it makes a difference. Like with these Lifetime balls, I was saying before, like if Lifetime wanted to run a commercial, all they need to do is show the footage that Pickleball Studio had of the super slow-mo of the different pickleballs, and you just see the Lifetime ball just does not compress. It just stays round. That was all I needed to see. And I'm like,
yeah,
the Lifetime balls are legit. That's so
and when
cool.
it was coming off the John Q's Cannon, you know how it decompressed less than the other one and all that?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh, I could clearly see the difference between this and like a Franklin.
Yeah.
So we got game point 10-3. So the under might be right here in game one. Set the line at 3-5. Charles, what do you think? If the over under is 3.5, what do you think? A little easier for you right now.
Who's playing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't even see this game. Yeah, it's Anna Bright, Annalie Waters against Rachel Rohrbacher and Catherine Parento. It's 10-3 right now.
I'm going to take the under.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Everybody was. I took the over. We'll see if they can get one more point.
Yeah,
Tyler was talking about waiting for new and improved Vulcan paddle, and then we never heard about it again. Yeah. I don't know.
It's out now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the new one's
out. The Nick Kyrgios one. Yeah.
Oh, that one. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. I got invited to that event. I was busy that day, but I wanted to go to it. It looked kind of cool.
That's the one in Vegas.
Yeah, but I don't know Nick Kyrgios. Like I know who he is. I don't like tennis, so like I don't really know him that well. I've seen clips of him, but so like he's not like a big draw for me. But everyone keeps like hyping him up, like he's like a huge deal. And like I guess I don't know if you want to bring more tennis fans in, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean he seems to be a decent player in the videos I've seen. I'll give him that.
Yeah. I've seen clips of him like where he does that like short serve, like he does the like slice short serve and always catches people off guard. That was kind of funny. Wonder if we'll try that in pickleball. Oh, let's see. Game point.
I thought him and Jack were going to play together.
And they do it. Game 1, 11-3. All right, the under wins. Hey. Yeah, that's what they were saying, that Jack and him are going to play together. So we'll see if that pans out. I mean, honestly, like, I'll be real. I don't want him to succeed. I feel bad that I'm like rooting for someone's like like failure, but I'm also like, yeah, like I don't want tennis players being like, see, super easy, you know, because that was the thing with Jack Sock when he came in. They were like, see, first tournament gold. And then if you literally talk to any like tennis fan, they're like, yeah, Jack Sock went in and dominated. It's like, no, he didn't. He played one tournament with the world's best player, won gold, and then hasn't done anything since. And he's been all right in singles. He's been like doing fairly well.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, Annalie won with her mom, for the love of God, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Dude, Annalie could win with anybody. So, like, Jack's good, but like for anybody to act like, you know, he's like just.
I think he didn't take it seriously. He didn't have to train. If he would have trained properly, like he's finally starting to do now, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, dude, I've heard some stories about Jack and just how seriously he used to take it in his first 2 years. And
was it serious or not serious?
Oh, it was very not serious. It was.
Yeah, that's what
let's
I
just
thought.
say he was living a party lifestyle, like while playing. I'll keep it at that. I don't want to say too much because I don't know. Can I get sued for that if I say something that's not true? So I don't know what's
Slander,
true.
maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. So, but I've just heard he treated it like a party. I'll leave it at that. You could draw your own conclusions.
I could believe that because even now, when he's semi-serious, like you can see him literally like some of these games he could win, but he just didn't have the cardio.
Yeah, that might be it. Yeah.
Like
I definitely have heard that he's made a big change. Like he is taking it like fairly serious now at this point. And you can see he's had such better results in singles, you know?
Well, look who he's playing with his doubles partner. What's the guy's name? And no disrespect to him, but Roddy or whatever. I mean, come on, dude.
Oh, you mean Dr. Pickle or whatever? What was the name that he had? He was like chirping in Challenger that one time. That was such a funny clip.
You're not gonna make anywhere with that guy, not in like quarterfinals and beyond. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I think he plays because they play in North Carolina together, I'm pretty sure. I think that's why they play together. But he did good in mixed with Lacey Schneemann. They beat Georgia and J-Dub, which I mean, some people might attribute that to Georgia and J-Dub just not playing their best recently, but that's still a big win.
He remember one of the first big tournaments that came down to him and Catherine against Ben, and I forget what was that, but they had a really good match. So that's when you thought, oh,
Yeah.
maybe here's something.
Yeah.
And then after that, kind of nothing, you know.
Yeah. He is fun to watch, though. Undeniably
Definitely.
is fun to watch.
Some amazing shots in the singles games, right?
Amazing shot. Well, even in doubles, like watching him in Tyson and MOP was like really fun. You know, I love when he was like trying to nasty Nelson, who was at Blaine. Like he's so funny to me. Yeah. And then him arguing with Fed, dude, him this weekend crashing out on the ref, hitting the ball.
Wait, sent that ball? That was crazy.
Yeah, that was nuts. Well, he got
Hayden
mad right
did it
before
today,
it. Dude, yeah, that was great. Yeah, man, love me some crash outs.
I mean, how protected is ALW on the tour? Is it what everybody says it is, you believe, or even far worse?
With what?
ALW.
Wait, what did you say? I missed the first part.
Is she like just treated totally different than everybody on the tour from the PPA in your mind?
I mean, I think, yeah, but like, I don't know. I guess I don't have a problem with that. Like, you know, like they're like at the end of the day, she is like their product. Like she's under contract, you know, and like she's their best asset. You know what I mean? So like,
for sure,
it would be weird for them not to, you know. And I guess you could say whatever. Maybe certain things aren't fair, but she's gonna get preferable treatment. And I don't know. I guess I just like don't have that big of a problem with it. It is kind of tough because this is like a competition, and you want the competition to be fair.
Yeah.
But like, you know, like for example, on Championship Sunday, like they are going to cater to her, you know, like the schedule is always based around her, which I'm sure if somebody else was up for a Triple Crown, it would revolve around them too.
I think
so,
they
like,
would do that too. I believe they would.
Yeah. But
These shadows are awful.
Yeah, shadows are bad right now. Yeah. It's like almost
that perfect
covering
time of the day
floor.
when the sun's setting and bringing them crazy.
I wish that we had Ben playing right now with these shadows. It would be really funny. I wonder if that's maybe what they were mad at, because the shadows were creeping in while they were playing.
Right there on that kitchen line on the one side. Where
It's like you can't have the in and out. The in and out with the shadows is like the worst to play in. Like I think most people can relate to that. It's like, yeah.
Rachel Rohrbacher's done a great job of getting herself in physical great shape, has she not?
Yeah, she got a trainer or something.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
She's looking lean.
Yeah, I feel like that's what's kind of cool to see, like the evolution of pickleball is it's like, dude, we literally have players like traveling with like their like whatever you call it, like their
physio.
Their physio. That's it. Yeah, their physio.
And Leah Jansen said she hired Tina to be on the bench with her now, like as a coach.
Yeah, like exactly. Like it's at that point where you're like, yeah, you can't just like wing it and just show up and just try to do your thing. You know, I feel like there's a lot of players who have that mentality. You know.
Yeah, that's over.
It is. Yeah, if you the competition's getting really high, you know, and you gotta.
But then there's the Kawamotos.
Yeah, they just have their NCAA job and they just show up and ball out. Yeah, beat Anna Lee and Anna Bright. Yeah. I mean, you gotta wonder too. Is there an advantage to kind of like not being like burnt out? You know, like the Kawamotos are not in danger of being burnt out from pickleball. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure.
Hey, Indianapolis, Kawamoto's.
Oh, yo, there you go. That's a great point. Yeah, we got
the grind of like 3 tournaments in a month is crazy.
Yeah, dude. I don't know how players do it. It's pretty. I get burnt out from just having to like cover the matches, weekend after weekend. I'm like, imagine how I was playing all day. Like, that's crazy.
Well, not just that. Like, just you have to fly, stay in a hotel, and the next day perform at your peak if you want to actually win.
Yeah. It's not just like show up. All right, I'm here. Like all of us. How many of us have jobs where like if we're kind of like just not really trying that hard, we get away with it for a day. You know what I mean? You could show up hungover. You could show up lack of sleep, tired.
Wednesday, and we're like, whatever.
Yeah. Like
just gonna stare at my computer.
That's what's tough about having a job that is dependent directly on like your success. So yeah, I mean, I know that their contracts are a little different. Like it's not always like somewhat is based off of what place they come in. But
keep in mind, sometimes they've got to teach, sometimes they've got to announce. You know what I mean? So there's other obligations.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. No, it definitely seems like a rough schedule. Honestly, my biggest thing that I always think about is like, yo, what are these players eating? Like, you're not getting good food at these venues.
LW is.
Yeah, she probably is. Yeah,
with
she's
her
cooking
chef.
whatever she wants. Yep, exactly. But I mean, just think about how much that probably costs to do. Like, that is not an easy thing to pull off if you're a player. You're gonna have to get takeout from somewhere, which number one costs a lot, and also like that is not the healthiest food. You know what I mean? And, like, dude, freaking Gabe, like just eating pizza, like it's kind of funny, but it's also like, yo, like, is that a regular thing? Like, that can't be good for you.
Whatever happened to Donald Young? Has he just disappeared off the tour?
No, he's playing. He played with Cleo Bond, I think, in Texas. I don't know if he played this weekend, but he's still there. He's around.
And Jack moved to Phoenix, right?
Oh, that's right.
Carolina,
yeah, I did hear Leia talk about that. Yeah, he did move from North Carolina. It's a good call. Yeah, that's a good sign. I mean, yeah, I think the hubs are like Phoenix, Austin, and all over Florida.
Yeah. Boca Raton in particular,
yeah. It seems to be where you got to go. I mean, there's like a little bit here in SoCal, but like barely, like like here at Los Cab, I'll see like Jesse, I'll see Caitlin Christian, I'll see DJ Young. And like, that's really like it,
Not the Brashes.
Oh, the Brashes. Yeah. Sorry. The Brashes for sure. I almost forgot about them. They've been kind of irrelevant, to be honest.
They have. Yeah.
They got pickled by Anna Lee and Anna Bright.
And what about
I think it's a
guy, Gabriel? You don't see him there?
Oh, Gabe Joseph. Yeah. He's in SoCal. I've never seen him at Los Cab, but he is out here in SoCal. Yeah. Man, I'll tell you what, the Brashes not doing MLP, I think really hurt.
You think that they fell off after that?
Yeah. I mean, it's undeniable that they did. Not whether that's the reason why or not. I mean, who knows? But I just think that like there's so much more than just playing and getting good results. Like if you want to have like a career here, you got to market yourself the right way. And maybe you don't like MLP, but you kind of got to suck it up and play because you want to like constantly be a presence, like in people's eyes, like, you got to be like seen constantly by people, And that's why a lot of these players who play on championship court all the time, like it's good. Even if they lose, it's like they're still getting seen. They're still getting eyes on them. You need to have that. So yeah, I don't know. It's Brashes used to be like top players,
Yes. Well,
Mary would crush it in singles, and then now it's like barely see her.
I think in a very early stage, the game has passed her by.
For who?
Mary.
Oh yeah.
Jesse Irving, Mary.
Yeah.
Well,
I
Callie,
see
all those.
Oh yeah. Callie kind of every now and then might have like a decent run, but yeah, it's just. I mean, I think it is just like a competition's getting better. People are figuring out ways to get better. Don't get stuck in your old ways, and you got to like, I don't know, who knows? Like, look, I'm not a pro player. So like, I don't know. I can only go based off what I see, but you try to like use pattern recognition. And I see that like Mary Brasha, like I see her playing with like when I see her playing at Los Cab, she's the best player on the court with who she's playing. And I can't imagine that that's good for you. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So.
Oh yeah, you're saying Los Cabos where that one guy always posts up videos in the mornings of playing, and she's there a lot of the times.
Well,
He's like the bald
her
guy.
dad runs a facility here, so like her dad is like the head of pickleball here. It's like their home court. I think she might even do lessons out of here too, but I mean, like when she's like drilling with people and like playing like rec games, she's playing with like 5-0 players, you know, or like, you know, people who are playing in like the qualies. But I feel like you got to be playing with like players who are better than you, or at least at the same level, like people who are like regularly on the tour. I know it's not always easy, like based off who's available, but I don't know. Yeah. So like I said, I don't know how much of an effect that has, but I'm like, I see that. And then I also see that their results have dropped. So like put 2 and 2 together. I think it's a fair conclusion to come to.
Yeah. What happened to CG? He fell off.
See, Connor Garnett. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. He used to be big time, especially in singles, but
he would make it to the singles regularly. And yeah, he never had the doubles partner. I mean, he tried the Tyler Loon thing. That didn't work out. You know.
Yeah. I think it's easy to say for Connor that it's a mental thing. Like we saw him have the yips, and then it seemed like that was like the start of his decline. I don't know if that's related, but maybe. Could be. Yeah.
He's California too.
He is, yeah. I've seen him here every now and then.
Okay.
But yeah, crazy how quick stuff changes. You know, even going back to the Proton thing, it's like Proton was nobody in 2023, 2024, 2025, one of the biggest paddle companies, and then now what happened? You know, it's like, man, might be the end.
But they just had a paddle release.
Yeah, the Peacock, yeah.
Of many shapes, and they got people playing with it. You're saying you don't think those things are selling?
No, I mean, I've seen some people play with it. Yeah. It's weird though. You know, I'll be honest. Like I think I overestimate their presence. I think it is a lot to do with like the area of the country. Like everybody in Arizona knows Proton. They all have Protons out there. Out here in California, some people have them. I had somebody come up to me and was like, "What kind of paddle is that?" They'd like never heard of it before. I was like, "You don't know what Proton is?" And I was like, "Oh, maybe I didn't realize that like not too many people know about it." But it's kind of rare I see Protons out here. Everybody plays with Yola. Some people play with Selkirk. A lot of people have been playing with RPMs. So I don't know. Yeah.
I don't see any in the wild either, to be honest with you.
Yeah. That's what's kind of like weird about it.
Yola, Selkirk, 11.624, bread and butter.
Yeah. I've seen a few of those. Yeah. So paddle techs, I've seen a few paddle techs. Carbon, I see a lot out here, but I think it's because we're in California.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. That's definitely the big storyline for the next few weeks is Proton. Funny enough,
you'll start seeing those Fridays now.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you will start probably seeing more. Man, it really does come down to marketing at this point. It used to be based off like what paddle was best, and at this point, it's like they're all so close. Like you just have to appeal to somebody marketing wise, you know?
Yeah, tough game.
Yeah, and because. I don't know. Like everyone's kind of like, will Rachel Rohrbacher be able to like get people to buy a Friday paddle? And like, maybe. I don't know. People will buy Anna Bright paddles. People support her. People buy Anna Lee a little bit. You know, people definitely buy Ben Johns. I can't imagine people are buying.
He's a needle mover for sure.
He's what?
He's a needle mover. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But that's rare though. You know. Like CJ Klinger has the Adidas paddle. I've never seen one of those.
Me either.
Yeah. And I love CJ. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Is that going to get me to want to get that paddle? I'll be honest. If I had to get a new paddle right now, you know which one I'd get? The freaking the SpongeBob Volair paddle. I would get that. I love SpongeBob. They appeal to me. And it's like, whatever. Is it going to make that much of a difference in my play? I might as well have a paddle that I like enjoy looking at and that I find kind of cool, you know?
Yeah.
So... What paddle do you play with?
Me? I'm playing with the Draco from Gherkin.
From where?
Gherkin.
What is that?
You never heard of it? That's weird. In the paddle game, it's. Oh, let me say amongst paddle nerds at least, it's big, but that's crazy. You've never heard of it.
I'm definitely not a paddle nerd. What is it? How do you spell it?
Gherkin. Gherkin. And in some language, that means pickle.
That's funny. Whoa.
Yeah.
No, I've never seen this before.
They're in California is where they're based out of.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You never heard of it?
No. Drummy, Mom, what are you guys playing with?
Little Drum has the new Chorus Coda, the foam one. But he
What is
also
that?
played with Chorus is a brand. They're small brand. They're based in the city where we live.
I like the Coda. Oh, you're in Texas. Okay. I like the Coda, but I'm holding out for the Grit.
Oh yeah, the new, more durable Grit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Because I like the shape of his hybrid. I think it's one of the best shapes. Because I like the
Oh
fiber.
yeah, that's the one that Little Drum uses. Yeah, he plays with the hybrid.
Okay.
But we know the owner. They're local and they're he's a good owner. So we support them.
Cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
But it's the same idea,
it's
right?
At that
Like,
point, yeah, you could just do that because whatever, they're all kind of the same or close
they're all
enough.
so
You might as well
close,
just do
yeah.
the one that you want to support the most. Yeah.
It's
That's what I
tricky
do.
now because the PPA has that new rule where even the juniors and the seniors now their paddles have to abide by the PPA approval. And so Chorus is not PPA approved right now.
Oh, dang.
So
I do have the Hirachi, the new one too, with the durable Grit, which I like.
Oh yeah, that's supposed to be good. Little Drum did play with the latest Friday, and he said it was an absolute cannon.
Really interesting.
It was
But
so
it's really
stiff for me. I couldn't play it.
It's real head heavy too.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I need something like that. Like I have no power on my shots at all. I'm like, I could use a little bit extra help on that. Webby in the chat. Webby says, I've been rocking the SpongeBob paddle, and that gets the most attention of any paddle I've ever used so far. Yeah, see, it was a smart idea for them to do that. Who thought of that? They were like, wait, who owns the IP for SpongeBob? Let's reach out to them.
I don't know how they got that.
Make a paddle. It's crazy.
I don't know how
It's
they
such a
got
good
that.
idea.
I think they copied off Luz, right? Because Luz had the Kung Fu Panda and all that stuff, and the other one, the whatever the yellow things are called from that movie.
That's right. Oh, what, Despicable Me?
No, the yellow thing from that. I don't remember the cartoon movie.
Minion?
Oh.
Yeah, the Minion paddle. They had the Kung Fu Panda paddle.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had a Minion one. I've never seen Despicable Me, but people
But
love
they
that.
also got a great paddle to back it up in the Inferno.
Who has a Fairly Odd Parents paddle? I would totally buy that. They got the Cosmo and they got the Wanda. The Wanda is a pink paddle and the Cosmo is a green paddle. That would be so sick.
Powder Puff Girls?
The Powder Puff Girls, yo, you really could have that. Are we heading in that direction where we're just like gonna nostalgia bait people into buying
all
paddles?
retro?
Maybe in a rec sense, maybe. Oh, kind of stuff.
no, he had to go to the bathroom.
Did we just lose him?
I think we did.
Yeah.
I hit the back button on my mouse by accident.
Oh no.
I was like, shoot.
We've hit the over on your betting line.
Oh, I meant on average per like game.
So you got strictly chorus now.
Let's see. Can they get more than 3 though? Probably not.
I can't
Match
hear him,
point.
though. Hang
Oh,
on.
in the net.
No
You can't hear
sound.
me? Oh, are you on your phone? He's on his phone, I bet.
Can't hear you.
Go out and then come back in. I gotta sign language that. That always happens. I don't know why on mobile. Come on, Catherine and Rachel. You know, it was funny how like when they all broke up, we were all like, oh, how sick would it be if Catherine Parento and Rachel Rohrbacher could beat them?
I can hear you, but I don't hear him.
You can't hear me? Here, I'll chat to him.
Can you hear me? I can't hear you though.
Go out and then come back in.
Okay.
Oh, it
Go out
also
and come
helps
back
if I was switching my audio. If you go to the microphone.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he could hear you. Jummy, tell him to go out and then come back in.
Maybe turn it up. Hang on. I think I'm about to leave and come back. Maybe it's not working out.
Do that.
You there? Go out and come back in. Or go to your audio settings and swap your speaker source.
Everybody coming in on their mobile.
You guys are unbelievable.
I brought a Friday paddle for $100. Oh, they only cost $100 the Friday paddles? That's crazy. Are you guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Was that you playing the sound clip?
Yeah. You guys are unbelievable.
Not you, CJ.
Yeah, that's my favorite sound effect. I need more ideas for sound effects. Like, what are the sound bites from Pickleball that we've had? There's got to be some more good ones. That was a good one. I'm like, what else is there? I should totally get Christian Alshon, like, so much dopamine. I should totally clip that sound and put that in there. That's another good sound effect.
In yesterday's Hayden and Christian interview, where Christian was talking about how sick he was,
Oh yeah,
they asked Hayden about him like rocketing the ball outside of the thing at the end of the first game, and they're like, "What was that about?" And he's like, "I don't know. I'm young. I'm still pretty immature." So that one could be funny.
There you go. I don't know. I'm just young.
11-3, 11-3. So you're saying your line was an average?
Yeah, I should have clarified. I'm not a gambling guy, so I don't know how to articulate my dumb ideas.
Well,
but
then
what I was trying to get at is I think it's going to be 3 or 4. And there we go. Hey, finally a prediction that got right.
There you go.
Pickleball Jones says this is amazing. Congrats on going this long. I've not eaten. Yeah, but I'm gonna just go for it. We're almost at the end here. I can do it. I'm gonna go get water. Can you guys hold it down? You guys talk. Yeah. What's your predictions for this next match? Who do we got up next? We got. Let's see. We got Hayden Patrick win, Christian Alshon against J-Dub and CJ Klinger. Everybody give your analysis. I'll be right back.
Hayden and Alshon for sure.
I'm excited about this one. I like this matchup. I feel like so often the semifinals are the much better matchups. Like, it's more exciting to me than Championship Sunday.
Who wants to turn in Sunday to see LW winning singles? Ben and ALW winning mixed.
Again.
Ben and Tardio to winning, men's.
Yeah, it's boring. So I like Fridays and Saturdays. Those 2 rounds are really good.
Who did he say is playing in this next one?
Hayden and Christian versus CJ and J-Dub?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Do we know if Christian is all better? Is he all... His tummy issues are over?
Tummy issues. I don't know. I saw on PPA's Instagram that he and a bunch of the guys went golfing. And I don't know if that was like before the tournament and then he got sick, or if he's all better now and so he went golfing. But I
think that was before.
Okay. But I was like, if you can go golfing, you're probably not that sick.
He said he had 105 fever.
I know.
But maybe it could have been he showed up Sunday or whatever and they went golfing.
Yeah.
And then he got sick Monday or Tuesday or whatever.
Yeah, I could see that.
You know how it is. You can be fine and then you go to bed and the next day you just feel awful and you have a fever all day.
I mean, obviously he still played pickleball through it, so
yeah.
Can't be too judgmental about that.
So J-Dub and CJ, I don't know. I don't think they have the firepower. I think Hayden's gonna tear up CJ. Even though CJ has pretty quick hands, but I feel like his long arms make it easy for Hayden to kind of chicken wing him and go at his body. Is this the last match of the night, or are there more?
I think it's the last match. Because I joined this... Well, I guess there might be one more. Because I joined this
during the Ben and Gabe match, and then Chris said there were 3 more.
Do we have all the mixed games played?
Oh, probably not. That's probably what's after this. It feels so late to me, like it should be over by now. And it's 8. 2 more after this. Okay.
Oh, there's another women's? Oh, okay. And another mixed. Oh, mixed is done. Oh, because the Johnsons lost. That's right. I forgot about that other one. Okay.
Hey, not my shins. You just gave me a little shin nibble.
Yeah, I would think that. I think this will be closer than the women's match, but I think you're talking like 11-6, 11-7 or something.
Who is the
JW,
last
CJ.
women's match then? For the day. Do we know? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
Are Georgia and Tyra together again? This tournament?
Oh, Georgia and Tyra? Yes, I believe they were.
Did they lose?
Hold on, I'm looking. Oh, they lost to Megan and Lacey.
Oh, okay.
Because Megan and Lacey are playing next versus Harris and Kate.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Did you
What
get
did
a
I
snack?
miss? Yes, I got a burrito right here.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna eat
You
it real
gotta
quick.
have sustenance.
Yeah.
Chris is over here like those marathon runners, just squeezing the energy goo into his.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a micro nap for 30 seconds. Yeah. Don't mind me. All right, what did I miss? Oh, whoa.
We were discussing what matches are next and how we think this men's match is going to go.
Shout out to Pickleball Jones. Buy yourself a Fleming while you still can. What is a Fleming? Oh, flamingo, maybe? I think that's what he meant. Appreciate the super chat, bud.
Flaming Cheetos.
Flaming Cheetos, yeah. Oh, join me back in. 2 more after this. Yeah, we still got quite a bit to go. One more girls match. The girls. Let's go. CJ and J-Dub better hold it down. They better win. Need them.
We were talking about, can Hayden go at CJ with his long arms at his body and stuff and chicken wing him and abuse his hands in that regard?
I think the classic strategy is just go after J-Dub's backhand dink. J-Dub's going to choke on his backhand dink. Watch, that's my prediction. We'll see if it comes true. I hope not.
I mean, the problem with that is I don't know that I like Alshon's ability heads up against J-Dub.
J-Dub has real good counters. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. This might be the best match we've had today. I'm not exactly excited for tomorrow, to be honest.
Do you think Hayden has his emotions under control? No more.
I hope not. I hope not.
No more launching a ball into the golf course.
This time around, there's a golfer who almost got hit in the head, like Ben almost got hit in Newport. It's the complete opposite. It's like, was that a pickleball?
By a pickleball?
What was that? Yeah. They're like on the golf broadcast. They're like, oh my gosh. Rory McIlroy almost just got hit in the head with a pickleball. Where did that come from?
I like the reaction like he was going to die from that.
I don't know if he would have got hurt really bad. He probably would have had like a concussion.
Maybe. I don't know. It's not like he's getting hit with it right off the tee. By the time it comes down and air resistance, like it's going to hurt, but
You're such an engineer. You're like, if you measure the force of the gravity times the air resistance, the mass of the ball creating an impact.
Think of it like this: dudes
Probably
get
right.
hit in the head in the stands in baseball, and that's a way heavier ball.
Yeah.
Right. A baseball will give you a concussion, sure.
Yeah. A golf ball, little thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe just a bloody nose or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. It could have been ugly, but crisis. I was there for that. Like, that was wild. I didn't know what it was. Everybody just like went, whoa, and looks in the sky. I literally thought that Fed threw something in the air. I thought he was pissed and threw like his wristband or something. I was like, wow, he threw that really high in the air. Turns out it was a golf ball. It just bounced on. It was so crazy. And then when they threw it back, I realized what happened. I was like, no way.
That
So
must have been
crazy.
an awful shot based on the
dude. Yeah, you look at the golf
golf
course, you're like, what did you do? Yeah. My buddy who plays golf was making fun of me because on the episode of me covering it, I was like, I guess somebody was probably going for a hole-in-one and miss. And then he's like, going for a hole-in-one? Like, you have no idea what you're talking about, like, for golf. I thought I was like making sense. It looks miserable right now in Utah. Like, in the stands, everybody, the sun is just shining on everybody's face.
Yeah, I realized that guy with the like funky sideways hat was literally just doing it for sun protection.
That wasn't a style choice. That was a protection for his eyes choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Still can't be as bad. The worst I've ever been to was Austin.
You were just
MLP.
Oh, that was so bad.
Austin
You said
MLP. No,
Boston,
Austin.
Massachusetts?
No.
Austin,
Austin.
Texas.
Oh, Austin. What happened
Austin
there with the sun?
MLP. Yeah, because it was just the stands, the stands that weren't VIP, just literally directly into the sun, and it was what, late May, June.
Yeah, it was May, and so it was like
103 or something.
absolutely sweltering. And honestly, like the heat wasn't as bad as just like, one, you're sitting directly in the sun, and two, you're sitting on bleachers that have been roasting in the sun. So you're literally like, if you don't have anything to sit on, you're just
And the
like,
crowd was so big that you were just shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah.
That's always the worst. It hurts my back so much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's a grind to just sit on championship court all day. It really is.
Yeah.
You feel like an athlete yourself. Yeah, I've been here for like 8 hours. Yep. Eating $15 cheeseburgers, $7 sodas.
Dude, I don't know how the hype guys used to do it because they'd be drinking all day too.
Yeah. Well, it didn't exactly work out. But yeah. They're I think they're moving around and stuff. I think the tough part is just trying to sit down. But yeah, still, it's a grind. The hype guys. I actually do miss them. Looking back, I'm like, I don't think we realized how good we had it while they were here.
I think they
brought
did
the
help
energy.
with the crowd.
The old people like them.
Yeah.
The old
Oh
people
yeah.
were like,
the old
oh,
people
look how
love them.
silly these boys are. They're being so silly. You know?
Yeah. They're just like my grandsons.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But hey, it kind of worked out for them. I think it's Canton Dragon. He works for Adidas now.
Yeah.
So good for him. That's super cool.
Eric went and moved back, and he's basically just like living a regular life.
Back to regular life. Has the pictures up on his wall.
Yeah,
Dad, what's that picture from? Son, sit down. Let me tell you about back in the day when I was a hype guy. They're cool guys. I met them in Phoenix one time, and it was like the first time I met them, and we were playing pickleball together. And honestly, like they're just a fun group of dudes, fun to hang around with. But PPA, they have that one guy. I forget his name. He's a guy that talks like this, and he's not bad.
Oh yeah,
he's not bad.
Is that the on-court guy?
Yeah.
Wears the suit?
Yeah,
exactly.
Is he the DJ too, or is he only the MC?
I don't think
He's not the DJ. He's MC. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he does the like fake announcer voice.
He is more professional. Like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I like him. I think he does a good job. It's a hard job to do that, you know.
Oh hell yeah. Caitlin Kerr used to do it.
Hyped up, and you got to do all these little games in between, and he's
Yeah.
always wearing a suit, no matter how hot it is outside.
That's what's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, bro, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Tropical, I think, is my favorite.
Yes.
I wish he did it more.
Oh,
He's funny.
Yes. He did it at the year we went to Grand Rapids. What's the
Beer City.
Beer
Open.
City.
Beer City? Thank you.
Yeah.
It's just escaping me.
Or the Advil instant medium pain
Yeah.
relief, whatever mid-century tournament.
He did a great job at that, though. Like he was funny and he was engaging, and you know he got the crowd involved, and he just like has that presence about him, you know.
Yeah, he's just naturally funny. So like he figures it out. You know who was not good? Johnny Pickleball. You remember him?
I do know who that is, but I don't remember him doing emceeing.
I remember he did it at Los Cab in 2024.
Yeah.
And it's I mean, he wasn't like bad at it. He just was like, I don't know how to explain it. He was just like a little, just it wasn't anything like special. So it was like he was like trying to be a little funny in between, but I don't know. There was one time though he did something really funny. He was like trying to like talk to the refs, and the refs just were not giving him anything back. He was pretty funny. Maybe he wasn't the worst, but
You do a good
it's
job.
definitely a tough job. What's that?
I think you do a good job at that.
It'd be fun. I've done MC stuff before, so
Yeah.
I would love to do that, but it does seem like a grind. Like every single day, like it's one thing to do it on like Saturday or Sunday, but oh my gosh, could you imagine in like the round of 32 being that person?
Yeah. Do they even have that guy in those rounds?
Yeah, they don't have that guy. They have another guy that they have do it, and you could tell it's not like his main thing. They're kind of just like, hey, can you just do this for us? We need something, and whatever. He, you know, it's one of those things where it's like you don't need it. So like if you just do the bare minimum, it's better than nothing. Like, all right, that was a good match. They're moving on. Next up, we have blah blah blah. You know, like you do need somebody to kind of keep the crowd informed, but you don't need to go over the top. You know what I mean? But it does make for a good experience if you do have someone keeping you engaged, doing the little games, doing the giveaways, doing the like even like the little quizzes and stuff like that. You know, keeps the crowd into it.
Yeah.
Because it could get boring sometimes in between, like like timeouts and stuff. You know, you really need it for singles. Like singles is when it really sucks. You know, like singles is rough because you're already it's like side out, side out, side out, side out, timeout. Oh my gosh, you know, challenge. You know, it's like let's wake everybody up because there's not like a whole lot of fun rallies that like get the crowd going. Sometimes the match carries it by itself. Like you have a great match and you're like, oh, the crowd is just loving this. You know.
Yeah.
Sometimes things are just so boring. Like, what do you do when it's like 11-0, 11-0 for Anna Bright and Anna Lee? Like everybody in the crowd is bored by it. you
Yeah.
know? So. Yeah. It is funny how hype everybody gets for like the giveaways. They're like, we're giving out a free t-shirt that you're never going to wear. Ah, me.
Or like the little wristband things, or I mean, there's all sorts of just like
a drawstring bag. Who wants
Yeah.
a drawstring bag? Yeah, it's wild.
Dude, I've seen seniors almost push people over for wristbands.
Remember the paddle giveaway where those two fans caught it at the same time?
Oh,
And they,
yeah.
like, wouldn't give it up. That was so funny.
Oh, that was wild. What was that? Like a Lux or something? Selkirk Lux
I
or
don't
something?
even think it was anything fancy. It was just they wanted free stuff.
It might have been a Selkirk. Yeah.
That was in
But yeah,
Utah.
you're right. They just wanted the free stuff. And then it becomes a power trip. You're like, well, I had it first. I don't care how bad this paddle is. I had it first. Wow, Leia and ALW today. Singles is amazing. That was as close as anyone's. Yeah. Well, hey, maybe we're onto something here with Leia having Tina Pisnick be her coach. Leia has a skill. You know, 6-3 for Hayden and Alshon over CJ and J Dub early on here in game one. Yeah, that was fun to watch. I really thought that Leia was going to pull it off. That's man, I'm sure she's disappointed. Leia got game, bro.
Okay,
yeah,
who's this guy behind their bench? Because I saw him.
Yeah, I keep seeing him too.
Earlier.
I don't know. Never seen him before. Yeah, I love how they're advertising Sacramento and everybody's playing with wooden paddles. I think we all realized after that, right? That like, let's never do that again.
I actually really liked it.
I didn't hate it.
I thought that it was like you had some unexpected outcomes, which was cool. It kind of like, equalized everybody a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely was like rough singles. It was because that was bad. Last year, sometimes I forget, they didn't do progressive draws all the time. And I think last year it was singles day on Thursday. And everybody was struggling with it. I remember Memes of Pickleball, I think, had a post on like all the like terrible shots that people had with it. I want to try one. I want to like play with it, see how bad I am.
I think that's also kind of what it's like. You see all these pros being awesome, but then it's like they get a wooden paddle in their hands and it's just like, oh, they kind of play like us.
Yeah. Oh,
it's
that's like me. Yeah.
And it's just kind of, it was nice for a change, I feel like.
Yeah, it was cool. It definitely was cool to see because I think everybody wondered like what would happen. Like would they play the same? Would it look different? And it's like, yeah, kind of. Like it definitely made them worse.
Well, they're not doing that this
style
year.
a little bit. They're not doing that this year, no.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, not that I've heard of. That would be a surprise.
I feel like they hyped it a lot last year.
Yeah, exactly. It was like the thing. It was like that was like the get. It was like, hey, come watch this because check this out. It's wooden paddles. And then after one day, everyone was like, oh wait, this doesn't make it better. So experiment over.
Would Major League Baseball be better if they let them use
metal
aluminum
bats
or composite
yeah.
bats?
Yeah. Home run after home run. Or pitchers just getting their
like
head chopped
score
off.
20 runs a game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a good point. Man, it's crazy. Baseball, I watched growing up my whole life, and then I stopped watching for a while, and then I randomly went to a Dodgers game that I got tickets from a friend, and I didn't realize that they had the pitch clock. And it was crazy how much of a difference that a pitch clock makes in a game. It goes so much faster. It was actually like way more enjoyable. I thought I would hate the idea of a pitch clock, and I kind of do to a certain extent, but I was like, man, that was actually kind of fun. So I guess my point is I'm open to ideas if they make things more entertaining. I don't need to be such a traditionalist. There's got to be a balance, though. Like, dude, people talking about dink clocks, that is the dumbest idea. I can't believe anybody seriously would suggest. Yeah, like, how would that even work?
Like, once you hit a max, then you have to speed it up or something?
Yeah, like what does that even like? How do you define that? Like, it's just it makes no sense. It just sounds like somebody can't pay attention to something more than 3 seconds. I'm bored.
If you want to eliminate dinking, you have to do it by making like the lifetime ball bounce like they did, making that bouncier, or make the kitchen deeper or something.
Yeah, exactly. There's better. I think you gotta, if you're gonna tweak anything, you gotta tweak the ball. That's the easiest way for everybody. But
now, who was it that somebody, I don't know if it was a tennis player, said they should make the net wider, and Zane said that years ago.
Yeah, so you could dink
the net
sharper.
wider because ATPs are happening too often. They're too easy, which makes it harder to have these like long dink rallies because the zone where you can safely dink has shrunk a lot.
Yeah.
Well, what are they going to put on ESPN Top 10 if they take away ATP?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like the only
They love
thing
their
they put on there.
ATPs. Yeah. Oh,
Only
I was trying to
between the
miss that.
leg shots, I guess.
Yeah, tweeners.
Yeah.
It's funny, like ESPN only like some like I think for pickleball fans, like if you have like a top 10, it would be like the insane rallies. But for ESPN, it's always like the shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's always like a one shot thing that they like. They don't like to sit there for the full rally. You know what I mean? Like how many like singles points where it's like crazy, like left, right, up, down, like those. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, run down this shot, behind the back, whatever, right?
Yeah.
All over the court.
Yeah, it's like that's the impressive stuff. But ESPN's like, nah, we need something that's like 3 seconds long. Like, can we do more of like an around the back thing? Can we do an ATP where it just trickles off the net and somebody just runs up and easily hits it over to the other side? Yeah, that was cool. Man, 2-point game, side out. 6-4 now. Patrick Quinn and Alshon. Come on, CJ.
Grindy.
I wonder how the sliders are going to do in MLP this year. Like, are they going to just get cocky? You know? Are they
forgetting that they won?
Right? Isn't it crazy? What a story. The whole thing was just so crazy, man.
I don't know. I think it's hilarious. They won, and they're still not going to. And basically, their whole team's back, and they're still not going to be top 3 in most people's books.
Yeah. They're like, okay, that was cool, but that was a fluke. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, is anyone putting them above the Shock or the Fives? No.
No chance. And what's crazy is, I mean, there's a pretty solid argument to make that, like, while Leia is like one of the top players, she may have been their weakest link. Out of the 4, like. Diescu, CJ, Paris, and Leia. You could make an argument for Paris or Leia, but like, it wouldn't be absurd for you to say, yeah, Leia's probably like, the one. If you had to get rid of one, get rid of her. So like, it's not like they lost like their best player. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who did they get? Who replaced her? Who was it again? Was it Townsend? No. Was it? Who's on the sliders? I forget.
I don't remember either.
Know. But the thing that's always been true about Leia is she is the most versatile of all the top.
Yeah, it's a good point.
She can play left. She can play right.
Mm-hmm.
She's good in mixed. She's good in women's. She's great in singles. Like, she's kind of a really plug and play player. You don't have to build your team around. Like, she could play the left with CJ, right? She can play the right with Andre. Like, she really can go anywhere, wherever it's best. I don't think Paris is that way.
I forgot. That's right. They have Townsend and they have Alex Strong. So that's going to be interesting that they have both of them there. So, yeah. So it's not like they didn't really like. That is a good point you make that like Leia was versatile for like all 3. She's going to be good in a Dream Breaker. She's going to be good in women's doubles. She'll be good in mixed. So who knows? Yeah, maybe they'll miss her, but yeah, it is funny that they're like not even
have chemistry issues with her.
Yeah. Which that was why they got chosen, because Flash were like, I think we could exploit their lack of chemistry. Turns out non-factor. So crazy.
Yeah.
What a interesting storyline that you get to choose your team and then they chose them. Crazy. That'll never happen again. I think everybody learned their lesson. Like, no, you just pick like the lowest team. Don't try to get creative and like, oh, I heard this like inside scoop story and I think that they won't play well together. Well, you're wrong. Wow. CJ with an ATP. Okay. 4-point game. Timeout called. Come on, Hayden, crash out. But, I mean, I don't know. It's hard not to say the 5s are going to do some damage this year with Georgia and Annalee.
Oh, it's 10-6 now.
Yeah. But the way she is now in her mental game, her mind is right. It's been so great to watch her. Yeah, that's definitely true. Meanwhile, she just crashes out on Nico, the lefty, in the middle of a match. We're like, yeah, she's doing great mentally.
This time? Or when did that happen?
Oh, in Newport? Did you not see that?
I don't think so.
Oh my gosh, wait, it was so funny. So I was watching the match and I saw Nico sitting front row and I was like making jokes to him and stuff like that. Like, so I knew he was there. And then in the middle of the match, Leia just goes over to the crowd and you don't see who she's yelling at, but she's yelling at somebody. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I think she's yelling at Nico right now. And I'm messaging him. I'm like, dude, what did Leia just scream at you? And he's like, I don't know, something about Zane. And I was like, holy crap. Like, she really did yell at him. Like, what the hell? Dude, she was like, said this. She's like, you just see her like mouthing. And then she goes, get out of here. Like, it was so funny. I was like crying, laughing, watching it. That's why they had her on the Pickle Pod, is because of that whole thing. Because she was pissed at, the whole player committee thing with making the rules and the new rule about potentially getting fined for, bad calls. She felt like in that match, she had a ball that was out but she was scared to call it out because in the back of her head, she's worried that she's going to get fined. So she's like, this sucks because now I'm like losing confidence in making the right call. It's kind of like having the reverse effect where I'm making the wrong call. And so she's like, hey, tell Zane that his stupid committee is dumb and he's just mad because he doesn't win anymore and he needs to get the hell out of pickleball. And Nico was like, okay. Poor Nico is like, I just co-host. But yeah, that was super interesting. But it is a weird, I don't know. It is funny because you listen to the interview and you're like, oh, I don't know. I think it's just they're not communicating well with what's going on. They kind of just do things and maybe they're a bad idea, maybe they're not, but like players don't really know what's going on. So it's like you kind of get both sides of it. You're like, oh, I get where Zane's coming from. This does seem like a good idea, but you're like, I also get where Leia's coming from. She's like, how am I supposed to know with all this? Like, you know, so.
It's just so hard to enforce something because a lot of times there are like legitimate you just miss seeing. I mean, it comes in so fast, it's hard to see. You make a judgment call.
Yeah, no, it totally is a very hard thing. But the thing that they clarified is like that doesn't apply to championship court at all, or like where there's challenges. So I think even grandstand, the fine thing, it's only for like the side courts, and it has to be very egregious. And 3 people vote on it independently. They don't know how the other people voted, so they send it to you and they go, "What do you think? Is this egregious?" And they say yes or no. And then if like all 3 people are unanimous, I think it was, then they will be like, okay, yeah, we're going to take action on this. And I think the first one's a warning, then it's like a fine, then it might be a suspension. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's
gotta
like
be egregious on those terrible side court cameras.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. So if there's any hint of doubt, like it's going to result in nothing. And nobody like as a player, you have to spend like, I think $100 or maybe $200 to submit this as almost like a security deposit type of thing. So that way you're not just like, you know, doing every single close call. It's like, you have to be like very certain, and it has to like, you know, you have to be like, no, watch, if you see this, you'll get what I'm saying. And then you get your money back if it's right. So I don't know. I mean, they're just trying to find ways to improve it.
Yeah,
so I think their heart's in the right place.
Something, you know, because some of those, especially on the side courts where they know there's not replay and they know there's not challenges,
you can get away with it. Yeah.
There's a lot of people who are taking.
What if they use that in juniors?
I would love that.
Yeah. Parents are like, I got $200 right here. Yeah. Oh, I bet. Well, the good news is Jason Aspis just came on here before and said that the goal is for all 8 courts that players are playing on, that they're going to have electric line calls. Like it's made like automatically. So you challenge it and it's like, they find the decision like right then and there. So they tried it on grandstand this week. I didn't really notice. But it seems like they just kind of tested it out and they didn't want to say anything. But yeah, like, so apparently it's coming and it's here actually. So if they do that, that's the move. Like, great. That's where we wanted to get.
Spike ball.
Yeah. I always love this game. People throwing it in. I always wanted to try it. I'm like always so bummed. I'm like, can I please try this? I get so frustrated when they play these games on championship court and then they help them cheat to win. They're like, oh, look, I know you like hit a golf ball and it missed, but I'm going to pretend the golf ball went in. Yeah, you win the paddle anyways. It's like, what are we doing here? Oh, he got it. Let's go. What a throw off the bounce. Oh, see, this is the guy I was talking about. This is like not the guy, but like, he's just like a guy.
Yeah.
He's all right. He's not bad. I've seen him say some like pretty funny stuff, but it doesn't seem like it's his full-time thing. Maybe I'm wrong, but he's a little bit more casual.
He's probably cheap.
Yeah, they're like, we need an economy option here. We need just a little Band-Aid fix. But yeah, like I said, you got to do something like that. Keep the crowd energized.
I haven't really been paying attention. What's the score?
Oh, Dub's in the chat for Chris eating his first meal in 7.5 hours. I was eating before. I finished my burrito. I made it. The score is, where are we at? It was like, hold on, I forget. It's all blending into one.
Oh, and now it's commercial. Oh no, it's a replay.
Yesterday. Oh, all right. Broadcast is struggling here. Is this what's happening on FS1 right now?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, they won game 1. That's right. Yeah, I forgot where we were at. Yeah, they won game 1.
Maybe this is PBTV filler because FS1.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, you might be right. They're syncing up for when they come back from commercial. Yeah, you're probably right.
Like,
I hope so.
Throw any footage out there, just anything random, stills, screenshots, whatever. Just fill the.
No, you're almost certainly right. Yeah, because they don't have as long of commercials as they probably do on FS1.
Yeah.
And I don't have the audio on, so I can't even hear. I always love when there's like a hot mic and you just like hear them talking like behind the scenes. It's so funny. Well, what do we think? Game 2. So game 1, I think was 10-6 or maybe 10-7. Actually, forget.
Oh, here's him.
Oh yeah,
ball
I love
out.
it. Boom.
Christian's just like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, dude, how funny is the calm and composed one? Like, where are we? Like, what has happened in our lives where Christian Auchan is like hey man, I think you're just getting a little emotional.
I feel like he's too sick to care.
Yeah, he's like
barely surviving.
I want to do that. Why'd you do that before me? Yeah, I would have totally done that if I was feeling better. It's funny. I like Hayden. I don't know, but I mean, that's just like my personality. Is I like people who are a little out there, like he is. But a lot of people say they don't like Hayden, and I'm like, always it catches me by surprise. I'm like, he's so good. He's
I like
fun
him.
to watch. He's got a fun play style. He's energetic.
Like
He also
sometimes he has an
nice.
attitude, but I think that comes with being the age that he is. But
Sure, yeah. But he, like, I don't know. He's never come across as like, oh, he seems like a dickhead, like off court,
Yeah.
like, oof. Moving
Comes
around.
off as most 19-year-old teenage boys.
That's a good call. That's very accurate. You could tell he's a baseball
Go and
player.
Visit any college campus, and you'll see 1,000 Hayden Patrick.
There's it's a sea of Hayden Patrick wins.
in Minnesota, I was hanging around after him and Anna finished playing, and I think they had lost, but they came off and they were signing stuff and taking pictures and meeting the fans and stuff. And he was real personable with everybody, and he didn't act like anybody was a burden. And I thought he was really nice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Anna was too, but
J-Dub just got bagged so hard by Alshon. Did you see that?
yeah,
Oh my gosh.
caught it in the stomach.
J-Dub trying to pretend like that just didn't hurt. That hurt. Have you ever noticed? Oh wow, did that land? Have you ever noticed like just the energy and vibes and even like the playing style based off of like the sport you played before pickleball? Like baseball players stand out so hard.
Yeah.
More specifically, baseball pitchers stand out so hard. There's this kid that plays where I play, and he's got to be like probably 17 or something like that. And I talked to his dad, and his dad's like, "Yeah, my son plays baseball. He's very good at pickleball, but he hits the ball so hard. Like his big problem is he like hits it out all the time because he's just trying to drive everything. But you could just see his attitude and demeanor after like every shot. He's just like in his own world, in his own head, and he's like playing his own game, just like a pitcher would. Like a pitcher is like out there by themselves on the mound, and it's like all about them,
Yeah.
I'm like, he literally plays pickleball like he's a pitcher, and he will like ignore you if you're on his team. It's weird. I'm like, I don't like that. I can't play with somebody like that. I don't care how good you are. I get so annoyed when someone doesn't want to paddle tap me after every single rally. I'm like, bro, why are you not paddle tapping me? Like, can we please paddle tap? I have one guy that will like ignore my paddle taps, and it frustrates me so much. Like, bro, we are disconnected. We are gonna struggle. 4-1 for CJ and J-Dub. They've got a lead. Let's go. J-Dub misses a drop. I wonder how cold it gets at night in Utah.
What was the weather like last year when you were there?
It was generally chilly when we were there and windy. It was not hot from my recollection.
At night?
But, it's the desert, so that it does get really cold because there's nothing for the heat to,
Insulate.
Where are they?
St. George. Like,
oh, they're in
it's
St.
like
George.
southeast Utah, which is
It's
really
by
close
Vegas,
to
kind
Arizona.
of. Yeah.
Yeah, we flew into Vegas when we went last year and drove, and we passed through Arizona. You know, like that upper corner.
That little corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 53 right now. Dang, it goes from 88 to 50s. That gets cold. That's the worst. When you got to have like, you got to prep for the hot and then get ready for the cold. But the ball changes like crazy too. (4-1) ATP. Got it. Let's go. 5-1. Okay. Okay, we're making some moves here. Timeout. We got a timeout. Or maybe a challenge. Hayden's pointing to something. I think they're going to challenge the in call. I love when CJ pumps up the crowd. Do we got a challenge or a timeout? Why does CJ always have a red drink? He's obsessed.
Dude, that red 40 makes him strong.
He's running on red dye 40. He loves his red. That's why he belongs with Adidas. They're like, oh, we'll give you red, bro. Let's see. Replay. And he got it. Very clean.
It's in for sure.
Way in. Oh, yeah. Did they call that in and challenge the in call? I want to see this like automatic call stuff. Why did they try it on juniors? Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna say that'd be crazy. Oh no, it was a challenge. Oh, yeah. They say video challenge on the board, but it didn't make a call. Weird. Side out 1-5. No way. Look who it is. We got Can Man. Let's go. What's up, dude?
What up, man?
Yo,
I'm just
welcome in.
chilling, drinking a little bit of wine, making some complaining to Instacart about some flour tortillas that didn't get delivered, you know, type
Yeah,
shit.
just another day in the life of Can Man. Hell yeah, dude. Well, congrats too on the big moves with UPA getting match day.
Yeah, man. Hey,
Official.
appreciate that. Congrats on being the kitchen family.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, hey, we're both
sellouts only. Let's go.
Yeah, we both sold out. Yeah, as we eat our flour tortillas that didn't get delivered. We didn't sell it that hard. Yeah, man, I love the app. Obviously, it's starting to be the big thing. I haven't played the game though. I want to do the challenge thing on there. That seems like fun.
Do you know how to do it? So if you
I
just
think
tap
so.
the
That
little
seems pretty easy.
logo, yeah,
Yeah,
that's the way to do it. Oh no, the pick'em is different. There's like a secret video game. If you tap the logo, then there's like a secret like Pong game. It's like an Easter egg in the app. Yeah.
No way. Oh wait, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, okay.
That's the alpha. Yeah.
Oh shoot. Dang, that's pretty sick. Okay. I'm gonna have to do
And
that.
then I got the pick'em. So I added this new feature where you like challenge like expert or an influencer. So if you want to do it, like for Sacramento, if you put your picks in, then it'll show like you're challenging Chris Cali, and you'll see your picks up against whoever's picks. You know, they'll be able to take you on.
Dude, I gotta do that and have everybody just like dominate me. I'm so bad at it. Pickleball Jones says, "What app is this?" It's Match Day, formerly known as PBLFG. But I think you just type in Match Day on the App Store, right? It's right there.
Yeah, it should be like type in match day pickleball. It's one word, match day. Yeah.
It's got a
What's
little
up, Chris? I stepped away for
Who's
a
that?
minute. Came
Is that
back
Mom?
and
Is
Santino's
that
here.
Mom?
Yeah.
I can tell. I can hear it. How you doing? Were you on Instacart complaining about lost flour tortillas too, like I was?
No. I was closing
Yeah,
all
it
the
took me
windows
like
in my house. It's getting
it
cold.
took me like 5 minutes to figure it out too, which is like probably longer than it takes Annalie to pickle the brushes, but you know.
Yeah, for real.
A valid complaint, though. You're paying for that.
Have you been watching the matches today at all? Just getting
Yeah,
into it
I
now.
was watching the last one I watched was Ben and Gabe versus Fed and Andre. That was, I mean, they look really good. Fed and Andre look the best that I've seen them against. You know,
Yeah.
Ben and Gabe start out slow like they do. But the fact that like after losing that second game, I mean, they could have closed that second game. They like Fed and Andre had to close that,
Yeah.
but they still kind of came out stronger in that third. But then it was like that was when Gabe kind of took over the match.
Right.
In that third
Yeah,
game. It was like Ben was like, I don't know, like if you know, it was like Gabe just knows when to step up and fill in when Ben needs him. So
Well, he got a nice pep talk from Jesse on the sideline. He was like, yeah, you're right. But dude, Andre blew it, man. Andre had a lot of good looks. I mean, I could remember like 3 or 4 unforced errors from him, you know?
I know he didn't have the Proton army behind him, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing with the carbon, right? Ooh,
Was that what it was? Yeah.
He's got the carbon now, yeah.
I've been
RIP.
seeing some unmarked paddles out there this week. Yeah.
It is weird that they have to do that.
So all these players are gonna have to figure out what they're gonna play with before Sacramento. All the Proton players.
Yeah, or even Asia. I don't know if any Proton players are going to Asia, but they would have to figure it out before that too. That sucks. That's such a tough spot, you know?
Yeah, it is tough.
Yeah, poor. I saw Alex Crum on X was like, "Welp."
Oh,
yeah. Sorry, buddy.
I like that guy. You know, like at first I was like, what the hell is this guy? You know, and he was just kind of like leaning in really hard to all the attention, and then he's grown on me. I like his pod is pretty good.
Was it Cracked Paddles?
Hard. Right? Yeah, Cracked Paddles is cool, and the co-host is pretty cool too.
Yeah. I actually invited him to hop on here. I think he said he was busy. He messaged me. He's like, I've been teaching.
What do you think he's actually doing though?
Yeah, no, right. He's just chilling at home.
He's watching Purdue, and
he got your flour tortillas. He's like, I didn't. These are
he's like,
tortillas. What the hell? Shoot.
I heard he like so during media day because they have PPA once a year does a media day, and they did it at Zion, and they do this filming and photos, and it's going to be all this cool stuff that you see leading into the broadcast. And but supposedly he did a rap, and
no way.
Yeah, I don't know what he did. It's like a PPA rap, and supposedly he was rapping like dough and Pardo, and there he has bars, like obviously. So I don't know. I can't wait to hear it. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Wait, is that coming out tomorrow? Is that when we get to see? That hasn't come out yet, right?
Can't be soon enough. No.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's hilarious. I'm actually very excited for that. Gotta love his Anna Bright song. He's not bad. He's
No, he's cool, man. He's just got his own thing. I mean, like, I don't know what his background is, but he's definitely, he's confident. He's himself, and he's
he knows what he's
really
doing.
good player. He's got insane backhand. He's got the confidence. He seems like a cool guy. So I'm into it. Dude, who drafted him?
Baby. Oh, that's a good question. I'll find out right now. Hold on. Let me see.
Just looking.
Let me see if the MLP website is up to date. Oh, is he on the team?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Alexander Crum. Oh, he's on the sliders.
Yeah.
Is that right?
That's a good pick. That's a good pick.
Right. Oh, that's right. I told him he should make a rap song for the sliders.
Yeah, slide. We'll see if these teams like actually pull a warm player off the court to put in a single specialist.
Yeah, I do want to see how that works out. Like I could see us like after like the full year goes on, you see the results and you're like, oh, it actually isn't a good move to just have someone cold off the bench hop in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that will be.
It's got to be like a real step up. It can't just be like. I mean, like if you're pulling out like Max Freeman for like an equivalent player, right? Like a Yates or something like that's like around that 6'2" duper or something like that. They've got to be like a champion level. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
I don't know.
Well, who's what do we got on the mad drops? You guys have Gabe Joseph on the bench, right?
Yeah. So that's the plan, is that he'll step up in Dream Breakers, and he's got a different style, than Ben. So like he can play like, whereas Ben is the owner of his children, the Feds, Connor Garnett's, Christian Alshon's and stuff. You want to put Ben up against those guys all day, I think. But Gabe brings something different stylistically.
Yeah. Who do you guys have on the women's side? You guys have Jade.
Oh, Jeannie Bouchard. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Jeannie,
That's
Jeannie
right.
Bouchard, yeah.
Oh, that's right. That could be interesting.
Yeah. Because imagine her in the playoffs. It's like she's got the backbone and like the strength. Like nothing is going to face her. She's been in finals at Wimbledon, so she's not going to crack. You know what I mean? Like she could go out against Anna Lee in New York or whatever, and she'd be like, "Yep."
She's like, "This is nothing."
Just do her thing.
She's not going to crumble under pressure. Yeah, she's done good in Dream Breakers. She's had some good moments, like last year with the Flames. Like she had some moments. She came through. Yeah, that's going to be interesting to watch. I'm so excited for MLP this year. I'm also just sick of PPA. I'm like, all right, can we get the MLP?
This event is crazy though. Like the venue is so good. It's not like the format aside or whatever, but I was in Zion last week. It's insane. It's probably the best.
You were there last week?
Best, or like I just got back on Thursday. I was there Monday through Thursday, but it's like, there's the lodgings. They're integrated with the venue. You just take like a golf cart through like the Red Rocks. It's freaking gorgeous.
Oh, really? That's where everybody's staying? Like
facilities are insane. Yeah, it's like amazing. The food's great. Like everything is like a perfect setup for, it'll be a destination place, like where you want to go, and then you go ride your bike down the Red Rocks, or you go to Zion and all that stuff. It's all like, the golfing is insane. The recreation just in general is amazing. So yeah.
Dang, yeah. Everybody said good things so far. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really
We're going to game 3 here. Let's go. CJ Dub holding it down 11-5 in game 2. Wow. We've got a match. Let's go. We need a PPA Alaska.
I kind of like that when people complain so much about the wind, or indoors, outdoors and stuff. It's like, but then you also see football being played in the snow, at Lambeau Field. Like, I think that's kind of cool. And cool. I agree, once it's like 40 miles an hour wind or whatever, like it's like ridiculous. Like at that point, it's like not really a game, but I don't mind some weird adversity, like, clay, whatever, anything, just the grass, whatever could slow the ball down. I like all that kind of cool stuff. I think that's all interesting. So,
yeah. Everybody is like, it's funny. I've seen people talking about it like that. They're like, well, in the NFL, they have snow. And then someone was like, yeah, but like, is that an interesting game? Like, no, those games suck. It's like 6-6. Like everybody's missing field goals.
And everybody's like freezing. And, like,
it's just running and running and running. You can't even throw the ball. Yeah, they're like, that is not a good product. I'm like, dang, that's a fair point. But it looks cool.
Some of those teams for sure do that on purpose. Like they've practiced in cold and snow. And so then you get the Dolphins in town. And it's like, oh, it's going to snow.
Oh, yeah. It's always the Packers versus Dolphins. Like one of those teams is ready for the cold and one of those teams is not. Yeah.
So like when they have an opportunity, like, oh, we're going to build a new stadium. Should we make it enclosed? And they're like, nah.
Okay. Yeah. Let them build some thick skin. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's why I like Minnesota or whatever it is, Minneapolis. Like you have to play indoors there. Like there's just
I thought that's cool. I love that. It's like a totally different vibe. Just even watching it, people like making snowmen and stuff outside, and like
it's kind of
that's a cool, like, different, just a throw thing, like throwing the elements, and it is kind of interesting. So
yeah,
I'm down for it. They're doing it next year, I think. I'm pretty sure it's on the schedule for next year already. So
In Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah. They play there for a few years in a row, I think now, right?
Yeah.
I feel like I always remember that spot. Yeah. But it is weird. We were talking before, like they'll do that, but then they won't go anywhere on the East Coast. Like they don't go to Boston. They don't even go to New York, like MLP is, but there's no like Pennsylvania or nothing like that. And whatever.
Yeah, New England would be cool. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
If there's a venue, we should definitely do it. Chicago would be crazy. Like doing Chicago, I think is huge.
Isn't there an event coming up in Chicago?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
MLP
MLP,
Chicago.
right? Yeah.
That'll
be cool.
Yeah.
Where is it in Chicago?
It's a little bit outside the city. I think it's like, I don't know exactly how far. And I was told it was north, which doesn't even mean anything to me because I don't really know Chicago. But it's, despite not knowing it, like it's one of my favorite cities to visit in America too.
Yes, awesome. Chicago's super cool. No, I love Chicago. Yeah, it is honestly underrated too. Yeah, that's cool to see that they're doing more. But it just makes you wonder, like, could you imagine like living in a place like that and like PPA never comes your way? Like I take it for granted that like PPA is here, like in San Clemente or whatever, in San Diego and Masters, it's like I could go to a few of them. It's no big deal. But then there's like these people all across the country who are like, we've never seen pro pickleball. Like, like we don't have a PPA tournament to play in. Challenger's been doing more around different areas, which is cool.
Yeah, like I was looking in match day, I started putting all these different PPA events, and now that there's PPA Italy and like these new like Canadian events, and Australia has like a full thing. Yeah, what's one of the Italy events is in like
Sylvania.
Yeah. So it's like they're all over the place, and then there's like 5 Asia Cups or Opens or whatever coming up in the next like month. It's crazy.
Yeah,
stuff's everywhere, and then all the challengers. So I don't know.
They got a lot going on now. They're really trying to just put APP out of their misery. They're like, just die already, won't you? Almost there. I don't know what happened with APP, but they just like recently signed players and stuff like that. Like the whole thing with Sophia Seving, like what was up with that? They're like, oh yeah, she's coming to MLP. And then APP is like, well, we got her. And it's like,
That's
well,
a
yeah,
great
you only got her
question.
for like a year. And it's like, what? And then
someone is like not telling the whole story or something. Right?
Well, they're being like factual but not truthful. Like I think what's happening is APP is saying we got her for a multi-year deal, but what they mean by that is like we have her for 2026 and then like a part of 2027, like just the beginning
like
of the year.
One event in 2026 or something.
Yeah.
Like,
so they're like, well, it's multiple years, as in like it's 2 different years, not like oh, it's a 2-year length of like her deal. So
yeah, that's what Duke was saying on the Pickle Pod. His interview on Pickle Pod was amazing, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, it was like probably 3 weeks ago or something, and he's talking all about PPA Asia. And he's talking about how what he did say. He said something about APP, basically just to that effect, was kind of like the deal. He was like, "Yeah, I don't really care, but it's not the big deal that they said it was, or whatever."
Yeah. Interesting. Someone should make a pickleball app with real-time scoring and history and choosing a bracket as a fan. Is that a joke?
Smart.
That's funny.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Who is
What do you
that?
think about that?
I like that. Whoever commented that is a smart person.
And the contract is agreements to play versus exclusive contract. Oh, that's an interesting difference.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, when you say signed, like, it doesn't mean like exclusive. It just means they're gonna play. Yeah.
Interesting. I just want to see how good Seving is compared to PPA players, because I don't know that much about her because I pretty much stopped watching APP like before she came in. But I know she's like their top dog over there.
Yeah.
For the most part, at least in singles. And I don't know.
It's
I'm sure she
hard.
would make
I mean,
impact, but
yeah, and I mean she can play all 3 disciplines too. I mean she's a strong player. I just don't know exactly at what point in the top 15 you start having the conversation about whether or not you'd rather have Sophia versus X player, But she's
cool
good.
to see.
But the injuries have concerned me, so
she has injuries? Oh, I didn't know
hope
that.
she's healthy. Well, she's had like chronic knee issues, and I think she pulled out of like a semi a couple weeks ago.
Oh shit.
But she's generally I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but
Pickleball
hopefully
Jones saying
she's
top
healthy.
10 and maybe in singles. Yeah, that's what it seems like. But also, like, it's definitely easier for a woman to come in and make an impact because the field is just, there's less in there. You know what I mean? Although women's singles would be tough. There's some good women's singles players. You know, like obviously Anna Lee is top tier, and there's a big drop off for who's second. But like second is like Kay Fahey, KK. Even Brooke Buckner, Leia, they're all kind of around the same place. I'm sure Seving would probably fit in there somewhere, or if she's not, she's like a small tier below that. So
yeah, I wonder what she would do against like a, like a 7 or 8 rank PPA singles player, like a Liz Trueluck or something.
Whoa, did you just see this counter from CJ? Hayden just tried to speed up full send bag on CJ, and he just ate it, just perfectly countered.
Oh my gosh, that was
Go Siege.
And he just pumps it.
Look at his little face, and he's trying to get everybody hyped up.
Isn't he the best? Yeah, he is the best. Oh, the drop volley. CJ's there for that too. Try him. Dude, he's just too good. It's crazy.
He never leaves the venue either. He's there all day.
Dude, yeah, that's so funny. I always see him. He's like, I'll just see him near other courts just watching. Yeah. He cracks me up. His dad is so funny too. His dad will just like randomly text me like funny things that like happen. Like so much of my content comes from Darren Klinger, like just being like, yo, you gotta check this out. He's the best.
You should do a pod with Darren and CJ.
I would. I asked them to come on Family Feud. CJ was like, no, I'm okay. Like, all right. But yeah, no, they're dope. I was gonna invite them if they weren't playing today, but I didn't want to even bother them with that. In Mesa VIP, Darren gave me his extra drink tickets. Nice, dude.
Aww.
Nice. Yeah, Darren's a homie. He's always asking me, he's like, hey, do you need tickets?
Oh, the drink tickets?
Oh, no, I meant just like tickets to go to PPA.
Oh, that's cool. That's nice.
He's super cool. What were you saying?
I was saying in Utah, because no one drinks there, so the VIP tickets, they give you dirty sodas or like whatever the Utah sodas are. It's like I had heard about it, but I didn't realize that there's like there's this place called Swig Soda, and they have like 150 locations. And if you go in there at like 2 p.m., there's a line out the freaking door.
That's so funny. Literally last night, me and my fiance were in Newport, and we passed by a dirty soda truck on the side of the street. And I was like, what is that? And she goes, oh, dirty soda. And then she was explaining it. She's like, oh yeah, the Mormons, like they can't have caffeine, they can't have alcohol. So that's like their kind of like their treat. Like they just go hard on like the sugar. And so that's so funny you say that, because I literally just learned what that is yesterday for the first time. That's funny that they have that there. So they have no alcohol on the premises at all?
Yeah, no, nothing, man. But at the hotel, like you can go back there. But then they also do things like, if you want to drink, then they have to scan your ID, even if you're 80 years old. And then they like measure out the shot. You can't get a double shot. It's like there's all these like little rules just to make sure that it's whatever to their specs. So, and they take it super seriously. Yeah.
Interesting.
But the sodas are legit, man. It's so good.
I bet. Yo, I kind of want to do.
I was like, I'm moving to Utah. It's like really good.
I would love that so much. I don't drink, so that would be right up my alley.
Yeah. So do like this is called Texas Tab. It's Dr. Pepper. And then you put in like a couple tablespoons of coconut cream and then add vanilla syrup. And it sounds like it's like super sugary, because it is. It's so good.
You're probably thinking it's extra sugary, but here's the deal. Well, that might be true, but it's still good. Dude, I would love something like that. That sounds great. I would just love to like, you said there's 100. Wait, no, you said there's 150 locations, but they probably have a bunch.
Yeah, on the menu, it's insane. It's like, Mountain Dew with peach syrup. Like there's all these weird combos. And
you know what it reminds me of? That like, that like vending machine, that like red vending machine where it like, you can get any drink like you want. Not a vending machine, but like a drink soda machine at like Burger King or McDonald's.
Yeah.
Like,
and you're like, I want root beer with grape syrup.
Yeah. That's what it reminds me. Is it like that basically?
Yeah, it's totally like that. And then there's all these like little, it's almost like a cocktail menu though too, where it's, they have like their special one, like the Texas Tab is like a special, like whatever drink. And then you just one of the recommended ones,
Dude, that's so funny. It's funny too, the name Dirty Soda, because that sounds like it has alcohol in it. Like, hey, you want a dirty soda, And it's like it just has like extra sugar and like different flavors. Yeah. So we got a 6-4
if you're feeling
game.
crazy.
Yeah, add a little sugar. Yeah, that's wild. Damn, this match is somewhat close. This is kind of fun. Let's go. CJ holding it down. Let's go. Let's see. Gabe Tardio tied with Gabe Tardio's tied with Ben. Oh yeah, that's for the race. Yeah, that makes sense. Are you gonna go to the finals in San Clemente?
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Newport Challenger too.
Oh, not that's coming
I
up,
say
right?
That's like next weekend or the week after that. It's in the next 2 weeks. Yeah.
Interesting. I might swing by there. That could be fun.
Yeah.
I just heard someone tell me about it. I've not watched one Challenger event, but I don't know. I think I would rather watch that than an APP, honestly.
It's good. Like there's good players. I mean, especially when we were getting ready for the draft, I was just watching Challenger because so many of those players were, on players you hadn't seen tape of. Like I know Gabe Joseph, but I don't know, Chris Crouch or George Rangelov or some of these guys that are out there competing and grinding in the Challenger. So
yeah. Was there a player you guys wanted to draft that you were like, dang, they got taken up and we couldn't pull off that one?
No, we didn't, but I would just like that guy. I just said George Rangelov. That guy's an animal. Like
really?
I want to say he's like 18. I think he's from Florida. He's beat like Gabe Tardio and he's had bigger ones than that. Who did he beat? He beat
in single?
Fed. Yeah, he's beat.
Oh, he beat Fed? Oh wow.
He made it to like didn't just 2 weeks ago, I think, or
that sounds
familiar. He just had like a deep run a couple of days ago. Like he beat some great players this week too.
How do you spell his last name? Is it R or W?
Like
R. Rangelov.
Yeah. I'll see if I can find him.
This dude, that's right.
Yeah, he's a dog. Let me find him.
Here, I'm going to share my screen.
Okay. Yeah, he just
did
beat. His results are insane. I would like if this guy. I couldn't believe that he didn't get drafted. And I talked to other GMs that were like, yeah, he was on our board, but we like got lucky and we got somebody else first. But like I could see him going. All right, I could see him getting picked up in waiver for sure.
Dang, sick. I'm gonna keep my eye on him.
Yeah, he's man.
7-4, 8-4. Yo, CJ and J Dub on their way. They're gonna take down Gabe and Ben. I'm calling it now. You heard it here first. I'm so good with predictions, so you might as well listen to me. Ooh, nice ball.
They're one of the only ones that beat them, right? J Dub and Seed.
Did they?
Maybe like when Ben and Gabe first started. I feel like.
Why do I not remember that, dude? I suck with remembering results. I literally like it blends in so hard all into one. That might be right.
I'll see. See if I can find it.
Someone in the chat, tell us if we're right. Like literally a weekend.
How many golds do they have or silvers?
It's a good question.
Yeah, they've had good results, man.
Who, Ben and Gabe?
No, CJ and J Dub.
Oh, yeah. I'll look it up.
Who's gonna find it first? Let's see.
They've won 1 gold together, 3 silvers, 6 bronzes.
Wow. One was a gold.
Let's see.
And if it says who they beat, that would be interesting.
Oh, placements.
I tried looking on CJ's Instagram to see.
Last year is when they won gold together.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think that was against Ben and Gabe, was it?
No, that wasn't against Ben and Gabe, but
I feel like they beat them in like a 3-gamer, like a semi or something.
Oh.
I might be wrong, but
You might be right.
In Atlanta last year, they beat Hayden and Fed in quarters. And then Deckel and Dylan in semis. And they beat, it was Ben and Gabe.
Oh, shit. So they have a chance.
It was like a long time ago, though.
Yeah.
And I feel like
that was when they were like a new partnership, I think.
Yeah, it must have been.
Yeah.
Oh, I do remember that. That was like last year, like real hardcore last year. Damn, time flies.
It really does.
8-8. Yep, we got to. Oh, you know what that means?
Snowman in Red Rock.
Yeah, woo, Snowman in Utah. Made of dirty snow.
Dirty Snowda.
Dirty Snowda, yeah. Dude, his new one is large fries when it's 11-11. I've been noticing that.
I love that.
We've got large fries here. Love
if you don't, okay, so imagine you're just like flipping through the channels or whatever, and then you're like land on Fox Sports 1, and it's just Dave going nuts. You know, you've never heard this guy before. You're like, pickleball. Oh, I was, and then all of a sudden he's pulling that stuff out. Full tardiness.
Yeah, I wonder if he would do stuff like that. He might dial it back a little bit to like keep it more broad on, but who knows? I don't know. Maybe he just does his own thing. Who was it? Jane was telling us earlier that she's had a conversation with Dave Fleming, and he was like telling her kind of like all his like his strategy with commentating. He's like, I can't do the snowmen too much. I have to like save it just for a few times. Can't overdo it. Like he is conscious of all that, you know.
Unless it's you know, what is the one buried it like is going to testify against them? That one gets pulled out. Like that's probably the most overused one, I think. I've heard that so many times. Like, so Dave, you got to tone that one down a little bit.
The one I don't like is the "Are you not entertained?" It's like
that's why we love women's doubles.
Oh yeah, that's another one. Yeah.
That's
why we love women's doubles. Yeah, that's such a classic.
And with all respect, because I actually think he's amazing, man. I think it's funny that people like clown on it, but it's like, dude, that guy's he's a treasure.
He's good.
He's amazing.
He's like, he is good at what he does. It's just funny because it's like corny, and like for us, we watch so much. Yeah. We hear it so much, and we kind of just like laugh and giggle and roll our eyes a little bit.
That's why we can laugh about it, because we appreciate it. Yeah.
But like he does actually do like a good job. Although it's funny because you see people like Tyler Loong was talking about him on one of their podcasts because he's like, I went back and watched my wife was watching my match, and she was texting me like, what did you do to this guy? Why does he hate you? And everyone gets mad because he's not like unbiased or whatever, which I kind of get, but I personally don't understand why people are so like fired up about that. They're like, a commentator's job is to be unbiased. And I'm like, is it? I mean, I guess, I don't know, but he's a human. Like I don't know. Yeah. It's not like so blatant, but like,
I think the feedback again, when he's doing it on like Ben or Anna Lee or something, it's like, well, what do you want him to like say? I mean, like they're scoring 8 out of 10 points. So like you're gonna get like people a lot about
blowout. Yeah. Like this is amazing. They're so like you have to kind of glaze them a little bit. But.
It's just like how Chris Collinsworth always glazes like Patrick Mahomes or like Tom Brady and the Patriots. It's like they're not even playing in this game, but you're still talking about them, you know?
Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, people are human. They're going to have their favorites and the people.
I do think, though, like to your point, if somebody's flipping channels or they're watching FS1 and they see pickleball for the first time, I don't think it's so bad that a normal person who doesn't usually watch pickleball is going to think it's strange or bad. I think it's just us because we listen to it. So
yeah. No, that's totally what it is.
Like you said, it's the repetitiveness sometimes that it's like, okay.
We pick up on those little things.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
You know, like even like with Mish, people complain about Mish, and like I'm not a fan of Mish, to be honest, for other reasons, but she does actually do a good job. Like she honestly is like good at what she does.
Yeah.
And I do like her voice. I like her and Dave Fleming. I think they have like good. Same with like Adam Stone. I feel like everybody who does it, like, because if you have a bad voice, like there are people out there who have voices that you're like, I cannot stand their voice, you know, or just the way that they talk. It kind of annoys you. You can't have that. Oh wow! So Patrick and Alshon won. Oh, they're challenging it though. Okay, so we got a challenge on this last call. Let's see.
Might as well, I guess. Oh my.
Oh, foot fault. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, I doubt they got that wrong. Dude, I was dying listening to Grandstand. I think it was yesterday. It was, I'm pretty sure, I don't know exactly, but I'm pretty sure it was Lindsey Newman and it was Jim Kloss. Here, let's see.
Oh, she roasts him when she commentates with him.
Yeah, it's so
She'll
funny.
Be like, you don't know everything, Jim. Like, okay.
Yeah,
it's like she sounds like she's like, you know, drinking wine while she's like, okay, Jim. Oh god.
Dude, she was clowning him hard. But I was actually like listening to them. I'm like, I don't know. I kind of agree with you. Like Lindsay was saying, like, you shouldn't call a foot fault if like people's toes are on the line. They should have to be like all the way across the line to call it. He's like, okay, so you're saying you just want to like make the kitchen smaller? She's like, no, I just don't think it should be like if it's on the line. It should be over the line. He's like, okay, well, okay, well then just start it at a different spot. Or she's like, no, I don't want to change the size. It's like, I don't think you understand like what's happening.
Yeah,
it's so
it's
funny.
got to be a hard and fast rule there. I don't know if I like the push off fault rule that much.
Oh, Christian.
Oh my gosh, look at him laying.
Tired. Somebody's
so sick.
Her.
Wait, we got to listen in. Oh no! Oh, he just did the "you can't see me" from the ground. Oh my gosh, please.
Are this challenging or is it over?
No, it's over now.
Oh, okay.
Dude, oh wait, we have to hear his interview. Here comes an all-time Christian interview. Michael, you're so right, dude. I can't wait to listen to this. I don't want to share the sound because I don't want to get this stream pulled. But I'm gonna turn up the volume and listen. That is gonna be so. Oh, they're getting off of FS1 right now. They're like, get it off before he gets on the mic. Get up. Dude, that's wild.
There's some executive at Fox Sports is like, condition of streaming is like, we just don't.
Connor Pardo's calling them. Pull the plug. Yo, man. They might not even do an interview with him now that they're switching. We'll see. If we get robbed of a Christian interview after something like that, I will crash out. I'm gonna lay on the ground like he did.
Do you think he'll plug his punch hoodie, his like monkey hoodie thing?
Oh my gosh, I cringe so much when he says stuff about it. And it says, "Wow, I went to the gym and came back, and you're still going." I'm here all night. I'm going as late as the matches go. That's what I'm here for. Usually, I start recording after the semifinals, but like these aren't going to end until super late. So, whatever. I might as well have some fun tonight. Hang out with the bros and the gals. Appreciate you guys coming on. This is fun. Just hanging out. I feel like we're just like at a PPA watching ourselves, except we're in like way better weather. We can go to the bathroom very easily. We have like our own food, a drink. I wish I had a dirty soda though. I can't wait to see this. Do I need a drink to watch the CA interview? Yeah. Yo, get one ready. It's so dry.
So what's the shot that you would take like every time Christian does X? Like
oh, that's a good one. Throughout I don't know. It's gotta be something he does like very
every time he tries to hype up the crowd in his
interview. Utah, how we doing? Okay, what's your Utah?
He's trying to be a Tyson.
Every time he doesn't answer the question directly.
That's a good one.
You would just might as well just hold it back because bro doesn't really answer the question.
Not at all. Dude, it's funny how everybody notices that same thing. It's funny because now I'm the guy that when people talk to me, they like go, how about Christian Alshon interviews, huh? Like that's the thing that everybody talks to me about. Like I become the expert in Christian Alshon like interviews. And so they're like, it's like he just doesn't even want to answer the question. He just like comes in with like a prepared thing in his head. Like, yeah. It's obvious. We all notice it. Like if we're all drawing the same conclusion, it must be true.
I feel like he gets distracted and is like not really listening.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What comes to my brain right now? Yeah. What's the first thing I
think of what to say, and then he decides before he actually hears the question.
So much dopamine in my head. Alshon said it's so dry here. What are we going to do about it? Oh, when did he say that? Did he say that now?
That was in the interview yesterday.
Oh, that was yesterday. Yeah. Okay.
You gotta watch.
I still gotta watch that. Yeah, everybody's been talking about it. Yeah, I can't wait to watch that one. Do we think he's gonna give us a sequel of the dry thing? He's like, I'm on a new audience, FS1. I gotta appeal to them. FS1, how we doing? They're like, bro, we ended the broadcast already. We're back on Pickleball TV. I can't wait. I don't think they're gonna show it though. I think it's over. Cringe. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Come on. Give it to us. Oh, yes. Hayden first.
See, he's not paying attention.
Nope, he's just waiting. Here we go. He did answer it.
Shout out.
Yeah. Okay, that wasn't bad. I'll give him credit. That wasn't bad. Like, thinking the crowd is a good move. Ah, all right. That wasn't that good.
Not that good, but
they love him. The crowd always loves him.
I like Christian.
A lot of people do like him. I find him funny now. I used to really just not like him. Now I don't. It's not that I don't like him. I love laughing at him.
Yeah.
I kind of feel a similar way about Zane Ford, where I'm like, I don't hate Zane Ford. I don't not like Zane Ford that much. I just he's kind of just funny to laugh at. You know.
I like that pic he posted in front of the car. It was like mixtape cover.
Jimmy said that's his mom that bought it or something like that. I was dying laughing. Ooh. I'm like, I don't know if that's true, but let me pull it up. Dude, his commercial was so funny that he had where he's like bragging about winning a silver medal or something. One time I won a silver medal. They chanted my name. Have we? We chanted your name? When did we do that? When have you ever heard of a crowd go, Zane Ford, Zane Ford? Yo, here we go. Look. Ready? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there taking a pic. Was busy looking at my phone. I'm just getting blown up on my DMs. Big time.
Big time.
Yeah, I like to make my captions real subtle.
It's just a car he found in a parking lot.
Yeah. Exactly. Dude, he is undeniably hilarious, and he has no idea. Oh, here we go.
They chanted my name.
Can you guys hear that?
They knew my future.
Mm-hmm. Could you hear that?
I've never played it safe. Every match, every point, I'm building something bigger than a moment. This game
You won a bronze last week. You got to add that.
This next chapter requires more precision, more power, more control. That's why I'm proud to announce my partnership with Arnox Pickleball. I'm not starting over. I'm leveling up. This is the next era.
Hilarious.
I don't think I've ever even heard of that brand. Arnox?
Nope. Yo, Jason Aspis pulled one out. He's like, this is the one Zane Ford's playing with. And I was like, I've never seen that. It's got like lightning bolts on it. It's funny because it's unclear all the time with a lot of this stuff, but like, I guess, did he get in trouble for that whole thing that went down where Jimmy shared the story about like him fighting with one of the parents of like a junior PPA or something?
Yeah, he got suspended for one tournament, I think.
So I was actually messaging him. I was DMing him, and he's like, my sponsors are like pissed about this, blah, blah, blah. He's like, that story's not even true. And I told him, I was like, look, I'm going to cover it on my show. And like, I don't know. I'll try to like share what actually happened. There's a video of it. Like you could hear in the background what's going on. And it definitely seemed like it was a little overblown than what actually happened. It's hard to kind of tell because all you can do is hear it. But it was kind of funny because then it's like, I guess, did his paddle sponsor drop him, and then now he signed with this company, and he's like, I'm not starting over, even though it seems like that because I just lost my sponsor. So it seems like I'm just starting over. But no, I'm not. I'm upgrading. It's like, okay, bro.
I feel like the issue wasn't so much that he was like, I don't know, bragging about, hey, I'm a pro or whatever, but his fiance it was her sister playing.
Yeah.
And they were like coaching her during the game, which you're not allowed to do in juniors. And it's against the code of conduct, which you have to sign in there or whatever. And if there's a ref, the ref will usually hear it and intervene.
What qualifies as coaching?
Like telling them to take a timeout, or like they would be like, you're hitting
even
a
like
little
that's the
long,
spot, or like it could be like anything. Like, oh, that's the one. Like
target her backhand. You know, like they do that stuff just like yelling from the sideline, and they think that they're either quiet enough or quick enough, or if there's no ref, there's really nobody to enforce it.
But what's the thought behind that rule? Because I don't know if I fully understand why that rule is there, but I know that I'm sure it's there for a reason. Like, so like, give me the pitch on like, we need this rule because why? Is it because they're kids? Like hey, let them play.
I think first of all, in tennis, like they had that thing for years and years and years where you could provide zero coaching, and they've only just like recently started to loosen that rule. So I think it's just kind of like,
is it like you have an unfair advantage? Is that what it is?
I don't know. I guess it's just such an individual. Tennis it's such an individual sport. I think the idea was just that, hey, like you should have to do this and face this challenge on your own.
Yeah, I feel like for me watching my kid play, I want them to play at the level that they have prepared to play, and a lot of that comes. It's not just your skill, it's also your strategy, ball placement, recognizing what your patterns your partner your opponent has. And kids can't always pick up on that, but they're playing in a kid's bracket. So we have an adult, whether they're a pro in Zane's case, or they're a great player themselves or whatever, having somebody on the sideline being like, you need to target their backhand is like something a kid's not going to just naturally know to do. And therefore they're basically trying to get them to play above their level. And so then it's out of sync. So that's the fairness, I think. If everybody, and you can do that stuff during a timeout, but then it's like you have to use a timeout if you're going to get the additional coaching.
Oh, so that's the rule. It's just coaching only on timeouts. I see.
And
I think that used to be a PPA like pro level rule too, right? I guess I don't know if it still is, or if it's just.
I think
tough
in
to enforce.
MLP you can't have your coaches like during gameplay shouting things from the side because it also could be a distraction. I think there is some sort of limitation to coaching in MLP.
I don't know. I think the kids thing, it makes sense to me. My instinct is to say that I would prefer where you can, but I also know that like, well, maybe I'm just not being aware of the consequences of allowing that. You know what I mean? So I'm not like, I don't feel like super convicted in saying that, but like my natural like instinct is to say, well, wait, I don't know. You should just be allowed to like say whatever you want. And like, but you know,
I'm with you.
It kind of makes sense. That's interesting. All right, what do we think about this match?
Oh, there's another one.
Here's one more. Yeah, we got who is it? Megan and Lacey. Is that right?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Crazy upset yesterday, man.
Who did they beat yesterday?
Paris and Tyra. Or
shit.
Tyra and Georgia, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Tyra and Georgia, yeah. Because they're playing Paris and Kate right now.
Yeah. That's a good win.
Yeah, that's big. Damn, that's like 2 in a row, quarterfinals out for Tyra and Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia last couple months. I don't know.
What's going on there?
Recently.
Is she just trying to get people to like calm down about her going to the fives? She's like, look, see, I'm like, I lose. Don't worry about it. And then she's gonna turn it back on for MLP.
I'm sure she's fine. I think she's fine. And when she plays with Anna Lee, it's just gonna be insane, you know.
Yeah.
Also, like paddle change, maybe that's part of it. Maybe
I've seen a lot of people say that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair theory.
I still think she's one of those top 4 girls, though. You know,
Megan playing with the Proton might be her last time.
All right, I'm gonna watch the match and follow some more Instacart complaints. So
there you go.
Thanks for having me, man.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Thanks for stopping by, brother.
All right,
good to see you. I'll see you around soon. Peace.
Cool.
Good stuff. All right. What's our prediction? What do you think, the mom? What do we think for scoreline here? Honestly, this one could go either way in my eyes.
Yeah, this will be a close one, I think.
I'm thinking this is a 3-gamer here.
I think Kate and Paris take it, though.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. I'm going to say 11-8, 11-7. We got some people in the chat. Everybody in the chat. What do you guys think? What are we feeling? We got Michael, we got Casey, we got Janet here. What's everybody thinking? So what's your scoreline, Mom? Oh, she's muted. She's thinking about it. I think it's going to be close. Has Paris played with Kate before? I'm like trying to think of the last time this was a thing. I can't even remember. I don't think so. Schneemann and Dazan up 1-0. Schneemann is so underrated, honestly. When she's on, she's really on. She's been doing well the last few tournaments. Megan Dazan. Missed the lob there. Dink in the net from Fahey. I feel like we're long overdue for a solid crash out. What am I saying? Actually, no, we had a good crash out. What was it? Sunday in Texas from Kate Fahey with the wind. That was pretty fun. Not sure, to be honest. Haven't seen either of them play together much, if at all. Yeah. This one's a little tough to read. So it'll be interesting. But this is what's going to prove if you know ball or not. So that's my official prediction is 11-7, 11-8. Or like maybe reverse of that.
I think it's going to be like 5-3.
5-3 to Kate and Paris?
Yeah.
Yeah. That could be. It could be. Should I put a poll in the chat? I don't even know how I could do that. If I knew how to do it, I would. Yeah, this will be interesting. Our last match of the day, we made it here. Post in the chat how many matches you've watched on this little watch party. For everybody who's tuned in and out, appreciate you guys. It's been fun. I've been going 8.5 hours. Let's go, yo. This is a full-time job with a lunch break included. Let's go.
Burrito break.
Burrito break, yeah. Thank you guys for holding it down while I went to get my burrito.
No problem.
I should prepare better next time. Oh, what a rally. My goodness. Okay. Yo, this is why we love women's doubles. Oh. This is crazy. We're still going. Jeez. Good resets from Dazan and Schneemann, and that's long. Wow. Well, it's crazy. I was hoping that Fleming would say it. And that's why we love women's doubles. So what's the next stop for you? Where are you going next for PPA? You gonna go to any coming up?
Me?
Yeah.
Atlanta.
Atlanta. Oh, nice. That should be fun.
Yeah. And then it'll just be MLP. Lil Drum is in the Ranchers Junior MLP team.
Oh, very cool. Yeah. So how does that work? Do they follow them around? Like
Yeah,
each
there's
spot?
5 of the MLP stops that include juniors.
Uh-huh.
And so it's going to be Austin, New York City, San Diego, Newport Beach, and Dallas. That's probably
cool.
not in that order, but
Yeah. Those are good spots. Very cool.
Yeah.
So are they playing at the same time, or is it like on different days, or like how does that work?
it's on Friday and Saturday. And so I think, MLP will start Thursday and go to Sunday.
Yeah.
They'll just play 2 of the days. And I think they'll just be on other courts, kind of like SC1 or whatever.
And they're playing like another MLP teams, like junior.
Yeah. So I think there's 10 MLP teams that are having junior MLP teams. And they have Duper 16 and Duper 18. And so they'll play both. Or they'll have, all the 16 kids will play together, and then all the 18 kids will play together.
What's the like thought behind all these MLPs having junior teams? Like how does this benefit them? Like
Ooh, it's a moneymaker. Because it's not like a trial, you just pay to get in.
Oh, okay.
It's not like a tryout or anything.
Oh, interesting.
At least because this is the first year they're
now.
doing it, they're just
Yeah.
like, sign up. I think they're probably like, we'll see how it goes. And then
How many people are on the team?
there's 4 people on a team. So, but then they have the 2 teams, so there's 8 total. I don't know what happens if somebody on the team gets injured or can't play or something. I mean, you had to commit up front. These are the 5 events
Yeah.
that we're having, and
Fingers crossed you make it.
yeah, well, if you sign up, you have to, you're basically committing that you can go to those 5 events.
Yeah. I'm surprised we haven't heard any issues of players dealing with like all the like TSA stuff that's been going on. Like I just see all these videos of like 8-hour waits like in line, and I'm like, with all these players traveling so much, I'm surprised. I mean, maybe it's happened. I just haven't heard about it, but
Yeah, could be.
didn't affect too much. It doesn't seem like.
It seems like there's only certain airports it's happening. I mean,
Yeah.
we flew overseas a couple weeks ago, and we were at the DC airport, and we were at the DFW, and it's like 2 minutes through the line.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you
And
were
it was
like,
kind of like just when it was all starting. So I don't know. I think it maybe got worse, but I also think there's just certain busier airports where that's happening.
Yeah.
Streaming?
Yeah, he is.
Wow, 7-2. Okay, I would think I was wrong on my prediction. I think this is going to be a quick one. Ryan DeWision on the bench. Kate, you don't have the grip strength to be doing this. You need to work on your grip strength. I want to try that grip strength thing so bad. But also I like want to do it in private first so I can make sure that I have a good enough grip before he like shows people.
Is Ryan coaching Kate?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It looks like it. Imagine he just like came up to her and was like, all right, I know.
I don't know if it was like official or, he's just like, hey,
No, I
what
think
was cool?
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna need to fall asleep after
You're
this.
getting tired. I can't imagine even just like talking for
I'm
you.
exhausted. Let's go. But I'm hyped. We're here for one last match. We might as well make it worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this. Let's play a little partner body bag winner off the net, shall we? Would you like to play with me? Should I
Yeah.
play the video?
Partner body bag winner off the net. Partner body bag winner off the net. Leia Jansen winner off the net. Tyson McLaughlin winner off the net. Haley Waters body bag. James McDonald body bag. Sorry not sorry winner off the net. Sorry not sorry. Partner.
Let's go. Let's
Love
play
this
partner
sizzle reel.
body bag winner off the net. Wait, somebody in the chat, give us some options here. Or should we let's play with all the people on the court right now. So your options are Kate Fahey, Paris Todd, Megan Dazan, Lacey Schneeman. Who are you gonna partner with? Who are you gonna body bag? Who are you gonna hit a winner off the net against?
Okay. I would partner with Paris because I like her.
Yeah.
Uh
She's gonna make you coordinate outfits though. Are you prepared for that?
oh yeah. Body bag. I don't know. I'm gonna go with Kate. I was thinking about Lacey, but like she's strong. I feel like it would just like bounce right off of her and back into my face or something.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah,
a
that might
wall.
work against you. Yeah, the ricochet.
Yeah,
effect.
like I think I would body bag Kate when she's screaming just to be like, okay,
Yeah.
that's enough.
Yeah, back her, keep her quiet.
Uh-huh.
She might get so frustrated she starts beating herself. And so then winner off the net again too.
Okay, winner off the net. Like I get the winning point.
Yeah, like you hit the winner and it was off the net and they get all pissed off. Like who do you want to just like rile up, just get him so angry? Like think about like Colin John's reaction, something like that, where he's just like,
Maybe I should have saved Kate for that.
okay,
Seems like a better reaction.
okay, yeah, there you go.
I'll go with Lacey for the body bag.
She can handle it.
Yeah.
She's gonna flex her bicep and
Yeah, I'm
bounce
with
it off.
Megan alone. She's
There's, I love Megan. She's great.
Yeah,
I
I
met
was
her
like,
parents before. Her parents are
sweet,
super
like-
cool. I like her. There we go. What do you guys say in the chat? Big Ed in the chat. Big Ed, you tell me what's your answer. Janet, give me your answer. Michael, give me your answer. Casey, give me your answer. Yo, wait, they called that one out? That was a crazy hook right there. That was nuts. Who called that? Dang. Was that Paris again? Probably. Was weighing. – 3-7. Let's see if they could cut this lead. Ooh. Nice gets. Oh, Paris gets the lob. Oh. Oh, wow. Paris wanted to come in and smack it, and Kate got in her way. 4-7. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, man. That was Kate's ball, I think. That was crazy. Oh, what a shot by Lacey. Wow, how did Paris get to that? We got Kate Fahey screaming. Let's go. Everybody's so tired in the crowd. They're like, we watched a lot of pickleball today. And then Kate Fahey's just screaming. It's just dead quiet. Barely anybody clapping. Oh, wow. They are not looking good with these metal balls. Paris stretching out, taking a lot. Kate is like, I was going to take that. If you're Lacey and Megan, you got to keep going middle. And it looks like they are. Not anymore. Oh, that was a soft overhead off the lob. Dang, yo, another ball through the middle. Yeah, even Adam Stone is saying this is crazy. All these through the middle.
Hold on, Drummy's got something to say.
No, it doesn't matter.
No, just say it.
Oh, I was going to say it's because
Can
of
you hear him?
those. She didn't know if she was going aggressive cross court or middle again. She couldn't see. She couldn't tell. She hit it.
Could you hear him?
Yeah, wait, what's he saying?
Say
Kind
it
of.
again. Say it
Is he
again.
making a joke or is this actual real analysis?
No,
I was saying Lacey's hiding that. She's disguising that aggressive cross court dink. She couldn't tell if she was going aggressive cross court.
Oh yeah,
or middle again.
She's deceptive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's clearly what they're doing. They're keeping them like to the outside, and then they're like finding their moment for middle. Oh, Paris. Oh, there you go.
Oh my. Todd.
Oh my Todd. Oh my Todd.
Oh my Todd.
Oh wow.
That's so good. You know he's just been waiting for that.
Oh yeah, that's it.
He jotted that down somewhere.
Little notebook of jokes.
Oh man, it's funny because it like his reaction sometimes doesn't match the moment. Like even with that one, I was like, was it really that exciting? Like she had a good play, but he's like, oh my Todd, and you're like, oh, that's why you're reacting like that. You're kind of just like trying to create that excitement.
Chris, did you ever see his one-man stand-up?
No, but I've heard about it.
Oh my goodness.
Is it a little cringe?
It's like office comedy. So it's like, you know how you go to the office and somebody makes fish in the microwave. That's the joke.
Oh no. I literally can't watch stuff like that. It like
no,
hurts
I
me.
can't either. He sent me the video. I was like, no, I'm not gonna watch that. I think
Yeah,
I watched that one video and I was like, I'm not watching 30 minutes of this.
That's why I can't watch these reality TV shows. They're like so cringy. I've like, oh my gosh. I've tried to watch like shit. What's the one where they don't see each other until then they like decide on each other, then they meet? Oh, Love is Blind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I tried to watch one of those like a few years back and I literally had to like leave the room. I'm like, I can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Same. Or like,
So I don't think I'm gonna watch Dave Fleming.
Yeah, prank shows or like those kind of things.
I love
those
prank
make me
shows.
uncomfortable.
I love prank shows. I'm a big Impractical Jokers fan. I miss having TV because when I had TV, I would just turn on Impractical Jokers like every day. I love that show so much.
It's like when you do the prank call things, I was like, I can't watch those. Those make me uncomfortable.
I got to do that again. That was so fun. There was a time where I thought that the PPA pulled like my permission because of that. I was like, are they mad that I called Mo Alhouni and made a joke about him being hooked or about him hooking? Should I prank call Roscoe? Yeah. The kitchen's like, yeah, we're not going to work with you anymore.
That's right. See ya.
Roscoe's super cool. He just like randomly like called me. He called me on Instagram one time. So I didn't even know you could do that. He's like, I'm like, incoming Instagram call from Roscoe. I'm like, what's up, dude? He's like, yo, man, like heard you on the kitchen, blah, blah, blah. We were just shooting the shit for a little bit. He's super cool. I've talked to him in person quite a bit too. He's a super nice dude.
He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah.
His YouTube content's really good.
What does he do? Like pickleball?
Like instruction stuff.
Oh, yo, look who's here. Let's go.
What's up?
There we go. He's back. Pepe Lesquich. We got Drummy in the background, the mom up front and center on the mic. Let's go. We
he
got
arrived
the OG squad
home,
here.
so now I can talk on my chat.
Oh, in the net from
Is
Faggy.
Lacey? So here's a question: Is Lacey a lesser known pro than the other three on the court?
Yeah,
think so.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I mean, I think for us, we're like, no, we've been known about her, but out of all the players there, yeah.
Well, that's why the reason I'm asking is because my friend is like, it's like, oh, who's playing? We're talking about this match. It's like, oh, these blah blah. He's like, oh, Schneeman. I don't think I've ever heard of them, but like he knew the other players. I was like, oh, really? And it's like not like she's new, but yeah, I guess she's just a little lesser known. She definitely doesn't get as much.
I would argue Megan is similar until she was on the fives.
Yeah. I agree with that.
The fives
That
really
makes
helped
sense.
her, name recognition.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That's totally accurate.
Now, if people were MLP fans in 2023, then they know.
Sure.
She was Hustlers, baby, with Anna Bright. She was the original Anna Bright mentee.
You're so right. What I forgot about that. That's crazy. You're so right. That's right. It was Lacey, then it was Vivian Glosman, then it was Kate. Is that the right order? I think so.
You missed Rachel Rohrbacher.
Oh, and Rachel. Oh, duh. That's like
the best of the best.
Yeah, that's like if you had to name one, that's the one you name. Yeah.
So that was also 2023. Funny enough.
Interesting.
Was 2023 the year of where they didn't have all the PPA players?
In MLP, you're talking about?
Yeah.
No.
No, 2023 was Tour Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 2023 was that was the end of 2023 was Tour Wars.
Yeah.
Okay.
After MLP was done, I believe.
Yeah, it was like in the middle.
But 2023 was the first year of the modern era, which was the first year after they got, everybody back, basically.
Yeah, right.
And we have mostly all the same teams from back then, and so it was 2023 season. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, it does seem I've never heard it described like that, like the modern era, but you're so
that's
right.
the way I see it.
Yeah. No, that's
it's not canonical. That's just the way I see it.
Yeah. No, it's like.
Well, it was the first one where they had a real season. They had like a real structure to it. They had the super final was that year or whatever. So like that's the way it seems to me. Before that, it was just like it was kind of like an ad hoc fucking thing. Yeah. Like especially the first year was literally just one event. Yeah, so 2023 season 1, Anna Bright was on the Hustlers and she had Lacey, and then nobody thought that much of it because like Lacey wasn't like fully unknown. But then when the draft came forward season 2 and she got picked up by the Squeeze, and as their last pick, they needed another girl, and they pulled Rachel out of literally fucking nowhere.
That's right. Yeah. And everybody's like, who is this Rachel Rohrbacher person? Yeah. I remember that. I remember being like, what is this?
Right? She was just an unknown in Carolina or something, right?
Yeah, she had been competing a little bit, but like wasn't like So it was definitely like an upside pick that a scouting pick.
What a dub of a pick. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Who's the next player like that? Or who are some other players that were like people sniped them? They were like, they're gonna be good. I keep hearing that about Will McKinnon, and I'm like, I don't know. He seems good, but like,
that's all it's filled out.
I don't know. I would like to see him on MLP.
The other thing is something I always think about when you talk about, this person's a real up and comer. It's like, how long have they been fucking playing? Will McKinnon is not new to pickleball. He's been playing competitive pickleball for at least 2 years.
That's a good point. Yeah, all those other ones, it was like they just started getting into it and they're already like crushing. So like, that's why they're on the up and coming.
Like I'm not saying Will McKinnon couldn't, all of a sudden, like take a big step up in like skill level. It just doesn't seem likely.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Dude, he has the swaggiest walk ever. Have you ever seen him? He just like totally like he walks like he's trying to have a cool walk. Like, I don't know how to put it. Not you, CJ, but him.
So is Riley getting paid to play with these kids, or is just like he just sounded like a good idea to him? Because he keeps playing with Will and Kaylin, although maybe the Will thing is done. I don't know.
Yeah, that's an interesting. You think that maybe he's got a little extra incentive?
I heard that could be the case. I think it was just speculation, though. Haven't heard anything concrete about it, but it would make sense.
It's an interesting idea. Like if you are like a kind of a younger, lesser known person, and you have the money, would you invest that into convincing someone to play with you? Because I honestly, the reason why I even know who he is definitely because of that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I've heard his name, but like now it like stands out because he played with Riley, which is
I wonder like
good anymore.
If there is a price, I bet the price is not that high.
Yeah.
Because like it's either Riley plays with another, like he doesn't get good partners anyway right now.
Right.
So it's like get paid, even if it's like $500. I don't get paid $500 or don't get paid $500. I'll take the 500.
Yeah, exactly. Like what does he have to lose? Yeah, you might as well just take it.
Maybe. I don't know. This is, again, it's all speculation on my side too, but like we all know that Riley likes to make money. So like it would not be a huge surprise.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. I haven't even considered that. But honestly, it would be a smart idea. Like if you do have the money to pay for somebody, like Could be worth it depending on what you can get. But how do you even have that conversation with somebody? You just text them like, yo, would love to partner with you. And I could offer you $1,000. Yeah. Like,
okay.
So yeah, there you go. Paris Todd, Kate Fahey, 11-7. Oh, yo, I called it. Wait a minute. Did I not say that? I said 11-7 and then 11-8. Let's go.
And when they were at 5, I was like, come on, no more points.
There we go. Okay, come on. 11-8 in this next one.
I'm going to stick with an 11-3.
Okay, I'm back. I'm finally back to watching live. Okay. Oh, Pickleball is real close. He's real close there.
Pickleball? Yeah, he was coaching.
He's really up in that ear. You know, I know. I just like he's really. It's funny looking. It's like those Joe Biden pictures, you know, where it's
whispering into the little girl's ear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when Riley played with Randall Emmett? Oh, yeah, that's the dude from that reality show, I think, right, or something like that.
Yeah.
Right? Randall. Yeah. People were so pissed at that. I don't really know the lore too much on all that.
I mean, I think it came down to like Riley didn't have a partner, or his partner dropped him, and then Randall said, "I'll play, and I'll pay you to play with me." I think that was it.
He's the guy. Okay, now I'm remembering. He's the guy that has that cartoon paddle looking thing with the other woman from that show.
Oh yeah, Lala.
And yeah, Randall and Lala. And Wes Burrows played with that paddle for a long time, right? Dude, that was
was it Burrows or was it Nunnery or was it both? I feel like Nunnery was playing with it.
If it was, that actually does sound familiar. I definitely know it was Wes Burrows, but maybe it was Nunnery as well. That's so funny.
Burrows did play with a Franklin back then too, so like I wouldn't be surprised. I don't remember that specifically.
Yeah.
Didn't Riley also get paid to play with Tim Parks?
Yes.
Wow.
That's funny. Tim Parks would do something like that. I miss Tim Parks. He used to be around more. I think he just he's so over it.
I think he sold out, didn't he?
Like what? He sold his shares.
I thought he cashed out or something.
Yeah, he might have. I think so. He randomly will just occasionally reach out to me. He used to after every MLP event in 2024, he would send out a huge long. It's literally the dude just popped an Adderall, sat in front of his computer for 3 hours and typed up the most massively long email of every single thing that he thought could be improved from each MLP event. And it was really good. It was really well thought out. And he would send it out to everybody that was willing to listen to it. Everybody in MLP. For some reason he copied me in on it. And I would read them and I'm like, dang, he's making some good points. He totally how do I put it? Him and I were very much aligned on what MLP needed, but he obviously was in a spot where he could say something and try to enact some change. And then I think he just got so sick and tired of MLP just not making the changes that he wanted to see. He just bailed. He's I'm over it. But he was cool. I'm confused.
They had said that Randall never paid Riley either. That's funny.
Say that again?
In the comments, it said Randall stiffed him the cash. So
supposedly, no way.
Supposedly Randall never even paid Riley.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm paying you an exposure. Crazy.
Well, I mean, it's hard to think Tim Parks would have a very loud voice, even though he was charismatic and actually had good ideas, just because he probably got drowned out by the people that were writing all the checks to fund the league.
Certainly.
I mean, if you're given millions of dollars to keep the thing above water,
yeah,
you probably have a little bit more say.
Yeah.
Even if they're dumb ideas that won't work or whatever.
Money talks.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, back to the I don't know if you remember. I just remember this thing looking at my little dancing Viv here, but the whole thing about them taking Rachel on the squeeze in 2023 is everybody was like, "What the fuck? Why didn't they?" Everyone was sure they were going to get Glosman, and they didn't.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was hilarious.
That's right. I forgot that was like the conversation around it.
Yeah. And everybody was like assuming Glosman was like offended, and I think she was like a little bit.
You had to be. But it turned out to be the right decision.
And that's when they were still friends too.
Yeah. It is funny how like every now and then someone on Discord will like post like a TikTok from Vivian Glosman and she's just like spilling all the rumors, she's like does not hold back. It's like, dang, that's wild. Ruthless.
She's playing in Seattle this week.
At APP?
Yeah.
Interesting. I wonder
they
how
beat, I think her and Slutsky. Wait, what am I remembering? I think she. No, not her. No, never mind. But Slutsky and somebody beat Liverneese and Fudge upset.
Oh.
In like the quarterfinals or something like that.
Nice.
Shit, what was it? One sec.
Do they do one event per day? Right? They don't do progressive draw, right?
I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I didn't look because Hey Shay looked like yesterday and was like, "What's happening?" And I was like, "I don't know." And I didn't look because I was high.
Because I got high. Paris Todd just missed a easy overhead put away.
I'm not like really. I've never really been into weed that much, but like I've been really into it the last couple of weeks, and it's becoming a problem.
I feel that. Been there. I used to be a big pothead back in the day. Stopped in 2023. Honestly, like right before I started doing this show.
Oh yeah.
But before that, it was like all the time, every day, multiple times a day. What do you have? Do you have like a pen?
Yeah, and a bong, and that's new to me. Like I've never been into it. I just got a bong. A friend of mine like kind of gave me one, and like left me some flour, and I'm like, okay, what am I gonna do with this? I guess I gotta smoke it.
I don't want to waste it.
Smoke it. I did, and now it's become a habit.
It's easy, man. It's easy because it's so subtle. I've always said that like weed is the pickleball of drugs, where like it's so like pickleball is so subtle where you'll like you get like everybody always ends up with like some sort of like injury because it's like the small wear and tear over and over and over again really like weighs on you. And it's like the same thing with weed where you're like, I don't know, is it that big of a deal? And then you look back, you're like, I haven't done laundry in a while. Like
no, and that's basically it.
Yeah, like I haven't really done anything. Yeah. And you're like,
no, that's basically it. And I already have that problem.
Yeah. It could be a subtle danger like that, where it's like, but it's so different than alcohol, where like alcohol, the danger is very like apparent. Like you could something really stupid, like your decision making is impaired for sure, and that's very obvious.
Yeah, and the alcohol, as somebody who's never gotten that much into alcohol, like that the hangovers from alcohol, even if I just drink a little bit, I'm just like, fuck that shit. But
yeah. But that's why it's like alcohol is like playing basketball where you're like, yeah, I know I'm going to be sore. Like my knees are going to hurt. Like the injuries are very apparent. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, you don't need anybody to like tell you about that. So, yeah.
Okay. So this was, I guess, Slutsky and Amelia Schmidt took out Fudge and Liverneese. I don't know what round that was. And then Glosman was playing with Casey Diamond. I don't know how far they got.
Jana in the chat is saying, what am I missing? Are you watching a replay? I just saw CA and Hayden. Yeah, they won. We're watching right now. It's Schneeman and Dazan against Todd and Fahey. Is it still on FS1? Is that what's happening?
Is what?
Is this being broadcast on FS1 right now?
Yeah, so it's only on the app. It's not on the live stream.
You got to go to Pickleball TV and go to the championship court stream. Don't do the free stream. Don't do the Pickleball TV stream. You got to go to championship court to watch what's going on right now. So sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying Lacey and Megan are not doing so great.
Oh yeah. 2-4 for them.
What paddle is Megan gonna play with?
I was thinking the same thing before. I was like, this might be the last time we see her playing with Proton.
Had she switched to the all foam one? I don't know, because that's like
she's playing with the Peacock. She's playing with the Peacock, yeah.
Okay. So I wonder what would be even the most comparable paddle just to try to get something. Ooh, yeah.
I wonder if she's gonna go the Andre Dayeski route and just go carbon.
Yeah.
Because she's from Southern California, I'm pretty sure. Maybe she's got a connect there.
Yeah, she is originally from there. I'm not sure if she has many ties there in pickleball, but
If you're a player, what do you do? Do you take less money, significantly less money, and play with like a Yola? Let's just like assume that a Yola makes a big difference. Or do you play with a paddle that sucks, but you're making like a boat ton of money?
it depends. And at this point now, it's you have to calculate whether you're going to be on prize money or salary, because that's and that depends on the player at the moment, apparently.
Yeah.
So
yeah, like how
you'd
good
have to
you
do
are
the
too.
math.
Yeah, that's got to be a tough decision to make,
For
But
sure.
also that's getting easier to make because most paddles aren't like I feel like the differences are marginal, like obviously there's going to be some that are better than others, but like if you play with one of the quote unquote like lesser known paddles or not as good paddles, it's like you can get through it. You probably can get through it.
Yeah, I mean, we've made it past the whole fucking debacle with the Yola collusion with UPA and all that shit.
Yeah.
That was a fucking disaster, man. The 3S thing, 3S banning, or the 3 banning and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
That was some sketchy ass shit. But yeah, at this point, whether it was fair or not, right, everybody's caught up. Like there's lots of good paddles. Yola's been cloned, by multiple people. Like it's fine. There are options.
You got to take your bag. Take the bag. Faculos. It's so funny. Gabe Tardio's playing with a Faculos. What the hell is even that?
Yeah. Well, and it's also like, if you thought your paddle was going to make a difference between being number 2 player and the number 1 player, or the number 3 player and the number 2 player, like, it would make a difference, right? But like, let's say Megan, for instance, not that she's not a top-ish player, right? But like, even for paddles, 5%, worse or whatever, but she gets paid a bunch of money. It doesn't make a huge, like an actual concrete difference in her results.
Yeah. Yeah.
In a meaningful way that would translate to anything that actually matters.
Yeah. Because I mean, I just think about like, what is Yola paying some of their players that are sponsored? That like someone like is Lacey? She's sponsored by Yola, right? Like
yes,
someone like that, or even like Kate Fahey, or even like
I don't
Leia.
know.
Leia's like a big player, but like Yola doesn't need them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they like Yola has all the leverage for a deal. So
Oh, for sure. And I don't know what the numbers look like for those not Ben players. Obviously, Ben makes tons of money.
Yeah.
And has a lifetime deal and all that sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know what the market's like right now, honestly.
I wonder if it's like based off of performance as well, or at least partly.
Yeah, most of them have incentive-based bonuses. Like I think that's very, very standard.
Because that makes sense.
A lot of them used to be like they'd double your prize money, like for medals and stuff like that. I don't know what it's structured like these days, but stuff like that is pretty typical.
Dang, this is a crazy rally right now. Trying to go up to 8-2 if I can get it.
Yeah.
Oh, and in the net from Paris Todd. Oh my Todd.
Jeez. So is it really Lacey the one fucking it up?
This match right now?
Yeah. That's what people are saying in Discord.
It did seem like she's made a few bad shots, yeah.
What? She slipped? The hell?
Oh. I was like, what are you talking about? And then I just saw it. That's so funny. Megan is on. Yeah.
Dude, it looked like it didn't even look like her shoe slipped. It looked like her ankle folded.
Oh, yeah.
I guess she's fine
didn't
though.
Slide. That was weird. But I saw somebody saying that like the courts have been slick this weekend.
I mean, I'm sure they're dusty. That's how it works in the desert. It happens like that in fucking Arizona too.
I didn't even think about that part. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And like the previous venue was always like that too. It was always like slick courts because it just gets dusty and then it gets
falls
fast.
down. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. 7-2. I have not seen anybody with a Franklin paddle ever since Anna Lee went over there.
Nobody buys that shit.
No, but I have seen people rocking like Anna Bright. Like they like people. Yeah, you know what it is? I think people like connect with Anna Bright more than they do with Anna Lee.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like Anna Bright is very like she puts herself out there to be like she does a newsletter thing. She's on social media. She makes her vlog videos. Like, you know, she's good at like creating like a parasocial relationship with people.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah, nobody gives a shit about Anna Lee in that sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she wants them to though. She started her YouTube channel. She just doesn't. I'm sorry, but she's just not great. She'll never be relatable. Anna Bright can be down. Anna Bright can sell down to earth and relatable. Like Anna Lee never will be able to.
It's so true. It's so true. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just
poor
like,
girl. Somehow she'll make it through life without being.
No, yeah. Like she's fine anyway. She doesn't need to Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's just like the move in general. Like, dude, so many. Like, I even think about people like Nico. Like Nico on Instagram. Like, people love him. They'll like do so many things to support that guy, and it's really just because like he's just all over the place. He's like just speaking straight to camera. You know, you feel like you know him.
Yeah, it's not necessarily about the content. It's about the character that you're bringing, the personality and whatever. That's what people find engaging and fun.
It's crazy how there's just some players who like don't care about that at all. And I don't know. To me, I just feel like being a pro player, like it is like this is for entertainment. It's not for like there's no value in being the best at something if it, you know what I mean? Like that in and of itself doesn't actually have any value. It's that we could watch it and be entertained by it. And like if you want to stand out and have a career, I feel like you have to find a way to have people support you, you know, especially in pickleball. It's like it's one thing if you're just like on a team and like the team needs you to help them win. But like in pickleball, it's like just about you, you know? There's so many players who care about that.
That makes sense. I think it might not come naturally to some people. And I do feel like these like most of these tennis kids, you know, the hardcore tennis kids that what a lot of these pros are is like they grew up really thinking about winning. Like that's all they were trained to think about, being good and winning and being the best and winning, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, I don't know. That's my understanding of it. Obviously totally I didn't go through that life, but that seems to be my impression. So, you know,
that's what you hear every time someone talks about like their time as a tennis. It's like they all have trauma. They're all like, that was like terrible. Like it was so rough, like every weekend and blah, blah, blah. It sounds like it was like not the most fun way to live as a kid. Especially depending on your coaches or your parents. Sounds like they're having that problem with junior PPA too from some people.
These fucking juniors, man. It's a fucking disaster. It's just turning into the same thing.
Yeah. Magnifique. That's another Dave Flemingism. Magnifique. This one's almost over.
This match sucks.
Yeah. Why is it always like the last match of the day? A lot of times it's just rough.
Well, this was supposed to be like, I was looking forward to this match. I thought it was going to be a better match.
Yeah.
Because Lacey's been playing well lately.
She really has. Yeah.
But this is not her match. Yeah, 4 seed versus 5 seed. You know, it's about as good as you can expect on a semifinal day.
Yeah. Let's see. What are that? A2.
That's an ambitious speed up from Paris.
In the net, yeah.
I do think it's kind of funny that Megan Dazan has been sponsored by Acrotech for like 5 years.
Yeah, like they're just so committed to her. Nobody else sponsored by them, I don't think, right?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Go on their website, Acrotech. Let's see if they even.
I thought like Elise might have been at some point, but
yeah,
I might have made that. I might have made that up. She's definitely sponsored by Pickle Roll, which would be a competitor. But I think she might have been sponsored by Acrotech before that, but maybe not. But it's just like it's a weird sponsor. My understanding is that like Megan Dazana is not very like a money hungry type of person, so like they might not pay her very much, and she might just not care that much.
That is a good point. She does
just
that, it does track.
Yeah, I mean it's just kind of funny because it's just kind of out of the blue. It's like just
Donald Young.
Oh, is he sponsored by Acrotech too?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. I never even realized that, honestly.
Dang, they don't have like a. I just see like some pictures on their like front of their website, but
yeah. But yeah, even it was like, hey, we'll pay you $2,000 a year and just wear our logo. It's like she made like, which seems low to me. I don't know what the numbers are, but like, she'd be like, huh? She could just be like, hey, $2,000 is $2,000. Why not?
Yeah.
Ooh, no. That wasn't quite it, Megan. Not to mention the neck cord.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it was a good speed up to begin with.
Nope. She was like so far back on her back foot.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe she could have had it.
Well, the ball was just so low, so she wasn't going to be able to speed it up low, and I think Paris was going to clock it. But who knows?
Let's see if they close it out here. Dang, we've been streaming 9 hours.
Oh shit!
What happened?
I'm ahead of you a few seconds.
Oh, bag on the arm. There we go.
I got bagged today.
Match point.
My fucking partner sped up cross court, and I was leaning middle, and I got bagged to my left shoulder.
Oof. I know you were ready to crash out after that, weren't you?
Not really, but it was a really shitty shot for my partner.
Oh. Megan Dazan trying to blast one. Uh-oh.
Oh, God. That was a disaster of a match. Not impressed.
Yep. All right. There we go. We did it. We did it. 9 hours and 15 minutes. Woo!
Oh, you gotta go all the way till the interview.
Yeah, should we watch the interview? We'll do. I'm here. Might as well. Let's see what it is.
This is like the last 0.2 in that marathon.
Okay, I would like to say that I said 5-3 and it's 7-2, so cumulatively, it's basically.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, yeah, you're closer than I was.
5-3 is actually pretty close, though.
Yeah.
Think about it.
8. Yeah, that's like 8 total. This was 9 total. That's really good. That's really good.
How the fuck is Paris and fucking Kate in a fucking final again?
That is pretty crazy. They're gonna get destroyed.
Oh, absolutely. It was them in. Was that them in Texas too, or?
No Kawamoto's here, right?
No, they were not here.
Okay.
Yeah, where are they?
Georgia by Lacey.
I'm gonna look up who I literally can't even remember 2 weeks ago.
I'm looking it up right now too. Oh, that was Paris and Alex.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
Yeah. So Paris Todd made a women's doubles final 2 tournaments in a row with definitely partners you wouldn't expect to make finals either.
Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, back to back. You're like, okay.
I guess Paris Todd is the next GOAT.
She's the clear number 3. It's seeming like.
Let alone the fact that they didn't have to play the Tyra and Georgia, but they had a shitty week, I guess. So that's just how it goes. Well, they had 2 shitty weeks. That's basically. Didn't they get upset in Texas too? That's why Paris got through the.
Exactly. Yeah.
On that one.
The quarterfinals. Yeah. That's crazy.
Well,
if you think about it, Ellie, when you
Interesting. Not
Yeah,
the
'cause
best match to have on FS1.
good quality matches, because they'll be a round robin, so you'll get 4 matches against 4 good teams. If you play U14, your first round's probably going to be a junk team.
All right, let's see this interview.
oh god.
Oh, yeah, that was a little cringy. And I couldn't be more excited to be on Championship Sunday with her.
Oh yeah, so fake. Paris is pretty bad too. Oh yeah, what a bullshit interview. What a waste of time.
It's a Championship Sunday, so I can't really complain too much.
Ugh. Yeah, it's so basic. Just like, let me just say the easy thing just because we have to do this. It's just so like, can we like be a little real here?
I mean, that's legit why I actually don't watch interviews anymore. Like,
I just
just
look
like
for
some, I don't even think about it. I just turn it off. Like I don't.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
You didn't
All
ask
right.
if he watches on Netflix.
You should have watched a what?
Shouldn't ask her what she watches on Netflix.
Oh yeah. Have a little follow up, right? Yeah, be a little journalist. Come on now, Ireland. What's going on here? All right, we're gonna call it there. I am gonna go get some food and the bathroom break. We did it, y'all. Yo, thank you guys. Honestly, thank you guys for hanging out. This was a ton of fun. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and just shooting the shit. This was cool. I don't know if I'll do this again. This was kind of tough. I'm not gonna lie. But we'll see.
You do it again, you should just like, it's gonna be these 3 matches or whatever, and that's it.
Yeah, maybe just like for a little chunk of time or something.
Yeah.
But hey, whatever. The inaugural watch party was good enough. I'll call it that.
Yep.
All right,
Good
cool.
job.
Well, hey, thank you. Well, you guys enjoy the rest of your nights. Be safe, have fun, and yeah, hopefully I see you guys soon in person.
Bye.
All right, bye, you guys.